Well, I will have enjoyed the Olympics more this time around than perhaps any time as an adult. I think as a kid, the Olympics to me were really, really special because they only came around once every 4 years. And like, if we were watching basketball, I wanted to be a pro basketball player. If we were watching gymnastics, I wanted to be a gymnastics person. If we were watching track and field, I wanted to be the world's fastest man. Whatever it was, I wanted to do it. And you would just get that extra special amount of excitement because it's the Olympics. It's the absolute best of the best of not just the country, but the world. And United States was just always so dominant in everything that it was just like, all right, we're not only going to win, but we're going to punish the other people of the world for even contemplating playing our sport. And in sports like basketball in particular, the United States was able to do that. Serbia is always really good. Croatia is always really good. France is going to be good this year. What? What is it? What's the X? Okay, so that means if you bet $100, you're gonna win $1,800 back. So it's like 18 to 1. Yeah, and I think that 880 is just if you pick them to win straight up. No, that can't be it. Wait, there should be a spread. Like the United States is plus 18. There you go. It's a lot of money you can win. Right, you just need Serbia to have one of the greatest upsets in the history of the Olympics. Right, if they did.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
She could have filled out her resignation, signed it, and everybody would have been fine, and she would have kept some of her dignity. Why did we have to sit through Nancy Bates saying, "That's good"? We didn't have to hear that. We could have just started and had her. This is a Pirates 17. Every Niners game on AM5. LA Sports. This move all day. You have the keyword AM57. And today, my second podcast of the week drops every Tuesday and Thursday at 9 o'clock, right after Bill Handel Show podcast.
He's talking to me.
What we do here. Just goes on.
What up, dude? I'm setting up my other camera.
It goes on for about half an hour. And this week or today drops presidential pardons.
How are you, Frosty?
Talking about as soon as he down, it starts going with about how kind of interesting that the Apple Podcast, Spotify, the iHeartRadio app available on the show podcast. And I don't listen to them, so I'd love response. Instagram.
We were talking about betting. Do you ever bet on games?
Plastic bag. About the concept of and past, you always have to. It happens all. California. First state. Years. Other states. Open the door. And you're asked, you want a bag? And if you don't bring it your own, does anybody care? That was supposed to make you think, all right, gross or 20 cents. Of course, groceries. I don't all the time. Yesterday, put a bag. So I needed one pack of those 50. Yeah. Every weeks, I take cycle. They can't be there. It's like and the flimsy. So I use the. I like those bags. They're nice, hefty bags. Now, is there an answer to undo that? Yeah, there is. You know who has come up with the answer? Among other stores. Yeah, they're going to look at you and say, what plastic? Bags.
Frost, do you bet on sports?
Because I think they're easier to carry. They're shaped. What about paper bags? Is you know how the handles are glued on to the side of the bags? It's always hugely entertaining when you see someone going across the parking lot and those handles give way and then the food spills out all over the place. That doesn't heavy duty non-recyclable bags. So
Well, I was asking, have you ever bet on sports?
Big time. And at this point, making up 50%. And farmers market.
Absolutely.
Bags and some retail stores can do plastic bags. Out, you know, that's so that makes sense. Coming up, Joel. Everywhere on the iHeart Radio app.
I'm Amy King. I'm from the KFI.
Very good.
Metro station in Pasadena has been arrested.
Investigators say the man punched the woman multiple times in the face. She was pushed onto the tracks, dragged over. LA County Super. Expect a full report put in place to increase security, especially during early morning commute hours.
News brought. LA's
Century. Over years. Alberto says.
Sure, go ahead. Okay, just for a moment. Hey, Bitcoin Obama, is that really you? Just for a moment. Hey, Bitcoin Obama, is that really you? That's okay. Frosty, I'm all ears. Go ahead. Okay. Excellent. I'm excited. You let me know when you're ready. Excellent. Huh?
Period of her life where closest friends or family don't know who she was associating with or even how she ended up in Riverside County.
The 25-year-old white woman was about 5'5", 130 pounds with auburn hair.
Also known as Jackie Palmer, and Jackie Yonkers.
Tattoos of a horse and flower, a Harley Davidson eagle, and the name John. Corbin Carson, KFI News.
The fire burning in Northern California has grown to more than 422,000 acres and is proving to be hard to contain. Cal Fire Public Information Officer Jahaira Zaragoza says the active sections of the fire are burning in steep, rugged terrain in Tehama County. With the fire running uphill, we have all that smoke and hot gas preheating the vegetation up above, so it's making it a lot easier for it to run uphill. So there is quite intense fire behavior happening right now. Zaragoza says they're hoping a cooling trend will help firefighters gain some ground in the coming days. Overnight, we will have humidity recovery, so that will continue to work in our favor. The fire is the fourth largest in California history. It's 34% surrounded and has destroyed at least 630 homes and buildings. Nearly 3,000 homes are still threatened. Federal financial aid forms for next year's college students won't be fully available until December. That's 2 months behind the usual schedule. The Department of Education says only a limited number of students are going to be able to access the FAFSA form on the typical October 1st open date. The delay follows a botched rollout for the 2024-25 academic year that was supposed to make the form easier to fill out, but ended up costing significant delays for students. The new process was decided based on feedback from stakeholders. Researchers at Oregon State University, my alma mater, say lonely people tend to have more bad dreams that disrupt their sleep. A survey of more than 1,600 adults aged 18 to 81 found those who were lonely had more nightmares. It also found loneliness and sleep disorders are connected to an increased risk of heart disease, stroke, and premature death. The Sleep Foundation says between 50 and 70 million Americans have some type of sleep disorder. We've got some type of problem on the 170. We'll find out what it is with the KFI in the Sky next.
Well, warm weather, which is here, means after rains, which we had, termites come out and they swarm. And there's a good chance you got termites in your house without even knowing you have termites. Because, well, here in Southern California, it's never an if, it's a when. And I've had termites a couple times in my life, and it's no fun. Because once they get in your walls, they start eating, and I mean, they don't stop. So let me suggest contacting Pacific Coast Termite. They're going to come out and give you free home or business inspections. Certain restrictions apply. And they'll tell you, you don't have termites, great, let's talk next year. Or you do have termites, and now we have to get rid of them. And what Pacific Coast Termite does is treat your home for termites without tenting. And believe me, tenting is a nightmare. Pacific Coast Termite, call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC. Visit PacificCoastTermite.com.
Pacific Coast Termite kills termites.
A clean, friendly way.
Southland weather from KFI, low clouds, then sunny skies. Highs in the 70s at the beaches, 80s for Metro LA and Inland Orange County, 80s to mid-90s in the Valley, San Antelope Valley, upper 90s for the Inland Empire. About the same tomorrow, then warming up about 5 degrees for the weekend. It's 65 in Dana Point, 68 in Long Beach, 65 in Ladera Ranch, 67 in La Habra. The KFI Market Report is brought to you by Revive Real Estate. The Dow is trading up 571 points. The NASDAQ is up 355. And the S&P 500 is up 95.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to KFIRevive.com. That's KFIRevive.com.
We got a crash in NoHo on the 170.
right there at the good old Hollywood split. That's where the 170, the 101, and the 134 all kind of merged together there in Toluca Lake. The southbound lanes, we've got a problem. It's a crash there, and they are working on clearing that. It is slow. The three vehicles signaled up there. Slow basically from, looks like about Sherman Way on Victory Boulevard on the southbound side of the 170. Right now, we're over a problem on the westbound side of the 210. This is going to be at Vernon, where the crash is off on the right shoulder. No lane's blocked right now. But, boy, is it slow all the way from Sunflower as you get westbound on that 210. Earlier problem, eastbound side of the 10.
And you go to work. So you weren't journaling during the year you were in your head?
Not even thinking about it. There was no journaling. There was nothing. There was no journaling in my life till 1994. But I started journaling my comedy stuff.
That's right.
And then I went to Seattle, and there was a skinny woman. She was a comic that wasn't that funny, old and married. And one day she turned me out to a book called The Writer's Way, or something. And she told me I could borrow it for a few days, and I read it. And then already I was doing it there and recommended, that when you wake up in the morning, you should get a fresh piece of paper and express your thoughts for the day. And I was like, I'm on to something. They're dead telling you this. At this time, this was the hot book, Gene's book,
Right.
The Writer's Way. Or the
Was it Gene Carré?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't comedy writing.
Okay.
Writing, self-help.
Yeah, journaling. I learned that in college at Arizona State.
I never knew about journaling until comedy, and then when I used to get coked up, I would journal at night. Like telling myself this is the last time I'm going to do it. I have to stop this life. Even though I haven't said tonight, I'm making good moves in my life. Why am I still writing, doing coke? I think journaling is the best thing in the world for me. I think journaling is the best psychiatry. I think every Friday, every Saturday morning I wake up and I read what I read for the week. I read what I wrote Monday on. Number one, everything that I write in that journal in the mornings gets done. Plus, I have another notebook that has my schedule. Plus, I have a calendar that has my schedule. And, I have three things to know my schedule. One is my day, step by step. 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12:30, 4 o'clock, 5:30, 8 o'clock, podcast, 10 o'clock, spot at the comedy store. And then there's the journal part. Right, so it's just a yellow notebook. And every day I wake up and I write backwards to front. So I start in the back and I write to the front. I don't start in the front. I start in the back and I write to the front. Just superstitious. I don't want to write like everybody else. I start in the back and I write to the front. And it opens up this Monday, November 13th. First line is always, it's a beautiful day to be alive. That's the first thought that's coming to your head. I don't give a fuck if you're in the ditch and there's a rock on top of you. As long as you're breathing, if you say that to yourself, your day is going to be completely fucking different. It's been proven. It's been proven. People who pray, the limits go up.
You're not supposed to pray? They say, though. These thoughts and prayers.
You're not supposed to pray, but saying that to yourself. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Why you're pissing? Why you pissing? All that piss is coming out of you, and your knee hurts. Your neck is stiff and eating pussy. Like that, you got a blister on your tongue from eating pussy and ass. That can happen. And the chick got chlamydia. It still doesn't matter. While you're peeing, if you say to yourself, it's a beautiful day to be alive. Whatever shit comes into your mind on top of that, it's not going to matter. I got a report today. I'm broke, I'm hungry. I don't have money to pay the rent. If you say that to yourself first, it's a beautiful day. Every journal of mine starts like that. Right, Thursday, November 16th. It's a fucking beautiful fucking day to be alive. Today, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta go see this fucking scumbag. I gotta go deal with this fucking piece of shit. And whatever. I gotta pick the baby up at 4. But hey, you know what? 20 years ago, I was fucking trying to stab somebody. Look where I am today. At least I'm living, I'm breathing, I'm healthy. I got my house. It's just that part of it.
Yeah, well, that's why I like working on a TV show every day, or working maybe with the baseball team. We bring that energy in. Yes, we're here, push. People like that. They like that energy, bringing it, lifting people up, positive self-talk. You have to do it because it does work. I know it sounds silly, but it does work to you're putting that energy out. It really is an energy of, you're putting it out, and it does. I'm not saying it comes back to you, but you do put it out. And people like being around it. That's the thing. People like being around that. That's, it's like a coach. It's motivational, upbeat. It can be done. And you can kind of train yourself, I would think, or at least to believe that it works. It's not easy to do, but if you believe it, it's there. And that's what I learned that from, I learned at Arizona State about the power of the mind being positive and visualizing, because I saw it affect my pitching. I saw it affect my schoolwork. I saw it affect my confidence. I got everything out of baseball at Arizona State that I wanted. And I apply those rules today, like at the Comedy Store. Playing Division I sports was a big thing. And I happen to go to Arizona State, where we have a lot of players in the major leagues. And we had access to professional baseball coaches, and that's where I learned the visualization. And then I see it around when I hung out with the baseball teams, the Yankees, the Dodgers, and the Cubs. And there's something to it. So I'm not trying to figure it out still, but I know it's something there, and I got to apply it to myself a lot of times. It's easy to say, that's why I wouldn't mind being around in baseball.
CNN did the same. That bothered the fuck out of me. It bothered the fuck out of me because I felt that he gave an excuse. They had a docu-series called The Dark Side of Comedy.
The Dark Side of Comedy?
Wonderful comments. They discussed Robin Williams and suicides and the drugs, the Guinness, and all this shit. And I agree with a lot of part of it, but I recently dealt with some shit. I don't know what it was. It started like in March, and it went on until maybe the second week of July after I shot the Netflix special. It wasn't pressure. It was just this doubt, this form of depression that came over me. It affected my stomach. And it was just really weird that I found out from reading journals a month ago, 3 weeks ago. And let me go back and see what I was writing in March.
Yeah.
And one thing about depression is a motherfucker if you let him in. Yeah, okay. So how do you let depression in from getting into your mind and not getting sunlight, not having contact? And I know all about it because, like I'm telling you guys, I fucking hate driving. I fucking hate it. But those weeks I'm in town all week, if I don't have to go on the road, sometimes I schedule something for Thursday. It's out of my character. And the whole week I dread it. But while I'm driving in the 405 in bumper traffic, I go, thank God I got out of the valley. Like, thank God. Like, thank fucking God. Like, enough is enough. That's the other reason why I call for spots at the store. Makes me get out of the valley.
Yeah, we go over the hill every night.
Every night. I know I can't do it every night. But, guys, I suffer from the same thing you guys suffer from. I learned about it 20 years ago. Because 30 years ago, I could stay in. They could put me on a fucking island. That's my dream, guys. That's my dream. That my daughter grows up, my wife tells me she's going to go and live in fucking New York, and I fucking go, you know what? There's an island for 60 G's. Fucking the Navy dropped bombs there 20 years ago, and there's fucking nuclear reactors. I got a little trip of the island and get some chicken cutlets. I'm the type of guy that can be alone with music, marijuana. I swear to God.
Drums. I like drums.
Weights, a punching bag, TV and internet.
Internet, or will you podcast and Periscope?
No. Oh, no. Lock myself in. Oh, I could be one of those guys that I could stay in. I could eat the same shit every day. I could eat a mortadella or salami and American cheese sandwich every day. Oh, protein shakes. I could live on one every day. I'm a fucking creature of habit. So I scare myself with that shit. I scared myself with that shit. That's why I forced myself to get the fuck out. I went through that cocaine morning shit. You don't want to leave the house because the cops are watching you and all that.
Yeah.
No. Ever since I stopped that, I forced myself out because I always knew that was the dark side of comedy. The dark side of comedy is getting into your mind. But it's not the dark side of comedy. It's the dark side of life.
Yeah.
It's the dark side of life. It's not the dark side of comedy. If you let depression in, so as soon as you start feeling that shit, or that stuff that gets you all wound up, no, that's it. You're out of it. Go smoke a joint. Go for a walk.
Go for a walk. Go book a gig.
Go talk this one. I'm not talking about somebody that you pay. I'm talking about a friend. A friend. Somebody at Starbucks who's there every day who sees you. Just forcing yourself. You know, I do a stupid joke about the universe. It's very true. You get back. You put in. Yes. You know, you're lonely, go to a kickboxing class. There's 8 people in there. You're going to drive with one of those people. That 1 hour of you talking to those other people, that gets you out of the edge. Your phone's in the car. Your mother's fine. The only person you got to worry about is your mother and your phone. Everything else is bullshit. Warner Brothers ain't going to call you while you're in kickboxing class. Nobody's going to call me while you're in kickboxing class. There's times I go to like a jiu-jitsu class and I'm like, oh, when I get in the car, there'll be 8 minutes. No, you ain't got nothing. Nobody calls you. Nobody's going to call you. But just the thought of getting away from the phone. Yeah, just that other thing. Just forcing it away from that phone. 1 hour, it's in the car. And if it melts, let it fucking melt. I got insurance. What am I going to do?
But just getting away from
all this is lately is we have too much fucking information. Why do you think comedy's so big right now? Why do you think I'm telling you to do a show in the daytime? Because, man, I wouldn't fucking say this if I didn't believe in it. 5 years ago, I would not believe this thing. Okay, people need comedy.
They do. We're telling the truth.
People love it.
They love it. That's why, we're on the front lines at the Comedy Store. We're here in Hollywood, and I feel like if you have stage time,
you're fucking just watching you interact with the donut Korean. Let's say you went to the same cold water in Riverside. Next to the dry cleaners, there's a Krav Maga Jew place. There's a Chinese
donut
place.
in there.
There's a donut in on the corner.
I know what.
There's a Mexican joint there.
Yep.
There's a frozen ice,
shaved ice.
Those people are real Korean. I went in there one day to get a bagel. I asked him for like a fucking, and the guy tried to sell me like that Korean is ruthless. He's like, put it on pumpkin bagel. Listen, you don't put logs on pumpkin bagel. I'm from New York. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a fuck. I have no onion, but I have blueberry. Put logs on blueberry. That's good for you. Oh, good for you. You go in there and torture that kid every day on camera for 3 minutes. That's a series. For 4 minutes a day, people are paying $1 to see you go over that donut place and ask that motherfucker, you ever sit in the donuts? They'll tell you, I tell you yesterday. If you can run from there.
But I know
every day you open up and say, please let me ask that guy every day. I would, if I knew that China guy would get pissed off, I'd walk in there every day knowing that he didn't have a donut. And then I start sending people in there. Like, that's the best thing.
Do you torture people to keep your brain sharp? Like, you torture people just to, like, entertain, like you're, like, just doing it to,
it's worth
socialize.
a few Patreons.
Oh, my God. You have no idea how much fun you can have on the internet today. If I had the time and the energy, I just go into Yum Yum every day. Yum Yum minute. Just go in there and torture them. How many calories in the donut? And then like looking at you like, you know, another language.
You go in every day and you ask a different calorie and you never get a donut.
But that's the thing now today.
Gluten-free donuts.
You have almost like no reason to be, not saying no reason to be depressed, but there's so many outlets. Before, like, wait, you were staying home, you were sick, what do you have, like 10 channels on TV and that's it? Now you've got so many. Yes, there's a lot of drawbacks to the internet and social media and all that, but there are a lot of positives associated with it. You just got to be able to maintain it. Also, know that it can be used for some good.
Well, I mean, times have changed. I don't know, but you guys are in hotels every week, pretty much. Whenever I go to a hotel, I used to love I would have TV on, I'd watch Sports Center, this and that. I'll be in a hotel room for a weekend and not turn it on.
See, I watch TV.
I force myself to leave the hotel room every 2 hours. Smoke a joint. That's why I bring extra weed. I smoke a joint. I get the gym. I force myself to leave the room every 2 hours. And I force myself to leave the hotel room for a patch. I force myself on Saturday to go to lunch with somebody. You know, somebody from the club owner. I do little things, but just enough to scratch that itch. I can't go to a baseball game for 3 innings, 7 innings. You know, I do enough just to scratch that itch.
So when you go to town, you'll schedule appointments with people to keep that human contact going.
Right. I'll schedule a Muay Thai class. When I went to Jersey this week, I did a private jiu-jitsu class in Jersey on Friday. You know, I went to the gym on Saturday. I have to force myself, because if not, I will sit in front of that podcast and I will watch shit. You know what I love about the road? What do you love? You don't want to go on the road
To watch your iPad?
It's not to make money. I love to meet different people, make people laugh. And go on the road for Friday night.
That's your night.
That's my night.
To go do a great show, make them laugh, meet people, memories, put out good energy.
And no, I don't have to do shit on Saturday morning.
You like that?
That means I can go back and anything goes on Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that means that if you come up to me and give me 2 Vikings, I might go back to the room and pop one, put out a pot of coffee, get a notebook out, and I'll watch. I swear to God, I got no reason to lie to others. I'll watch 5 episodes of Sons of Anarchy. Jesus, how much do I yell at you for watching TV?
A lot, yeah.
On Friday nights, when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's me. That's my gift to leave my family. I get a table. I put my feet up on a pillow to elevate above my heart because I'm just going on stage for 2 hours.
Yep.
And I just sit there. I got to bring a vapor pen. I bring nicotine gum.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I bring a bag of Doritos up to my room. And sometimes I eat it. Sometimes I leave it for the maid. I get coffee going. And
Coffee after the show?
In my room. It's my night to do whatever the fuck I want. On Friday night after the show, I can't wait to get back to the hotel. Sometimes somebody will give me a pill or something, and I'll hold it. And when I go on the road to drop it that night when I'm in the hotel on Friday night, like, if you give me 2 Vikings, I'll hold on to it. And I know that when I go to Portland Friday night after the show, I'll pop 2 Vikings and go home. I'll scratch it. And I'll watch Narcos. And I'll watch 4 episodes of Narcos and not blink an eye. I can do that. That to me is fun because I know I'm going to get up at 8. I'm still going to go for breakfast. I'm going to go back to my room and sleep for 3 hours. I'm still going to get up early. I'm still going to go to breakfast. I still force myself out to breakfast, walk downstairs. It sucks, but I make myself do it. Just to even talk to the waitress. Bump it. Hey, that was a good show last night. Thank you. Then you go back to your room. Sleep for 3 hours, get up. I'll watch Narcos. Right. I'm out. I'm back. So I get that 2 more hours writing. Out. 1.5 hours writing. Out. Go roll a joint. Smoke a half a joint, hide it behind a building. Come back. That's what I do. I don't walk into the hotel with that joint. the whole room smells. I get the thing, I put a rock on top of it. When I come back 2 hours later, I take the rock off and I smoke the other half.
And how do you stay disciplined on all of this? Is this what makes you happy, makes the shows better? You feel
This is
better?
what makes the show better. This is what makes me better. This is,
Pennsylvania. The great
we are creatures of whatever. You know, we have to force ourselves. I didn't know this. You have to force yourself sometimes to out of your comfort zone. Comfort zone is a big fucking word, man. That's an ugly fucking word. And once you feel yourself in that comfort zone, get in the fucking comfort.
Get out of the comfort zone.
Get out. It was pretty funny. We did a show this week. And it was, you know, I fell in love with Brody, I don't know, 19 years ago in a bar in Gig Harbor. I'll never forget. And I'll never forget what he said, how he said it, and the pause that he said it. That's when I knew Brody was real. You know, when he was on stage. And I told him, he was yelling and screaming. And in the middle of it, he turned around and there was a bunch of photographs on the wall. He's up on stage yelling and screaming and just stopped and he goes, how come there's no Jews on the wall? Next time I come here, there's going to be Jews on the wall. I'll never come to Gig Harbor again. I'm in the back of Josh Blue. He's a kid. I'm Howard. Well, that's how I love it. You know, Gig Harbor. Yeah, that gig was a gig of death.
Yep, across of Arizona's bridge.
It wasn't no fucking evening at the Pops. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So the other night, Lee goes down to Eddie Bravo's 15th reunion. They throw this poor bastard on stage while the UFC's on. He's up there. And the Korean zombie gets knocked out, and poor Lee's up there with his aim material.
In front of the screen.
And he's on Conan. Hey, somebody came up to me, like, by the way, we're at the planet party. We feel so bad for Lee. He went up this, I swear to God. I swear to God, they were like, tough spot. Who the fuck did that to him?
I survived. I did my stuff.
But it's weird. He called his friend Eric, gay Eric, our buddy Eric Rothschild. And Eric bought him a beer because he was so depressed. He felt it. And I explained to him last night, I go, I've been doing comedy 27 years. I opened for Rogan, I opened for Dice. I did all these gigs. And I gotta tell you something, half of your career is those gigs. You know, when you get there and the Seattle Mariners are in the playoffs and it's the 7th inning and comes to the stage, those tough road gigs, and you hear like, boo, boo, we want to watch the game, put the game on. Well, they gotta do comedy, and also the only gets into an argument. They do comedy, we don't give a fuck about comedy. All right, put the game on, but take the volume off.
Oh my God, yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah, that's it. You know, and you're up there on stage dying a slow death, thinking about career choices. You just went on ZipRecruiter. You look, you know, it's fucking hard. But then you do a guest spot at the Underground in Seattle, you kill them, and that makes all that go away. Because your strength isn't from going on stage in the Seattle Underground. Your strength from going on stage at those places.
The hell gigs,
where they're not
the
there
youth
to see
hostels.
you. Yeah, where they're not there to see you.
Yeah, the bar
I'm
gigs.
going to go to Grand and
The Gig Harbor.
And a chubby Jew wants to go on stage and be kind. You know what? I got this chick by the ear.
Yeah.
I got this chick by the ear, and some fucking Jew or a fucking fat Cuban, they're going to walk on stage and try to be funny. People hate that shit. Especially when it's unexpected.
It's weird because I did an unexpected one earlier that week and it went fine. It went pretty well. But then I did a show on Thursday at a burger place, but it went okay. But I was talking to Jerry Rothschild, the guy who runs the show, Justin, and he was saying,
"Oh, Bear Burger.
Yeah.
That's a good room.
It was fun. I've done it twice. But they were saying that they did a show with someone who didn't get booed off stage, got talked off stage. And that's pretty much, I had a section of the crowd listening, but what they were saying was it's not that they didn't like them, it's that they were just indifferent. They were like the people in the crowd were just talking amongst themselves so loud that the comic got off stage.
Well, in those rooms is where you learn presence.
Yep.
You learn how to fake the funk. You learn how to So I like the rhythm. I like the perfect. It's a weird thing to describe. You have to learn how to overtake them without overtaking them, because if not, you're gonna bottle from it. You fucking man. That's the reality. You know, I've seen it and I've heard about it. You know, I was in a bar one night where they were flipping bottle caps at the time. Like, and, you know, and they got like a red light on them. And you can see the bottle caps whizzing, and you can see the comics like ducking from time to time.
That still happens?
I don't, you know, I haven't heard about it.
Yeah.
But there's got to be a fucking country bar somewhere or some fucking crazy bar somewhere that they still, you know, throwing things at people. You know, when we used to do Martino, they would send you 25 shots of tequila with Tabasco sauce.
Jesus. And you had to do them.
Oh my God, they blew you up the stage.
Holy shit.
And you had a half hour. And the trick was to kill the feature and to just make the headline and go into fucking invasion.
That's what they wanted to do.
That's what they wanted to do.
They didn't care about the
The
comedy.
first time you did a shot of tequila, you weren't on stage 5 minutes, and they were giving you what was called prairie fart or a prairie dog.
Oh my God.
They would give you, see what it's called, tequila and Tabasco. Louis.
Bellingham.
No. Moscow, Idaho.
Yeah.
Close to Idaho State.
Yeah, Washington.
Idaho State University.
Yeah, the Vandals.
Because that's the college that you went so much.
Prairie Fire.
Prairie
There you
Fire.
go.
Let me tell you something, Lee. Think about going on stage. Okay, you're opening up for Theo Vaughn at this hotel, and it's all college students, 200 college students, and you go up on stage, and 5 minutes into your run, the waitress comes up to you with a shot. You can't tell her, like, I'm not drinking tequila. As soon as you turn on that shot, it's going to be a very fast, and you can't get up because you won't get paid. You can't get up because you won't get paid. So they're going to tell you. The trouble is going to say, you know, is it only one? I'm going to call the booker and see what to do. All right, so now you look like a fucking jerk off. So you have to either drink that shot and take what comes with it, because they're not going to pay it. And your material is not worthy of anything. Just take the shots and talk about getting drunk. That's what your 30 minutes is going to be about.
That's what these road gigs are like.
I did that Moscow, Idaho 10 fucking times. And after the third time I got it, sorry, Charlie, it's not going to be any different. First 2 times I did bombed, I drank them. The third time I puked in the sink. I'll never forget that. I puked in the sink. Jesus. And then every time after I just dropped cocaine. And I didn't get sick anymore. The one time I had the bed strings.
Yeah, I don't want that.
It's fucking bad. And there were 10 the 8-ball end in Missoula, Montana was like that. There was 20 bars that dog, as soon as you want to say, give him a shot of whiskey. Give him another shot of whiskey. You better drink it.
God forbid you had to drive to another gig that night.
There's no, don't even think about it. It's over. You sleep in the car and you're gonna fucking drive 90 the whole morning.
Well, I was thinking about this when you told me that Brody was coming in. I was like, you, Joey, and Brody are probably 2 of the most comfortable people on stage. Like, I feel like you feel comfortable on stage.
Can be. Yeah.
And like it blows my mind that you, Brody, will go on in the main room and do the drumming. Like it's. I just did the main room for my first time ever, and I got there like an hour early,
Right.
and was petrified. Like how have you always been that comfortable, or did it take years to get that sort of like that's a level of comfort that most people don't have?
It took a long time, but you know, once I went for it, once you like take that milk and you pour it into that cereal, you like got it, you go for it. So
I gotta be honest, you had it. You're not on that. And I think you did that. You had that already. So you already had that. I don't give a fuck. I'm shitting my pants. I don't give a fuck attitude. I could tell you were shitting your pants when you were taking chances. Taking chances. Yeah. In 95, I've been doing comedy for 4 years on paper. But 2 years Come on, motherfucker. Yeah, you want to do this? About 2.5 years. Come on, motherfucker. And then they featured me for Laurie Kilmartin, and I didn't go back to Bold. I was like, I found the home. Right there. About when I first found my real niche. Like I was just going up there trying to tell jokes and finding yourself. And then one Monday, I got back with the stripper. She invited me to her house. We had tremendous sex. I fucked her in the ass, taking her mouth, fucking thing. Nice. We went grocery shopping. I had $175 to my name. Groceries were $140. She looked at me. I paid for $140 worth of groceries. I had $35. Went back to the house. She made me turkey burgers with mushrooms and onions, with something on the side of salad. It was 6:30. The clothes were there. I had to stay. We were back together. And she started talking about some guy she had fucked. We got into an argument. And I'll never forget that. I said, can I at least get half the money from the groceries? And she goes, fuck you. Last time I paid for groceries. So here I am at the underground with my luggage, behind the counter, everything I own, $35 in my pocket, nowhere to sleep. And I went up there on a Monday night, and I said 2 or 3 jokes a week, and I just went into this. For years, I had that thing. I gave it to Joe Rogan. It was one of the first times that Joe Diaz came out. That was one of the first, and he came out, so I went right back in. Like he got scared. When I saw it on tape, it was petrified. I went up there and said exactly what. Like I went up there and tried to be cute. And all of a sudden, I go, who the fuck am I kidding? I want to kill this fucking bitch. Yeah, I just went on a rant. I destroyed that room. You know, I forget the bit I got from it. I got a joke from it. They had the stripper, we were in love. Everything was going great. Then I ran about it. Something like stupid. I just ran with it. And then I went into the fucking ball and chain something. And then I went into why. And this is when OJ is hot. I said, yeah, 95. I started going into why. Now I know why he killed that bitch. And people were, but that was the first time that I had done comedy. It took me 4 years to really find my voice. And then I said, that's never going to happen again. Like I was so scared of that guy coming out. And it took 5 years for that guy to come out again. So you have it. It just never, the day it comes out on the way home, you're like, oh, what the fuck happened today?
So you know you have it. You can go into that gear. You can go to that spot. So that was at the Comedy Underground?
Yes, on a Monday night.
That was the open mic night.
I had a thick beige sweater on with like a stripe on. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget somebody saying, hey, I taped that set. And me looking at them going, no, you did. And they're like, yeah, I had to feel at the end of the week. Nice. Somebody taped that set for me, and I popped it in, and tears rolled down. Like, I was like, oh my God. Who is that person?
That club was Seattle was just a great spot for me to start. And
that's who you first got on stage? That was
pretty much, yeah. I mean, when I moved back here, I graduated college, Arizona State, never did anything other than an acting class. Then I came back here in summer of '93, and I took a workshop at UCLA with Pauly Shore's sister, knowing that the Comedy Store sponsored it. So it was a way for me to get into the Comedy Store. I knew that it was a way to possibly get seen. So we did the workshop, and then every Wednesday I drive by the Comedy Store one day, they'd go be in there, and then I did my graduating workshop there in the original room. It was packed. I did well. People gave me business cards. I felt like I was a comedian. Then I did one open mic out in Chatsworth like next night, and it was a typical open mic, which was like not a wake-up call, but I didn't want to go through that, being that I'm from the Valley. I just got done playing baseball. It's going to be hard for me to have somebody probably not from the Valley running the show, giving me like, hey kid, whatever, yeah. But yeah, I knew the open mic. I did one open mic to know it wasn't for me. And I went back to UCLA and I took the business of comedy class. I wanted to learn all about comedy. And then the guy said, you want to do stand-up, you got to get out of it, Los Angeles. That's what he told me.
Who taught the class?
Danny Robinson, APA.
No shit.
Yeah,
You still see him from time to time?
time to time.
He still says hello to you?
Yeah.
Big guy. He represents Tiffany Haddish.
Oh, he does? There you go. Well, he taught the workshop, and he said, it's good to get away. And then I looked into going either back to Phoenix, where I had friends, but no real feel for supportive art. I didn't feel that vibe when I went to school there. But my aunts and uncles lived up in Seattle, and they said, come up to Seattle. They support the arts up here. And then they had the Northridge earthquake in '94. I was working at Macy's Bullocks over at Topanga Promenade Mall. And the earthquake happened, got in the car and left and drove up to Seattle, stayed with my family out in Bellevue area. And then I just jumped into doing the open mics at the Comedy Underground. Just jumped into it, meeting people. Then I got a job at the Comedy Underground, learning all. I just wanted to learn everything about comedy. Just sat people, on Fridays and Saturdays, play with, was the gent ran it, with the long hair.
I still talk to him.
Oh, really? Is he like in Asia or something?
Yeah, he's in Asia, Indonesia or something.
Yeah, he taught me all about
Clay Jones.
Yeah.
Clay Jones.
He was an interesting guy. He taught me all about how the club ran and all the stories behind it. And I just learned about how to seat a room, run a room, see a three-person non-showcase show. I learned about comedy there in Seattle, and luckily there's some great comedians, and there was just coffee shops. That's where I learned to write. I learned to drink coffee in Seattle. The environment up there was really conducive to being an artist. And then we had the cable access. Me and Tana, we jumped on that. We did that. It was a great community up in Seattle where I found my voice. And then after 3 years, because I started up there, I could tell I was only getting maybe guest spots, but I was itching to get out. I was itching. I kind of found my voice. I wanted to do more. And then you told me, Joey, you got to go to New York. And I went to New York, and that's where I really broke out and found my voice, just talking and walking, getting off the subway, the L train, and walking the Lower East Side with my headphones on and visualizing, feeling I'm cool, okay, giving myself that confidence. Because I had some based off the cable access show and mostly that, because I wasn't really getting great spots at the Comedy Underground. I mean, maybe I wasn't their guy. And I understood. But when I went to New York, I felt that energy. And I really honed my voice doing the Lower East Side shows. And then I barked at the Comedy Cellar. But I was so, because I thought it would lead to getting the spot. But I was intimidated by Esty. So I never really asked her how to get on. I was intimidated. But I saw the Comedy Cellar bark them in, so I knew Dave Attell, Judah, Gaffigan, Todd Barry, Marin. I saw how that room was run, but still wasn't doing it. But New York is where, I started doing shows, though, some alternative shows with Todd Barry and Marin, Dave Chappelle, and I was holding my own. I just felt like I can come back home to Los Angeles, and I have a marketable skill, and my friends were coming out here that I met in New York were working for shows. So when I got here in 2000, I had a place to stay, I had a car, I knew my way around, and then boom, I got a spot on CBS late show with Kilborn. I did a premium blend, and then I got Best Damn Sports Show, and then the rest is history. So, if you want to say that, but I kind of New York is where I really I honed it. And as a kid growing up here in the Valley, I wanted to go to New York City. I wanted that gritty skyscraper energy. And that's what it gave me. You told me to go there. And that's where I just started talking. That's why I did Surf Reality, because they weren't into jokes. It was talking. So I talk about what was on my mind, getting mad about just New York stuff or what have you. So I did that. And then warm up helped me professionally, being around celebrities or whatever, and then just doing shows and then going for it. It's this is the major leagues. Now, once you're here in LA, to have thoughts I'm not confident, what are they going to think? And I don't have that. It's I can't. This is it. So I feel I've done pretty good in terms of of a lot of my resume is wide and vast. I just haven't really capitalized on one thing and have done that. Whatever that one thing may be.
Well, I got to tell you something. I almost had a tear in my eye a couple minutes ago.
Oh, really?
In Seattle, because I had this discussion with Duncan on his podcast how I would love to tell you there's not a God. I would love to tell people that there's not a God or a higher force or a higher power. But me going to Seattle was a pivotal point in my life. Like pivotal, like looking back at it, even though I got arrested 6 times, right? Yeah, it was the pivotal point in my life. Like it taught me, it took me completely out of my comfort zone. I still remember going to the underground. I got into town at 1 in the morning on Friday night, slept, got up at 9:30, went and got eggs, and took a bus down to the Comedy Underground.
Mm-hmm.
And just looked in there, and it was Swanee's.
Yeah, Swanee's upstairs.
I was downstairs, and all I wanted to do was to figure out how to get a spot. And I was there, the bar was closed, I'm looking through the fucking glass, and my heart's pumping, because I'm at the fucking Comedy Underground. And then I went back Sunday, and they told me to come back on Monday, and that was the happiest day of my life, like that fucking Sunday. When they said come back on Monday and sign up for the open mic. And I signed up. The guy was great to me, and I dropped the name, Rick Kearns. The guy said, yeah, we'll put you up. And I was like, I do not believe this. I'm at the Comedy Underground. Like, I do not believe this. And then a kid walked in with a Boston Red Sox hat on backwards. I don't know who that was. It was Josh Wolf. There he goes. Just latched on to him. I said, you're from the East Coast here. You got to fill me in on what's going on here. I came on heavy to Josh. And I remember him being like kind of intimidated. Yeah. I called him every day for a week. I said, what the fuck? Call me back. But I was just so ready. And then Carl Waldenhaven, I will,
assistant manager.
I will be, it's like, I'll be in bed to him for the rest of my life. I can never say no to him if he calls me for something. Because that year and a half with him was an education. That I was not going to get in Denver. I was not getting that comedy education in Denver.
Seattle knew comedy, the arts. There's a reason why all those companies are up there.
The contest took me to a different level.
Yep.
Just doing the contest. Remember those coming in like 6 to 7 took me to a different level. And then being there, like being the feature every 6 weeks. Every 6 weeks I was a feature. Mm-hmm. I knew how to manipulate John Fox. I knew how to manipulate Giggles. I knew how to, get Belly in. I had him on rotation. On Monday I would fax Pat Wilson. I would fax Donna Reed. And I would fax Alberto, who booked the music box. I remember downtown. In those days, Monday at 9, I was already on the corner. I didn't have a fax machine. Giving them the corner of fax, a cover sheet, and a fucking schedule. Fake schedule. Completely fake. Bogus. They got a lot of comedy clubs didn't have web pages in those days. Right. But I would make up fucking dates. Like, don't give me this. Like, let's say this week here, if I was home, I would say I'm in Carolines in New York. I would just flat out lie on the resume and then leave 3 weeks open so they could see I was open. Hopefully they'd give me a Thursday at the music box or a Saturday. Alberto booked 2 things. Mm-hmm. Pat Wilson had like 4 things. Donna Reed had like 8 things.
Ron Reed's wife, she was a manager.
She was a manager this year.
Laura
Crocker, rest in peace. That bitch had.
She had Josh.
But that bitch had 15.
What's that gangster?
In those days, she had 15 or 20 rooms. She had those 2 Mexican rooms. That 1 room up in Kent.
Yeah.
She had rooms, Jack.
See, she didn't really book me.
She didn't book me, but I got back at her. I would call her and ask her for guest spots, and I could feel her pussy hairs tightening up. But don't call her, because she hated me with every piece of her heart. She hated me all the way down to her toes. But I would call her 3 times a week. I done whatever was her name.
Was it Don?
Laura. I done this spot with Joey Diaz, and I could hear her go, We're going to go down to your club tonight and guess what? Is that okay with you? She would not pay me. She never paid me a bill. But till today, I thank her because her hatred made me a better comic. There you go. I proved myself to her that I was better than she was. She might have hated me, but I did a free spot in her rooms 3 nights a week. And the club owner would say, why don't you work here? Because she won't book me.
I mean, Seattle was like that, you know. It's like if you're a big guy, you know, an Italian guy. Seattle and Italy, it's like Italians, 2 different things. Or,
Well,
you know,
the thing about what I learned earlier, was that, and this was a no-brainer. I think it was a guy named, there was a magician who worked the Triple Run, and he came in on a Tuesday, and he was a sweetheart of a guy, and I had him sleep over. This is my first week in comedy, the first year of comedy. At this point, I was probably doing comedy 9 months. And I let him sleep over my house. I was divorced, and I had 2 bedrooms. And the Triple Runs in those days went Tuesday night Boulder, Wednesday night you're off. So a feature act would pick up $50 cash, then I'm going to pay $40 for a hotel room. Because you were off.
right.
You were off. So that means you had to pay for your own hotel Wednesday night. Then Thursday was Craig. Friday was Guinness. And Saturday was fucking the edge of hell. Telluride.
These were tough gigs.
The Denver run was a big week. Craig, Colorado was the only room that in the thing it said this room gets active. The stage was 30 feet away and there was glass and there was gross shit.
Oh, really?
And they said if something happens, go to your room, lock yourself in, call them 911. The fucking thing it said would just make you run. Like underneath the room, there's a caution. This room gets active. So what I would do in those days was let, if the headliner or the feature were cool, I'd give them my number and say, call me when you check out. You got a conscious sleep out tomorrow night. And some of those guys were Doug Stanhope, the guy that took Freddie Prince's place when Chico and the Man. I had a couple guys there, but one guy stayed over. That wasn't the funniest guy in the world. He was a magician comic, and he was kind of a nice guy. Mm-hmm. He gave me a list of bookers, you know, like those guys that have those sheets.
Yeah.
He went to the printing place, and he made like 20 sheets of bookings. But he told me something. I said to him, do you think I should go to New York? And he goes, why would you want to do that? There's 1,000 of you in New York. There's 1,000 of you in Boston. So you got to find the market where there's nobody else like you. And you're able to shine. You could be unique, and people will hire you. That's why when the opportunity for Seattle came up, I was like, I'm going.
Yeah, Seattle, it's,
this is the same thing I told you.
Mm-hmm.
I also told this to Mitch Hedberg. The reason why I told you guys is because they had 1,000 of you out here. There's 1,000 goofy white guys. They don't have that in New York. Now they do. Now they got everything in New York.
Right.
But not 20 years ago. 20 years ago, there was a lot of guys like me, and everybody talked to the audience, which is a bad habit. If you pick up in New York, you talk to the audience. So the coast was different.
Yeah.
So when I talked to Hedberg, God rest his soul, and I told him, there's nobody like you in New York. He hit New York, went to New York, because there's nobody like you there. That's where you're going to get love. Whether people like you, it's no love. I knew when I saw you that there wasn't nobody like you in New York at that time. Yeah. Now there's 1,000 guys trying to do Bernie Stevens. It don't work. You follow me, then they become themselves. Yeah. You know, when we all start, we start being somebody else. And we become ourselves. We evolve into ourselves.
I just think, like, comedians, I try to send them to New York City. Try and spend some time there, go there. I moved there. I lived there for 3 years. I wasn't going back and forth. I was living there. And I got to experience that New York, lifestyle, taking the subway, being, it wasn't like who you were, it was what you were. You were like, didn't matter what you looked like. New York, nobody cared. Whereas LA, I grew up here in LA. I went to school in Arizona. It's completely different from New York. New York just really gave me that confidence. If you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. That's what they say. And I just recently went back to New York last month, and I felt that energy again, just walking around that city and, getting out of Los Angeles here, getting out of the valley, just getting into that and getting off the internet, getting out of your head, walk in that city, and you feel it. You walk it, and it inspires you, and you start saying to yourself, I don't need to have these meds, and I don't need to have all these things and overthink it. You jump in, and you got to sink or swim there. It's good for you. I think most comedians should strive to live, if they can, there for
I did my best. I did a 10-month stint there at the beginning, and it woke me the fuck up. It let me know who the fuck I was, what I wanted, and what I needed to do to get to my goals. That's why I went right back to Denver with a firecracker in my ass, and I went to Denver. I worked every night. And I took that work ethic up to Seattle. And in Seattle, it was double the work. Right. So now I had double the payload, No matter what you do in life, you have to sacrifice. And you have to get out of your comfort zone to get to where you want to be. Whether you're an artist, you play the trumpet, but you play the trumpet in fucking Louisiana, not Louisiana, in Utah. You don't have to listen to a trumpet in Louisiana. You got to go to a jazz bar in Minneapolis. Or a jazz bar in New Orleans, or a jazz bar in LA. Sometimes you gotta, and people can't make that step. So they never fulfill what the fuck they want to do. You know what I mean? When you came in tonight and you said you got off those meds, I gotta tell you something, bro. I'm proud of you. Thank you. I'm proud of you, and I'm proud that like you said, well, whatever. I'm calm. And one thing about me is, man, I put myself in the worst case scenario. And I told you, I said, and it was a joke. We laughed. A couple of years ago, you were in a rubber room, fucking swatting imaginary flies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you were in a rubber room saying, help, there's a fly. Who's talking?
I was combative with the Filipino nurses. They threatened me with a needle. But I don't need to be here. I made a mistake. Go look on the internet. I'm a good guy. I kept telling them, look me up. But that was a crazy time. But I was kind of like, to be honest, I couldn't believe that I was in the UCLA hospital.
How many days to have you over?
17.
No,
they wouldn't let me leave. So it went from 3 days to 6 days to 9 days. And basically,
did you make any meaningful relationships in there? Did you meet anybody in there you contacted?
No. One girl attacked me over chocolate ice cream. I didn't for
17 days.
Yeah.
Now, who knew about this at the time? Did your mom know?
My mom. I mean, people knew, I think, because I was tweeting about it. I think I just needed to dry out because I went off those meds cold turkey. I made a mistake. I went to Ireland. I went to Montreal. They told me to take a victory lap. I'm having fun. I actually took a little less because I wanted to. I'd always wanted to not maybe be on the Lexapro, which is common. But I also knew that going to Dublin, and I researched okay, do you want to drink a beer? Maybe cut back a little bit. I cut back, and then I got sick in Montreal right after. It was a 2-week trip altogether, and then they gave me the Z-Pack, and I had strep throat, and then they gave me the Z-Pack. I felt better, and I said, I feel great. I don't need these. I don't think I need the meds anymore. I'm through this period, and then. But here's the thing. I'm
still having about 17 days. I did one flow.
Well, you know what? It was
Did
They
you
did.
write anything about this?
I wrote. I have my notes somewhere, but I felt. I mean,
We do a short film about your 17-day stint in there, and you'd be brutally honest what you did with the shit there. That's the secret right there. If we can recreate.
I played ping pong. I smoked menthol cigarettes.
What's menthol?
Menthol. Listen to the radio, watch TV.
You talk to anybody when you're in there? Just
Not really, but I had a lot of visitors, a lot of friends who came by. Oh, Zach came by, Nick Kroll, Steve Renazizi.
I didn't even know you were in there. This is great. This is the
Oh,
first
yeah, I had a booker. They were like bringing people in, we could have got you in, poor Jim.
And where were you?
UCLA, right over the hospital there, Ronald Reagan, I guess, psychiatric ward. But I wasn't, because I felt that way before. Well, not necessarily. I just know not to go. You just can't do it.
What was the trigger that time?
I think when I came back, so I went
What
up.
do you need to avoid to stay off the meds and not end up back there? What is the back at UCLA?
Oh,
That's a flies talking to Chinese people.
Okay, so it's feast or famine on this one.
Yeah, that's totally true.
I don't know. I mean, I should probably have some like a support system with this, but I'm being my own advocate. I know my body. I'm mature. I know choices. I'm not saying that I won't ever go back on a medication. We'll see. But so far, I'm trying to implement life skill. Like socializing, booking, working, being an adult, and taking supplements, doing my comedy, believing in myself. I'm just calmer. My body feels better. I'll say that. For me to not go back, I mean, I never had a problem before or after. I had a reaction to these medications, because I was never headed like this guy's. It was never going to be like something like that. I went off on it was just, and I was agitated. Like I attacked a guy at a couple Starbucks, a 7-Eleven. I was like road rage guy, but I was just. But
You get banned from the Starbucks for a while.
No comment. No. No. Here's what happened. I felt when I got back, I think my friends saw me and they were surprised, like, "Oh, Brody, you're not yourself." But I felt like, okay, I'm, I feel better. I'm not the audience warm-up guy. I'm Brody now. I got this show on HBO happening. I have good things happening. So I came back confident. I think people were a little like taken aback that, oh, he's confident. We're not used to this guy. Because I did the TMZ show, they loved it. That day I did a taping. I did a show at UCB, and I did fine. I was just out of my character. They weren't used to it. And then when they questioned me, then I became defensive, and I became agitated. So, and this was like the first time of it happening. And then you tie in the Twitter. That's the other thing. I had that outlet to go, to lash out. But I was also, I did stuff on Twitter also. Saying like F you.
The Twitter thing was what I had heard. You were cracking on Twitter. I didn't hear that. I heard something about a roof.
No roof. No. I was never. I felt great.
Nothing you were going to jump or nothing. That you climbed or something.
No climbing. No climbing.
I don't know. You on the zip line, you took it down. I don't fucking.
I did go on Twitter and I was lashing out, but part of it is because I did TMZ and these guys, and I felt like, hey, I did a good job. And these guys are saying I'm out of my mind. F you. I know what I'm doing. And I just had all this confidence in not being on the medication to like hold me back. I was basically manic. That's all. I mean, not that's all, but that's what was happening to me. And it was freaking people out. So they called the police as opposed to maybe saying, hey, Brody, maybe let's go to Santa Barbara for a few days and chill. It could have been handled that way. Looking back on it, to be honest with you. Because I've learned since, like, you can, believe me, if I take Red Bulls and do something, I know I could, like, get agitated. I just typical signs of stopping the meds. That could have happened to anybody. So I don't feel like I have, that's something that's in me whether it's going to happen. I don't think so. I would hope not. I don't know. We'll see how I deal with stress. Podcasting, that's why having a support system. I started doing the periscopes after all this to check in and be more, be more present. I'm walking, making appointments.
Periscopes are good. That's good. I didn't know you used it therapeutically also.
I did that a little bit after, yeah, this was like a year or two after, but definitely like walking became therapeutic, like getting out of the house. I learned to get out and walk and go to the Starbucks. People associate me with going to Starbucks. That's because I walked to it. I made it known, like I'm known for being out.
So you're forcing, again, you're doing what we discussed earlier. You're stopping the motherfucker before he even shows up.
Yeah.
You're stopping depression before he even shows up. You're stopping your mind from going there before they can even take you there. Which is always best. I've learned your mind is taking you there to take it somewhere else. Trust me. It took me 30 years. I'm no psychotherapist. I just know if I go to bed and I wake up at 3 in the morning with something on my mind, I did that for years. Bro. And I would go and say it in face. And then one night I took another one out. And I wrote down what I was mad about. Go smoke, go make a cheese. Read it. You'll fall right to sleep.
But a lot of this depression, for me, or I'm susceptible to some of that, I am. So I think it's a lot of it's career, fine. It's like that sort of thing. These are not irrational thoughts. So some of these thoughts about like money or career, I can rectify it by taking action. So for me to go, hey, I need a pill, or I need to talk to somebody. No, you need to go book a podcast. You need to go show your face. You need to go for a walk. You need to sign up for a class. So I'm implementing, those activities to stave it off. And I get down on myself. I've always been somebody we all do. I've always been that. But I'll say this: like, I'm lucky. I'm grateful that I've made. I've been able to do comedy, and I can perform at the Comedy Store. I can go places because it's an outlet. It's not therapy. It's therapeutic, and I know it helps other people as well. And I think today, with it being so negative out there, and if I can share some of my philosophies without jamming it down their throat, but baseball's fun. I've been around successful baseball, successful TV shows, successful comedians, podcasts. I'm sharing that. And then the Comedy Store being the hottest club. And if you have your name on the marquee and you have a spot at the Comedy Store, that means something. And I know that, and I try to share with people how I think, I'll even joke, like, you didn't laugh at that joke? Well, I get free Red Bull. You didn't laugh at that joke? I park wherever I want. So why don't you do what I do? It's kind of a joke, but it is a joke. But I think that, I'm lucky. I'm lucky, but I'm just, I'm lucky. Very lucky. Very, very lucky.
Just the fact that we were together in Seattle. Really, people, grab a pen and a piece of paper. 1997. Even before. I got there in 96.
I got there in 94.
It's 90. It's 2018. So we've known each other. We've been in the struggle 22 years. We've been apart for 4 of those years. You were in New York. We're very lucky. We're very lucky. There's a lot of people that we were up there on one night. That 16 list, I'll never forget that. Listen, man, when I'm in that fucking old folks' home and my memory's gone and I'm dying, I'm going to think of those Monday nights. They were great. It was very, very special. There we go, whole week. That's what people don't understand. That's what sucks about doing comedy in LA. That you don't have a home club. That you don't get pushed apart by your peers. Because if you come on Monday night, you got to show up on Monday night in 5 minutes. Your peers forced you. Because if not, you look that fucking bad. So, you know, we had that. We had that every Monday. You had to show up with those 3 minutes. Yeah, you could show up with some of the shit you did last week, but you better show up with something to fucking kill it. That was your goal on Monday. 2 minutes. You only had 6 minutes, right?
Yeah.
6, 8, and then the close at the 15. No.
The open mic, you'd get
6 apiece.
it was I think it's five, maybe 6.
Line of 5, 6, because they were training you for the Seattle Comedy Competition. Okay. Remember the Seattle Comedy Competition? About 5, 6 the first week. Line of 5, you got to be up by 6 when you got a point taken away. So they trained you for that, through the open mic system. So, I mean, just for that, if I don't wake up tomorrow, we still have the opportunity to grow together. Going home. I mean, I got locked up in jail for 30 days in Seattle. We got put in really been down here for 17 days. It's still different. We all have a fucking shortcomings. But what's important is that we're still in LA. We're still doing life. We're still relevant. And it goes back to those Monday nights.
Yeah.
If you go home tonight smoking joint, you really think about what we learned on those Monday nights. Just torturing Rita, taking her pills and eating her pizza and her nachos. He would eat her nachos. Rita always the local transit.
Good nachos there.
Good nachos. She was
We'd Bill the bartender laughing.
I still remember his girlfriend and Clay's girlfriend, Nadi from Maryland, sitting there on Monday night open mic, 2 chicks like this. Waitresses. I think the hot Asian. There was a hot Asian waitress on Monday nights.
Yeah, I remember.
And there was Bill's girlfriend. And then we go upstairs and that bartender fucking hated me. But I had Anthony. But I had a tab in there. And I still remember going upstairs and seeing Seahawks.
All the baseball teams.
All the baseball teams. It was, and you know what? There was no ATM card. There was no car. There was no HBO. There was no Netflix. I lived in an office a little bit smaller than this one, on the floor with 3 or 4 towels as a pillow, a half a blanket, and my clothes next to me on the floor. And those are the happiest times of my fucking life, going down on a Monday night.
Yeah.
And then we leave there and go somewhere else where they had cages. They had another open mic on Monday.
Oh yeah, I didn't really do that one.
Art bar. It was town. We go there and they had chicks in cages. That was always very.
While you're on stage.
That's always great. You know what I'm saying? And then we got the Tacoma contest.
Yep.
You there for the Tacoma contest? Crossroads. She contacted me recently.
Oh really?
To say hello. She's still around. So listen, man. You know, when you get a check now or something good happens, I want you to remember that you earned all this. There's no reason to ever end up, for me, when I got something, this Netflix, but everything goes back to those Monday nights in Seattle. So I'm thankful I had that. And I had that scene in Denver before Seattle. Nothing beats my comedy upgrade. Those 2 years, those 18 months I've been in Seattle made my mind become a comic. And I'll never, ever forget that you were part of that.
Thank you. Yeah, just they were so into the arts with the coffee house, the weather, and the late night diners, and just the characters in the scene, and the cable access shows, and they watched it. Seattle really supported that stuff. You couldn't do that in Los Angeles, it was a big city, but it was a small city, and it was, you just knew you were doing something right. It was on the and Seattle, you know, it needed. I guess grunge was just dying out, but there's just something. Think of all those guys who were there at that point: Mitch Hedberg, you, myself, Joshua, Craig Gass, all those comedians. They're still working, like they do the cruise ship, they do all the corporate stuff. Seattle, David Crow, oh my God,
Hawaiian kid,
Kermit Apio, Vince Valenzuela.
Vince Valenzuela's still around.
Yeah.
He was in Santa Monica. I don't know if he's doing comedy anymore.
So I'm on Facebook. I think he got a new hit.
Did he?
Yeah, he's talking about it on Facebook. But there's just characters in Seattle that you wouldn't get, I would say, like, yeah, you said, maybe a Denver you wouldn't get, or Phoenix you wouldn't, or Dallas.
The one I think about a lot is the cook at the underground downstairs with the long hair. He was, guys, he was one of the most interesting guys I ever met. We don't have time to go into him now. But
What was his name?
I have to call it Josh.
Okay.
Yeah,
I remember.
I remember his face. I remember his long hair. And the nights that I couldn't make the bus back to Belleville, wherever Josh lived,
Bellevue?
I would stay with him.
Okay.
I can't tell you. Every time I stayed with him, it was a different adventure. First, he had no heat. He lived in a warehouse 2 blocks from the thing. He had 2 broken windows. The air. I remember it snowed. By the window, there was like 3 inches of snow. Turned to sleep, and I'm in a corner with 10 blankets on, my jacket. I felt I got so fucking high in his apartment one night that you gotta go take a shit because he lived in a warehouse. You gotta pull the thing up in the elevator to go upstairs, and there was 3 people on the floor with 1 shower and 1 bathroom. And that one day I was walking towards the bathroom. I just remember this. And I fucking was hungover, and I was so fucked up the night before that before I went in the shower, I passed out and went through the sheetrock. There was an imprint of me going through the fucking sheetrock till this day. Probably still me just tipped over and broke the fucking wall. It was there. You can still see my head where I went through the sheetrock, and he woke me up and they threw me in the shower.
Jesus. Crazy times before social media, before all this technology. It was a simpler time.
It's tough to be human now, man. A lot of information. I've seen in the last 3 years. I've seen a lot more people go crazy than I've ever seen in my life. I can count them on 2 hands.
And you think it has something to do with social media? That's one of the cons.
I think that it's rolled around with everything that's going on. Social media, the way the news is portrayed, the way people are acting, the political climate. I think that it's just people losing their minds. I see it every day. It's sad.
It's sad.
But hey, I'm happy you're off the meds.
Thank you. And I may go back on, but we're good now.
Right now,
Yeah.
balance.
Balance,
You have a
exactly.
support system with me.
Thank you.
Support system with Josh Moore.
Yep.
The comedy store, and that's the most important thing, man. I'm happy you're still doing your thing. You're always welcome on the church.
Church of what's happening there.
And fuck it, keep doing what you're doing. If next time, God forbid, I'll go visit.
Oh, you'll visit. Okay, we'll get you booked.
I'll smuggle something in to keep me going. You know what I'm saying? I want to cook something to keep me going. I love you, Brody Stevens. Thank you for coming on the church.
Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Lee.
I want to thank Brody Stevens. I want to thank my man, Lee Syed. I want to thank you guys. I also want to fucking salute the soldiers. Happy Veterans Day. Oh, belated. Thank you for your duties, and thank you for putting your ass in the line for fucking pieces of shit like me. But anyway, talk is cheap. Listen, next Thursday, Wednesday night, I'm all sold out on Irvine before Thanksgiving. But what I did was I had a second show Friday night at 9:45. Perfect. It's Joey Diaz, the Church fucking All-Stars. Tremendous lineup. Lee Syed will be there on the drums. It's going to be great. If you're not doing nothing the night after Thanksgiving, you want to get out of the house, 9:45, perfect. You don't have to fucking drive in traffic or nothing. It's going to be like fucking stealing. We crack a couple of jokes. We get out at about 11:15, and everybody's happy. You can make the flea market on Saturday, all right? And don't forget, Portland is sold out. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, all right? Besides that, I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, the church, we got sponsors, and they're the best sponsors in the world. If not, I wouldn't have. Starting with Blue Apron. Blue Apron delivers farm-fresh ingredients and step-by-step recipes to your door. We choose chef-designed recipes, and we deliver fresh, seasonal-inspired ingredients that you can cook incredible meals in as little as 20 minutes. Let Blue Apron do the meal prep for you. dinner in as little as 20 minutes. Who can beat that? Every week, at least 3 recipes are built with your busy schedule in mind, where Blue Apron has done the meal prep for you, prepared the sauces, spices, and ingredients. Quick and easy recipe options with insanely delicious flavors, perfectly proportioned ingredients delivered right to your door. Skip meal planning and get straight to cooking with Blue Apron. Get rid of the grocery list and let Blue Apron do the meal prep for you. Choose your recipes based on your schedule. Let me tell you what they got this week. Smoky chicken and sweet potato baked with cheesy cornbread biscuits. Do you know how to make that? No, you don't. Hot Italian sausage pizza with roasted peppers and olive oils. Mamma mia! Do you know how to make that? No, you don't. Beef broccoli and cumin spice sauce. Home-style beef medallions with maple pan sauce and hearty vegetable grain bowl. Where are you going to get that? Who's going to teach you how to make that? Nobody. Blue Apron, that's who. Blue Apron helps you get out of your routine of cooking the same recipes with chef-designed recipes and restaurant-quality meals. So check out this week's menu, like I told you, and get your first 3 meals for free. That's free. BlueApron.com/Joey. That's BlueApron.com/Joey. Get your first 3 meals for free. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. Number 2, listen, I did it. I'm West African. I got some Spanish blood. I got some Chinese blood. I got everybody. I got some little Russian Jew blood, and I'm very proud of that. That's very nice. How did I find out? 23andMe. 23andMe is named after the 23 chromosomes that make up our DNA. 23andMe Ancestry Service allows you to see how your DNA breaks out across 150 regions worldwide. Trace parts of your ancestry to a specific group of individuals from 1,000 years ago. Can you imagine that? To find out when you discover how Neanderthal DNA you inherited. Opt in and connect with DNA relatives and find other 23andMe customers who share your DNA and ancestry. I'm sorry. You don't know how many times I got an email and you see all the people that you're related to all over the country. It's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. Now, the Ancestry Composition Report for 23andMe's, you can explore where your DNA is from out of 150 regions. Discover the origins of your maternal, your mother's, and your father's side. Ancestors, how they moved around the world over thousands of years. You can trace parts of your ancestry to a specific group of individuals from 1,000 years ago. Did you know that women can only trace their maternal haplogroup? This is because the maternal haplogroup is traced to the Y chromosome, which women do not inherit. This is the stuff you learn with 23andMe. So from today, Tuesday, till next Thursday, Thanksgiving, 23andMe Ancestry Service Kits are $49 per kit. This is it. This is your Christmas present for you, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your wife, your husband, your sister. This is it. You get two kits, $49 per kit, where you buy 2 or more. That's 50% off the regular price of $99. Order your 23andMe Ancestry Service Kit at 23andme.com/church. That's 23andme.com/church. Find out what you're made of. I also want to thank one of my favorite people in the world, Tushy.com. Why? Because they're keeping assholes clean. You understand me? And they're saving the environment. Why? Because they're a portable bidet that you install yourself in 7 minutes. They start at $69. And let me tell you something. You don't know what it's like to have water creep up your little ass instead of wiping it in nice proportions and wash that muffler clean. You eliminate germs and hemorrhoids and fucking hemorrhoid juice. Let's say you got a girlfriend, her ass smells a little funky. This is a way of telling her that her ass smells funky without telling her. You know what I'm saying? You ever have to tell somebody your ass smells like a billy goat, but you don't have the balls because she sucks a good dick or something like this? This is the way to do it. Tushy.com right now. I'm going to give you 10% off. Code word muffler. I'm sorry. At the beginning of the show, I said church. Fuck that. The code word is muffler. Save on toilet paper. These portable bidets start at $69, and you install them yourself. You understand me? If you got shit on you, you want it to know. You wipe it off and know. With the bidet, you take a nice shit. You turn the water on. Wow. You sit there. When was the last time somebody shot water up your asshole before Thanksgiving? Are you crazy or what? Go to Tushy.com right now and press in muffler. Get 10% off, all right? I want to thank Tushy. I want to thank 23andMe. And I want to thank Blue Apron for being the best sponsors in the world. Number 2, I want to thank you motherfuckers that came out to the shows in New York. And number 3, I want to thank all you motherfuckers that watched the show and support us over the years. You're some bad motherfuckers. Again, Brody Stevens, Joey Diaz, and my main man, the Christ Hill, Elise Hayat. I'll see you motherfuckers Thursday. Tip top, Magoo, ready to go. Stay black. Kick this fucking mule, Lee.
Yeah, this is probably one of those situations where they try and dump the car and run different ways.
It's hard to dump it when you're doing 60 and a 25.
Oh my God.
Blowing through some of these stop signs.
El Dorado Avenue, Cobalt Street, and Silmar.
Listen, I've driven a Honda before. It's not meant to go through bumps like that.
Are you kidding? I drove a Honda for like a decade.
There you go.
And I
Stop at El Dorado and El Camino.
Man, I called it. I've seen these things so many
Two
times.
guys out of the front.
One guy out of the back, and they're all going to go different directions. Cowards.
Cowards.
Could have taken us to the break, but no.
They're not running very
They're pulling
fast.
up their pants because they don't have a belt on.
The shadow of the police helicopter was just over there.
This is hilarious. They're hopping onto a roof.
Two guys.
Oh, no,
It's
it's
just a fence between the houses. The two guys are together, and they are in a backyard.
The third guy went somewhere else.
Again, this is in Silmar, right around El Dorado Avenue and El Cajon. The third guy's across the street and was going opposite direction. He's probably the smartest. The two who are sticking together, hey, listen, I know we're friends.
I would not do that with you.
When we bail out of the car,
That's a whistle.
I'm not following you. I wouldn't do that. I'm not done. Oh, there's a dog.
well, that's a big
That is attacked at least one of them.
That's a Silmar
What
dog.
is it? What is it, folks?
There's a dog that has been bred to fight and kill.
That's a security system dog.
Incredible
By the way, we can
athleticism.
see you crawling into the playhouse, buddy.
folks.
God.
If the TV helicopter can see you do it, trust me, the police can see you do it too.
You realize real quick, too, how unathletic and out of shape you are? Was that the Raider shield that was blown up on the backyard fence that checks out the silver? Yeah. You realize how unathletic you are when you run from the car and you get maybe 20 yards and you're out of breath. You're not a track star.
There's at least one black and white.
Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Quip. Listen, there's a buzzy gift on everybody's list this year. It's something they'll use twice every day, and it was featured on Oprah's O List, and it's perfect for everybody with a mouth. This gift is a Quip, an electric toothbrush designed to make brushing better. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you how this works. It works sonic vibrations, gentle enough on your sensitive gums, and a built-in timer with guiding pulses to remind you when you switch sides. I've been using it since they sent it to me. I am hooked on this thing. You understand me? The timer tells you when to switch. When was the last time somebody told you when to switch? And Quip makes holiday travel clean and easy with a multi-use cover that mounts to mirrors and unmounts to slide over the bristles for an on-the-go brushing. Quip doesn't require a clunky charger and runs for 3 months on one charge. What I'm going to do is, what we're going to do is this for the church family, all right? The reason why I love Quip is what I told you. It's easy to use. It works perfect on your teeth. It cleans your mouth. It has the timer, the whole thing. And that's why I love Quip. And that's why they have over 5,000 verified 5-star reviews. Now, Quip looks like a big ticket tech gift with a stocking stuffer price, starting at just $25. And if you go to getquip.com, right, Joey, right now, you get your first refill pack for free. Free. With the Quip electric toothbrush. But you don't have to tell your gifty that. That's your first refill pack for free at getquip.com/Joey. The podcast is also brought to you by Tushy. Listen, it's the holidays. You might get an unexpected visit, and you want your asshole to be fucking clean and fresh. HelloTushy.com makes that easy for you. The day is starting at $69. You can't go wrong. There's no reason to walk around with a dirty asshole no more. Go to hellotushy.com right now and slash in muffler
West
and get
side.
15% off. 10% off. I don't know which one it is. It's one of those fucking percentages. Take a chance, Columbus Day. And get 15% off for the holidays.
Hey everybody,
Nice.
it's
You want to
Sunni
feel like you
Lee.
didn't
I know
start the
it's
year
this.
off 2019 with a clean
It's
asshole.
gonna be huge.
That's the first time you had a clean asshole since you were born, you filthy motherfucker.
Yeah.
Go to hellotushy.com right now and get 10% off a portal good day.
Remember Sunni Lee, kids? That bitch is gonna get famous.
First of all, it's Russell.
What up? What up? Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. How you living, Pam? Dude, that's amazing. You're welcome. Oh, I was asleep. I don't know. Are you serious? Send me a butthole pic. Okay, I got you. Well, dog, I fell asleep and my pants fell down. What do you want me to do? Word, dog. You've seen me on you've seen me on Instagram, haven't you? All right, well, I mean, that's as out there as you can get. Dog, did you know that I'm the biggest pimp of all time? There's never been anybody prettier than I am. I'm the best motherfucker ever. Did you know this? I'm the biggest pimp of all time. Greatest motherfucker ever. Ain't never been anybody better than I am. I'm the best to ever do it. I'm the best to ever consider doing it. I'm the best motherfucker of all time. I'm the biggest pimp in the history of pimping. There was pimping prior to me, and I defined a generation of pimps. Everybody knows how big of a pimp I am. People know my pimp hand. People know my pimp language. People know my pimp style, my pimp charisma. They know that I float like a butterfly. They know that I sting like a bee. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. And I just want to make sure that you're aware of it. So long as you're aware, then we're good. Dog, you watch. I'll have more bread than any person in global history. I will. Dog, calm down. Calm down. Back to the fucking Olympics, dog. Here we go. Olympics. Are you ready for the Olympics? Dog, you give me $1,000. I'm all content. C to the O to the N to the T to the E to the N to the T, dog. I'm the greatest motherfucker in the history of mankind, and there's never been anybody better than I am. It's as simple as that. It is as simple as that. We are watching volleyball. Do you know what volleyball is? Sykes, we're watching basketball. We're watching Germany versus France. Do you like basketball? Do you know who Dwayne Wade is? He's right there. Do you know that Dwayne Wade? What'd you say? Who Martians do? What are you saying? What do Martians do? Maestro? What about Maestro? What's Maestro? Yeah, no, you don't know. He's known as D Wade, and he's married to Gabrielle Union, who is fine as fuck. Gabrielle Union can get it. She's gorgeous. All right, I'm glad that you're aware of that. So we're watching this basketball game, son.
Yeah, because you love it. As creepy as it sounds. And on Mondays, from the Cuban tradition, got glasses of water.
Dog,
I have,
listen, listen. You gotta understand something. I'm the greatest person to ever live. No one in the world has ever been better than I am. I'm the greatest thing ever. Capiche? Do you understand? I'm the best. I'm the best person of all time. The best.
Well, yeah, if it works for you, then fucking. So you grew up in Toronto, which is one of my favorite fucking cities.
I'm the best.
I used to play Bollywood there. What was the name of the club there? Oh, yeah, okay. No, there was another club. Comedy Wood. No, I was a
Dog,
started
you're rocking with the best. Don't worry if I write rhymes. I write checks. It's official. I survived what I've been through. Y'all got drama. The saga continues. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now because it's bad boys for life. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now because it's bad boys for life.
the largest chain of comedy clubs in the world. Canada and like Rochester, New York.
Easy there, Pink Panther. Hey, dog. Hey, guys, I'm going to go around with an avatar of Pink Panther and not know jack shit about it. I don't even fucking know its theme. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. My name is Ting Tam, and everybody should know that I walk around the internet virtually with a Pink Panther avatar, and I don't even know its fucking theme song.
Basketball team will try to take another step towards Olympic gold today. Semifinals, Team USA is
Ooh, is that's your comeback? From where you are, is that considered a good comeback? Because from where I am, which is everywhere else, that comeback sucks. Next. Dog, that's your comeback? All right. I guess I have to go easy on you, son, because your comeback's like, look at your head, look at your face. Dog, I'm the greatest pimp of all time. You ain't never seen anybody prettier than I am. You looking at me, you're jealous of me, you're envious of me. I'm the greatest motherfucker to ever do it. Greatest motherfucker to ever do it. Next. Prettiest motherfucker ever. Prettiest motherfucker ever. Gangster as fuck. Gangster as fuck. Dog. I'm the West Side Gangster. I'm the greatest gangster in the history of gangsters. I lead all the gangs of the world. I lead the Crips. I lead the Bloods. I'm going to bring them together so that we can create a not-for-profit because we don't need to shoot each other anymore as Crips and Bloods and people. We can actually use our energy for good. Dog, I'm so sick. I'm head of the cartel, the South American cartel, the Central American cartel, the Mexican cartel. I'm head of the Russian mafia, the Jewish mafia. I'm head of the Yakuza. I'm head of the Chinese mafia. I'm head of the triads. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. And if you don't understand it, I can't help you. Dog, I'm the greatest pimp of all time. Did I not just say that? Did you not just hear that? Dog, I'm the greatest trash talker there's ever been. I'm the greatest pimp there's ever been. There's never been anyone on my level, okay? The level is mine and mine alone. Everyone else is below. Fuck no, I'm not going on monkey. I used to do monkey, but there are too many like underage people on it, and I hate having every single time to just be like, no, no. But what we will do is Rabbi will watch you, share it in the Discord. That's dude. Remember that time you told the story and everyone was like, "Oh, cool story, bro." I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Do you know what Pepperidge Farm remembers means? Yo, dog. Do you know what Pepperidge Farm remembers means? Yo, dog. I'm dropping knowledge. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna click a link. Okay, just being honest with you. Because I don't want to do monkey. I'm the biggest of all time. Why do I need to do monkey? I'm the biggest trash talker ever. You hear me doing it right now. I'm shitting all over you. If this were a competition, I would be winning 100 and you would have 0. It'd be 100 to 0. I would have 100. My team would be up by 100 points right now, and your team would have 0. We would be playing this under basketball rules, traditional basketball rules. 1 point for free throws, 2 points for 2-pointers, and 3 points for behind the 3-point line. And I'm up 100 to nothing. I'm the Wilt Chamberlain of your life. Like, let me put it into perspective for you. If Wilt Chamberlain lived life in 2024, it would look exactly like this. Do you even know who Wilt Chamberlain is, son? Do you even know what basketball is? Do you even know what a ball is? Because it doesn't sound like if you did, you would understand who Wilt Chamberlain is and what he gave to society. The 20,000 women mark, the 100 points in one game in Hershey, Pennsylvania. It's dog. You don't even understand. Y'all don't understand. I never seen so many Dominican women with cinnamon tans. Mira, this is the plan. Take a walk on the beach, draw a hut in the sand. Give me your hand. Damn, you look sexy. Let's go to my yacht in the West Keys, ride my jet skis, lounging in the palm trees. Cause you gotta have cheese for the summer house piece on South Beach. Water so clear you can see to the bottom. $100,000 car, everybody got 'em. Ain't no surprise in the club to see Sly Stallone. Miami, my second home. Dog, it's Olympics time, big man. Hope you enjoy it.
$10 on the way out, they're getting everybody the money back.
$100,000 car, everybody got it. Ain't no surprise in the club to see Sly Stallone. Miami, my second home. Party in the city where the heat is on. All night, till the break of dawn. Welcome to Miami, and beneath your eye, bounce in the club where the heat is on. All night on the beaches to the break of dawn. I'm going to Miami. Welcome to Miami. Don't get me wrong, Chi-Town got it going on. And New York is the city that we know don't sleep. And we all know that LA and Phillies, they jig it. But on the street, Miami bringing heat for real. Y'all don't understand. I never see so many Dominican women with cinnamon tans. There, this is a plan. Take a walk on the beach, draw a hot in the sand. Give me a hand. Damn, you look sexy. Let's go to my yacht in the West Keys, riding my jet skis, lounging on the palm trees. Cause you gotta have cheese for the summer house, peace on South Beach. Water so clear you can see to the bottom. $100,000 cars, everybody got them. Ain't no surprise in the club to see Sly Stallone. Miami, my second home. Party in the city where the heat is on, all night on the beaches to the break of dawn. I'm going to Miami. Welcome to Miami. Out to the club where the heat is on, all night on the beaches to the break of dawn. I'm going to Miami. Welcome to Miami. There you go. Don't get me wrong, I'm messing, but you can't feel a drip on the strip. It's a trip. Ladies half dressed, fully equipped, and they were screaming out, "Rabbi, we love your last hit." Oh God, that's sick. That's fucking freestyle, unlike you've ever fucking seen. Biggest event ever.
I get mobile blood draws at my house. I did one today. They called me a house. Yeah, they come to the house.
Hottest club in the city, and it's right on the beach. Temperatures, it's about to reach 500 degrees in the Caribbean Sea with the hot mommy screaming, "I papi." Dog, I'm the sickest motherfucker there's ever been. Ain't never been anybody sicker than I am. Motherfucker, they could have invented the whole COVID thing about me because I'm so sick. That's how sick I am. COVID was about Rabbi Rothschild. That's how fucking sick he is. That is so sick. Rabbi Rothschild. COVID was created for Rabbi Rothschild because Rabbi is that sick. I love Tin Tan. Shout out to Tin Tan. The West Side Pimp, the East Side Gangster. West Side Pimp, East Side Gangster. Greatest motherfucker all time. Right here. Greatest motherfucker of all time. Tin Tan. Greatest motherfucker of all time. The West Side Pimp, the East Side Gangster. The greatest motherfucker of all time. 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 Hey, the greatest motherfucker of all time. That's Rabbi, the greatest motherfucker of all time. Rabbi sang a song to Tin Tam. The song went like this. Rabbi's the greatest motherfucker in the history of mankind. Rabbi's the greatest shit fucker in the history of mankind. Ain't never been anybody better than Rabbi. Rabbi is the best. Yo, Pam. Yo. What butt cheek did you see? What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say? Dog, I can't hear you. There's this thing called a microphone. You need to learn how to speak into it. Playboy, what's going on? What'd you say? You want me to say fuck gangbangers? Dog, I'm the greatest motherfucker of all time. If you want to kill me, put me out of my fucking misery. I have 3 years of my life on camera where all I do is talk about bringing motherfuckers back from the dead. If anything, people will bring me back from the dead. And then I'll come back like Tupac and hunt these motherfuckers. I will fucking haunt these motherfuckers as I hunt them. I'll be the haunt hunter. I'll be Tupac in them everywhere. They'll be listening to a song and they'll be like, man, is that Rabbi Rothschild? What the fuck was that? I'll be the Tupac of the new epoch, motherfucker. Tupac of the new epoch. Bitch, I'll be 3-Pac. I'll be 3-Pac, dog. I'll be 3-Pac. Dog. I'll turn the Illuminati into the Glamourati, baby. I'm 3-Pac. I'm 3-Pac. Look at this 6-pack. Look at this 6-pack. 8-Pac. Look at this body. Look at this body. Look at this. Look at this. Just the strongest man, perhaps, in the history of mankind. The sexiest beast of all time. The greatest shit talker of all time. The prettiest motherfucker there's ever been, for sure. For sure. Rabbi is the prettiest motherfucker. Of all the people in the history of mankind who've ever lived, Rabbi's by far the prettiest one there's ever been. Rabbi's the greatest motherfucker ever. We got this Pink Panther motherfucker doesn't even know the fucking theme song. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? You come in and you're like, hey everybody, I'm gonna go onto Discord and I'm gonna choose my avatar. I could literally choose anything. I could choose absolutely fucking anything. I'm gonna choose a Pink Panther because that's tight. I'm gonna choose Pink Panther in fucking sunglasses. And get this. Here's the cherry on top. I'm not even gonna know the fucking theme song of Pink Panther. No one is gonna know who the fuck I am because I don't know anything about my avatar. Dog, you know I'm the sickest motherfucker ever. Are you streaming this? Huh? What'd you say? You're streaming me? No. Keep it going. I want to see where it is. Stream me as much as you want, dog. I'm content all the time. Put in your title, Rabbi Rothschild, and just stream the Discord. That would be fucking smart, dog. That is so smart. You know why that's really smart? Because number one, I'm fucking super popular on this goddamn platform. Number two, you're allowed to stream banned people. That's fucking brilliant. Dude, just stream the fucking Discord. That's fucking brilliant. Just be like, just literally have it be, just, it could say 24, it could just say Rabbi Rothschild stream or whatever, but then people know who the fuck you're streaming in Discord, and people be like, oh, I thought Rabbi Rothschild, he's streaming on Kick? No, it's fucking Tin Tam's fucking account, but let's follow Tin Tam because he obviously has the hookup with Rabbi Rothschild. Tin Tam, you're gonna blow up because of this. That is fucking smart. Now, Tin Tam, everybody, round of applause for Tin Tam. All right, let's find fucking Tin Tam's account. I forget what it is. Is it Tin Tam? It was like, yeah, there it is. Hell yeah. Tin Tam. Oh, you're not streaming it. Horse shit. Hold on, is that is you? Trolling Rabbi Rothschild. LOL. Perfect, dog. You got it. You're doing exactly what you need to do. Tim Tam. Dude, Tim Tam is smart as fuck. Everybody, if you're watching right now, follow Tim Tam, his or their at kick.com/TIN_TAM. They're amazing. What'd you say? I just said to follow you. Everybody follow Tim Tam. Tim Tam's going to the top. Tim Tam. Tim Tam. Tim Tam has one fucking viewer, which is amazing. I'm watching Tim Tam. I'm following Tim Tam. Everybody follow Tim Tam. Tim Tam has 30 followers now. Shout out to Tim Tam. Tim Tam's amazing. Tim Tam is amazing. And Tim Tam knows how much of a pimp Rabbi Rothschild is. Tim Tam knows how much of a pimp Rabbi Rothschild is. Rabbi Rothschild is gonna sing the song. Rabbi Rothschild is gonna sing the song. Tin Tam, Tin Tam, Tin Tam didn't even know that the Pink Panther theme was Tin Tam. Tin Tam. Tin Tam.
Is there any of that in this Diet Coke? Arthrosclerosis. This just says it contains aspartame.
Tin Tam. Hey, Tin Tam. Dog. Tin Tam is so sick. Everybody loves Tin Tam. Everybody loves Tin Tam. Tin Tam. Tin Tam. Everybody loves Tim Tam. Tim Tam. Tim Tam. Everybody loves 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 Tim Tam. There he is. There's the pimp. What up, Tim Tam? How you doing, dog? What up? How you living, pimp? Yo. How you living? Pass, dog. Pass. Dog, Tim Tam, you don't want to be talking to underage people. That's why I can't stand Monkey. I know you're just an innocent person. I wish there was a setting that said you had to be 18.
It was that, and it was you blasting Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B. It was a hot girl summer. Death toll from Tropical Storm Debbie continues to go up. It made the second U.S. landfall very early today or late last night, our time, but it did make a second landfall in or near Bulls Bay, South Carolina, maximum state 50 miles an hour. So it's tracking.
What up, dog?
In the northwest direction, it is still producing bands of heavy rain from eastern South Carolina to North Carolina, southern Virginia, flash flood.
Is this guy naked?
South Carolina,
Eating his meat in front of you? Dog, next. This guy is naked, dude. Dog, you're gonna get your fucking. You're gonna get banned on this platform, man. Are you fucking serious? Tim Tam, pay attention. This guy's naked, jerking off on your fucking page. What the fuck? Dog, why did you not pass forward a long time ago?
I don't think so. I don't think so. 11 tornadoes confirmed by the National Weather Service as of early today.
Tim Tam, do you riz baddies on Monkey?
I mean, it might not come up. You're having a
Tim Tam, do you riz baddies on Monkey? Hell yeah, you do. I'm the biggest motherfucking gangster of all time.
President Biden has approved disaster declarations for the states, Florida, the Georgia, the Carolinas, etc. All of them. There's another 50 miles northwest of Canada. Water rescues. That dam breaks. They said that immediately downstream communities are at the greatest risk, and it is hot. There was a National Weather Channel, the Weather Channel reporter.
What up, pimp? I'm watching you. How you doing, big dog? You want to see this body? Yo, dog. Living like a pimp.
I actually have a good story about a little boy getting rescued as well.
Dog, what was that?
Well, 50 years ago, 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 50 years ago,
God, what was that? You blinded me.
Governor Newsom has declared today panda bears on loan from China. They're making their first public appearance at the San Diego Zoo today.
He said you had titties.
Are the first panda bears to come to the U.S. in more than 20 years. They've been in San Diego acclimating to their new habitat since June. The pandas will be at the zoo for the next 10 years. A woman has been beaten at a metro station in Pasadena. Investigators say a man punched the woman multiple times in the face during the unprovoked attack. He then continued to punch her on the ground before she
Gangster. West Side.
I'm outraged to hear of yet another attack on our metro system.
LA County Supervisor Catherine Barker says she now wants a full report from Metro on increasing security during early morning hours. The alleged attacker was arrested in Pasadena shortly after the attack yesterday morning. The woman attacked was taken to a hospital in stable condition. Blake Trolley, KFI News. 100 miles of electric transmission lines across the state will be upgraded with a $600 million federal grant. The money is going to go toward grid-enhancing technologies that are meant to improve reliability and to deliver
Shout out to Tim Tam.
electricity faster.
West Side Gangster.
Innovation partnership grant was
Guinea chicken. Yeah, guinea fowl. Guinea fowl. They use it for Santeria thing. Yeah, right. Santeria ritual. They have to look at their meat. I wouldn't even touch that type of chicken. I don't like quail either. My mother was I don't like quail. I don't like fucking. I don't eat duck. I don't like nothing. I eat chicken, beef, pork, in Addison, Texas. One time I ate hyenas. In the other, two hyenas. Very bad. Not pork work, but the other one.
I'm not typing.
That sold pork chop for $1 on Wonder Bread.
How?
Okay, so
I have robots, dog. Because I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. Sickest motherfucker of all time. Look at how sick this is. I'm blowing this motherfucker's shit up. Ezzy Flores 3, blowing your shit up. 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 West side. West side. 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 Blowing your shit up.
Just on purpose. Just on purpose. What kind of bad restaurants?
He told me that when I go to Koreatown to get dumplings, that all of it's cat.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that shit. Thank you. Thank you.
But there's Koreans in there.
I don't give a fuck about what they are. I don't give a fuck what they are. Listen, like I told you last night when we were doing with what I just fucking named. When I go to Chan Dragon Inn, I know there's mice. I know I'm eating some of these cats. I know I'm not eating some of these dogs, but I go in there with the understanding. You go in there thinking like that, oh, I ain't one day ain't there. That don't mean that somebody's cat is fucking missing in fucking silverware. And you eat the fucking cat. If you take the shell off that dumpling, you will not know it's a heat of hot. It's gravy. It's a heat of wonton. You're taking your chance. Where you eating from? That's the story. And just, maybe I just trust you too much. And someone can put cat. There's everything in there. There's a thing called filler. Filler. Oh, fucking whatever it is. Filler. They gotta dope the fucking bitch up. Where do you go for Indian food? It looks like a pelican. Indian food. I haven't found the right place out here. There used to be a place right down the road in Studio City called the Great India Cafe. And then they changed the name. I don't know if the food's still the same, but they changed the name. It's right next door to a porn shop. On Ventura, before Lemonade, in Studio City, before before you get to Jerry's. Okay. Same side. Across the street.
What do you get?
You get the chicken tikka masala, chicken biryani, and then you order a side of chicken tikka masala. Biryani comes, you take the chicken tikka masala gravy and you pour it over. It's just rice with chicken baked into it. It's pretty damn. When you put
Dog.
fucking gravy on
I'm the West Side gangster. Gangster.
I love it.
I think
I'm the West Side gangster.
just the part of his face with the nuts. Yeah, no fucking. Yeah. So I have.
Yo, dog. I'm the West Side gangster.
They called me. They kept telling me in place. The last one they got a text us. I text hey. I pulled over and they told me that they were meeting at that place around the corner from Toy. No. I'll go in there. What's Toy? Toy, I'll go in there and get my nice shirt. Four. You gotta take your shoes off. Right there, I don't like that either. Right there, you gotta take your shoes off. Yeah, that's what white pizza. No. I'm not gonna eat fucking Thai food and smell bad feet at the same time.
So what happened with that page? You got the page from them saying they changed the restaurant?
They changed the restaurant to a fucking curry restaurant. I don't know where they're going. They could not understand. I was not said, I can't smell that. It drives me crazy. Ethiopian food, all that shit. Recently, I didn't. No. Even the Jamaican stuff.
Dog, I'm a sex icon. I'm the West Side.
No, none of this shit. My mom make it a stew, like a brown stew. No, she made it like it was like a stew, and it's really chicken. She made it real tender, and they had Frank's hot sauce, and no matter how old I was, she let me go with white rice with red beans with the stem, and I poured the hot Frank's hot. Yes. I could taste it. My girlfriend just made it for me recently, and she made it incredible. In Jamaica. Nope. Honduran. Oh yeah. She made it. She never made it before in her life. She told us what I like, and she figured out the recipe. And she made the rice and beans perfect. Really? And I had my Jamaican friends from Toronto at my house at the time. They're like, yo, you sure she's not fucking Jamaican? This shit is incredible. You have to fit together before it's dry. Oh my god, she bought the big oxtails that be fucking big chicken.
I'm the West Side gangster.
She's gonna get the little bullshit oxtails. She bought the big fuckers. No fucking around here, chum. I read your inspirational quotes every fucking morning. I grab life by the balls and kick it in the cock. That's what I tell myself every morning. So why not spread the fucking read it? I go, you know what? He's right. You know, it's fucked up. What you feel like. You know, like the stages of your life, what you felt like you were. When you were a kid, you hated it for a while. No, I still hate it. Then you get up because you had to watch cartoons and stuff. Then the summer would come, and then you were forced to get a job. Like I remember my first fucking job. It was getting up at 3 in the morning. And I was around 8, maybe 7 to go get flowers in New York City. My stepfather had a side business shop. And we would get up at 4, maybe 4:30 in the summers. 3 times a week. That was brutal. I had to deliver newspapers on the weekend. In my neighborhood, I'd have to wake up fucking 5 in the morning. You'd have to put them together. They would send the airports early on the roof so you get the entertainment stuff to the TV guys. And then they would deliver the front page that morning. And you'd have to get up, put it all together, and then deliver it. So people would have it for their morning breakfast. 11, 12 around there. And we hated getting up. What time do you get up now? As late as possible. If I can get up around, so if I get out of bed 2 o'clock, I'd be very happy with it. But I'm up around noon. What time do you go to bed? I'm trying to go to bed early, but I fuck it up sometimes. Sometimes I'm trying to jerk off, and I'm not going to sleep till I get that nut. I can 4:31 dozing off, still trying to get at it. You watch TV? No, not computer. I go on the computer. I watch a lot of science streams on the computer. You have insomnia by? No. I can fall asleep. I just something stupid inside. Hold on, just give me something. Stay there for a second, and I wake myself back up. And the minute I wake myself back up, or say I fall asleep nice, quick, and easy, perfectly, I'll have the laptop open, then I'll just open my eyes to close the laptop, and that's it. I'm awake again. When I'm on tour, I wake up as late as possible. My hotel room. I wake up around 3:30, 4 o'clock. And then I'll be all right. I'm fresh for the show. Good. And what time do you go to bed the night before? 3, 2, 3, you know? What is your next tour start? So, I get back on the road and jump in. What is this? Well, it was back in America, January, February. And then late February, we head out to the Middle East and India. And then May, so late February, March, April, I'll be in the Middle East and India. And then in May, I'll do Africa. June, July, I'll do some more American dates. And I think we're back in. Taping my new special in March. We're in Mumbai. No shit, never been done, so I'm gonna do it. The capital has never been done. I want to be the first guy to walk on that moon. Good for you, man. What is Mumbai, India? I love it. It's one of my favorite cities. New York's my favorite, and Mumbai is my second. What is it like? What does it have? What's the appeal? I don't know. It's just alive, you know? It stinks sometimes. Like what? It depends on what time of year it is. It could smell like fuck, because there's an ocean right there, and sometimes the fishermen are just building a big haul, and it's so hot and humid that fucking city smells like cunt and asshole. But I love it. Drugs? Nah, not really. It's not alcohol, strip clubs. What's this? Everything is there if you want it. Food's incredible. It's Indian food, you know? But everything's good. I mean, but beef is now illegal. They've made beef illegal. So you can't order beef at a restaurant. Can't get it. It's got to be like, yeah, basically, it's like beef dealers. What do you want? You want to go? You want more nights? So what's the population of Mumbai? Mumbai's population is about. Can you figure this one out? And how big? Well, India's population is 1.3 billion. Right. That's what I'm saying. And Mumbai is one of the biggest cities, if not the biggest city. We've done probably there before. Yeah. And it's just been tremendous. It's been always amazing. I always manage to get in trouble when I'm there. Like with my mouth, I say something, you know, they ask me about something, and I just tell them as I see it or hear it. And they're not used to people who are like in the spotlight being honest and real, so it kind of throws them off guard. You speak Indian? No. I understand most of it. I would say I understand about 60%. I think I understand more Spanish. How big is traveling in India now? It's now very huge. You know, it's now. When I first started going over there, it didn't make sense. I was still in YouTube.
I think it's 22 million.
That's it.
That's what it's saying, yeah.
But that's in one city.
Yeah, just in Mumbai.
Yeah. What's next? Another place. Somewhere else. No, it's I ended up having to do. Yeah, there's an indoor arena I did, an indoor stadium, and then I did an outdoor one once. The outdoor one was a trip though, because we had to have fans blowing at me the whole time because of the insects. Because the lights attract all the insects, and you would look, and the fuck it would just be lights would be covered with insects just swarming at the light. And then I would need the fans on me to blow them away from me so that they wouldn't fucking get in my mouth while I'm doing my show. Yeah, big fucking fans. You know, I felt like Beyonce on stage, my fucking clothes are blowing away. Which is necessary. When they were setting up that gig, it was funny. A wild boar who ran through the fucking office. They were setting up to chase the wild boar through the field. That is crazy. I don't know how the fuck we do it. When they do the field, it makes you nervous because there's fucking snakes out there. There's cobras, there's pythons, there's all kinds of crazy shit. You don't want that crawling up on you while you fucking doing it. Somebody sitting out there enjoying the show. Bam. You know, that is crazy. You thought a fucking show at Oceanside was fine. Yeah. When you go to Samoan show at night, they didn't show like this. A wild boar. A wild boar. We have a picture of it somewhere. I should send it to you one day when I find it. And when you got wild people in Africa, we're doing South Africa, Kenya. I think we might do Tanzania. We're going to do it in Nigeria, possibly Ghana. I've only been to South Africa. With the USA.
Thanks, big dog. I appreciate the compliment. I'm the biggest West Side bitch of all time.
You so goddamn finicky to take you. It's crazy. Yeah. In these hotels, I'm telling you, in these other countries, like in these so-called third world countries,
yeah, fuck yeah.
Food, spotless, tidy, everything. Incredible. No, it is difficult. I had a butler in one of my suites in Mumbai that could have suites.
Yeah, what up, Tim?
We're like looking at.
You know, on the West Side Gang. You know, I'm the West Side Gangster. Do you know I'm the greatest person in the history of mankind? Gangster. Dude, this chick better be hot as fuck.
As well. Yes, they are number one in California, and the reason American Fishing Business built around a team of home improvement experts. They take great pride in their service. Call or see the website for details for all the offers at American Fishing Business. 24 CSLB number 778-326.
Right. How long is the flight to Dubai? Flight from home to Dubai is about what? Maybe 14 hours? It's nothing. You actually don't want the flight to be any shorter. You're like, it's fantastic. You got a bed, you got a door on your suite, they give you pajamas, order whatever you want, whenever you want. They give you the menu, go, let us know whatever you want, We'll make it. And food, fantastic. Right to Dubai, you go into the lounge, you take another shower if you want. In Dubai, you connect the head and yes. Amazing. You live your own fucking life. It's fantastic. You know, I have on tour with me in Canada just now with Jason Collins. He's killing it. You know, Jason, yes. What? She's the first Canadian. Just finished Canadian. How long was it Canadian? 3 weeks? How many nights a week? It was every other night, and then on the last week was like 5 and 8. And you're fucking tight by that time. Oh yeah, you're good. But there was some night by the second last show, I skipped the whole chunk of my act because I wasn't sure if I'd done it or not. That's what happened. Not even, but it was like back-to-back shows. So it was like, oh shit. It was the next night, but I was like, when I look at my DJs on stage, I looked at them and they looked at me like, you forgot something. Okay, good. All right, no, I'm sorry. Are you on stage with DJs? Yeah, I got my 2 DJs on stage. 2 DJs. One plays instrumentals and one plays acapellas, and they mix together live. They don't practice. They just do it. They jam. They just jam. And then you go up there and do your thing. Yes. Hour and a half, hour 20.
Awesome.
Jason goes up to 20. I do an hour 20.
And you're on the road constantly. You don't go back home.
No, I just came home Wednesday, and I'm leaving again. So what we do. What we do. What we do. How long have you known about a year? It's what you will do. Yeah. I've been doing it 47 years. Yeah. Fucking 90 years ago, 70 years ago, I was just gonna. It comes to that point that every time we're just gonna do local family act. We're going on the road, bro. That was like, that was it. I didn't want to go to the funny bones. I didn't want to do none of that shit. I didn't want to do all the road mistakes, but I didn't want to do a couple of them. So fun. My first introduction to it was the longest going. Really? Yeah. And I was like, wow. I thought it was a fantastic. Yeah, I'm a big pussy. And I said, Joey, because I'd heard your name, Coco Diaz, and I pictured a little guy here, Coco. Come up with skin for white man. Same thing. My ex-girlfriend's father was Cuban. She's Cuban Southlander. She always only identified with the Cubans, but his name growing up was he had blue eyes and blonde hair. Rubio. Rubio. Yeah, Rubio. Where were they from? No, from here. And all this stuff wonderful stations started in 2004. I did a special in 2003 that aired in 2004. So 2004, I only found it about 15. So I do this show at DePaul University in February 2004. 11 people. They paid me $700. And I'm thinking, it's a lot of money. I feel bad, but I did the show. Did a good show. They enjoyed it. And then the special aired like that night in Canada. Somebody recorded it and started file sharing. Like on BearShare or LimeWire, and that kind of shit. And all the file sharing rooms. And started getting cut up into bits of like, here's him doing Jamaicans, here's him doing Indians, here's him doing Chinese, here's him doing this. And then we just get chopped up and sent to the people who I'd be talking about. So then you cut to November of 2004, I go back to Chicago, and I sell out 3 nights at some theater, and I made like $40,000. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I was just here like 9 months ago, and I couldn't sell a fucking, and I knew something was happening. And then in June 2005, YouTube starts, and then my shit ends up on YouTube. And it was over. And I still, to this day, don't know who did it. I don't know who put it on. Ain't that trippy? And they tell you, here's the part that you can appreciate. My dad died March 2004. And right after my dad died is when all the file sharing started. You know what I mean? So it's like like I said, the people that love you, I think they can pull a string or two on the other side. You know what I mean? Like, just, they see you coming, they just go, no, maybe this one. They don't do much. They just kind of just push it a little bit, so you end up going in the right direction. But for you, found out the H2O in Toronto. It was the Air Canada Center and the Scotiabank Arena. Right. Like, how was that? I sold out 7 times. I'll show you the picture. Like this. You don't follow that Instagram? No, you don't read though. Cheers. This was 2 weeks ago. And that's how many people. 15. So this last time you did it, how many shows did you do? Just one. The first 2 times I did the Air Canada Center, I did it 2 nights in a row. Twice. And then scaled back one. And We were at the comedy club in Roosevelt. There's 450 people there. You just took it down Saturday night. What do you feel? Yeah, with the feeling. This time was very relaxed. All the other times I was nervous, I was in my head, I don't want to. It was very relaxed. Like, I was always questioning the material before just let me get enough. And I'm like very confident, but it's like, I know I got a good product, and I know you're gonna like it. Fucking, this is good. Like, you're one of those guys that like stays home for 6 months. No. I get on stage and just sit until I like it. And then an hour that you figure out. I'll go to a club I want to like. I'll go to like three weekends, six or eight shows a weekend. With nothing. By the end of the thing, I've got about 25, 30 minutes. I work on it. I go to places where it doesn't like where I don't usually go. So I'm out of my comfort zone. Like you got to be comfortable. You need to get to make yourself comfortable. It's not really like they're not bad rooms, but I need to get probably good nights. It's not about anything. So I don't really give a shit. You're not gonna really sell these places, you know what I mean? Really, you don't have a hard time. No, I mean I sell them out, but like it's not guaranteed. It's crazy, right? I don't want the easy. I don't like the easy roads. You don't learn anything. What do you mean by the easy road? I mean going where you know you're gonna kill. What are you gonna learn? It's like training with guys you know you can beat. What's the point? You're not getting better. You're just doing what you know. I mean, you gotta challenge yourself all the time. When I first got here, I was very lucky that the first one became a regular at the store. But like everybody else, you have a few spots everywhere else. Yeah. You have to go to the Empire, you have to go to the left, I have to go to the Mexican bar in Silver Lake, the Mexican place, and taco off the five.
Oh yeah.
But then you find where you specialize in.
You did the Comedy Works in Denver back then, right?
I started at Comedy Works in Denver.
Yeah, that's the downtown club.
First time,
I love that club.
First time I got on stage, it's the Comedy Works in Denver. And then I pursued it, and then I got banned for life.
So the Comedy Works?
That's what made me leave Colorado.
Now they're not banned anymore.
No, they're not banned. But it was funny because I bumped into her. And we spoke from the heart. Like I hadn't spoken to her since the banning.
She was a manager?
Wendy was the owner at the time. And I didn't get banned. I got banned because it wasn't legal until you were going. Joey grabbed my ass.
Right.
It was you going to me and going, hey, I saw Joe Rogan grabbing his ass all day. And when they called the girl to go, because I don't want to be grabbing my ass. You know, we were all drinking. The manager pushed it. And they said, you know what, let's just come back. That was the easy thing. It was the best thing that happened.
Oh, yeah.
Where I was at that point, I was 2 weeks away from getting arrested.
Yeah.
In retrospect. I was 6 months away from going to jail for 10 years. I was about to do something stupid. I didn't know what. I couldn't believe it. Because the driver cocaine in the car, because of the stabbing my ex-wife's boyfriend, didn't know the range of it. And she came to me and said, get married. And I had 2 options. I had 2 other clubs. It's no disrespect, total garbage.
Right.
You're working with shit. One of the club in Colorado Springs that wasn't running balls. So I said, at least I could go to the market. It was a good club. It was the Comedy Underground in Seattle.
That was the best one.
A lot of people.
Mitch was there, right?
Mitch was there. A lot of people. Stan Hope was there. A lot of people up there. That's a great place. They used to book it out of San Francisco. So San Francisco had a great comedy scene.
Oh, yeah.
So you were featuring some great people when you were up there, you know. So
did you work with Jake Johansson back then?
I have not worked with Jake.
I took Jake on tour with me on this tour.
You know you did that.
Sure did. I took him to Australia. I took him to Asia. I took him to
one of the best writers in
Europe.
He's amazing. One of the best comics in the game. You know, what a lot of comedians don't understand that at one time you want to be very relevant. Yeah. Then there's going to come a time when you're not relevant. Oh, yeah. It's not because you're not funny. Yeah. It's just because the tides aren't with you anymore. Yeah. There's nothing you can do. You always want to have your 50 to 100 per show diehard fans. Right. But that mania once, one day, no longer going to be there. Most guys quit. Most guys are nervous breakdown. I talked to Jake Beer from Kentucky. He spoke about it on the podcast.
Oh, yeah, he wants to do it. He trained in jiu-jitsu now, too. He's training in Hanako.
Yeah. I was down there a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I got him into it. He was asking me about it, and I said, yeah, you should just do it. You're going to love it.
Jake's a great comedy writer. Let me tell you something. I learned a lot.
He's phenomenal.
You watch that guy, it's like a knife cutting his butt. That's the way to describe his comedy. Yeah, it's like a hot knife cutting. Do you still have the records?
He probably does. He does. I used to tape him.
You too.
I used to tape him.
I used to go watch him. I was a fan. I was like, fuck. I was watching live at the Comedy Work. I think I watched this.
Yeah.
What up, pimp? Yo, dog. I know what you're here for. Dog, you're here for Bryson. Dog, you're here for Bryson. I'm watching him. Have him come on in.
Yesterday asking for financial support to help those affected. The city also voted to extend an existing local emergency in the landslide. Chris Adams, 7.1 magnitude earthquake that's Japan.
3 feet high. Falls, another non-life insurance.
No abnormality. Your power. Japan meteorological. World Health Organization is setting one of the polio vaccine. Sewage water. The WHO says the vaccine are earmarked for 600,000 children from polio. Calling for a ceasefire. ABC's Jeff Miller says the WHO wants to
Anyways, it was great talking.
prepare and carry out the vaccination campaign, but Miller says there's time. Hamas war is closer to ending.
Dude, I'm not joining this shit, bro. On God, I'm not joining that shit. This is so fuck, I'm leaving and I'm not dealing with this shit. It's a fucking Jew fucking Discord? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Join first VC. Jew circle, bro. What are we trying to get me to do right now?
Traffic from Glendale Boulevard. Valencia found just a
Bryson, how you living, pimp? Bryson, is that you? How you living? Yo, dog. Hey, glad that you're here. I've been watching your stream. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much for coming. I am real. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. It's a pleasure to have you here. You're a big time streamer. So thank you so much for being in my stream. Would you like to see how my bots work? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do it to you. 100%. Just one moment. Let me see what we got going on. Gonna flip my camera. We're watching the Olympics. We've got men's basketball on right now, and you can see right here my robots going 24/7, 365, and you can find what they do. It's gonna press the follow button, which it's gotta be pretty smart to do that. So it has image detection technology, so it knows exactly where to click wherever that is on the screen. And what it's going to do is create a clip, and oh yeah, man, you're amazing, Bryson. And then what it's going to do is it's going to spam. And I do this for world peace. I don't do this to be an asshole. I'm a good person. I stream my life for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years now. And the reason why I stream my life is I don't want war anymore. I want world peace. And I think it's something on which we can agree as civilization. And so about 3 years ago, I dedicated myself to live streaming 24/7, 365. We talk about a lot of really interesting things on the stream that aren't normally discussed in society. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, fusion technology, where you take two atoms and slam them together, fission technology, where you take an atom and break it apart. We talk about geothermal energy, where you take a pipe and stick it into the ground and use the Earth's natural heat to produce energy to turn a turbine. We talk about tidal power to be able to turn a turbine in the water using the Earth's natural waves as opposed to having to use wind turbines. We talk about anti-gravity, antimatter, life extension technology, where we use technology like stem cells and human growth hormone and cryonic to extend the normal human lifespan to be approximately from age 80 to perhaps age 800, and then eventually getting into a special kind of technology known as mind uploading technology, where essentially we scan the human brain, upload that information into a computer for later download as a cybernetic being, as a robot, as a cyborg, as a an avatar, as a clone, whatever it is that you want. Basically, the sky is the limit, and you should know that you live at a really important time in society. And you should also know you're going to be a giant streamer. You already have the foundation to already have a lot of content out there. And if you know anything, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king." And in 2018, The Economist magazine published that data has overcome petroleum as Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, than water, than diamond, gold. And because of that, you're in a great position in the future to perhaps take advantage of some of this technology. I appreciate that, man. So yes, I'm a real fan, man. I am, and I'm a big fan of yours. I've seen you a lot. That's how I actually so I know Orlando. I know that you came in here and you thought that it was because of Orlando Jet. I was watching, and so you should know that you have a lot of fans on the internet, and I'm one of them. Absolutely. Yeah, don't worry. I'm 38 years old. Dog, sure. I'm based out of Irvine, California. Dog, I'm going to answer the questions. Yeah, so I've been streaming my life for more than 3 years. This all started by me wanting to be able to record my golf swing. And I was at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, where I would, after work as a project management professional, video record my golf swing and just basically manually upload that every night. And I realized some of my shtick, the jokes I was making on camera, may be potentially funny to my family in the future. And I thought, well, I'm going to do this. Potentially, I might want to do it from a few different angles. So I bought a couple different devices. And then from there, I realized it just took me too long to do all the uploading manually. And I just started streaming it. And I bought 5 different Chromebooks, put them in like 360 degrees around my room, and then bought another like 33 devices overall, so that I'm streaming not just on YouTube, but we're live on Twitch, we're live on Twitter, we're live on YouNow, we're live on Billy, we're live on um, uh, Africa TV. We're live on Trovo. We're live on D Live, in addition to the major ones like Instagram. And my goal is to get out the word about world peace, and this is how I do it.
Did you see?
100% right. 100% right. So, I just really appreciate the opportunity to be able to talk with you and show you that I am a real person. If there's ever anything that I can do to help you, please let me know. If you want the bots to stop, there are several strategies that I'll just give you. Uh, the best one is to turn your TTS, or not TTS, apologies. You turn on your chat to followers only with a 2-minute limit. If you do that, then you basically won't ever get any spam. There's another thing that you can do, which is I think a good move as well. If you make the word rabbi or something similar a banned word, and then time out the ban for 1 minute, then you'll just see W's basically. 'Absolutely, man. I completely understand. I 100% empathize with you, and that's why I want you to have all the secrets of how to stop it. But it is for world peace. It genuinely is one man's effort for world peace to create essentially a time capsule for the world. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. And essentially, I think in the future, everyone's going to want to connect themselves to this as a globe, because it's the most amount of data that the Earth has ever seen. 100% right, man. 100% right. And I mean it. You're going to be a really big streamer. Kick is just in its infancy, and I know about you. I mean, it's one thing if like somebody comes into my stream and they're like, "Hey, this person wants to talk to you." It's another thing if I'm watching the person and it's like, "Hey, I know Orlando. Orlando Jit's being a G right now, trying to get me into this. I completely know." And then to be able to connect with you, it's absolutely phenomenal. So, yeah, we don't have to do it now, but if in the future you're interested, I have a podcast. It's the Kick Podcast with Rabbi Rothschild. I've had 15 of them already with some KCIP people, some small streamers. It's pretty easy. I asked. Excellent. Excellent. If you want, we can do it right now. It takes 20 minutes. And you do that. You do that. Let's set up a time. I sent you a friend request just to give you a lowdown on what it is. There are no surprise questions. It's 73 published questions from Vogue magazine, and they're easy. They're like, what's your favorite food? What'd you have for dinner? What's your favorite color? That kind of stuff. And it's a great way to market yourself, because I put this on Spotify. I put it on iHeartMedia. I put it on Amazon Music and Apple Music. Additionally, it'll be on YouTube as well, on a YouTube account with thousands of followers, and I'll put it on my other social media too. So you'll be everywhere, and it's good for you. And then also, it's great to be in the network, because I take care of anybody who has helped me along the way. So we'll connect on that. I don't want to take up any more of your time. You continue reacting. You continue putting out quality content. And if there's anything Rabbi can ever do to help you, you let me know, okay? Excellent. Take care, Bryson. You're a G. Take care. Shout out to Bryson. Shout out to his group. Dude, fuck you, Tin Tam, for being a douche. I'm trying to talk because I'm trying to answer his questions, and you're over here like, I'll answer them. I'm not lying to him. Dog, I said Irvine, California. Dog, what are you talking about? All right, back to the Olympics. We got water polo on. Dude, why are you so mean?
When is she come out?
You don't have to be so mean.
Yeah. It might have been 770. Rock Garden came out for like, Boy the Ramblers Band. Also, the whole bunch came out to shoot shit. And the guy that was a slam dunk guy was juicy. And he came out with a tomahawk, fucking slam dunk tomahawk. In fact, one of the great covers of our time that nobody talks about was a cover of I can't remember his name. I think it was Sports Illustrated. You know what a tomahawk is? That's what I know. I can't even come from here like that. Yeah, over your head. And there's one of the colors of Sports Illustrated. I had it on my wall. I forget who the player was. Not Dr. J? No, he was a college basketball player. He was a fucking college fucking sensation. Never went pro? What year did he was? 78, 77. He was a Razorback. His name was, he was not an Arizona Razorback, but the other one. Wow. You gotta see this cover. Okay, about the tomahawk. He's taking off, and you can see the players on the bench and getting up like with their towels in their hand, like, no, he's not going to do it. It's fucking tremendous. But anyway, they came out with Chick I didn't know that you were friends with. How long have you been friends with fucking Chick Niall and I have been friends about 8 years. And how did you meet? You were in the music industry. Yeah, well, turned out he was a fan. I said, what? No, I was a fan. Oh, how did that happen? That doesn't make sense to me. I bought every record this man did, from fucking David Bowie to Madonna to Steve Winwood to the B-52s, everything he ever did. What did Steve Winwood age? 85, he did When You See a Change. No, he did Higher Love. Higher Love? Yeah, he did Higher Love. He sang Chocolate Maybe? I don't know what chocolate is. I went to go, so.
Oh no, I'm looking for it. I'm nothing popping up yet.
We do this thing where I have my turntable set up with the band, and now stands in front of me and plays the guitar lick for free. So I'll show you the rehearsal video. Look for Razorback. Famous Razorback. Okay. What's a Razorback? What is Kentucky Arkansas? Arkansas back. Razorback Sports Illustrated cover. Why did you see this? Here's Niall and I do a rehearsal. So he plays guitar for La Freak, and I scratched all. Go ahead. You will hear frequent whistles about 80% of the microphone. Look at this. Sydney Sid the Squid Moncrief. Look at the people sitting. Look at the guy with the brown shirt on.
The guy with the stripe looks like
Look
like
at
Frank Stallone.
Look at that fucking guy. I bumped into him at an airport once. Sid the Squid. No, this is. He went on to be a fucking tremendous buck. Look at that. That's what, 78? February what? 78? I can't fucking see it.
February 13th.
That's from the time Hawk got popularized.
$1. That's expensive back then.
$1 for Sports Illustrated.
That's expensive.
And you got like, it came out every week. So you got like 52 copies for $48. You gotta pay it up front for the money.
Yeah. I remember that. I didn't even know what a money order was.
You had to get Sport magazines with the other one. So it was Sport and this. So how long were you DJing before you turned into comedy?
4 years before I started doing comedy.
It's amazing, Russell. I think you were doing comedy when you started like in 2000.
No, 89.
You've been out there banging it out.
I'm doing the fucking hard road.
Good for you.
The hard road. Did those fucking gigs where they don't want to see you. You know, all that shit. When people are like, you want to go do this room? And I'm like, oh, I did that already. I'm good, thanks. I don't need to fucking relive my fucking painful moments.
Now, before you hit, are you coming to the States?
Not much, no. 96, I came to New York. And I slept on Keith Robinson and Patrice O'Neal's couch in Woodbridge, New Jersey. And I remember they just fucking tore me apart. I brought my special that I shot in 95 in Canada. That was like a big hit in Canada in 95. Brought it on VHS and I was like, yo, check it out. They watched it and looked at me after me. The fuck was that? And I go, what? That was shit. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Just being a hater. Oh, that shit was trash. I was so good about it. I'm like, damn. It made me rethink everything. It made me get in my head. It made me work hard. If they didn't do that, I would be the same. I've been doing all the fucking mediocre shit I was doing.
Where's the special at?
I haven't seen it in years. I don't know where that. It probably exists somewhere. I've never even seen it online.
So we're just putting up your good shit.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank God. Yeah, more fucking crazy. Yeah, right. Well, they put the second special on in '97. That was kind of shit, but whatever.
And how long were you in New York for?
About a month and a half at that time.
Yeah, couldn't afford to be so real with this guy.
I met Keith because he was shooting a movie in Toronto that summer. He was shooting a movie called Rebound, the Earl Manigault story. And I ended up hanging out with him and a bunch of other dudes. We all became friends. And Keith was a comic, and that's all it took.
From like 96, like 99, they would shoot a lot of movies.
Yeah, then SARS hit, and then it all ended. They fucking all moved to Vancouver.
That was crazy. I remember going to Bollywood and seeing Bollywood. I keep calling it Bollywood, Comedy.
You're looking at me and picturing Bollywood yourself.
No, I kept thinking Bollywood. I kept going to Comedy. One time I was there, and I was outside for 10 minutes, and I saw 3 movie stars.
Yeah, it was crazy back in the day.
That's when Andy Garcia, George Wendt, and Angelina Jolie's father going to a hotel.
Oh, yeah. I remember I was with, when 9/11 happened, I was with Mark Wahlberg. And everybody was here because it happened during the Toronto Film Festival. And every time I see Mark Wahlberg, he never remembers me from that day. I'm like, I was there at a pivotal moment.
Mark Wahlberg missed the flight.
His story was that he was supposed to go to New York that day, or supposed to be on that flight from Boston. But I'm like, there's no way you were supposed to be on that flight from Boston because I was with you the night before in Toronto.
Yeah, because that was like big thing. He was supposed to be on that flight.
Yeah, no, he wasn't. He was in Toronto. He was already there. I hung out with him the night before. I hung out with him 9/10. I remember I was wearing a beige suit. It was a nice suit. I don't know if he's been a smart ass or if he really liked the suit, but I really liked the suit. So.
How was this documentation that they had that money for that plane ticket? That was just a fucking lie.
It was been a little exaggeration. Maybe if he wasn't in Toronto, he was supposed to be on that flight, but no, he was in Toronto though. I know because I was with him.
I gotta tell you something, Russell. You got an interesting fucking road.
Hey man, I love it.
I'm happy that you came on and talked a little bit.
I'm glad I keep watching it and I keep seeing the people they have on, and I want to fucking be on the church all the time.
Yeah. I wish I could have you for 3 or 4 hours.
We'll do it.
I know that you have that many fucking stories. And now you just do these.
Just call me anytime. Somebody bails. I'll fucking drive in.
Now you just do these fucking readings. You do whatever. You don't even give it.
I don't even care.
So when you do Oxford, that's like a throwaway weekend.
Yeah, it's just me getting back in shape, you know? Sparring.
Doing lunatic.
No, I'll do my act still. I want to tighten it up. I got to change it up now because when I started the act in February, my life changed so much from February to now that I got to rewrite a lot of the act. I mean, it was started off, I was 16, 17 pounds heavier. So I was like, yeah, I got fat. And now I'm back in better shape. You know, it started off, I was engaged. Well, now I'm not engaged, you know. It started off with I didn't want any more kids, and I didn't want a son. Well, now I've got a pregnant girlfriend, and I have a son coming, so I gotta fucking rewrite it.
But when I was engaged,
No, new girl.
you moved that quick.
No, I might have been double dipping a little bit.
At least you're honest.
Yeah.
You're very honest. You're very honest.
Can't hide shit anymore. It is what it is, you know. The fuck you lie, you're gonna get found out and people think you're a liar. I'm from the era of your word is your word.
That's it. That's it.
If I did something wrong, I'll admit I did something wrong.
You lied about it. Why would I lie? Why would I lie about something like that?
Yeah, so many fucking better things to lie about. And I'm not gonna
I
do
don't
it.
know about the child. Congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah.
How far along?
5 months.
Oh my God, Russell, you're a savage and eat. A freak without warning. Your appetite for love makes me so horny.
I'm sitting in my head going, I know these lyrics.
How great are those fucking lyrics?
So many good ones. Remember, you know which fun song wasn't it? Rated X by Coogee Rap.
Rated X.
By Coogee Rap. Or X-Rated, whatever it was called.
You know, it's hard. You know, we'll get you back there to the Dean Bell Ring. We'll smoke some pot.
Yeah.
And we'll
You have me and Dean the fucking sub. I'll drink with you. How about that?
because, I really want to hear about your take on hip hop. I saw one thing. Like, I didn't know about 1972. But I did know about as soon as I heard, I said, the message. Whatever.
The message, well, the Rappers to Life,
Rappers Go Life.
that was 79.
That was 79.
Yeah, you know what's funny about Rappers? It's in, if you get a chance and you
No, now I'm downloading what's on the
just
plane.
watch on Netflix.
Yeah, what's on the plane? That's my thing.
In season 1, we talk to Grandmaster Caz because they stole Grandmaster Caz's lyrics for Rappers to Life. When Big Bang Hank says, I'm the CASA, the NEOVY, whatever, the rest is FLY, Casanova Fly. He spells out fucking Grandmaster Caz's name. I'm 6 foot 1. He's like, you fucking took my height. Like, you took everything that I said in that song and used it for your own purposes. So we talked to Caz because they stole the lyrics from him and they made this huge song. And then Melly Mel, Caz and Melly Mel are like really, really close friends of mine. And then it cuts to Melly Mel because he was on Sugar Hill Records. Grandmaster Flash, the great rapper, signed to Sugar Hill Records. And Sylvia Robinson said to Melly Mel, we need you guys to do a song with Rappers to Life. And then it cuts to Melly Mel going, we couldn't make a piece of shit like that. That's why we did the message. Because I was like, I'm not making no bullshit. I'm going to make a real fucking song. And then Message was incredible. And then White Lines and all that shit. That's all Mel.
It's crazy. But I'm living in New York.
You're in there. You're in the next city. Are you going to Tunnel? Did you ever go to the Tunnel? Latin Quarter?
I went to the Tunnel. And I went to the Latin Quarter, but I went to the Tunnel. That was an old music joint.
Hey, yeah. You ever go to the Fever? Yeah, I think the Fever was in the Bronx.
No, I heard it.
Disco Fever.
Disco Fever. Oh, no, man, I forgot.
Yeah.
I wonder where the cocaine was.
Right, which was everywhere.
With this chitter chatter shit. But I saw the growth of that music. Like I saw the growth of, going to the Bronx, the cops, coke, a special price, and seeing guys in the corner in the turntable.
From the Mamas in the Bronx, the Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, like seeing guys in the corner.
Yeah. Taking the power from the light bulb.
Going to a bodega and get the bag of plantain chips. Like a can of coke from the Black Factory Jersey.
Yeah.
Was being measured by his friend. And then the black guys rapping on the corner.
Yeah.
Like I saw that happening, and I saw guys, you go to the top of Brooklyn, and also they have a linoleum floor.
Mhm.
They come out with
I used to break dance. I couldn't afford linoleum, so if I would walk around my neighborhood and see if somebody bought a fridge or a stove, and I would steal a cardboard box and take it home, and they would throw it out.
you know, the evolution. Yeah, a couple of days ago, some guys seen the growth here with the medical marijuana. I saw the growth with the music, and I saw the growth of marijuana getting replaced by crack cocaine.
Yeah.
That way. Like they overstepped the powder. Forget the powder. We went right from marijuana to crack cocaine.
Yeah.
So it was all an evolution, all at the same time.
Again, Grandmaster Cass talking about he was on crack for 10 years. Said he doesn't know how the fuck he survived that shit. He doesn't know how he never got AIDS from that shit. Cause he'd be fucking crackhead bitches in the crack houses. You know what I mean? He's like, I don't know how the fuck I never got nothing. I don't know.
You don't know what life is till you walk into a crack house.
Oh yeah, he told me all.
I went in one night to cop. Like I went to the city to cop, all fucked up. And as soon as I got to the building, they was like, go up the corner. They got red. So you went up the corner. And they got up the corner, they went in like Flacco. You know, they all had Blanco, or whatever. If you want what you want, and I told the guy, I'm just not giving you cash. I gotta go upstairs. So we went, and it was like we went through a good building to go into this fucking den of fucking death. And it stinks. You could smell piss.
Yeah.
And man, there had to be, this is 1984, there had to be like 9 people in there that looked at me like I was a fucking cop. Just smoking, whatever, like a pipe, whatever the fuck they were doing at that time.
Yep.
And then there was a guy there that would sell the coke. There was a guy that was staying there all night with like 3 bodyguards. And I remember going in there at fucking 4 in the morning and buying maybe an ounce and a half of coke. And then a lot of coke and searching me and shit. I said, I was a cop. And that's like talking to the guys that you always stop. But that's the first and only time I saw a real crack.
My friend's father was a crackhead in the 80s. It was a trip, dude. We'd go to his house, and you could tell when his guy was rocked out. He'd be like, boy, I'm cooking goodness, I'm gonna some fucking shit. He's fucking lockjaw like a motherfucker. Oh, put the fucking, hey, Russell, how you doing? Tell me they took the fucking more. I'm gonna some chicken. God damn. I remember going out sleeping over. I sleep on his couch. I woke up in the middle of the night one day. I go take a piss. I go in the bathroom. His dad's in there with a chick and some dude and they're shooting heroin in the bathroom. I'm like, I open the door. Oh, sorry. I close the door, go back to bed.
How old were you?
14. Just tell your parents, like, nah.
That was your own little fucking treasure chest.
I was like, what? I ain't never seen that shit.
Oh my God. Also, you're the real deal, man. I'm happy if it's the time. I know you got a show tonight. I gotta be down there too.
You on?
Yeah, I'm not 45. That's a hell of a life. That's,
you need a ride?
No, it's crazy because you said something before I shot the Netflix special. I was fucking around. And I went to other places. And as soon as I finished shooting, and I got on the plane, I said, I fucked up. I'm not going to the store like that. Because I took the easy route. Right. Instead of going to the store every night and banging it out. You go to the store 5 nights a week for 6 weeks. You come out of that hell. Tell them you want to go up at midnight too.
Yeah.
Just tell them I don't want to go to midnight every night. You come out of hell. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Next time I got a special offer too.
You gotta go to the belly of the beast.
I'm going into the belly of the beast and changing it all up. Different training regimen. I trained wrong. And that's why now I just only go to the comedy store. I only go to the comedy store.
Yeah, I don't ever see them.
That's it. There's no reason to it. It's like anywhere else I go now, you just get depressed. So I'm going to be there. The whole comedy, I've always performed like I do at the comedy store. I have to always be in that state of mind. When I go to the comedy store, it's to kill somebody. I love watching. It's to kill somebody. When I go over that hill, lower hanging hills for the radio, I just go deep into my thoughts. And I think about getting beat up. I think about mugging people. I think about bad shit. I think about good shit. I laugh at him. Like the fly that came out of his bag last night. I go through a bag of emotions. Okay. So when I get to the store, it's like fucking. I know I'm at that gym in Muhammad Ali with Angelo Dundee trained Muhammad Ali.
That was
In Miami.
that was a 14th Street gym or something like that.
Yeah, that's where you're at.
5th Street gym. So
You know, so that's what it is. So that was at the pool. And they called me to the store. And she goes, you have a 10:45 spot. And
are you doing the OR?
originally, but if I go down there at 9, Triple H would charge. No, yeah, Triple H ran. Come on. You know, I was going through Twitter. And I was at the pool with my dog. And I looked at the lineup. Ron White, Crystal Leah, Whitney, Joe, and I'm on this lineup. And I'm like, I'm fucking 55. Two things.
Yeah.
Like I'm 55 years old, and I'm still on these fucking lineups. And I got like emotion. That's why I cried.
You know who's a, you know also is a good person to for that is and that appreciates the game still and has been in it forever is Dom.
Yeah, you have to appreciate
Fucking
it.
Dom is the best. I don't think Dom has a fucking bitter bone in his body.
You should.
He's so amazing.
When I got here, all I spoke to was bitter.
Oh yeah, that's what
And I swore to myself I would not become that person. This is a gamble. If you give it the best you got, if you know you're giving it the best you got,
He'll give it back to you.
he'll give it back to you. If you're fucking around, you ain't gonna get that.
Yeah.
But if you give it in, if you go all the fuck in, he'll give it back to you, and then you won't have any regrets. You know, when you work B rooms and C rooms on the road, and you work with all the better LA talent,
You work with bitter everybody.
you gotta know people.
Well, no, the worst is the club owners. They're like, you're in fucking Wichita, and they're like trying to act like they know comedy better than you. They're like, yeah, no, come on, you're the fucking one who's staying out here. You know what I mean? Don't fucking look at me like I'm the jerk off.
It's so weird how I'm very happy about one thing now when it comes to my career, that I just stick to my work. Like I don't break my anything. Like this is how it is. This is how we're doing it. And that's it, no question. If we can't do it that way, then let me know. We'll find a weekend when I can do it that way.
Yeah.
And they'll change that too, right away. Like I love, you know, I don't bully him. I'm not a bad person. But I explain to them this is how we're doing it. And if we don't do it this way, then that's fine. I love it. If you can't bring a feature, we already have it. Okay, don't worry. Cancel a week.
Let me know when I can bring my
Let me
feature.
tell you when I can bring my feature before. And then they call you back. Okay, there's a misunderstanding.
That's always what it is, a misunderstanding. That's what was my favorite thing to hear.
I know you got to go. I love you.
I love you, Joe.
Where can they go find you?
RussellPeters.com, at Russell Peters on Instagram.
It was a real pleasure having you. You know, you're a champion in and out of the fucking ring in my eyes. And now that we cleared that air up, I will be up there to do a private session with you.
I'm training tomorrow if you're in. I got a 1:30.
Tomorrow I got 9, 10:30, and 12:30 tomorrow. And then 4 o'clock karate. And tomorrow night's pizza night because I'm leaving Thursday. We do this easy. Come on, the last 2 days I've been running.
Hey, let me know when you're back and you got some time off in December.
Yesterday I lifted and I went to Muay Thai.
Nice.
I go to Muay Thai at 9. I go to Muay Thai condition. You get out of the way. I'm 55.
Yeah, you know, I get it.
I can't. I don't have time to work till 6 o'clock with this fucking rolls.
Yeah.
You got me here. You gotta get me here. 8 o'clock I can't roll. 9 o'clock I can't roll. It's a little blurry to roll.
Yeah.
So 10, 10:30 I can roll.
I roll at 1:30. I feel good about
I
that.
roll at 1:30 is good. I like roll. I like rolling on empty stomach.
Yeah, so do I. I don't
I
eat
hate
well
rolling on
after.
empty stomach. That's when I do my best when I'm hungry.
And I end up farting if I fucking roll.
Oh, I love when people get on top of me and I blow a fart. And then I try to sweep them, but they get a whiff of that fucking fart. And they go for it. If I can't sweep you, once I fart, you're going down.
You know Rico Rodriguez?
Yeah, oh my God. I rolled with brother.
I rolled with Rico one day about a year ago. And I rolled with Jean-Jacques for an hour. And then at the end of the session, Rico was there. And I was making fun of Rico at the beginning of the class. Out loud, not to myself. So I was like, picking his balls in front of the class.
Was he big?
He's a big fuck.
Oh, he's big.
Former UFC heavyweight champion, you know.
Or was he big? Like,
He was big at the time. No, now he's a little smaller. I saw him on Saturday. He's a little smaller, but he was big.
he gets big.
And not fat either. Like,
No,
no,
he gets big.
Yeah.
He gets big.
So and then Jean-Jacques goes, you want to roll with somebody else? I go, yeah, sure. He goes, hey, Rico. And I go, fuck. I was a white belt at the time, too. So he calls Rico over. I go, shit. So, you shake your hands and I just pull guard right away. So I'm like, I'm not trying to get thrown around this gym. So I just grab the ski in his wrist and then pull guard right away. He's on top of me. He just stands up. He starts pushing down on me. And, and my neck is on the ground. I'm like, oh, fuck. And he's folding me. And then my body decided to release whatever air it had left in it. And I sharted. I shit myself. No, I told him, I go, Rico, I just shit. He goes, that's funny. I go, no, I'm serious. I shit myself. He's laughing. And a couple of seconds later, like, what the fuck is that smell? I told you, I just shit myself. I go, Rico, you literally beat the shit out of me.
I've never shit myself without too close.
Yeah, he could have
run in the house. When they got on top of your mount,
oh, man.
and you try to do that 3 times Oompa, and they going nowhere, and you're mounted, and they're creeping up like a snake, and their ass is pushing on every organ together.
Yeah.
It's in the masters of that.
Yeah.
Once you get over brown belt, you know how to torture people. It's called invisible jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, that's Hickson's thing.
Invisible jiu-jitsu is the word.
Yeah.
They're not even doing nothing.
Yeah.
It's just the way that it's like John Jock. They hear John Jock's mount. You're in no danger. Like you're in no danger. Once he mounts you, he always says, if somebody passes your guard, you messed up 2 steps ago.
Yeah.
Isn't that what he's saying?
He'll do this. He'll just he'll get on top and get side control on me. And then he'll go, okay, let's see how you deal with this. And then all of a sudden you just feel like a fucking anvil landed on you. Like, what the fuck is that? You're 175 pounds. How did this happen?
They know exactly how to fucking
And he'll do it. He'll be like, okay, you can't breathe up here. Now you can't breathe down there. Now you can't breathe up here. And they'll just keep shifting it so that my breathing gets fucked up.
It's fucking crazy.
It's insane how good. He's like a fucking Jedi.
I love you, brother.
You too, brother.
Thank you very much for taking the time. Your family, knock them down at the store.
I'll see you there.
I'll see you there. I want to thank my man, Russell Peters. I want to thank my man, the Christ Killer. Most importantly, I want to thank you guys for supporting me and having my back. Portland, I'm coming, but the tickets are sold out. And next week I'm in La Jolla, and the tickets are sold out too. It's a small joint. I'm just trying to work on new stuff. You know how we do it here. But there's still tickets available December 12th to the Temblor Brewing Company up in fucking Bakersfield, up there in Matt Baker territory, up there in true blue BJJ, not fucking around. So I'll be up there Wednesday, December 12th at 8 o'clock, the Temblor. And then I got Oxnard after the holidays, but we'll talk about that later. The Levity Live up in Oxnard. That's it. That's done. It's been a great week. I want to thank Anthony Kumi for coming on. I want to thank Russell Peters. Most importantly, I want to thank you motherfuckers, the church family, for having our back. It's that time of the year where you might be getting down, and we're here to fucking save your life. Never fear, Uncle Joey's here, all right? Don't forget what I got to say. Also, this podcast is brought to you by Quip. When you think of a perfect gift, you probably don't think of an electric toothbrush. But the Quip electric toothbrush is one of the most guided gifts for the season. And here's why. It's perfect for everybody with a mouth. And if they say something, if it's something they'll use twice every day, that's why. They're going to use your gift. This is not a tie. This is not a wallet. Let me tell you something. Ever since I've been working with Quip, I've been using that toothbrush. Being my wife and the baby. We love it. It has no blender. It tells you when to switch. And it's very easy to take on the road. That's what makes it. That's why I love it the most. Quip is the gift that keeps refreshing with brush heads that automatically delivered on a dentist recommended schedule every 3 months for just $5, and you can even get prepaid refills for a year to make sure they're never going to be old or worn out or affect the bristles. Quip is one of the first electric toothbrushes accepted by the American Dental Association and has thousands of verified 5-star reviews. You know why I love Quip? For the reasons why I told you, and because it makes a great gift. It's portable, it's clean, it does a tremendous job, and your mouth feels tremendous after you use a Quip. So what I'm going to do is this, all right? Why are we playing games for? Quip has over 5 stars, over 5,000 verified 5-star reviews. Quip looks like a big ticket tech gift with the stocking stuffer price, starting at just $25. And if you go to getquip.com right now /Joey, GetQuip.com/Joey right now. You get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. But you don't have to tell your gift that. That's your first refill pack for free at GetQuip.com/Joey. Listen, it's the best toothbrush. It's the best electric toothbrush out there. And if you travel, this is the one for you. Go to GetQuip.com/Joey. I also, the podcast of life is brought to you by my favorite people in the world. Hello, fucking person, all right? Listen, why walk around with a military infected asshole when you can be ready for fucking action? You want your muscle to be clean. You want to save the fucking planet. You want them to stop cutting down trees. You want your ass to dry naturally. You get yourself one of those little fucking Arabian towels right there from Hello Tushy, and you dry your little muscle. You want to squirt it with some soap. I'm sure you use some like hand deodorizer or whatever, just to keep it real nice and sparkly. You know what I'm saying? But it all starts by you going to HelloTushy.com right now. They have it all colors, all different sizes. You want hot water, cold water, and they start at $69. That's a fucking Christmas present. Give it to your mother and I wonder what her asshole smells like. Give it to your mother and say, this is the time to take care of that. Well, then HelloTushy.com right now and press in muffler and get 10% off your order, all right? I want to thank Quip again. I want to thank Hello Tushy. I want to thank Honor. I want to thank FujiSports.com. I want to thank you motherfuckers for being part of the church family and for keeping us going every week after fucking week. I love you guys. I'll see you Monday morning. Or I'll see you this weekend morning. Bring the fucking reefer. But if not, I'll see the rest of you guys Monday morning. Get Dr. Blue ready to go. I love you guys. Stay black. Take this fucking meal, Lee.
Well, he hasn't watched me at all, so I don't know.
Introduce him.
He always claims the same thing.
Experience what it's
The
like
same
to
plus
feel like a
that.
kid again.
I'm a fan of him, so let's just put it that way. But it's good that
We
he's
have
a
every
fan
type
that
of
he can
bike
like
for every type of
sum
bike.
up and try to
Ship to your
network more.
doorstep for free.
It's also a
Little
good
to
thing
no
that
single
you're
required.
supposed to do as a
Hop
streamer
on to your
when
next
you're like new. It's
Only at
always good to network.
electricbikes.com.
It's like
Electric e-bikes.
today you talked to Sam Pepper on Discord. Of course, I was nervous and all, but it's a good experience. You are supposed to network with other streamers and maybe eventually stream with them.
And long
And that's what I don't get with Sus, but he's like scared of streaming with Sam Pepper. He's a good guy.
United States and Australia tied at 5. Team USA looking for their first goal here in the third, and there it is. As they go back on top. It is now 6-5.
I don't know the guy, and he has a network with me. Maybe he should like, instead of coming in and like, I don't know, UK bank account. That would be kicked. Oh, damn. That's weird. Yeah, I think we'll talk about me tomorrow. That would be good if I manage to like wake up in time and we stream that. That would be a W.
Anna Flynn won an NCAA title at Stanford in 2023. Speaking of Stanford, former star quarterback Andrew Luck in attendance.
We'll probably have with the kick. You were thinking about something
Five.
up or something.
Stanford women's water polo players on this United States roster.
Well, they don't need to cool down. They just come in and network like everyone else does. The normal way. It's just with some of those streamer, that's the way you're supposed to do it. It's like if I were
Alligator
to
cross, this is Williams.
Chris Sparrow here. Oh well, I have to type me shit.
Extra
Get to know
counter
him.
for Australia.
Tell him that I'm a streamer if I can, but not like self-promote.
Shot clock winding down.
Oh, that's weird. That's weird.
Australia.
You don't have like pop-up blocker almost or something like hand blocker or something. Maybe it's that.
Here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I'm like completely calm. I
was saying, the way you should do is like you go into a streamer chat, and you like start a network, you chat with him, he eventually finds out that you're a streamer. He's like, next to all of that, he was like, oh my god, I didn't know that you're IRL stream. And then when he told me that, it's perfectly fine for me to answer him, even if that I kind of self-promote me because he has told the chat that I didn't know that you were a streamer. And that is okay, of course, yeah, I gave me the chat. And I want to network with NetX as well. Because I want to go to Japan as well. I always wanted to go there as well. And I want to, network with Sam. Not Sam, but with NetX and meet him in Japan if I can. And maybe game with him if he wants to. That would be an experience as well, because he knows, but he's a good guy. He knows a lot of places there. That would be really.
Bronte Halligan. Hard with it once again. Shot off the bar with the shot clock winding down.
That was a much better defensive series for the U.S. You see, Maddie Russell did laterally stabbing her. Okara Princess was in front of her.
Pointed by him.
There, that looks like it's.
He said the man's incompetent. He can't stand trial, but he can run for president. But we no longer have to worry about that because we have somebody that, in my opinion, is over
his squad.
She couldn't pass a bar exam.
I think I'm going to run for president when I turn like 35.
In a position. Because if she becomes president, our country is going to be a giant fail. It's going to fail. It's going to be a failure the likes of it. It's going to be a failure the likes of which is
She's got a great eye for who's open. So she's going to be playing on the left-hander side, which is the best place to
Well, it changes around. Getting other voters. Perhaps, I was doing very well with black voters, and I still am. I seem to be doing very well with black males. This is according to Paul. It's possible that I won't do as well with black women, but I do seem to be doing very well with other segments. Extremely well with Hispanic voters. Jewish voters way up. White males way up. White males not good. White males way up. I don't know. All we're doing is giving you the stats that you have. It could be that I'll be affected somewhat with black females where we're doing pretty well. And I think ultimately they'll like me better because I'm going to give them security, safety, and jobs. I'm going to give them a good economy. We have a very bad economy right now. We could literally be on the throes of a depression, not recession, a depression. And they can't have that. So I think I'm going to do well with everybody, especially when the facts are out. Yeah, please.
Two-time Olympic most valuable player. Has now scored 8 times in Paris. Johnson with one final save in the third quarter.
Well, I don't know. I know Josh Shapiro. He's a terrible guy. He's not very popular with anybody. I think that this selection maybe is better than Josh Shapiro would have been. But I think other than Josh Shapiro, I think she had some good choices. But Josh Shapiro is not one of them.
You know how I love
damage with a lot of people.
all the time.
I don't think he would have been better. I think he would have been maybe the equivalent, maybe not as good. But they had some people that they were looking at that were far superior to her. They actually had a story where they had everybody in 20. They had like 10 people that she was looking at and her. And they said she was the worst of them. She was the worst out of the 10 people and her.
With so
I don't
much
know how that's going
entertainment
to
out
work
there,
out.
wouldn't it be
We'd
great
like to
if you
do
could
three
find what
debates.
you want
I
all in
think we
one
should do
place?
three debates. I think Fox and ABC. And we also have CBS is going to do the vice presidential debate. So CBS will do vice presidential, and I have to tell you, J.D. Vance has really stepped up. He's doing a fantastic job.
Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
Say it. Oh, give me a break. Listen, I had 107,000 people report. I'm so glad you asked me. What did she have yesterday? 2,000 people. If I ever had 2,000 people, you'd say my campaign is finished. It's so dishonest, the president. And here's a great example. I had in Michigan recently 25,000 people and 25,000 people, we just couldn't get them in. We had in Harrisburg 25,000 people and 20,000 people couldn't get in. We had so many, nobody ever mentions that. When she gets 1,500 people, and I saw it yesterday on ABC, which they said, I have 10 times, 20 times, 30 times the crowd size. And no, they never say the crowd. That's why I'm always saying turn around the cameras. I'm so glad you asked that. I think it's so terrible when you say, well, she has 1,500 people, 1,000 people, and they talk about, the enthusiasm. We have the enthusiasm. The Republican Party, and me as a candidate, but the Republican Party has the enthusiasm because people want to see crime stop. They want to see a country that's respected. Think of it. If I were president, you wouldn't have Russia and Ukraine. Would have never happened. Zero chance. You wouldn't have had October 7th of Israel. You wouldn't have the horrible withdrawal. And I don't mean to withdraw because the withdrawal was fine. I was ready to withdraw from
I think ours will do debates, actually. How long is this? This is really 2 fucking hours. I want to go do something else.
Understand?
It's so far.
Williams, that will be her third. She will not be able to come back into the game because that's her third foul.
You go couple section.
Pick up two in the first quarter. Williams not a factor today.
Don't just go. And we wouldn't have had.
They get to this game leading the entire tournament.
Obliterated. No arms, face. None of that would have happened. And you wouldn't have had inflation. You wouldn't have had any inflation because inflation was caused by their bad energy problem.
You think this is what his rallies look like? Are you insane?
They need the votes. I don't know if you know, they're drilling now because they had to go back because gasoline was going up to $7, $8, $9 a barrel. So they said, we better do what Trump did the day after the election. If they won, you're going to have fuel prices go through the roof. Everybody's going to be forced to buy electric car, which is not
All-American at UCLA.
it's not a great
Scored
market. It's got a
the
market.
late game winner.
Quarterfinal
Quarterfinal
People
matchup.
want gasoline
Puts
propelled
the United States
cars.
up by
They
2
want
here today.
hybrids. They want to have everything, and they want electric.
Pass to the inside.
They want everybody to have an electric. We don't have enough electricity. We
USC
couldn't
jockey
make
in
enough
fourth position.
Yeah, we're not there yet, right?
Exclusion call on Ryan Newsom.
The weight of a truck. They want all trucks.
That was a good exclusion for Ryan Neutral. That looked like an imminent goal to me. So she is willing to take her chances at 5-on-6
You would
defense
have to rebuild
rather than have a
every
shot out of the
bridge
center forward
in this
position.
country if you were going to do this ridiculous. In history, any country, nobody's had crowds like that.
Leaving Rocky Halligan there to
And when she
think for
gets
about
1,000
4
people and
seconds,
everybody starts
unobstructed.
jumping,
There was
you know
space
that if
in
I had
the
1,000
latter
people, that is saying,
nothing
people would say,
to
that's the end of this
rhythm.
campaign. We have hundreds of thousands of
Halligan was
Actually,
mentioned
the
earlier.
question was about
South
that.
Carolina.
Well,
I had
Patty Musselman
88,000
at
people.
UCLA. They're
In Alabama, I
very
had
close to their
68,000
holidays
people.
together.
Nobody says about crowd size. But she has 1,000 people, 1,500 people. This year.
Halligan, her seventh goal in Paris,
More than
cutting it
1,500.
out 3-1.
She
And
has
now
with me and the Republican Party.
Australia with an
Because they want
opportunity
to stop crime.
You just exaggerate stuff.
They want to get to our country, places unknown and from countries.
That was a good tackle by
From
Maddie
countries
Musselman to
that
try
nobody
to
ever
scramble
heard
to get
of.
the ball. They
That's
called
where
it
they
not under. How about it's stuck underwater in front of your defender?
Bro, what the hell happens here
Well,
with
great
1,500?
stride by Ashley Johnson.
Some of them do
It seemed to be a straight on lob. Ashley Johnson was not in great position. The lob was there, but I think really she should have been locked down with a hard fake.
Maybe like opposite that, taking the top guys there.
Ashley Stephens.
Orthodox setup here, number one balanced by the USC.
Musselman back out for Stephens to the inside, turns it over.
And instead of finding Julie Romer, who just drove, the ball was passed into the center forward position on a two drop.
Yeah, look at Alice Williams with 16 goals. Picked up her third exclusion, so Williams cannot return.
So I won Alabama by a record. Nobody's ever gotten.
Abby Andrews stepping up with 4 goals in the third quarter.
South Carolina by records.
Johnson with another stop. That time on Green.
You see Maddie Musselman struggling to counterattack with being held and showed it in Green. If she just sat there, there was no call, but the fact that she was struggling and trying to move, trying to slow down the pool, the referee has no choice but to call exclusion back.
There's Jewel Romer back out. Abby Musselman. Romer. Musselman once again. Stephens. Romer for the inside.
First you say hey by call. He said it to us. Why didn't he bring it up in the debate? You know, he had a chance for 90 minutes to bring it up.
Flicked it out off the goalkeeper. United States maintains possession. Romer sending it up top. Here's Musselman who scores twice. Romer with it for Team USA.
They give him something to read off. You read it very badly because he actually said
Romer
the opposite.
pass across off the mark. So Australia takes possession.
If he had a problem,
That's a tricky pass. I know Max Stephens is a great player, but that's a lot to ask of her. The ball should be passed, and she has inside water with the defender on the non-cage side. That would be a good opportunity to pass.
Down to 4 minutes remaining in regulation. If they are tied at the end of the fourth quarter, they would go to a penalty shootout. 5 shooters apiece. It's still tied if we then go round by round.
That was a great try by Stephens. That's exactly what I said needed to happen to create some opportunities, some movement on offense. And she did that.
Timeout taken by Australia. They will set things up on the power play when we return, looking to tie this game.
The radio, the television. The television's coming over here. Excuse me, what are we doing right now? She's not doing it in these conferences. You know why she's not doing it? Because she can't do it in these conferences. She doesn't know how to do it in these conferences. She's not smart enough to do it in these conferences. And I'm sorry, we need smart people to lead this country because our country's never been in this danger before, both economically and from an outside perspective. Russia doesn't respect us anymore. China doesn't respect us anymore. North Korea, Kim Jong-un, likes me alive.
Just won the election.
At Papa John's, get an extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. It's a mouth-watering, stretched better, made bigger, more for your money. Extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. Papa John's.
Power play 4 Australia. Well, the United States 8-7. Julie, what did you hear during the timeout?
Well, they're anticipating that the U.S. is going to cut number 6 there, Ashley Andrews, is
I'm going because I want to help senators and congressmen get elected.
Yes, mention Abby Andrews, she scored 4 goals, including 3 straight for Australia in the third quarter. They came back from a 5-2 deficit. Tied the game at 5. The United States now leading 8-7.
wow, that was a lucky call. That was Jewel Romer who passed it inside water. The back Stephens had a defender slightly on her back. She worked really hard to keep in that position, and exclusion was awarded.
And then the pass from Rady intended for Stephens off the mark. So a turnover committed by the United States. Australia takes possession. The winner will face Spain for the gold medal in Paris on Saturday. Spain winning a wild one. 1918 in the penalty shootout earlier today over the Netherlands. Spain had a 5-goal lead in the second quarter, but the Netherlands came all the way back.
I can do some listen.
Here's Halligan wide, can shoot. She
President Xi of China, he likes the China. We met right here
10 years of experience on the national team. 4 years experience at UCLA.
But
And
President
arms
Xi
have been up
and
and
I
trying to
had a
reach the
good relationship
starting
until
to
COVID.
leader position.
And
Would
I
have
held
been
him
very easy
responsible
for
for
her to
how
have
we
an
broke
arm
up our
to
relationship.
away
I
that
think we're going to have
corner.
a great relationship. And I think
So
it's going to
we
be
are
mutually
tied.
beneficial. But we
Second
cannot
goal
have it
today,
when China
Ethan
is
Paris
taking
for
advantage of the
Halligan.
United States. And that's what
I would say vote for Trump or
Game
don't
was
vote.
tied
That's
at
my
5, 6, and now 8. Head coach of Team USA, Adam Corian. United States has won the gold at the last 3 Summer Olympics.
Good movement by Maddie Musselman.
No, I think the people that if you look
There's
at
Musselman
January
with it.
6th, which
Is
I
there
don't
enough?
very much. I think those people were treated
Is there
very
enough?
harshly.
Musselman.
When you compare them to other things that
Gilchrist
took
once
place
again.
in this country where a lot of people were killed, nobody was killed on January 6th.
Musselman.
But I think
Push the
that
stick at
the
home.
people of January 6th were treated
That's
very unfairly.
Musselman knows that
And that
battle
when
for
they
gold.
complained,
Give them
not
another
those days,
20
they were there to
seconds
complain about
to
these
work their
elections.
offense when it goes out on
You know, it's
the
very
goalie.
interesting.
Look at this
The
Kent
biggest crowd
West
I've
guy
ever
going
spoken
Go back on
forward.
the clock and
and I said peacefully and
30 that they
patriotically,
start off
which
with
nobody
at the
wants
other
to
end.
say. I said peacefully and patriotically. The biggest crowd I've ever
Down to
spoken to,
2:20
you've seen,
remaining.
Maggie, I was in
There's
the
Musselman.
mall. I was at the Washington
Back out,
Monument.
Gordon
I
Lee.
was at the
Matty
whole thing. I
Musselman with
had
it.
crowds. I don't know
Musselman
who's
to the
ever had a
inside.
bigger crowd than I have. But I
Guy had a heart attack outside you. That's
the
God.
biggest crowd I've ever spoken to.
God did.
Greetings from Podcastville. It's Thursday, the 21st of February. Before we get started, shout out, I want to talk to you about something. I want to talk to you about Quick. Quick is one of the most important things we do for our health every day, brushing our teeth. Believe it or not,
He's bragging
that most
about
of us don't do
the
it
crowd
properly.
insurrection.
Quick is a better electric toothbrush created by dentists and designers. Quick was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and even enjoyable. You know why I love Quick? To be honest with you, I love traveling with it, and I love the timer on each side. It's tremendous. So, do me a favor. I love Quick, and I want you to love them too. Get backed by over 20,000 dental professionals. And Quick starts at just $25. If you go to getquick.com/Joey right now, you'll get your first refill pack for free with the Quick electric toothbrush. Okay, listen, there's nothing out there like that. It's got a built-in 2-minute timer that pulses every 30 seconds to remind you when to switch sides. When was the last time you had a toothbrush like that? This is as good as it gets. So do me a favor. Go to getquick.com/Joey right now, and you're going to get your first refill pack for free with a Quick electric toothbrush. That's your first refill pack for free with getquick.com/Joey. The church is also brought to you by Iron. When it comes to supplements, Iron is the way to go. Okay, I can't do anything with the club backs or the kettlebell or something. Much as Alpha Brain, Shroom Tech, or Shroom Sport, I'm here for you. Go to Iron.com right now, press in church, boom, and get 10% off. Kick this motherfucker, Muley. Ali says, kicking this motherfucker. You got the Christ Killer. It's Thursday morning. Whatever you need to do, you gotta do it. I'm 56 and I'm still slinging dick, all right? That's all that matters. 56 and still slinging dick. Ali, what's the story? What's the happiness?
Oh man, Jesse Smollett is the half, making black people look bad all over the country. Man, said
Black and gay, 2 people at the same fucking time.
And Nigerian too. There was 2 Nigerian immigrants that he let sent to jail. Let's keep the story up.
He's gonna come back with he didn't have to blow the police on Tuesday. He didn't show up on Monday because the holiday.
I don't think he's enjoying President's Day.
No.
They arrested those 2 Nigerian guys and then they completely let them go in like 3 hours. That's the quickest investigation I've ever heard of it.
They told the story. They was like, look, we not going to go to jail. But they was already arrested. They was already arrested, sitting in jail. And Jesse out there talking, I fought. They was sitting like, what do you think? He paid us a lot.
Well, he was on the show.
What did he say? So he's not going to come and arrest us. I need to talk to you.
Over 10. That's the crazy thing.
Well, he didn't want to give him a phone.
That
And I knew something was up. She can't say nothing no more because the black community come after you, the gay community come after you. But I remember being my wife about it. We were talking about it the other night before dinner. Something don't smell right. Yeah. And his beat wasn't that severe. His face wasn't that beat up. Yo, he had a little bit slap. And, you know, he made up a thing. They put a rope around his neck and something.
No, that he said a noose. Joe, you gotta do what he said. He said they put a noose around his neck. And all I want to know who is walking around with a noose at Chicago at 2 o'clock in the morning at negative 25. Coming from a former person that used to rob people. I promise you, I'm not gonna rob you. I'm not guess robbing nobody at goddamn negative 25. I need to know that you have a double bag of illegal money that I can take from you.
Let me tell you something. I know you thought this over. The last thing a Nigerian knows how to do is tie a knot. Especially a fucking noose, okay? The last thing a brother even fucks with is rope. You can't show rope to brother. They get all nervous and shit. So he's
mission line, yes. Noose.
Come on, Bruce. Not gonna be you up there. I'm telling you, brother. They don't know how to tie knots. Black people, you never seen a black boy scout, have you? They don't like the knot. No, they don't like the knot. You've never seen a black kid in the black boy scouts. Once they start tying those knots, that's racist. You don't know how to sail a knot. That's what they hung our ancestors with and shit. You'll never see a black boy scout. You'll never see Mr. Williams let his kid be a boy scout. He knows there's a racist training.
There's 1,000 of them. I'm gonna go with you. You shouldn't be a black boy scout. I'm
telling you right now, you never seen a black boy scout. They're either gay or KKK, those little kids. They either come out to be gay or KKK. Either the fucking troop leader fucks them in the muffler, and Dusky.
Not in the muffler.
And Dusky style. They send them out to the wilderness. What do you think of that? You think they're going to survive? They're going to move to Santa Monica Boulevard.
Roller skate.
Yeah, get the roller skate. You'll never see a black boy scout. Go up to a picture of a fucking boy scout. See if you ever see a boy scout. It's in their fucking DNA. They're not allowed to do that shit. It's like Jehovah's Witnesses don't stand up for the flag. Black people don't want to know nothing about that shit. There ain't no black boy scouts.
Man, the thing was, when he said that he went home and left the noose around his neck. 2 minutes and said the police got there, and my mind was like, wait a minute, was the noose fucking tight, or was it a loose, or what kind of noose was it that you got right with your neck, still waiting? I'm telling you,
oh my God, I thought it was narcos and shit. I'm like, what the fuck we got in this office? And the cops on their way. They're kicking the fucking door down.
There with a throwing stuff on the table with a small noose. Just wait for the police and wait for the authorities to get here to show them the evidence of the noose being tied around my neck. That was some dumb shit, man. And they threw bleach on it. Wow, man, the whole fucking story was just fucking stupid. It's just like this Virginia thing, Virginia being in black.
That is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yes.
When he started explaining himself, he found himself deep in the hole. I went to the Michael Jackson all the time. I had cheese, good. I even moonwalk. Before the second, he moonwalk this right now. He looked around.
And his wife was like, I'm fucking been out for
fucking moonwalk before he under the prison. Moonwalk. And he started, and he surrendered yet. No. And then number 2 got his dick sucked twice. And he shit was I was like, no, I wouldn't surrender either. I was 23. I was a dumb fuck. I didn't know
like people. Black people was like, at first, black people in Virginia was like, get the fuck out of here. And they realized, like, no, wait a minute. No, we all get that. That's not really tend to stab operations to us. And a lot of other shit tend to stab.
But what about that? Was the funniest thing ever, because if he stepped down, the dude who was going to take his place got his dick sucked 2 days before, and now another chick came out and said he raped her. Dude number 3, the white dude said, I don't want the job. I got to be honest with you. Back in 1963, I went to Halloween party. I put blackface on. He copped even before the pictures came out.
Yeah, so
how fucking hysterical is that? That is the funniest thing I've ever seen that night. And they were like, well,
it must be easier to find.
Yeah, it's like half of the Senate and most of the House should have their fucking yearbooks on deck. Because most of them went to the Ivy College and dudes that have a position doing blackface. So they might want, everybody might want to take their goddamn tweet at this point. But the lieutenant governor, this was the goddamn funniest shit in the world to me. I was like, okay. So the lady said, one lady said, I just want to say that he raped me and I don't want to say shit else. I don't need no interview. Just know he raped me. Don't ask me no motherfucking questions. When, don't tell, I ain't need no time and other shit. We're talking about it when y'all impeach me. And it's like, wait a minute. Oh, wait. So you want to testify at an impeachment hearing, but you don't want to testify in criminal court. Like, no, I don't need no criminal. I want him to lose his job, but I want him to go to jail. And then this is my thing as men. I hate when other men come out fucking pandering. Well, I find her. I find what she's saying incredible. I find what you're saying being a bunch of bullshit. Is one thing. Out of all the muscles that I have on my body, the one muscle that I don't want in your mouth, if I'm forcing you to do it, is my dick. That's what I don't want. Because everybody, if you put up a fight, everybody gonna know that you put up a fight. I won't scream the loudest. I don't want to bite down your dick head because she don't want to suck your dick. Oh, you forcing me to do this. I don't want to be raped. Oh. Everybody gonna know. Why she ain't bite his dick? Why? Why did you blame another person, a basketball player at the same school, for raping as well? So you got raped by two people at the same school and you still graduated? You bad motherfucker.
And you still took the yearbook picture. You know, smiling in the yearbook and shit.
I can't get into two racial skirmishes at a high school with this. I'm out this bitch.
They believe her about the rape, but the basketball player went away.
It went away because she had all kind of messages about how she said she gonna make this shit worse in his life. She said, I don't make your life worse because she don't like to be broke over. She got to break up with you. She break over her, all of a sudden you fucking raped her. And then the lady, the first one, wait a minute. Aren't you a district? You work for the district attorney's office. You work for a woman's shelter, a battery. Why you never told nobody this was like at all? But you had other interviews about things in such nature that you never brought him up. So you saying that y'all want to secure? You said this happened at the Democratic convention, and you went up to a floor with him that has feds all over the goddamn floor because they're securing other Democratic people that's on the floor. You're on the floor with feds that's coming and going. As a person that did on some small scale shit, I used to be the counter with the Texans. I flew on the plane to Texas. Have you ever heard of an NFL player raping a girl on the floor, on the TV floor? You can't. It's cops up there. Local cops from that city, whatever city they're in, that's on the floor, guarding the elevators. So people can't get up, the press can't get up. And if any woman come on that floor, you was brought up there by a player. And if you left, the police saw you. They saw you going and coming. Just like at the Democrats, they saw you going and coming.
So she was raped. She was told on the cops on the walk down that this brother was raped.
They would have saw it. The fucking fans like every inch of this place. It's like I never believed the plane ran into the Pentagon. The Pentagon got cameras every inch of the motherfucker. So you gonna tell me that a plane ran into the goddamn Pentagon and you don't know it's not a napkin, a wheel, a screw, a fin found, or nothing? So the plane fucking disintegrated into the wall of Pentagon. There's no place of the shit coming and going. It doesn't. It can't make sense when the feds are on the floor. It's like, what type of fucking mind control he got? Yeah, you don't look disheveled. You don't look great. You ain't say nothing. You know, on the floor. What the fuck? Damn, that's deep. But don't nobody want to file criminal charges. They just want him impeached. But no criminal charges, because criminal charges will take care of you getting the field. If he gets found guilty, he can't be the lieutenant governor in jail. The job has to go up for sale. You can't be like, I don't feel I'm found guilty, but I'm still the lieutenant governor. Doesn't happen like that. So why don't they want to file criminal charges? They all under the statute of limitations. All of them. It's
Fourth wall last night on the way home. He tried to fucking me in the ass. You know, I'm called in. What happened last night? I never tried to fucking me in the ass. I told her I couldn't because she was kind of scary. This is the kind of shit that happens in real life. This is the kind of shit that happens. And did you go for a rape? No, you were scared. Police were beating you up. This is it. This is our fucking weakness. You know, but then again, if the smoke is fire, if you get that, it's solid. But still, it's don't get something. You get the fucking small print behind obituaries that when they accuse you, you get the front end. You are accused of these allegations. But when you get exonerated, you are behind the obituary in small print, in cursive. They got this shit in cursive in the paper. No, I was hoping it wasn't. I don't want to be French, but I didn't be in the street conversation for real. But I'm embracing it now. I try not to tell stories, but I was getting a little irritated with people thought that that's all I did. Like, it took me a while to tell a crazy story. So then I just started embracing it. Like, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna just do the story, and if people want to ask me questions, talk about it. But it's the question that people ask you that puts you off a little bit. Like, this is the number one question that takes me out. So when you find community water to protect yourself, what do you do? Like, what makes you think that can happen? A kid was playing house party too. People have believed that shit since it was sitting house party too. And that man sitting in jail, kids in the office, jail cell with him, and he said, well, you gotta do what your Brian said he did. Richard Brian said he was in jail. He would tell jokes to keep their mind, he was laughing to keep their mind on the food. Now, when the fuck was Richard Pryor ever in bed? Never. So the shit can't be true. But it was said in the movie. So that's what people think. And then I asked the question, if I was standing here at 6'3", 6'4", about 280, would you ask? And I said, I'm a comic, same thing, and I did started in jail, and I would say, would you ask me that same question? Would you say you started doing comedy in jail to take this in? You wouldn't think to say this shit to me at all. But you're looking at real life, you're looking at a welterweight. 140 pounds, 145 pounds, you're looking at a welterweight. And you think that I need to be humorous in order to protect myself. You're looking at, let me tell you, I'm the same size as Bernard Hopkins, Floyd Mayweather, Marvelous Mark Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, and Sweet Pea. I'm the same amount of size as them. I'm the same size as Pacquiao. So
I asked, like, what in people's mind make you think that I gotta be cheating in order to protect myself? What about me that you just think that I can protect myself? I get it. It's some of the stories that I'm telling now that in prison that you will not have to be super aggressive, even though you feel like it's not necessary, but you still intelligent person. Somebody asks you a question, they don't just answer aggressive enough for you. They want to put you in the tank and protect your country tank. I don't know to not want to be. I don't know what to do. So now I gotta beat somebody up in here for you to move on out of here. You know what I'm saying? This ain't what I'm supposed to do. But what about you? I didn't say it. Which one you say? You think you're going to say, man, time to do it. What do you want me to say? Oh, fuck yeah, I'm going to kill everybody in here. What do you want me to say? Like now, as a grown man, what do you want me to do? I don't want to be extra aggressive. When I get extra aggressive, then I say, in my mind, I was in the room with other people. I'm probably the only person in the room that actually took somebody's breath from me, where they don't breathe no more. I'm probably the only person. I'm probably the only person here that's thinking about stabbing multiple people in here if something goes. I'm probably the only person here that's fixing my mind for survival at this goddamn gala. We had a gala, and in my mind, something can happen. I got to be able to maneuver out of it. I'm probably the only person with these fucking defects in my brain because of the situations that I've been in incarcerated. And I've always protected myself. Remember, don't ask me no fucking stupid ass questions like, did I use? I said, there's no fucking stage. Ain't nowhere in there that's a comedy program. Man, I was just fucking humorous, sarcastic dude. I ain't no stage now. So it's no stage, ain't no fucking comedy. It's pop. Y'all know I'll be doing a show at 8. Like it wasn't like that. But people ask you these fucking retarded ass questions.
I can see if somebody asked you, like, for me, I knew 6 months before I got sentenced I was going to jail. I didn't want to accept it. I thought I was going to go in there, my cute ass, you motherfucking judge. That's what I thought. My attorney said everything was did a great job. I pre-bargained, but I kept pushing the trial back to the sentencing day. Until one day they called out of the blue and said the judge says he wants to get this off. And it came to me reality. I was swimming, I was hitting the bag, I was riding the bike, I was preparing myself mentally. I didn't accept I was in prison for about a week. You don't accept. You get sentenced 5 days, 4 days. For 4 days, you beat yourself up, and then you just let go. And breathe, and make it into God's hands.
Now that people are finding out that she destroyed the state.
Did I use freedom? Make my time go easy? Fuck you. Am I doing stand-up? No, in my head. You gotta watch yourself. You gotta walk a certain way. You gotta keep your eyes a certain way. You can't let a motherfucker get away with 0.0. That's 0.0. Does that come back into my life from time to time? I don't want to motherfucker go past fucking 0. And nobody understands that unless you're in it. A couple weeks ago, as a kid, very good in New York, did my shit in New York. When you know me, leave. I'm balling like you got my shit standing in my motherfucking alley. With my doors on my right hand. She made me a foot thing. Some old and some dude scotch right as he was walking right here on me, I went right back to 1987 at prison. And my elbow shouldered him. And he looked at me and said, excuse me. He looked at me for a second.
Rabbi Rothschild, that thanks? Dude, thanks.
He stepped back and just kept looking at me, and I kept looking at him. And he gave me some of the memory. Was there a problem? I like going to my daughter, was there a problem? There was no problem. The ferry came around the ferry. I got back and sat down and apologized to him. I don't. And I did. Before you even comes out of your mouth, that's how I was raised. That's how men were without going back. Not good.
It's like you program me with dumbass answers, you know, and that's that mentality of that person mentality is fucking somebody gets away. That's not you. You can't say no shit. And you not respond like I don't let you get past nothing. Now I should, you know, as you know, over the years.
Hey, Tim Tam, if you could hear this, just know I'm the biggest pimp of all time. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. The content king, baby.
I'm trying to be this Lucy type of person, and this shit just result right back. Because you can't tell, you like, yo, man, I don't want to be careful. Yeah. This shit comes with a lot, man. You know, like, in this business, man, so many fucking mistakes you make. You know, like the Kevin shit with the Oscars. I like that was some corny shit. Like you sit down and went back through all of the shit to find it. It's like they trying not to give people, you know, what they deserve to do their fucking language. Man, as a comic, man, we say what we want to say. Give and take. You know, good or bad.
You got to tell them and say no black people in the West. Black people are going to find themselves.
Yeah, and
we can tell you, man, I think it's a joke. It's true. I was a week long for about 2 weeks. One black dude, I know, there's no fucking book. Okay? One black dude, I know, they have the heart. I know Mr. Williams, no Jackson, he ain't gonna be no motherfucking Cub Scout, because I was a Cub Scout first. I didn't like it either. But my point is that there's people out there looking for that now. Guys like you and I understand that second chances are motherfuckers. Okay? Not a lot of people understand the second chances in this country. Second chances got me to where I'm going. It got me here. It got you here. So, how did you feel a couple months ago? Let's just talk about that. They were going after that motherfucking judge for covering the chick's mouth. Right? Motherfucker's gonna judge for 30 years, whatever fuck you do. Never got in trouble with that. And you mean to tell me you're gonna come down to talk to me about something he did in 1982 that he covered some chick's mouth? This is all bullshit. It's all political. If you understand the nitty gritty, dirty politics that's going on in this country, you'll understand what's going on now. With 3 women came, remember the discredited the one, he raped the one at Harvard and Yale, where the fuck he went to, but the main one with the glasses.
See, Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh.
But what they were really mad about was some abortion bill that he was signing or something like that. The same thing with this governor in Virginia. That dude was signing some abortion bill.
What came out about the lady with the glasses? They come out that she was saying they probably they can't prove it out or whatever. They can't. See, the only thing they got is with her is you know how when somebody telling the story and they correct insignificant part, a part that was fucking very insignificant. Oh, okay, let me correct that. I had on orange shoes and the strings were green. I didn't want you to think the shoes were orange, correct? You had that right, but you said the strings were black. No, the strings were green. And then go on. Oh, I didn't remember that. You are correct. She was doing the technical shit that I find incredible. He was doing the I'm gonna try to talk louder than everybody to make you believe. And do I think he did it? 100%. You're a young white kid drinking fucking beer, you drunk. But first of all, you're a white boy drinking beer at a goddamn clubhouse underage. I know goddamn well you did something. I've been to school with white boys drunk. I know 1,000 of them get drunk. You do all type of fucking weird ass shit. 1,000 of them. So 9 times out of 10, you probably it's like trying to say you a black dude and you were full of fucking Hennessy and you didn't cuss nobody out. So wait a minute. You were full of Hennessy and you didn't say one curse word. Oh, you was a fucking lie. You was a goddamn lie. Hennessy make you curse. That's in the bottle. It's like you pour a drink and got curse words in the liquor. And it doesn't transpire. So I knew I just didn't like him as his whole fucking it's like yo,
well, he's what's that shit they call? He had that bit of air
that affluential, right? Yeah. Yeah, because see, the one thing about the dude in Stafford, so the dude in Stafford rapes the girl swimming, the judge sends him to apologize. He said, I don't want to. He said, the man said he didn't want to ruin his life. Well, you fucking wanted to ruin mine when I was a drug dealer at 19. You tried to go all the time. Man, some of this shit I just don't get. Like cops shooting unarmed people and not getting nothing happening to them. That's some fucking weird ass shit. Like, anytime shit go awry, and you the responsible person. You're the one that's supposed to be the responsible person. It's like, this is your podcast. It's like me coming in and decide not to talk about none of the shit that you want to talk about. And then somebody said, well, Joey, I leave being difficult in that podcast. And, and you just let me talk about it. Well, I couldn't go with the content. But you wouldn't say that. You was like, yo, that motherfucker check in. I kept turning the shit back to where it was. If you're not going to let me come in and just do what the fuck I want to do on your podcast. It's like, so I never get people saying that they didn't have any control over something. You had some sort of control, some type of authoritative control over. As a cop, you're a professional. You're not supposed to have the same treatment as some regular ass Joe on the street. You're supposed to be able to be more tolerable of anything because you are a professional that's trained in that. I've seen a cop, I'm cursing, saying he just looking at me and asking me straight up, are you done? No, I ain't motherfucking done. I did what I want to say. So you done now.
Here's the thing. Being a cop has changed dramatically.
Yeah,
to 30 years. Okay. When I was a young kid, if I really grew up in North Hollywood, you would become a North Hollywood cop. Which means you got roots in the community, you know all the knickknacks of the community are, and now you're the beat cop, you're the road man on the totem pole. Beat cop is the biggest crime detective there is. Because I know they're going to be back in 43 minutes. Whatever I got to do, it's got to be done in 43 minutes. Now that guy becomes a detective. And so on, and so forth, and so on. He knows the streets. Now, these cops, who's the last guy? They could be cops. Get leave after high school, goes to college, gets out of colleges, you know, he wants to become a college. What if, you know, yeah, you could train whatever you want, let's shoot it fucking. But unless you know the game, you know what, man, half the people that are dying shouldn't be dying. They should all be getting shot for that. Ali poses a threat. He's got a knife. I'm not going to shoot him in the head. I'm going to shoot him in the goddamn pinky toe. Like Eddie Murphy shot the chicken. Belly low and put you down. So will I do that under pressure? Will I do that when there's police car lights? Can you do that when there's fucking cameras out? And everybody got a motherfucking camera. You know, nothing is right now. If I see you, if I get out of my police car, you're doing this with a fucking knife, you're not coming at me with the knife. You're just doing like this. There's mental health issues. There's 1,000 things. What's wrong with shooting a motherfucker around? What's wrong with the taser? Okay, the taser on the back of the going through. So people panicking. You know, you go for your cop. Oh, we've seen crime that they should put the cops under the prison. That dude who shot that black dude
in the fucking head at the truck, in the car. That's the worst. That's the fucking.
He should have been put under the jail. The dude a couple of weeks ago on the mall in Texas, that he pulled out his gun and they shot him. I don't know. I'm running in. I hear people yelling and screaming. There's confusion. Also, I look and I see a brother taking out a gun. Put it down. You know, put it down. What if that? Put it down. He just turns at me. I don't know if he's military trained. I don't know what the motherfucker is. So we're not there.
In Texas is crazy. I don't understand the cops in Texas. When you know a lot of people have gun licenses, you going in, are you going in firing the white guys that you see in them? And that's the crazy shit, because these are the mass shooters. I'm still confused on how in the fuck are we even considered dangerous. What's the last thing a black person done? Name it. Jesse motherfucker Smollett, we lied and said this motherfucker attacked. That's it. What's the last motherfucking violent crime that we have done?
You been a sniper like 15 years. You remember that guy?
That motherfucker 15 years ago. The DC sniper. We don't have no, we ain't got no fucking goddamn, we ain't kidnapped no whole bunch of fucking people. We don't have no drug roots. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that rapped about all this. You know what I'm saying? We don't have, but goddamn, the only thing we done with that Obama. That's it. We ain't done a motherfucking thing. How are we still the number one fucking predator? 1,600 mass shootings. We have done none of them. Not one. Not even a tan motherfucker done it. Not even a tan one.
Every time there's a mass shooting, every black person we ain't getting married for that motherfucker right there. This is crazy white people.
I get it. How much of it do you think is it race versus economics? Like that's what always so shows to me like courts. Like the guy who has money, like the affluent, is gonna get away with it. It doesn't even matter. Like the race matters maybe a little bit.
In mass shootings, I don't know how the race would matter in that. It is when it's like, yo, it's a weird. I don't know what the fuck matters no more, because it's so many unarmed African American people getting shot versus you go in and shoot. Okay, the mass shooting in the church. Like, he shot 9 elderly people. He killed 9 elderly people. How in the fuck did you arrest him and make sure he had something to eat? And every mass shooting now, when it's a person, they know who they're going after. They make sure that they go in and they make sure they say it all the time. You go back and listen to it. We arrested the say that with no incident. They make sure they say that with no incident. So how the fuck is this man selling CDs in front of a store? How is he doing it? How? I don't understand. And but then you want to say this man is blackface ripping off fucking scab and reminding us of slavery and racism in this country. No, that's not fucking scab that's being ripped off by black folks. I'm well aware of what happened to black folks, but I'm not understanding why so many, like you said, you got this dude, this country dude from Alabama or some small town in Texas or some small area where it just predominates just all him he's ever seen. Then you put him to patrol the neighborhood of people that he never really dealt with ever in his life. No stalking him. And he has no idea that because I'm talking loud, I'm not fucking mad. I'm just talking loud. I'm not being aggressive when I'm doing this. Stop talking. You have no fucking training to be around. It's like somebody listening to my aunt and my uncle talk to each other. Hey, man, so the way they talk to each other. But you don't know that. You just on the outside looking at why they talking to each other like that. We have a thing, a lot of different according to, you know, when you were growing up. Well, a lot of people this we know the plan. I got a plan. I used to just go to court just to watch court when I was a kid. You know, I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the judicial process. People went to court, proving that they did. I love all that shit. I eat that shit up alive. I knew what he was going to do. I knew exactly what he was going to do. Cosby didn't do it. Cosby, I'm more money than fucking God. Cosby should got 3 white chicks to the one they represent. They all are angry black sisters. Obama's cousin. I can't believe I got this long. You got it hard in jail. Cosby got cheap on your good time. Yeah. You know, all that money in the world fucking fire. So people got you up on you walk in there, but then on the other side of that, did you know that his wife Camille had wrote this letter fucking bad mouthing the judge, like really talking shit about the judge, and the judge didn't even respond, didn't say nothing. But then the new trial comes. The judge, people don't realize he let 5 women that had nothing to do with that motherfucking case testify this time. He allowed that testify. 5 women had nothing to do with this. Not goddamn. The judge, like what you don't do in the trial, you know this. You don't talk shit about the judge. That's the main one that you don't talk shit. The judge don't want to say nothing bad about the bailiff. Because the bailiff, knowing a bailiff, I remember this in the court date, and the bailiff on my behalf spoke up. No, Judge, he's been here every time. I don't know what his power is. They'll continue on the bond. They didn't take my bond. They keep my bond. I just had to show back up. And fucking the bailiff, man, the bailiff looked out. You gotta know the people. It ain't just about that. You don't know who in there got fucking wait. It's a lot of people in that room that got wait other than your attorney. Because your attorney is only in there fucking bartering relationships. It's on, and the real work comes when you get ready to go to trial. If you're not going to trial, it's like, I'm coming there, man, okay, look, please, shit. You think you're going to take that ball for you? No. I wasn't about to take a minor trial. They started with 99. I wasn't going to trial. I'm 49. I said, fuck you. I went to La Library. I wanted to see what did my stuff start at. What did the statute of limitations of my? I'm like, yo, where do I start? Because
different possessions, different cases that have been about. Like you would get caught with a certain amount of possession of one thing versus delivery in a conspiracy. Conspiracy starts at 20. Delivery starts at 15. Possession starts at 5. So I'm trying to determine. I really wanted to go in there and tell people that I was in possession of 5 kilos of dope, like I was a smoker. And my attorney is like, 5. So you mean to tell me that you was a 5 kilo? Hey, man, I gotta have it. I got a bad habit. So she's like, no, it's gonna be a delivery and control stuff. I'm delivery sales. Yeah, possession, you know.
So they come in here like, I got a bag of amounts of coke with nothing wrapped. It's possession. If they come in again, I got a scale and a couple of windows, even if they're not them, and they get me on delivery. Conspiracy is if it's me, you, and we. He gets the kilo, we chop it 3 ways, and then that's conspiracy. When it's a network of people, and conspiracy to deliver to shows. Yeah, that's a motherfucker. Yeah. I had kidnapping 1, kidnapping 2, and aggravated robbery, 2nd degree burglary, and they can call if you get convicted, they double your sentence. So it's times 2. So I had to think hard on this. I want to see the guy kidnapped Saturday night. The guy kidnapped in 1987. He's coming to the show Saturday night. So obviously we knew this Saturday. Went into the game knowing their players in the middle. We knew some of their tendencies. We knew some of their offensive stats. But what you can't win for is how much it means to someone. Because he didn't show up to Tempe last year. I've been answering the phone. He finally hit me up on Facebook. He said, motherfucker, you come to Tucson. I'm coming to the dude I kidnapped. In 1987, we'll be in the show in Tucson. So yeah, Tucson is yeah, how crazy is that? So for me, I didn't really lose count. He was going to disappear. That's why I kept postponing. I kept paying my time to push it back. Because the victim would disappear eventually. He was moved to Mexico and there'd be no fucking court. Well, he showed up.
Serbia is not just playing a better offensive game. They're playing a better defensive game right now than USA.
He jumped out. This motherfucker's like, cut his head open. They took him to the hospital. While he was in the hospital, he broke into the pharmacy, took a liquid cocaine, a bunch of pills, and jumped out the motherfucking window. And then didn't show up for court and had a warrant for his arrest. When I kidnapped him, he had a warrant.
A little bit more of that same ball pressure that Serbia is putting on our guards, on USA's guards.
Do you understand? They would have taken the trial. If I would have taken the trial, it would have been close. Too close to risk 40 fucking years old.
Yeah, I just don't get that jury duty. And like seeing what the kind of people they picked. Like there's people who just get bad luck. Like they've gotten jury duty 4 times, and like they're in charge of your life. It almost makes more sense to just have the judge do it. At least they're supposedly smart. People who I was in the room with the jury duty, it terrified me. I think that they were in charge of someone's life.
It's a big thing. People being there, want to go, not listen to all the evidence. It's a matter. We have a decline in the educational population. So now, if you're getting getting judged by these people, these new people become your jury. The same people who can't pay attention without their phone. They got a small window of attention. A small motherfucker can think of that. Yeah, and she's a public figure for the world.
Everybody's been waiting on that Steph Curry game. He came out, fired him up.
These are the people who are like, yes, I would like to get all of that. You know, this thing is the man. We're in a tight spot.
I remember the first because Kidwell got arrested first. He got caught with bells in the trunk of the car. He got the public attorney. So when I walked in there, I knew exactly what I really wanted to win because now I can't get a public attorney.
I gotta get a court appointed real motherfucking attorney. The state pays because the public attorney handles me. It's conflict of interest. So when you get involved with 2 or 3 people, you shut your mouth until you find out one guy got a public attorney. Let them get a public attorney. You're gonna go to the real motherfucking attorney. And I always brag for him. His name was Sonny Flowers. That was the real man. But he was black. He was in there he was actually on a break here. It's 9 years. And he goes, and we need to kidnap me too. I'm like, Mr. Flowers, are you fucking crazy? And he goes, I think that's a great deal for you here. 9 years is perfect for you. There's no line. I was just buying time. I was just trying to get all my money in order to get a real return. I was just trying to get my shit in order to get a real return. Then I went in there and started like a fake argument with him. You don't understand. My grandmother was the first doctor to ever graduate senior both. I'm like, you don't understand. I'm going to get a fucking, I'm going to get fucking lynch mob in this motherfucker. You call me like your fucking grandmother? I'm going to tell your fucking grandmother one more goddamn time. You totally wrote that, my grandmother. Yes. You'll never be a boy to get up all these things. He threw me out. He really goes to the judge. I had to go see the judge. I heard this guy snorted. I must have snorted 9 days ago on a Sunday night. I had to see the judge in the morning. I went in there sweating bullets. I know you got it. I go in there. I forget what the judge's name was. He was a little bit hard. So that was in there. I had to explain my situation. What happened? Like, why didn't you come to the grave? Because Mr. Diaz, I was getting sacked. Listen, I wasn't going to be arrested for 14 days to get new counsel. Come in here. I go, okay, thank you. But by the way, before you go, please go in my chambers and check it out. Blood for a state. I've been to court 1,000 times. That was fucking weird hours. Before you leave, go in my chambers. This is in front of everybody. Go outside, show them the first office. Check with my clerk. For a day, for 2 weeks. I was by myself. I had no attorney. I walked out. I said, go ahead. I walked out. I go in there. I opened up. It was late again. It was Jose and I reached. It wasn't on the second. He opened up the door. 2 fences. Mr. Diaz was fucking such and such. Fucking Mrs. County from Aston. They sort of showing me pictures of me on the balcony, showing me pictures of me in the car, showing me pictures of me getting me out of the package. And they were watching me like, you know, you can take care of this whole deal. No, they said, we'll make this situation go away. I promise you to do it. I'm not new. So wait a second. I'm going to sell myself. I still got to do time. So I thought about it. If you know anything about me, you don't have to fuck with me. I had to fuck with him. And that's what you do. Yeah, Paul. This license plate. 626. Somebody busted my balls. Because it was a big deal. But it's it. Suspicious thing on my neighbor. This kind of, you know, I wouldn't say nothing. You're about to go to jail twice. And there's still a police. You don't have dog. I don't give a fuck. I could go on for years. I had a cop that was so mad at me on ECB. This motherfucker tried to crack this cocaine. Then he showed up on my wife's side for the divorce. That's how. Here's how I do the G's. I do the jury not about a white dude with the G's. It's about a white dude and another white dude who torture Major Bella. They just torture. He's walking in the office and having an orgy, and he goes to his forehead to the back and they really face it. I had to do this. That dude just retired. I would still send him flowers. I was sending him Valentine's cards. I was sending him Christmas cards. I sent that motherfucking Christmas card 5 years after they got out of prison because I really needed him so much.
So why are you antagonizing him?
Because fuck him. Because I hate him. I want him to fucking go to his grave thinking about how much he's fucking hated him and how he couldn't do this. He kept on saying, you know, he just fucking asked to make sure. And I'm like, bro,
I cop on you. Reporting on the chemical warfare.
No, that's what it's like. Like, Ali, that dude started on me with a credit card. So he stopped coming at 85. When he was a patrolman, he thought he was fucking Snoop. I burglarized the mall with a credit card. Yeah, my stupid Cuban ass. See, I went to the mall first looking for a job. I didn't get it.
Okay, I'm just thinking about this story. It's basically free. I terrorized monsters looking for a job. And when I didn't get the job, nobody would give me a job. I took a credit card. And the credit card was destroyed that mall. So I went to a mall one day, walked into the radio show. You know, I picked up a CD player. One of those DVD things. Wrapped the wire around. You know how they unplugged it? Yeah, it was a sample. I picked the fucking thing and walked out of it with the sample. I just drove it. They were not ready for Joe here. But I called Mexico with the credit card. I bought something in every fucking store in the mall. This mall was free for me. I spent money in every store. I kept going the cars away and taking them and going back. I called that to this mall. I had merchandise all over that fucking apartment. But one day I'm working, I get a call from Full Locker. They want to hire me. In that mall.
In that mall. I take a job with Full Locker. I stick with you. Now the Full Locker robbing up the store. Robbing like a motherfucker. One day the Chinese family comes in. More Ying envelopes. The Chinese New Year envelopes. And they're trying on shoes. Envelopes and shit. And all these Chinese people trying on shoes. I took the envelopes. Put it in my pants. They had to be like fucking, I don't know, $2,000, $3,000. Right in the back of the place. I opened up the bag of size 13 sneakers. I put the envelope inside the sneakers. And I went back. I had a weird feeling. They went to pay for the sneakers. Slide it to the envelope. I envelope was lost. I'm starting to feel bad. The kids are crying. I'm like, oh, I'm going to go help this. Also, my son. Extreme stress. Somebody stole somebody to work for us. There was like 3 of us. I thought one of us dropped it.
Reaches this unusual chemical state.
2 days later, I thought you could tell. I reported to the guy matches your description. And what a bunch of Jews. So we're waiting for the cameras to come back. It's you, I will tell you something. This motherfucker came every 7 days. He came here for 5 days. Every day he came. And you decide to send yourself in. You know, we got the size of your pants. You know, we're going to hang this on. You know, let's come to Full Locker. Full Locker. And Sunday, I can motherfucker knock on my door. And he said, you know, we're going to come back here. I'll be the rest of somebody. Girl, come to the rest of somebody. Get the fuck off my stupid. Because I'm not a San Francisco. That didn't come back. It was 2 years. That was August of 85. You know, I kicked that out of fucking November of 87. I turned myself into that dude. I never remember. We kept looking at it. Every time I go to court, you look at me and say, what is this fool doing? But I was a credit card man. The Boulder credit card man is the Boulder credit card man. Where is he going to fucking real? He's going to be sitting at that man. Probably really like some education. Joy Diaz. No, I did a comedy was featured and open for me as a boulder guy. So they had an ass. Is that cop still around? I asked him about it. Send me my love. I always send me Christmas cards to the police station. So I sent some fucking shit for years. I think I haven't sent some still in years. Because something wrong with you, go fuck yourself. What are you done with your life? Fucking flatfoot motherfucker. Here I am busting out without saying, how you like me now? I sent them a trading card. They had these trading cards and I sent them to them. You have that's what I don't like. I like when the cop is in I like when the cop fucks me from the heart. I don't like it from the heart. I hate when cops like him because it really doesn't make a difference. I don't want you to be a cop that don't should make a difference. You know what I mean? You going after them. You watch those Pablo Escobars and you watch them cheer and shit. I look at you and I feel bad because you're just plugging one hole in the wall. You don't see that. You're just giving another guy a fucking right. Shut the fuck up. You act like that. Wow. Yeah. You got him. You know, that shit is old. They ball. The cop to the cop. Like the cop that pulled his over at that. I'm going to put my hand on the steering wheel. I never had a problem with a cop other than that cop. Let me tell you something. I got arrested one time on a warrant. I got arrested on a possession of stolen tools thing. And I had a warrant in Bergen County. The cop that drove me from Tenafly to Bergen County Jail stopped and got me Chinese food. That's how good I am. I tell them the truth. Every time. I admire you guys. You guys are doing the job. And I fucked up. That's the truth about cops. I got no beef with cops. I don't want to shoot a cop. I got nothing with cops. Cops are I give my that's why I don't like this shit that's going on with cops. Shoot people. And I've always said it, stop it. You shoot the black people. Stop it. You're going to get 5 angry brothers. That's all trained special forces. They're all going to start talking one night, and then start sniping onto the fucking street. That's going to happen. All it takes is 2 brothers to get together and say this shit's going to happen. Call it the Black Panther reprogram, reboot. Call it the Black Panther reboot, and that's what's going to happen. I'm no fucking swarmy piece of love. But it don't take me even being Jewish to know that one day, one brother will just call his cousin and go, hey, hit this shot out with the cousin in Memphis. It's just going to stop. Let's go down to Memphis. Let's get all the little army brothers together, all our little black sniper friends, and let's start picking off motherfucking cops on Main Street. We'll pick off the white cop a day until the fucking violence ends. This is going to happen someday. It may not be tomorrow, it may not be in 10 years, but someday this is going to happen because this keeps happening. And people don't understand it. It's going to take one Tupac motherfucker to say, you know what? I know how to fucking shoot. I can outshoot these RBIs. Listen, you know, it's football. Oh, that's fucking happening. No. The shit about this thing about the I was talking about that now, since white kids aren't playing football anymore. More and more, like more blacks are going to prison now. They're allowed. Fucking fields in football because the NCAA spends more on football scholarships and all other sports combined. Did you know that? Yep. It's all other sports combined. So what makes the most money? The NCAA spends on fucking football. And now, because of this white kid not playing football shit, that means more black kids and Puerto Ricans are going to be going to the school that you work hard to fucking get into. Right. And now parents are fucking pissed. This whole thing on real sports is about this. The parents are like, wait a second, we let these kids go to our fucking school. We pay $40,000 a year. Well, that's also kind of racist. That's very racist. Because then that, like, something like so what you telling me? That was when they pay blacks and Puerto Ricans. Well, sometimes they pay to just get in. Like they'll pay just to, I'll donate to get a library. But I think you deserve to get in Harvard. That's happening too, which is pretty crazy. Can you guys explain the no snitching thing? I mean, obviously, everyone's been told not to tattletale,
But then, like, these things happen with this rapper right now with Snoop Dogg is getting mad. Like, this rapper had a whole, like, 40 years of possible prison time, and now he's going to get probation for ratting and everything. To me, if I was going to go to jail, I'd be like, yeah, maybe I can see where tattling is like, okay, I'm not going to go to jail now, but is it something different? Like, how can people take it so seriously?
It's a culture thing. No snitching is everybody really wants to do that. They think they do, but you actually don't. In those days, that's when men were men. That's when the streets took care of itself and things would come around. I don't think that there's been an actual no snitching situation. Shoot, man, since before Kobe Bryant. Like Kobe Bryant, Sister Shaq, Al Sharpton was dead, telling people it's out there. I think everybody snitch nowadays. Whitey Bulger was a snitch. Whitey Bulger was a huge snitch. Like, was a huge snitch for years. Like, for the face of man, that's something. I don't know. I got two things. I was raised in a house with you know what to say. I was exposed when my first grade. I was 5. And we were in my mother's house in the United States. So at that age, my mother was always telling me, I have to know what Maria meant. I remember still being like 8, and being on 205 West 88th Street, and a beat cop came up to me and he told me to scrub something off the floor. And I told him, why did I scrub it off if I didn't do it? We got into a very mild conversation. And my stepdad had already married my mother. And we were talking. I remember him walking towards me. And he looked at me. He said, well, you're not going to do. Don't say nothing. You know, so I was always raised to fucking try to keep the neighborhood well. So I can't. I told his house you couldn't be a snitch. And then you from Jersey, you couldn't be a snitch. When you get arrested, the first thing you do is to keep your mouth shut. You know what I mean? I was in a situation where I was facing jail. They came to me and asked me to make bonds or whatever. Listen, I done it for the steps. I can never ever something else. You ask me about switching, I'm not a snitch. I don't know nothing. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. If you're involved, you do your time with people. It's not what people think, it's what you know. Character is what fucking, you know, don't let my character ruin my destiny. And character is what you do and nobody else is around. That's what I mean. Now, if I'm a big if I know I have to buy you on coke, half of you on gambling, half of you on hot stuff, everybody's always telling us you need that. So something else, you to get ahead and to get up to that level, I'm sure I was a drug dealer and I had dirty cops. I had a cop that would give me all the guns he confiscated. So any hot gun, I tell him, any hot gun, 200 cash. I was just shipping them back. I remember still this guy coming to my house at 2 in the morning on duty with his jaw, going from side to side, his eyes spinning in his head, and asking me for a grand or something. Now, when you're in that position that you're the $1 million, okay? It's like Michael Dodd. Michael Dodd told me a story one time. I told him I was reading a Gold Digger's podcast. It's still all in appearances. And he was, oh, that you know, one time, his crew was not arrested by it. We saw the paperwork. We went over there and robbed the guy's jail. And so when Bo got over there and arrested the cops, all the thugs were different. And Bo knew it was up. When you're making $500,000, the last thing you need is Ali some deep shop over there. Especially
And you know, leave to get a fucking plane, jumping up and down with rap music and fucking cars at night. I got a comment. I found the old and fucking right. That's part of business. That's not called the rest. That's part of business. That's part of business. Ali's got a system. I went to a club one night. I called her a fucking cunt or whatever. Ali knows it. Ali knows me. We're friends. He knows I'm a drug dealer. You don't want no fun with me, whatever. You know what? I'm just by mistake. Put down the coke in my car and maybe we get pulled over. That's not right. That's part of going street. That's street business. That's street. That's part of going on. That's part of getting mixed up in the fucking game. If you're a drug dealer, you have any power, numbers out there, or anything, you have a cop to the table. You have a couple cops to the table, and they have these. And they'll come to you. Say, listen, we just busted you. He's down there right. Like cops work like that too. So I already know. So I'll call the king of the fucking brother and go, hey, if you got something going on in Ali, disconnect. Because he's in there right. Now I just want myself a favor with the brothers. Now I just want myself a favor with the brothers. Because when he's running with the brothers over on 88th Street, now I go over there and tell him, hey, Ali's right. How do you know? Because he's in there selling the blues. Who's Copernicus? How do you know who I tell you that fucking Ali is right. Copernicus. Now they all be inside. So it's all on the street, it's all about silence.
So is it more of, it's not that you're ratting, it's that you're dealing with the cops?
Yes, it's like you made them a part, and now they're your part. You know, you want to become a drug dealer, right? Like they did this to my friend. Like they did this to Curry. That Danny B. They fucking went and they made it. So I come to you like a week. I don't know anybody in Boston. So you sell me coke in Boston. Like, yeah, sure, I'll make a phone call for you. So I'll take 30,000 cash. And when I get to Boston, you call a drug dealer and say, Joe Diaz did the Ace Hotel in 432. Go over and tell me you got a kilo of coke to the ground. And set that back. So you use cops to set up that. But for me to go into some place and say to me, well, you look like 20 years down, they gave me the opportunity in 87. I could have rather other people than that. They can't even give me the pictures. All I had time was 3 days. And I was like, so what? What's the sense? I'm going to.
I guess this is probably why I never would have made it as a criminal. It's just it's a whole different world to me. Like it's crazy to me that you spent years robbing drug dealers and taking all their money, but you won't let them. Like there's just certain lines you don't cross. Like that. And I guess it makes sense, but it's fun. You gotta get it.
You have to watch it. And you gotta know who you dealing with. You gotta know what their ammunition is. How they down the payroll. Because you never know. Not every cop is a decent individual. There's some cops in the rock that you read about it every week. DUIs, they have fault. And those sinners also they have fault. So they get hooked on coke, being on the job.
Well, don't police have like a place like where they hold the race or something? It's like a rehab. Well, they're undercover cops.
They do, legit. They've always had that. You fucking go there. One thing we got picked up on the conspiracy. Here's how we had when we just did. 2 fucking years. Every week. I leave that. Because it's here's my advice. You said Peter is advice. They go and trust the coke and shakes it. Or looks to see if the coke is yellow. We like this business. We gotta put a fucking fingernail in there and do 2 lines of coke. I gotta see you do those 2 lines. But when I got locked up, I first got locked up, and I locked up in a fence place. There were motherfuckers in there. There was a dude in there that became that called me right out. He called it a conspiracy case. 3 years. Every time I shot this
Under a minute to play.
ranchers
conspiracy
that killed
case,
sheep carcasses.
separated us from the boxes. I finally made him like a month and a half. Trials, the guy walked in.
Because they were sure to
believe
find something. It
my
really did.
jaw dropped. This guy, I they were shooting coke.
And I
Every time I shot, this motherfucker shot his way.
sometimes
There's no way they're going to gain your trust
I do not. I think we're far
unless they're there with you. Strong. I know a guy, when I was at the car wash, you know, the cops would get their car washed there. So I got to see what all the cars are. They were all repo trucks. ARS style weed. He's got coke in the car. If he's over state jurisdiction, they're allowed to take the car. So they'll take the car from Texas to Colorado. Do the undercover units there. The cars in Colorado will ship to Houston. So the Houston drug dealers don't know that. It's very slick. It's very slick. A guy that's a cop in North Hollywood. And it's kind of undercover cop in North Hollywood. Doesn't do it. He goes to his on the beach. Because nobody knows.
Right. So as a criminal, do you ever trust any other criminal? And to me, it seems like
Yeah, I trust criminals and I trust these fucking people that tell you how nice they are. Because they're criminal, they know us.
even though they have undercover.
I know where I stand. I know when a guy goes bad. I know. So I stay the fuck away. I have more luck with criminals than I do. I'm not pointing out weed. Yes, I've always done better because I know where they stand. I know what to look for. These are fucking stickers. Now you deal with it. You don't work like this, great shit. Criminal does something to me. I knew he was a criminal. Some idiot promoter call him and tell him I want to do 10 minutes. He puts my picture. Trying to make money off it. That's a fucking cunt move. That's a guy that doesn't know I was a criminal. So he fucking idiot. And so those people that are sneaky, they piss me the fuck off more than the criminal person. They can go right quick. They go with a criminal. That's what you get. You know, you fucking, it's like Don King. Don King was a criminal. You know he was good. You think you hug Don King. He was going to fuck break you next eventually. So you hug Don King, if you're making 10 million, you better know Don King is getting a million. Somewhere Don King is getting a million. Ticket sales, added charges somewhere. Don King ain't there smiling. And when you hugged him and you got in bed with him, you knew where you stood. There's people that you do that with. When they stab you, you go, Jesus Christ. Those are the people that really fucking hurt. If Don King came to me right now and was like, I'm going to give you CG, and making up the sound, I do it. Because I'm going to get about or he's going to get the CD, I'm going to make $500,000. Because he's a fucking thief. He knows how to go in there, shake motherfuckers down. He'll go down OB, but put the album down, stab you in the fucking ass. They'll open doors for you. Nobody else can open. You understand me? So you give him this tape, and I said, he made Mike Tyson a fucking gazillion. Okay. So it's the motherfuckers that come to us. How many people come to us and they have a fucking hidden agenda? Oh, everybody's got a hidden agenda, especially this fucking thing. And I had a guy go off on me online 6 months ago because he was a career. He wanted help with his career, and I wouldn't give a shit. So he went off online. Oh, where's that guy today? He ain't doing comedy because he's looking for his hand. I see them coming before they get here. Because I know what it is to love comedy. I know what it is to be a criminal. I know what it is to really love comedy. So when you just, acting around like a spaz, and saying shit out, I know you're not supposed to work. You know you're supposed to work. Where is he today? Gone. Because he was looking for a fucking handout. So he made me seem like the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy. I help all my friends out. I try to help you as much help as you can do. Just because you stroll into town, yes. I want to be your friend. It don't work that way. It's the same way. You want to be lovers like me. I'm back. You know, so I'm trying to get clock in and do my job tonight. What time is our show tonight? 8 o'clock. I'm glad you told me. 8 o'clock. What dates you got coming up, Charlie? This weekend I am actually in DC at DC Improv. I'm recording my album. That's one of the best places in the world. Yeah, 800 pounds of rare. Yeah, that's a great fucking place. That's a great place. So I'm coming to Houston. I heard March 7th. I heard March 7th to the night. Hopefully I'm around. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's been a long time. Yeah, 2 years. I'm trying to space it out. I'm trying to get off them 1 year. I didn't like the dude. He was hurting it down on the little dude, the perverted dude. When I signed the fucking thing to get him out of there, creepy motherfucker. But he used to think, I love that fucking place all my life. Twice a day for me down there, though. I used to so skinny and big. I want to. It smells so good. You know, but they want some good growing here. Just watching just $1,000.
Today's halftime show is presented by Kia.
$21 I'm going to be in Vegas this Friday with Kate Quigley, and Saturday, Tucson, Arizona, with my man Cat Vella at the Fox Theater. Ali, I want to thank you. I'm sorry on your time and whatever for the time to see you. Now, this is Tony, my fault. Still probably trying to be #1. I still love you. That just Tony, my fault. You come on with the fuck you want. I love you every time. I'm trying to get the complete the ultimate trifecta. The Ari, Church, yours, Joe, and Tom's good. I think I'll be good on all the podcasts. Are you going to have a podcast this man? You're going to do it all the this is a great time to break. Yeah, I'm talking really nice. You know, I'm happy to be there. That's it. The whole, this is not happening to me on the new story. It's like unnamed story. We'll be down there doing the open mic. His dad probably sleeping.
You're walking to sleep before you just hanging out.
He's done.
You might have an edible. You might have an edible every time, and it gets. He just in outer space.
I got a carry in my house. I got some messages all over. Alisa, Dick, great to see you. Thank you very much for being on the show. Don't forget, you motherfuckers. I'll see you this weekend. Tucson, Las Vegas, Friday night. Viva. I love you guys. I want to thank Ali. I want to thank the Christ Killer. But most importantly, I want to thank you guys for always supporting the podcast and listening. I got to talk to you about something, right? One of the most important things we do for our health every day is brushing our teeth. Yet most of us don't do it properly. Quip is a better holistic toothbrush created by dentists and designers. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and even enjoyable. All right? Me, I love it. And I told you why when we started. Number one, I love traveling with it. It's easy to put away, the battery, the whole thing. Number two, I love the little vibrator for it. It lets you know every 30 seconds to switch. It's got sensitive sonic vibration, gentle enough on your sensitive gums. People brush too hard. Some electric toothbrushes are too abrasive. Not quick. It's got a built-in 2-minute timer that pulses every 30 seconds to remind you when to switch. They're helping guys to feel even clean. Why? Up to 90% of us don't brush for a full 2 minutes or don't even clean evenly. A multi-use cover mounts to your mirror and unmounts to slide over the bristles for on-the-go brushing. Don't let, all this stuff clutter your sinks. Just makes traveling with electric toothbrush even easier. Trip doesn't require a clunky charger, and it runs for 3 months on one charge. 3 months. That means if I put it in May, me, I always recharge, but I'm just letting you know. If you're bad at remembering, 3 months on one charge. 3 out of 4 of us can use toothbrushes. The bristles are all worn out or ineffective. Quip is one of the first electric toothbrushes that is accepted by the American Dental Association that has thousands of verified 5-star reviews. So do me a favor. I love Quip. That's why I love it. Now that's backed over by 20,000 dental professionals. Quit starts at $25. If you go to getquip.com right now, /Joey right now, you'll get your first refill pack for free with the Quip electric toothbrush. That's right. Go to getquip.com /Joey right now, and you'll get the first refill pack for free. That's your first refill pack for free at getquip.com /Joey. Listen, it's February 21st. You're starting to the right thing. You made all these notes. You're going to do this, you're going to do that, you're going to help out, you're going to work out, you're going to get it done. You're going to do 3 days, you're not sick and tired, you're not taking supplements, you're not drinking your protein powder. You want to get this whole thing resolved, go ahead and right now. The other masses of Mexican chocolate protein powder is tremendous, okay? The one before, the cocoa, was tremendous also. You got Shroom-Tech, you got Shroom-Tech Sport, you got Shroom-Tech Immune, and you got the leader, Alpha Brain, nootropics to help you think clear and focus. And they got 100% money back guarantee, and you keep the product. That's how much they believe in Alpha Brain. So if you're a little cloudy, if you're a little box, Alpha Brain might be for you. But it all starts by you going to honest.com. You see something, you go in and you check it out. You press and check, you get 10% off. Delivered right to your house, all right? Who takes care of you like Uncle Joe? Nobody. I'm giving you electric toothbrush refills, and I'm letting you know about it. I'm as good as it gets. Don't forget about me. I love you guys. I'll see you guys Monday morning. Tip Top Magoo. You ready to go? The rest of you, I'll see you in Vegas, and the other half of you cocksuckers, I'll see at the Fox Theater in Tucson with my man Ted Bell on the drums. Have a great weekend, all right? Lee, kick this fucking mule.
Yeah. Why would the actual I think it's higher than I think it might be 99%. Like the sightings and the accounts of animals, the record of animals, is the wildlife biologist account to gene accurate assessment of
30 gold medals, I should say, 30 gold as counting. There are a lot of them still happening in Paris right now. We'll continue to keep you updated on this medal count. The United States leads the way in both gold categories and total categories. As we will hit the court next, and Jokic has 9 points, 7 assists, 3 rebounds in the first half, and also getting a ton of support from his teammates. It's a 54-43 lead for Serbia at the half. We'll get you back to those later.
They're eating alligators. It's like a famous photo of an alligator that's inside a python's body and it burst.
Yeah, in 2024 World Car of the Year.
Do you know are there caimans?
North American Utility Vehicle of the Year. And one of Car and Driver's 10 best SUVs. Innovation can be ever so rewarding. The Triple Crown Award, 3-row Kia EV9.
Yeah, I'm sure that one's like this one is there. This is in
Movement that inspires.
smaller
Most families save up to 60% when families don't leave the house. So many great trips. We might just live here with another vacation baby.
Take it easy, Paris. Please local tomato.
image. Oh, that's an alligator eating the python. So they eat each other. Yeah, depending on who's bigger. Jesus Christ. Just the idea that they can swallow fucking alligators.
You're an officer at this time now.
Yeah, that's another animal that if it didn't exist, like a crocodile.
Looking for the sport, athlete, or country you want to watch? Introducing Holly. Simply scan that QR code on your screen, then ask Holly what's on, when, and when can I watch. You can scan it now and ask Holly anything you want to know about the Olympics.
And are you familiar with the
All the
updated?
energy inside Mercy Arena is palpable Serbia leads at the half. We'll get you back to the Serbia semifinals when you return.
But this trackway abruptly. So Quetzalcoatl was a real thing.
Today's halftime show is presented by Kia, movement that inspires.
You know, yeah, the ring serpent. I think that's where they named it.
Named 2024 World Car of the Year.
There was an actual dinosaur.
North American Utility Vehicle of the Year. And one of Car and Driver's 10 best SUVs. Innovation can be ever so rewarding. The Triple Crown awarded 3-row Kia EV9.
Kia, movement that inspires.
But they found this trackway that suddenly
While
became
our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears in Paris,
dry, which means it started sprinting.
we'll be sweating that along with them.
Compared to a giraffe, they were like sprinting around. So they thought forever that they could jump off something to make flies.
Back to school
But now we know
means
that they were
back
able
to
to
the
go
door
fast
knob.
enough to
Find your favorite stuff that just right and fit during our back to school customer appreciation event. Plus, and Cold Patch. Cold.
11-point lead for Serbia after 2 as we get set for the start of the third quarter. Moments ago, George Stevenson caught up with USA assistant coach Eric Fulton.
Coach, I know you're going to tell me defense is going to get you back in this game. What part of it?
The game's played on both sides of the floor, but obviously we haven't been our normal impactful selves on that side of the floor. They've capitalized on some threes and getting some glass as well. They just have to feel it more than anything in the second half. And games can change back quickly when we're at our best defensively.
There's so much pressure on the players that they have USA across the chest, on the coaches. How do you allow the guys to just play free into their strength?
Well, that's why we're in this business. We love, when games feel like this. And we knew, at some point the tournament is going to be tough. And Serbia, is a very well-coached, experienced team. And, we need our best in the second half. Okay, thanks. Well, there's a reason that they need their best. Serbia in that first half, moving the ball and knocking down shots.
But Serbia's offense is about movement and motion. They make sure that the ball touches Jokic's hand a lot, but they also make sure the ball swings around. So everyone is taking the shots they're used to taking. They're taking shots in rhythm, and a lot of it is because Jokic he's directing the floor. Right? There's a gamble right here because you're trying to make a comeback, being down so much, trying to make something happen, and they make you pay. Every time we gamble, they've made USA pay.
7 assists already for Nikola Jokic. The United States, you see the three-point shooting is off the charts. 9 of 19 from 3, 6 of those coming from Steph Curry, but they're 6 of 12 inside of three-point range, and they only had 4 bench points. It's been a much more balanced attack for Serbia, and they've got stars scoring out of Abramovich and Bogdanovic on top of what Nikola Jokic has given them with his all-around game.
Let's take you to the locker room a little bit, Marvin. Yeah, Coach allowed the players to have their moment first before he spoke. And when he spoke, I'm sure he had an opportunity to bring up the pros, but also bring up the times so the team can get a chance to see what's working and what's not.
Jokic missed 5 to start the third quarter. Holiday, Curry, Booker, Embiid, and James started back out there to start the second half. Embiid loads up the 3. Smart. Embiid is 7 for 3 here and 10 points, 3 rebounds, 4 of 7 from the floor, and 2 of 4 from downtown. That's the score of Robinson, Goldrich, Bogdanovic, now here's Jokic, providing the Serbia. Bogdanovic can stay in rhythm, rebound James. And the U.S. makes their push early in the third quarter. Deliver that real punch. And he's on the foul. That's out of bounds.
Another gamble down here by the USA. They get hurt that time, but you gotta watch these gambles versus this team. This team right here is not gonna they're not gonna get you the ball. You're not gonna earn those stops.
U.S. turnover a minute into the third quarter.
And we really don't have an accurate count. I'd like to say that I think the ideal offense need Americans, if they really did come to Asia, they are just in groups too. Right? And what they're saying is there's no real evidence of that. In fact, the evidence of human beings being here is so far back before that, before even the Ice Age, that, and this is pretty clear with the footprints that they found.
James,
There's other observations that humans got here, and perhaps, even though the problem is there's no other countries here, right? North America, humans didn't advance obviously didn't evolve. There wasn't an only Caucasus in Africa.
He knows what it feels like to lose an
And then
Olympic
also
game when you're having to
primates
save.
in South
And he also
America.
knows what it's like to be in a dogfight, as we talked about in 2008, with the same team that really goes with a ton of Olympic talent, ton of NBA talent, and find your way through.
So the game has changed, the game has grown, but it's not an 11-point shot out here. And LeBron understands that when you're in this space where it's a little hectic, you look towards your leaders and see how they respond. And I love the way that he responded in those last 3 minutes and 30 seconds that we talked about.
After the last day of the show, that's about LeBron's leadership. He said every day at practice, he's so locked in, so vocal, every film session, every walkthrough, he's clearly the leader of this group, and something we were talking about, he gets the best out of every one of his teammates. 5-2 ball, Donovan, keep on, it's good!
So, primates in South America,
He's still feeling it.
well, I mean, it depends on how you find a basic.
15 for Bogdanovich, 15 for Abramovich, and a foul is going to go there.
There's so many mysteries, right? There's so many mysteries with human beings when they settle. Are you aware of this guy who's done research on the wall in Montana? So there's an ancient wall in Montana that some people try to say is a natural rock formation. Even almost anybody looks at it, that's 100% placed in stacked stones. The problem is this ancient wall.
And now Bogdanovich still talking.
How is that?
And staring back at Carmelo Anthony. And really everybody who's sitting courtside over there. He's talking to individuals. He's talking to everybody in the world. This is
it's a straight room. They're stacked on top of each other. They're placed.
Oh, what's
Ancient civilization. It's really what they
Huh? Dude, I have 4 different cameras right here.
That was on private land, and apparently
Dog, that's the fastest way to get thrown out of this VC, dog, is by pulling that shit.
1996 they found it. Well, I came on the property one day to discover the sage wall.
I'm the West Side Gangster. 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 Cuffs. 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 I'm the West Side Gangster. Hey, dog. Hey, West Side Gangster. West Side Gangster. Dog. West Side Gangster. West Side Gangster. West Side Gangster. West Side Gangster. West Side. I'm the king of content. I'm the Cody, king of the internet, baby. I'm the GOAT, greatest of all time. I'm the GOAT, Cody, greatest of all time, king of the internet, baby. I'm the Cody. Dog, I'm the Cody. I'm the Cody. Dog, I'm the Cody, the king of the internet. King of the internet, dog. I'm the Cody, king of the internet. I'm the West Side Gangster. I'm the West Side Gangster. I'm the West Side Gangster. Thanks, dog. I appreciate it. I'm the West Side Gangster. I'm the West Side Gangster. The West Side Camp. The West Side Camp. Dog, I'm the West Side Camp. Dog. Dog. Tim Tams up me. Tim Tam.
I think we have drones that operate standard rocket fuel, pushing fire, pushes. I think it's very fast. It's like you think. Because they found it. The ball, and they did. When they committed it, it describes this thing they saw, and then there's multiple pilots that see it. They have video of this thing moving over the insane rate of speed. They have radar imagery that shows it goes from like 50,000 feet above sea level to like 50 in a second. They don't know how the fuck it did it. It goes to their cat point, so it leaves them once they see it, and it jets off to this point, this predetermined coordinate where they were supposed to meet up as part of their training run. So how the fuck does it know their cat point? Like, but it's, and where it is, right? It's off the coast of San Diego. San Diego's a big military area, right? It's where they do testing, and it's where they were doing the training runs with those.
I'm the West Side Gangster. Don't you ever forget it, baby. I'm the West Side Gangster. I'm the West Side Gangster. Yo, G unit. Get your ass out of here. Tell them to say hello. Gangster. I'm the West Side. I'm the biggest gangster there's ever been. I'm the biggest gangster there's ever been. Bigger than any gangster. I'm the West Side Gangster. I'm the West Side Gangster. The East Side, the West Side Gangster. Dog, I'm the West Side Gangster. Dog, I'm the West Side Gangster. Wiki. The West Side Gangster. Yo, I'm the West Side Gangster. I bite motherfuckers. Look at this. I'm the West Side Gangster, pimp. I'm the West Side Gangster. Dog, why are you picking fights? We were acting so nicely. Then you gotta go over here and start acting like a bitch. And then I gotta put your ass in your place. I gotta put your ass in your place. I gotta put your ass in your place. Yo, dog, I gotta put your ass in your place. Yo, dog, I gotta put your ass in your place. All I did was look this way, and you're like, why you keep looking at the camera like that? I'm like, what are you talking about? And that's how we got here. That's how we got here, son. You were so quiet, you were so peaceful. You were so peaceful. Yo, Doug, I have a question. Hey, how does the theme to the Pink Panther go? It goes like this. Da 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 Wow, wow. Da-da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Wow, 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 wow. Look up Pink Panther theme. Have you heard it? Yo, Pimp, have you heard the Pink Panther theme? Yo, have you heard the Pink Panther theme? Yo, have you heard the Pink Panther theme? Yo, dog. People want to know, have you heard the Pink Panther theme? Yo, dog. Have you heard the Pink Panther theme? Yo, dog. Have you heard the Pink Panther theme? Yo, I'm asking you, answer the fucking question. Have you heard the Pink Panther theme? Dog, you already lost me. You already fucking lost me. I gave you the opportunity to answer my question. My question was very fucking simple. Yes or no? Have you heard the Pink Panther theme? And you're over here like, hey, let's make this a fucking college essay. Just tell me, yes or no. Have you heard the Pink Panther theme? Answer it again, son. If you don't answer it, I won't know that you answered it, and I'll keep asking the question. Have you heard the Pink Panther theme? Do you like the Pink Panther theme? Dog, you love me. You are in love with me. Look at this. Look at this body. Look at this body. What's your question, son? Correct. I am. I'm making sure that these bots are going, baby. I don't have the money to do that. No. Doug, that's not how I do this. You can do it the way that you went with French fries and recording that. That's not what I do. Okay. You can do this any way you want. You can go and live stream yourself. Here's the thing. Here's the beautiful thing about life. You can do whatever you want, and I can do whatever I want. And I choose to not do that. I choose to make people aware that I have a project that can make a lot of money, me a lot of money, and we can take care of the world. That is interesting to people. Me going out and giving somebody a French fry on the street is, if anything, insulting to them. A GoFundMe very easily. People say, "Hey, you know, Rabbi, I have them." Doug, Doug. You can go out and get a French fry, go give it to any person that you want, record it, and tell me how many views you get. I'm not here to argue with you, son. I do what I do. You do what you do. If you want me to do something differently, that's great. You've given me your input, and I'm telling you right now, that's not what I do. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wait, it does add up. It does add up. Look, dude, look at any of my questions that I answer online. Look at any of the questions that we talk about world peace. I don't have the means to just create a desalination plant so that people can drink water, but I do have the ability to talk to people about new ideas and perhaps start fundraising for them. That's something that I can do, and that's how I'm going to change the world. Dog, I'm watching the Olympics. Do you know how big a deal the fucking Olympics are? It happens once every 4 fucking years. Do you know how big the Olympics are? You're sitting around here jerking yourself off when you should be watching the Olympics yourself, you unpatriotic dog. That is a deep fake, perhaps. Deep fake. You should hear me all the time. I say that bitch is a deep fake. Dog, all the time. All the time I say it's a deep fake. All the time I say it's a deep fake. Dog. All the time I say it's a deep fake. It could be from my account. It could be a deep fake from my account, son. Oh, how do you like that? How do you like that logic, baby? How do you like that logic, baby? All right, back to Joe Rogan. Thank you.
James Webb telescope into space. We send rockets. We do that. Civilization was doing some of course. We assume that advanced civilization was interested in studying something. We are some of the most fascinating creatures that have ever existed. This is our understanding of the most fascinating. It's weird.
Biggest pimp of all time. Where?
Mistakes that you make, they have capitalized on all the mistakes. So what we're talking about the entire time is what team is going to finish quarters. Team USA got it down to 6, and they pushed it right back up. So they did an amazing job of finishing their quarter strong, and that's normally who wins the game. The guy that finishes the quarter. 5 threes.
Yo, dog, I'm going to tell you this right now, and I'm going to tell you straight to your fucking face. I live my life the way that I want to live it. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. Get it or don't. It's as simple as that, West. It's as simple as that, West Side.
Rainforest we're seeing in the grasslands emerge, start walking on 2 legs, and then start eating 2 ladies. Yeah. Like, if we have the technology to do what aliens do all sorts of crazy stuff. If we can introduce intelligent life into life we can introduce our DNA into this lower primates. 100%. Yeah, we make it with all kinds of things all the time. We're always messing around with creatures' DNA. And there's a story we talked about recently during World War I. Russia was experimenting with hybrids of human beings and chimpanzees for some reason. Yes. They switched brains with orangutan. And I guess the orangutan brain might not need consciousness back to the human brain, and the orangutan didn't create consciousness.
Short for three. Rebound Curry is 8.
Is that real? Monster Quest did.
Transition. LeBron James spins.
Although Monster Quest did bust one of the dumbest things that I used to play.
You only get 5 team fouls for free throws. So
It's just a visual artifact of cameras. Video cameras that catch these things moving fast, close up, and it leaves a trail. And so there was this famous group of people that thought that there was these things that were flying around faster than we can see, and that they were some sort of aliens that were amongst us.
Ghost is inside, holds it up, and one. In MVP form in Paris.
I don't know. You know what I think? You hear them from every culture. That's what gives me pause. This is not like something that's only with like Europeans and Christians and people that have a specific religious ideology. This seems to be in almost every culture. This concept of people in some sort of mysterious way. I mean, it would be silly for another person to say this. You certainly just know.
You gotta make them uncomfortable right here on the offensive end. If they're not allowed to come down and get into their set. And these will check in next to ball. Jokic, guarded by James. Inside, Valentina. Outside, Beaches. Pump, fake, kick. Jokic, 3 ball. Not there, rebound
Under extreme situations.
U.S.
What is more extreme than
gold medal.
massacre? And those are
Trailing
the
by
places
11.
where people
Durant.
tend to see ghosts. I think the earth has a map. I think occasionally, under the right circumstances, with the right amount of anxiety, and with the right amount of distractions, and the heightened sense that you get from being in the dark and being afraid, you can access this areas. That's what I see. The opposite argument to that is pretty obvious. Just because you're anxiety, because of these factors, and because you know what's happened there, you're more jumpy. For sure. And you see things that aren't there. Right. But that does, but if you see something that's not there, does it really mean it's not there? It doesn't necessarily, right? No, I've always thought that, because it's like, if I say I saw a ghost and I actually didn't see it, but in my brain I did, like, isn't that seeing a ghost? Right. Right. That's the argument that a lot of people have in terms of psychedelics. Like, psychedelics, you contact God and you have this extreme spiritual experience.
I'm that West Side gangster.
It's the same experience as if you actually did contact God, right? Like, whatever that thing is that you encounter in the psychedelic realm, let's say that is a figment of your imagination. I'm willing to say that. But whatever that figment of your imagination creates, it creates the exact same experience as if you encounter some other extreme
to be able to knock down threes, but also to post up
that exists in some strange feeling. It's not tangible. It's not like it doesn't register with you as something that it's not a realm. It's like another realm. It's a thing that doesn't exist in your reality. And it's communicated. It's exactly the same experience as if it's an imaginary thing or it's a real thing. The experience is the same. I think that's
growing up, every time I get out of the shower, I would itch. My first experience was goat milk, so it kind of was like a light bulb moment.
And one of the places that has a crazy history of ghosts is the Comedy Store. I used to try to see ghosts at the Comedy Store. I would stay there late at night when everyone was gone. I'd like sit in the main room and just hope the ghost would show up.
I'm that West Side gangster. Greatest motherfucker on earth. Tim Tam bows down to Rabbi because Rabbi's such a pimp. Greatest pimp ever. Well. Tim Tam's like, shut the fuck up.
For sure, people are murdered. Like, for fucking sure, right? I mean, those guys were killing people left and right. And if there's ever going to be a place where you're going to see the memory of some horrific experience,
So what's so gangster?
some sort of a spiritual form,
Motherfucker just barks at us.
like
Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happened Now is brought to you by my motherfucking book. Let me tell you something. It's NCAA. March Madness is here. And it's time to bet with the best at my bookie. Let me tell you, even grandmothers fill out brackets. What we're going to do is this. Good deposit with a 50% bonus up to $1,000 right now. Getting ready for March Madness. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, to activate the offer. Visit mybookie.ag today. Listen, you play, you win, you get paid. Only at mybookie.ag. The church is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Listen, you know how it is to hire somebody, you have any ideas. It's hard to find qualified candidates. It takes a long time. There's too many applicants. And with ZipRecruiter, that makes it a lot easier. Let me tell you, you're trying to do your job. You're trying to do your job. And all of a sudden now you got to stop and hire and look at resumes and talk to people and creepy people come in your office. You need that? It's over today. They're going to make this nice and easy. ZipRecruiter sends you a job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards. But they don't stop there. With that powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find the people with the right experience and invite them to apply for your job. That's it. And right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. At ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/church. CHRTH. ZipRecruiter.com/church. It's Monday, 11th of March.
Yo, dog. Hey, Tim Tam, can you hear me? Hey, Tim Tam. Hey, I don't want to be, I'm just like, I hope you know that I just sit here and I bark at you and I make fun of you. But I know it is. Can you hear me? I just want you to know I appreciate you being here. I give you shit. I bark at you. I say I'm the king of the West Side. None of the bullshit. But I want you to know in my heart, I appreciate that you're here. Thank you. You're a kind person. Take care, my man.
2,000 around there. And I looked at the drugs and whatnot.
What'd you say, dog? I didn't say dumbass, no. Dog, you be quiet. Your ideas are crazy.
Gray, whatever, less gray, whatever the fuck.
What I'm gonna do when I start getting a little bit of traction is I will fundraise. I will say, give me $100,000 and I will go down to Skid Row right now and we will do outreach. We'll give out sandwiches. We'll go to McDonald's and we'll just buy people value meals. I will spend whatever it takes. So don't think that I don't want to do that. But I'm not going to do it with like $15. I can't do it with $15. So it's like I can't even start to do what I want to do. So what I'm going to do is don't worry. A lot of people are going to be like, Rabbi, we want you to go outside. We want you to go do outreach. And I'm going to say, I will. What I need to do is have a little bit of money first. So we're going to fundraise to the point where I get $100,000. Once I have $100,000, then I feel comfortable enough. I will go and travel the world. We will do outreach. We will spend it on the homeless, all of that kind of good stuff. So don't think that that's not what we're going to do. Now, let's answer the important questions here. Have you heard the Pink Panther theme song yet? Okay, let me ask you. Do you like the Pink Panther theme song? I like it. Doug, I'm doing fine. As they say, I was fine before you. I will be fine after you. I love having you here. Yeah, they will. They'll say, "But Doug, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I love you. I love having you here."
They let you walk into the back of the plane.
Dog, once I get $100,000 or just thousands of dollars, dog, 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 not here to get insulted.
Movie about a TV show last year about Vegas. It's a crazy flight. The reason why it's so crazy is because people are excited. People are excited to go to fucking Vegas. Every time I get on one of those planes, like the one time the cops had to come on the plane and take 10 kids off. There's always drama on those flights. These are all these people that were ready to go. And here I am sitting in the edge seat crying, like bawling, and I'm trying to wipe the tears and make believe like I got something in my eyes. And I had to get up and go and get tissues and the thing. And I sat back down. When I landed in Vegas, the phone fucking goes off. You have 6 messages. Every message was worse. This is supposed to be an exciting night for me. I was on fucking the strip or something, in Las Vegas. In the car, all I'm thinking about is this fucking kid that he killed himself. He was just on the show a couple of weeks earlier. He spoke about getting off the medication and didn't know how to feel. And then, I got to the hotel and Kate was crying. Kate was working with me that week.
Are you going to stop being insulted?
Are you going to stop being insulting?
A burning UV rays.
I had a fucking job to do.
That resistance.
Yeah. I have to take a shower with earplugs in because the water gets in my ear. And then when I fly, I get infections and shit. So I got fucking things in my and when I go to Vegas, I have to shower. Sleep.
Thanks, Doug.
And I took a couple of hips off the vapor, man. I think I smoked one morning, but before I took school, I get up and I was I want to leave. I don't think bad. I hit the vapor, put the plugs in me, and I went in the shower. And while I was in the shower, the water was hitting me, and I was sitting there. I thought about Brody's last 10 minutes. Like, what the fuck was he doing? What was he thinking? What was he feeling? And all of a sudden, my heart started racing. I broke down a little bit emotionally in the shower. I started seeing him as a kid. I still remember having the conversation with him in Seattle about him moving to New York because obviously he was just distinctively different than everybody else. And New York was really accepting the way they accepted Mitch Hedberg, So I had this little breakdown. I got out of the shower, I wiped my face, and I had a job to do, guys. I had a fucking job to do. So I put it in the back burner, like I usually do with everything when it comes to that type of stuff, emotions. And I, did the show, and we tried to keep it together. We ate afterwards, her, myself, Brent, my instructor over at Subconscious. We ate some late night dinner. We hung out till 2. So I did what I did as a child. My mother died. I kept people around so the pain would be around. And I waited till I got nice and tired, and I asked them to leave, and I went to sleep. And then the next morning I had to get up and get on the plane and rush. And so the whole time I was avoiding the pain. I was avoiding dealing with Brody's death. We went to Tucson, and my buddy showed up, Kent Bella, and the show was great, the people were great, the fucking food was great, the tacos were great. So it wasn't until the next day, that Sunday, when I got off the plane, when I was fronted with it, I spoke to Josh Wolf, and Josh Wolf was very close to Brody. It was Josh Wolf who introduced me to Brody, and I could hear in his voice that it was a toll on him. Now, I could have gone on Twitter. You know, Twitter was fucking filled with Brody stuff. You couldn't even open it up. I tried opening it up that Saturday on my phone, because when I'm on the road, I don't take the computer I have, the iPad doesn't have Facebook on it, or Twitter. I only have Twitter on my phone. I don't have no apps on my iPad. Only writing, like HBO Go, Netflix, shit like that. I have a writing app. That's all I want to do on the road. So when I did open up Twitter, I saw everybody was on there, and I live my life to fucking be different. I don't know about you guys. I don't want to be like everybody fucking else. You know what I'm saying? And I strive to do this every day. You know, I was telling Lee that when I went to my mother's funeral, I learned the people who cried the loudest didn't talk to me after my mother died. The people who didn't say shit were the people who came through after my mother died. So I learned who was bullshit and who was not. That's not a reason why I didn't tweet, because I didn't want to go there. You know, I just didn't want to go there. I got a couple emails from people, a couple of tweets, you know, on my DM with people going, you know, you haven't written up about Brody. What does that matter? What is that? Because I didn't write something doesn't mean I didn't love the kids. What have we fucking become? What have we fucking become? We don't have to, you know, show our solidarity. We don't care about this kid. I just didn't want to deal with the guys. I didn't want to deal with that in that level. I didn't even want to mention on the podcast. I didn't want it in my Twitter feed. I didn't want it in my Facebook feed. I wanted to feel it in my heart. I didn't want to write anything down that I would regret later. That was number one. Number one, if you know anything about fucking death, especially the way it happened here. Listen, when Chris Cornell died, it bothered me. When people commit suicide, yes, if you have any empathy at all, it bothered me. This was my backyard. This was a friend of mine who sat across from me in his chair a month earlier and told us, as the church family, us, that he was fine, alive and kicking, and he was off the medication, blah, 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 blah. But that's not the point here. The point here is there's different phases of grief. There's the sad phase, then you get angry, and then you fucking get sad, and then you get frustrated. You know, all I kept thinking about was Brody's last 10 minutes. And until I figured out what he went through, what he felt like those last 10 minutes, which I never know, and I'll never want to know. I'll never want to know what those last 10 minutes of your life feel like. When you're getting ready to do something like that, and your mind takes over everything and lies to you. Because as you can see, and as I know for a fucking fact now, there are people still walking around shell shocked. Now tonight, I have to do something that I fucking hate doing. I have to go to the comedy store and get up in front of people and give some fucking speech about, you know, a story about Brody. Listen, man, this is so much in my backyard, and you guys know me. Now, when it comes to Brody right now, I don't have no fucking stories. Like, all I am is in search of why this kid would do this when they fucking loved him down there. They loved him at that comedy store. They loved him. He was part of the store. He was who Mitzi made him. You know, Mitzi fucking put him on. He was one of those guys that, like Don Barris, you're a part of the fucking store. You will be a part forever. But again, nobody really knows nothing until you do something. You know, tonight I gotta go down there. I gotta talk to him. And I don't even know what the fuck to say. Like, I don't know what the fuck to say. I haven't processed this yet. This is my weakness in life. One of my weaknesses, death. Because every time somebody dies, I'm close to them. I drag the other 15 people that died to them. So right now, all I have in my mind is Darren Rego. I have my mother. I have Anthony Balzano on my mind. I have Dominic Speciale on my mind. I have all those shitty weeks I went to and couldn't figure out why this person was in a fucking casket. That's what I dragged with me. I couldn't figure out at an early age in the 8th grade why this fucking 13-year-old kid that never did nothing, nobody was in a fucking casket. Then a year later, I had to look at my mother and think about why God would take away somebody's mother. Then a year later, I had to look at that same fucking casket again with my buddy Dominic's speciality. And that did something to me. That did something to me before the age of 18. It's like going to Vietnam and seeing somebody in your platoon dying. I mean, I didn't see Anthony get hit by a car. I wasn't there when Dominic drowned. I was there to find my mother, but that's what happens. I dragged all that shit for a few days. Like right now, I can feel my blood pressure going up just talking about it. Because I dragged all that shit. I dragged that Rego in there. I dragged this girl in high school that I just thought about today. That she was good friends with a friend of mine that shared a lot with me. She died my senior year in a car accident. She got trapped in between a fucking tree and a park. Who the fuck knows? But I think about all these people. That's why every Monday today, I fucking go to my, when I wake up in the morning on Mondays, like I did this morning, I'll go to the altar, my spirit altar, I change the water, and I'll light a candle to give all those spirits light, just to let them know I'm thinking about it. Now, Brody, we lost Marilyn Martinez, we lost Marilyn Martinez's husband, we lost Freddie Soto since I've been at the comedy store. It's a part of life, but this one hits a lot more. This one hurts and stings a lot more. Because it's the first time a friend of mine that close has taken his fucking life. And I've had other friends who have tried to take their life, but no, this one, it hurts. It bothers me. Like I said, I wanted to not put this on the podcast, but since we're doing a memorial today, I mean, they're closing the comedy store. They're going full blown. I for days I thought about fucking mysteriously getting sick today because I didn't want to go down there and talk, but I have to. I'm at an age now that I have to stop thinking this way. I have to go down there. Like, I didn't go to Mitzi's. I didn't go to Ralphie's. When my buddy Jimmy Burkle died, I didn't go to his. There were reasons behind it. I could have gotten on a plane and gone to Burkle's and gone up there and talked. I just don't like dealing with that type of shit. I still have Burkle's number in my phone. I still have Ralphie's number in my phone. I still have Brody's number in my phone. I don't like dealing with it. That's where my weakness is. When it comes to that, I dealt with enough. I'm not in the mood to fucking deal with it. And then I'm sitting there thinking about this medication problem we have now in this fucking country. It's not only the opiate problem. These people's minds, why the fuck would somebody like Chris Cornell do a show and then go to his fucking room and hang himself? I just don't understand. I understand CTE. I understand all these things. But again, Joey, you haven't been there. You don't know what depression is. You know what? Between us as a family,
Yo, dog.
Now, from what I've read about,
how you living? Good. How are you, G? Dog, I'm the biggest pimp of all time. Hey, dude, I gave you a chance. I said you'd be nice. You didn't choose to be nice. Now you get muted, dog. Sorry, dude. I told you, I gave you the chance to be nice. You came in here and just wanted to talk shit. I'm living rent-free in your head. In your head, in your head, rent free, rent free, rent free, free, free. In your head, rent free, rent free, rent free, free, free. In your head, in your head. Rent free, rent free, rent free, free, free. In your head, in your head. Rent free, rent free, rent free, free, free. In your head, in your head. Rent free, rent free, rent free.
Like to me, if I had to guess, it was just it finally got to be too much. Like it's not like while others, like to periods of happiness. And I think that's what gets you. Not so much, but
Don't get robbed by bad
What's
guys.
it like to us?
Salesforce AI
For starters, let's put our fucking cards on the table here. I'm the type of guy that there's nobody that's that nice. People nice always make me fucking nervous. So when somebody comes up to me and they're telling me about positivity and this and this and this, there's to a point that I fucking shut down. Like I really do. It's too much shit talk. Just don't show me the positive. Don't tell me about the positive. Show me the positive. So somebody's tweeted me last week. Over the last couple of weeks, people have been tweeting me. And I guess, they've been going back and listening to all the Brody's appearances on the show, primarily the last one. And a lot of people have said, what the fuck? Did he was off the medication? Now, again, I don't know the mind of a depressed person. Listen, for me, I gotta tell you guys something.
Helping dogs.
Comedy saved my life. Comedy saved my life. Comedy saved my life. Why? Because finally my life had purpose and I fell in love with something. And today I sit here and I'm very happy and very fortunate. I fell in love with something so much that all those years, I had friends. I talked to some of you guys. A lot of you guys are young and you struggle. Well, guess what? You're going to fucking struggle. You're going to struggle. That's the age that you're at. And you think that you're never going to get out of that fucking hole and you're never going to get out of that position. And I got news for you. You're wrong. If you believe, if you fall in love with something, if you fall in love with something so deep, you believe it, it will give you the dividend. So, in my mind, he was doing great, guys. Guys, he was doing great. Yeah, but Joey, he's not Sebastian. He didn't sell out 4 shows for Mass. He was doing great. Okay, let me tell you something. From 2000 to 2005, 98 to 2005, I had a very hard time in this town. What hard time did you have during rejection? Rejection. I didn't go to Montreal. I was never part of the fucking Rat Pack. There's no improv in the country that has my portrait on the fucking wall. I learned to live with it. It wasn't my call. I didn't know what it was. Did I quit? No. I didn't quit. I kept doing it. And I kept writing. And I kept doing it. And I popped a little TV show there. And I popped a little TV show there. And still, nobody ever invited me to comedy. Nothing. Nothing. You look at all of them, nobody fucking talked to me. But Joe Rogan talked to me, Ari Shaffir talked to me, Red Band talked to me, Duncan talked to me, Paul Mooney talked to me, Eddie Griffin talked to me. And in my world, where I had come from, shit, that was worth more than any of that shit. That was worth more than any of that shit. Bringing up Chris Rock in the main room on Christmas week, and him fucking turning around and talking about me on stage that while you motherfuckers are watching all these big names, you better watch this motherfucker. My wife, who was my wife now, at that time was my girlfriend. I remember coming home and going, did you hear what Chris Rock said? What made you tonight? That everybody's looking at the wrong comics, they should be watching you. That meant more to me than a fucking Academy Award. If you listen, that meant at that time, that night, I didn't even do coke that night. I was so excited. I couldn't even fucking sleep that Chris Rock was talking about me. So for a guy like me, comedy saved my life.
I'm not West
I
Side.
didn't really have nothing else. I never really had nothing else that I was good at shit. But I didn't want to put the work in. Comedy, the work was easy. It was very easy. It was very, it came naturally. I understood what my fuck I had to do. So this whole time, I'm thinking that Brody's the same guy I am. I'm thinking that, wait a second, we're out in the fucking weeds here. We're at the store, we're getting spots, and he was Captain Midnight at the fucking store. You know who was Captain Midnight? Sam Kennison. Sam Kennison had that shit. He went up at midnight. Brody was Captain Midnight. I'm not even Captain Midnight. I don't want to be fucking Captain Midnight. Brody was Captain Midnight. That's a million. Paul Mooney was Captain Midnight. That's who went up at midnight. Special fucking savages go up at midnight. They want to go up at midnight. They request to go up at midnight. So I thought he had something. There's no way. Listen, in my darkest moments, when I was in the hotel with the $6, I had a show that night. That's all that mattered to me. I had a fucking show that night. And in 3 or 4 hours, even though I was broke, nothing was going on, I didn't have a girlfriend, I was living out of boxes, I had a show. And in my world, that's all that mattered on a day. If I had a show and I had a way to snort a couple fucking lines, and I can eat a Subway sandwich, a veggie and cheese, I'm good to go. I'm in love with comedy. So I thought, when Brody came in here this last time, he looked good. He acted normal. I was around for his first bout when Zach Galifianakis had to call around. The police arrested him. They took him to the fucking mental health place for a couple days. It was observation. And he came out. He was like, I'm back. He had a new lease on life. So he pulled the wool over my eyes. That's another complete part of the Greek program. It's like the guy that you talk to and tells you at 7 o'clock at night that he's fine, he's been going to AA meetings, and then the next day you realize he fucking shot a hot fucking load and now he's dead. Wait a second. I saw him last night at 7 o'clock, and he told me he was just coming back from a fucking AA meeting. That's the same way this took us. That's the same way this took me.
What? Because you told me a couple weeks ago that you were thinking about his last 10 minutes, and that really struck me. Like, that's a dark place to go, even just for you. Like, most people get sad because he's not there, and I wish I could help, but like that's a really dark place to go. For the last 10 minutes. Like, why do you think that came to your mind?
Because I wanted to know what was in his mind in the last 10 minutes. Why he was tying a rope, or figuring out where to throw the rope over to hang himself, or putting the noose over his neck and pulling on it to see if it was on tight. Like where his mind went. And it was funny because the night after Brody, I got the news from Steve Simone. I was watching FX and Concussion was on. Will Smith, it's a football movie about a doctor who discovered CTE in Pittsburgh, all the Pittsburgh Steelers and stuff like that. You know, Junior Seau was fine. He was fine that morning or something. He was bored, I don't know. And then he went and shot us. You know, I want to know what he was thinking his last 10 minutes. You know, the last 10 minutes of Brody Stevens. I don't know if he was at the store the night he hung himself. I don't know if he had come home from the store. I don't know if he had gotten bad news. You know, some people said it was the comments that people had made about his special. I think Brody had thicker skin than that. I think that Brody had thicker skin than that. So the last 10 minutes of his life, listen, okay. A couple weeks ago, I'm sitting with the thing with my wife, and we're talking about fucking her going back to Nashville for Easter week or some shit. We're just looking around the calendar to see when it was the best week for her to go. And was she, my wife was already on the fucking phone. So right there at the dinner table, she goes, well, she goes, the plane tickets are this much money. I could do a $676 for her and the baby to go back each. And she goes, if I wait till this time, they go down to 440 or something like that. It wasn't really a big deal. I understand the plane industry, and I understand the plane tickets. And now, Atlanta's hot, Nashville's hot. So they charge you like an extra $100 to go to fucking Nashville, American, or, Southwest goes there. But the amount that they wanted in April was fucking a lot. They wanted a lot for a regular fucking ticket to Nashville, okay? People were like disgusting. And after 10 minutes, we came to the conclusion, like normal people, that we weren't going to go. So in 10 minutes, we decided that we weren't going to go. And that was a decision that we made. Let me break it down here for you guys, especially men that listen to this podcast. You ever go home with 3 beers in it, and you start calling chicks to come over, and you start calling them, and one chick is 45 minutes away, and the other girl has to get ready, and the other girl won't come over unless you have cocaine, so I gotta call you a drug dealer, he's at a bar, and all of a sudden you just take your dick out, jerk off, and you go to bed. Nothing fucking happened. That's the same thing I go about. Like, let's say he's at home, he took the noose, he fucking made it, but he looked at it. After a minute, you go, what am I thinking? You throw the fucking noose under the bed and hope nobody never sees it. That's why I say his last 10 minutes. How many times did I used to be coked up at 3 in the morning. And I'd be fucking coked up. I'd look in the mirror. My jaw would be going. My eyes would be glassy. And I would start walking downstairs to get in the car to go over and pick up coke from somebody. And I had common sense. I knew I couldn't get a DUI. And I know for a fact I'm a fucking bullshit on it. But if I'm coked up and a cop pulls me over, I will fall apart the same. You guys know, even though I was a junkie fuck, I would go back upstairs and figure out a way that I didn't have to get in the car so I could still get coke. Even if I had to pay the guy an extra $10, even for Uber or anything, I would do it. That's what I'm trying to say. His last 10 minutes, even if he thought about it for 9 minutes, and the last minute he goes, fuck this, what am I fucking thinking? That's why I said the last 10 minutes. Because this just didn't work. Listen, Chris Cornell did a fucking show. Got off the stage, called his wife. She felt his voice was a little, his tone was a little, he was slurring his words. She called the security guard to check on him. And he had hung himself. So what was Chris Cornell's last 10 minutes like? He just got off the phone with his wife. What do you tell your wife when you have kids? Hey, honey, I love you. I just finished the show. It was great. I'm going to go upstairs and maybe get a late night bite to eat. And I'll call you in the morning when I wake up. Don't forget to tell my daughter, don't forget to tell whatever my daughter's name is, Mercy, to have a good day at school. Don't forget to tell my son that I love him. Okay? You say those things. So now, in between that phone call and going up to his hotel room, where did his brain snap and tell him to get a belt and hang himself? Where? That's the question that I have. What happened on the way up? Now, one thing that people have been saying at the comedy store is that he went off his medication and then he went back on it. And that could be something. It's like what's going on now in America, that people do heroin and then you get off the heroin and then you go back on the heroin and do the same thing you were doing and your tolerance went down, so it's a hot needle, now you die. Is the medication work the same way?
Oh, you're not supposed to go cold turkey. That's a very serious thing.
So once you're on that medication, you're on that medication forever, and they have to keep twerking.
And they can get you off of it, but it's supposed to be like a multi-week process.
So isn't it better if we just don't go on the medication? Is this medication, because all I hear about like a dear friend of mine called me about 6 months ago and said they prescribed Zoloft. But when you see a commercial for Zoloft, I think it's an antidepressant. It tells you you're going to have suicidal feelings and suicidal thoughts. You know, the pill did not take cigarettes. Like if you want to get off cigarettes, Chanquil, whatever the fuck it is that Ray Liotta does, they tell you you're going to get suicidal tendencies. I don't know if you ever smoke cigarettes and you quit. You think about suicide on its own. You don't need a fucking pill to get you that. When you quit smoking and you those first 3 fucking days, you think about fucking putting a bullet in your fucking head. It's the worst feeling in the goddamn world. But, you know, but my point is why would they prescribe this medication if it has suicidal tendencies? If it even brings you to that, these are the questions that I have. And I'm not a doctor. And yeah, I've looked into a couple things even before Brody died. Even before Brody's death. You know, I would stay up late and look at the internet some nights about depression. You know, they did a show about the dark side of comedy on CNN. And it had me fucking going. When Robin Williams died, I wasn't personal friends with Robin Williams. I had met him once at the Improv, and I saw him one night at the Comedy Store. I didn't know him personally. So yes, it affected me because I have the mind of a comic, and you're telling me that this is susceptible amongst comics. When I watch that dark side of comedy, you know, when the dark side is depression, that's what they all kept talking about was depression. You know, so now in my older age, this is what I worry about. Like, this really scares me. That what happens to me now from 9 to 11 at night? When I'm from 9:30 to 11, when I'm home by myself, and my mind goes into these places and my mind never goes into weird places. I never let my mind. I told you guys honestly the truth. I thought about suicide 2 times. Once it was after my mother died. And I think the other time, no, I think it was after my mother died. And once when I was going through that cocaine thing and I was homeless in 83, 84, I was really putting myself in a rut. I didn't know where I was going to go. I didn't know, and I went to bed thinking about jumping off a bridge, but obviously I didn't have the balls to, so I never fucking did. The closest I came to feeling suicidal was that Christmas holiday of '79. That was the closest because the pain was overbearing. But obviously it wasn't that overbearing at that age compared to what Brody was going through. You know, I really wanted to do this podcast for the last couple of weeks, but I wanted to be prepared. I wanted to be prepared emotionally. I didn't want to bring a comedian in here and break down the life of Brody and showing us crying. That's not what I wanted to show you people today. I just wanted to talk to you about those last 10 minutes. And if you ever go there, I want you to know that serious, you have fucking options. Okay, you don't want to call suicide hotline. I remember my buddy one time he was throwing coke. He was throwing coke. They call cocaine hotline. As we were smoking coke, we were going on a Tuesday binge. And we're sitting around a table, and he's staring at the phone every couple of minutes. And he kept saying, under his breath, Lord, please help me. Lord, please help me. He kept mumbling. He going, Roger, what are you saying? He kept saying, Lord, please help me. Lord, please help me. He would do another line. There was a guy that every time he'd come in the room, he'd go, da, 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 da. He'd open up a package. It was like maybe 2 or 3 grams of coke, and he'd put it on the table. I forget what the guy's name was. This guy did 10 times that thing. And we were sitting around the table. We were to the point, we weren't even talking to each other. We were just staring at each other. Everybody was sweating. Everybody smelled bad. There was chicks in the room. We couldn't even talk to them. We were so fucked up. And Roger kept looking at the phone. And finally, he just gets up out of his
I got a pocket full of rubbers in my homeboys. You too.
Did a cocaine hotline?
He had a cocaine hotline in '83, right? And he called and he's like, "Cocaine hotline, I can't stop smoking." That's the way he said. Call me back when you stop snoring. And he went off on her. What the fuck do I need your phone when I stop snoring? By that time I'll be sleeping. I don't need you. So I'm not talking about suicide hotline. There are people you can call to listen. The people around you are the people that you have to call. Just remember this. It's got to be the most embarrassing fucking call in the world. For somebody, I can't even imagine being there. But if it saves a life, that's all that matters to me, guys. What the fuck are your friends there for? See, again, this is the fourth level of grieving. There's so many levels to grieving. My mother will be dead 40 fucking years this November. And at the end of the day, the baby's sleeping and my wife is in bed. I just got back from the comedy store and I stopped at Yum Yum Donuts to get a bran muffin. At the end of the day, I always think about my mom. Or I think about, what the fuck happened. Like, I wish she could be around to see my fucking daughter. So the grieving process never ends because it comes in different levels. Like I said, first it's anger, then it's pain, then it's questions, then it's frustration. Then you get to listen to the person. Like right now I'm in the phase that I still feel sad over what Brody did. But I guarantee you, in about 8 months, I'm going to be a little fucking pissed off. Somebody's going to come in and we're going to be doing a podcast. Somebody's going to bring up his name. And I'm going to say something fucked up. Because that's what happens. You go through different levels. At first I was in shock all my mother died. And then I'm like, how the fuck could she take care of herself when she knew she had a fucking kid? And then you just realize that whenever you have an expiration date, my friend, how you go, I don't know how you go, but we all have an expiration date. So you go through that fucking part of it. I feel bad for Brody's family. I feel bad for Brody's immediate family, which is us at the comedy store. My suggestion, when we talk to Steve Simone about this, is that we do a big benefit show, and we call it the Brody Stevens, whatever fun. I don't want to give it a fucking name or something. And I'd like to get a psychiatrist that's well known in the Hollywood area. And if a comic needs to talk to somebody, we can get them to that fund. They could build a comedy store, and the fund could pay for a therapy session, or 2, or 3, or 4, whatever's needed at the time. That's the only way we're going to stop this shit from happening. Listen, you guys know my reputation. I check in with people. I also try to check in with people that I see have a reason to go off the reservation. Something that you guys might not have heard of, but I did. Something's going on in their personal life that along with comedy, life, spots, your agents, your fucking manager, your fucking cousin that needs this. There's so many variables that there's one thing that can push you over the top. That's why when I hear people getting into certain jams, I check in with them a couple of days, and I check in with them again, because I don't want them to stray off the reservation. It's not, I always make this an expression, it's not how many people you shoot, it's who you shoot. At work, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. You could just get so many no's. So you get a no that pushes you over the top. When somebody's show doesn't get picked up, when somebody's show gets canceled, there's little things that happen in this town that we hear amongst each other that could push a regular fucking person over the top. I mean, this is hard life, you guys. This is not for everybody. They're not giving out fucking donations on the Sunset Strip. Hollywood is a fucking machine. You ask yourself, what happened a few weeks ago with this Jesse Smollett guy? He seems like a nice guy. I mean, on paper, you look at him, he's a fucking sweetheart of a guy. What would make a guy do this? I'm sure that Jesse Smollett sat in your kitchen and talked to you and you smoked a joint with him or whatever. He'd be a nice guy. What would make Jesse Smollett do something like this? You know, what makes women want to suck your dick for a fucking movie? Or the Hollywood machine plays with your mind, whether it's music, whether it's, you know, fucking comedy, whether it's film. We're reading more and more now of every week, every other week. Somebody else took their life last week. The musicians in the 90s. So this is something that could be medication based. I don't fucking know. I don't have the fucking answers. I don't have the answers to this. All I know is that, you know, tonight I have to go say goodbye to this fucking kid. And I feel terrible because you guys saw me sit across from me. And listen, you know, let's get something fucking straight. You know, I love doing this podcast. But there's certain people that come in, they're my family, and you can feel it in the podcast. It's not an interview, it's a conversation. You guys even know it's a conversation amongst good friends. You guys have said it to me when I've had Ralphie and Rogan, my relationship with Rogan. There's just certain people that people mesh with. You know, you guys knew I love Brody Stevens. You knew it. I had him on the show. Every time I saw him, I gave him a big hug. I knew him in 1995, and I didn't know about his struggles until a couple of years ago. And after that, I think after we brought him up to the show up there, after the struggle, I was greatly involved. I'm checking with the weapons. And we were laughing and the whole thing. I mean, Brody had a great sense of humor, you know, so I just, I'm really sorry if you guys think that I was, you know, I put a bunch of girls on here, a bunch of guys. I did not want to come on this podcast and drag the Brody Stevens saga on. You had seen it enough on the internet. A lot of you have felt it. I felt your support. You know what I feel like. And a lot of you guys that know anything about me, I fucking sweep that shit under the rug. I sweep that shit under the rug because I got a job to do. You know, Sam Tripoli's not over it. Red Band's not over it. There's so many people right now I talk to. I've been calling a lot of people. Theo, there's a lot of different people that have been rocking and rolling with it. But at the same time, there's a lot of people that have been struggling with it. A lot of the waitresses at the store, a lot of the staff. You know, I know the talent coordinators having a hard time with it. And tonight it all comes to that. I didn't want you guys to ever think that I avoided Brody. No. It was just too soon. It was just too soon. And it was all over the internet, and I didn't want to dig into it. I wanted to wait. I wanted to wait and see how I really felt. I didn't want to come on here with me and Josh were thinking of doing a podcast that Sunday night. I'm happy we did. Because we came on here and both was in a fucking crying mess, you know. I'm going to go there tonight. I'm going to speak my mind. And I hope Brody rest in peace. I hope that, you know, I mean, as a Catholic, I'm raised to believe a ton of stupid fucking shit. But I hope his soul is resting. I hope his soul looks down on us and sees how many people are hurting. And he did this, you know, I mean, you always try to add some humor to this. I can just imagine Brody right now arguing with God. Like, I want to go back. I want to go to opening day. You know, I made a fucking mistake.
I mean, that's what I saw. Because I had known Brody for a few years. But to me, what I saw was that, because what I would imagine is that he didn't think that people would care, or he thought that he was doing people a favor. And everyone from like the Chicago Cubs to actors and comedians had nothing but positive, loving things to say about him. And what I'm hoping is he just didn't realize it. And I'm hoping that people, like what you were saying earlier, call a friend. Because I think that's what happens is people think, oh, it'll be better for everyone if I'm gone, or no one would care. Hopefully, if anything good can come from what happened to Brody, is that there's someone who cares. Even if you feel like you have nobody, there's one person who will be upset with you.
I just wish he would have reached out. I wish he would have reached out to somebody. Like, he had so many people he could have called. He had just done a few podcasts that week, and nobody saw nothing. This is why this is so hard. This is why this grieving process is going to be so hard, because nobody fucking saw it coming. Listen. Ari once told me that every time he saw Ralphie, he would always hug him really hard, because he always thought that that'd be the last time he saw Ralphie. As fucked up as that sounds, I think the last week that we saw Ralphie, when he left here, we were like, he doesn't look good, he's getting bigger, whatever. I didn't see no one signs of Brody at all, guys, and I didn't hear him. That's what's got us all fucked up. That nobody, they went off the medication. I don't fucking know anything about this. Now I investigated it. But guys, I'm sorry. I just did not even see this. Not even a hint of it. Let me tell you something. I can't mention their names, but I can see 3 comics that you guys know killed themselves before Brody went away. I worry about 2 other comics in life than I worry more about Brody. That's why it shocked me more. Like, if somebody would call me and say, that killed himself, I've seen it coming in the last couple of years. He's been struggling with it. He's been struggling with alcoholism or whatever. With Brody, he gave us no hints, guys. Again, he sat here in his chair across from me less than 2 months ago. You guys saw him. Now, one of you guys hit me back on Twitter and said, Joey, Brody doesn't look good on the fucking podcast. He got close to, I don't know how many hits on YouTube. So, none of us fucking saw him. So, blame. I would love to be one of those people that could say that.
Give it a try. I wanted to help you just like it has helped me.
I couldn't have changed his mind. Nobody could have changed his fucking mind. That's why those last 10 minutes, the ones that fucking destroyed me. Whether it was Brody, whether it was Chris Cornell, whether it was the other singer that killed himself. Those last 10 minutes when your mind just goes left and keeps pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. Like I'm saying to you guys, if you call 3 girls, you're horny, you're drunk, you're pushing. At one point you go, it's not going to happen. Let me just take my dick out, whack it off, and then you go to bed and you wake up. And all 3 of them showed up. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. Those last 10 minutes are what destroyed me, my brother.
If you trade for Morgan Stanley, we're ready for whatever.
Anytime you lose someone, you lose a little piece of yourself. I'm telling you this at the age of 56. Every one of my friends that has taken, I'm not going to say, I can't live without this bullshit. But a little piece that makes you learn. It makes you stop and snow the roads a little bit. When Ralphie died, I immediately fucking looked at my life and I looked at my time. And the one thing I would notice about Ralphie was his waste of time. At the time, he had all his time. And, I started doing more with my time. If I learned anything from Brody, is that I'm really going to look at myself because I'm very scared. I'm very fucking scared. I'm very scared that can happen to any of us in the comedy community. Where your mind just takes a left turn.
Yo. Hold on. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I gotta leave and come back.
Not really. Like if I happened to die, I would have died. Nobody gave a fuck. It was an OD. And I genuinely thought of myself, like fucking killing myself that night when I was 16. But my mind didn't keep going. Somewhere along the line, something fucking stopped me. It even wasn't thinking that people loved me. I think it was a warmth that was greater than that. It wasn't, honest to God. It had nothing to do with my friends at that time or anything. I didn't give a fuck. I just thought that there was something greater that stopped me and it made me live another fucking day. And I never thought about it again. I've never been suicidal since that time again. And I wasn't even really suicidal then. It was just a thought that went through your mind. When that thought goes through your mind, that's, and it's gone through all of us at one time or another. I know it has. We're all human beings. We all think, what if, no.
What's up, pimps? How you living? Oh, I'm living like a pimp. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? More than 3 years, 24/7. In here, more than in this Telegram, more than a year. But on YouTube, 24/7, more than 3 years. Hey, do you know what Discord is? Dude, I have the most fucking amazing Discord. Just one moment, and I'll send it to you. And if you're like, all right, why should I go to your Discord? We're watching the Olympics right now. I have a podcast. I have robots. We talk about antimatter and anti-gravity and life extension technology and stem cells and cryonics. And we talk about human growth hormone. We talk about mind uploading technology, where you scan your central nervous system into a computer for later download as a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a robot, a clone of yourself, an android, an avatar, an ethereal being, whatever you want. Slaying dick. Yeah, so I'm a certified project management professional. So I have projects that I do. I've had 6-figure contracts with Fortune 500 companies. I've also launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and then really whatever. Of me doing what? Allegedly, and let's just say, dude, if that's me, it could be a deep fake. We all do it. I'm just honest enough with the world, and that's what you see on this stream is raw, uncut people, a real raw, uncut person. Even though I've had a bris, you see someone who is raw. That's a great question. I appreciate you asking me. I've been doing a lot of interviews, and people have been having me on podcasts and I've had my own podcast. So just a moment as I send you guys my invite, and you can see my Discord. Firstly, I'm able to hear you a lot better in the Discord. Secondly, we're watching the Olympics. Thirdly, you can always get a hold of me, but you guys have the inside. You can always get a hold of me in here too. But I want you to have that link. Okay, so what have I been reading? Honestly, from a book perspective, generally if I'm reading anything, it's like a religious book. So I've got my Sidurim, which generally, is a routine read for me. I would say I read a lot of content online, so newspapers and forums. Oh, but the biggest one probably of anything that I consume is Reddit. I fucking love Reddit. I'm in all these really fucking interesting subreddits, cryptocurrency subreddits, Wall Street bet subreddits. I'm in architecture subreddits, skyscraper subreddits, futurism subreddits. I'm in just really amazing subreddits. I have the perhaps the world's largest AMA going right now. It's on Reddit. If you type in Rabbi Rothschild AMA into Reddit, you'll see I've already had like 666 comments on it, and so you should see what the questions are. They're fascinating. They're like, what are 100 ways to travel faster than the speed of light, Rabbi? And like, what are ways at world peace? The most recent entry was just what's a plan for world peace. So what I do is I have a rough idea of how to achieve these things, and then I go to ChatGPT and I just am like, yeah, put this in an outline form, and then it just gives me a really nice outline. So this stuff is very detailed. So if you're like, all right, well, what else is there, Rabbi? I mean, there's like personal stuff about me, like, like what motivates me and all that other kind of shit. But then, I've got some really other interesting things on there that you should take a look at. I mean, I'll like from a scientific perspective, ways to extend your life. Not everybody's going to have that, and just 100 different ways to do it. 100 different ways that we can perhaps utilize antimatter, what the most valuable objects are or elements are in the world, including antimatter, and how do we harness anti-gravity for travel? How do we... Dog, that's a great question. So just one moment, because that's a little bit different than the question that I have asked it. So we're just going to ask it right now. Please provide an outline on how humanity can harness anti-gravity. Harnessing anti-gravity is a hypothetical concept as it involves theoretical principles beyond our current understanding of physics. Here's an outline of how to... Okay. Hey, take care, man. Peace, man. Introduction to anti-gravity. Definition. Anti-gravity refers to the concept of counteracting or negating the effects of gravity. Current understanding. Overview of gravity as described by Newtonian physics and general relativity. Theoretical basis. Mention theories like negative mass, exotic matter, and concepts from quantum mechanics and general relativity. And it goes into theoretical foundations, research and development, experimental approaches, technological applications, challenges and limitations, future directions, and a conclusion. So, I mean, we would just go through this, or I mean, we can tear it apart. But really, like, if you're gonna want to talk about this, in my opinion, you have to talk about Bob Lazar. Do you guys know who Bob Lazar is? Oh, fuck yeah! Hey, we've got more light in here, dude. Hey, dude, I know more light, dog. You know how I could have Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu fucking take over the world? Check this out. You haven't seen my bots in a long fucking time. You've only saw my Twitter bots. But baby, I'm going viral. Look at the confidence on your favorite rabbi's face. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up Telegram and I'm going to show you my robots, because we were just talking anti-gravity, but robots are cool as fuck too. So here are Rabbi's robots. Okay, can you hear me? Excellent. Okay, now I'm going to flip the camera, and this is going to blow your mind. Now, more light. If this, all I have to do is just have this thing say HPOS 10i if needed. But we could get the community to do exactly what I'm doing. Oh shit! I just fucked it up. No big deal. No big deal. It'll do it again just in a second. I accidentally just touched it. Okay. So here we go. I'm gonna play it from here. What's it doing? You're gonna see the pointer. It is going to find on the page where this down arrow is, it's going to open. This is on Kick. Kick is a platform that's like YouTube or Twitch, but I've made it my absolute bitch. Ask anybody on Kick who Rabbi Rothschild is, they know absolutely who I am. From the biggest streamers, Action Man, Aiden Ross, Amaram, they all know who I fucking am. And no, I know you did. I know you did. But here's the thing. The thing that fucking always killed me. Okay, so it just pressed the follow button, which means that a lot of times it just on their fucking stream, it just says, "Thank you for the follow, Rabbi Rothschild," with like a huge advertisement. And then it's going to create a clip. This is the genius part. What it does is it creates a 30-second clip of them, and in the clip it puts Rabbi Rothschild and then my Discord link. And the only way to delete it is by the creator, or I'm sorry, the only way to delete it is by either the creator or the streamer. So it's like a direct memory. It's a direct impression inside of them, inside their head every single time, because they're the ones who have to delete it, not their moderation teams. So if like you want the biggest streamers to know about Harry Potter or Bonus Science Community, then we would just have a meeting. Hey, just do what Rabbi says, and be like, all right, everybody, if you have a device that you can, like an extra laptop is all you need, or even just your laptop when you're not using it. This is a really easy thing to. You don't need to code it. It's just, it has to record your muscle movements or your mouse movements. And then what we could have it do is just spam Harry Potter Bonus Science menu everywhere. And I could teach you guys how to do it. But in the meantime, you see it's spamming. What is it spamming? It spams it says Red, I love you. Because I didn't want it to be negative. And then it says, check out my AMA on Reddit. It says, type Rabbi. It says, please type Rabbi Rothschild AMA in Reddit. That's where I was talking about. I had all the information on like anti-gravity, antimatter, all kinds of shit. And then what? I direct people there. So if you're like, whoa, what happened? 404. They just banned my account, which is great. This is absolutely phenomenal. Why? Because I'm just going to have it create another fucking account. So what do? It'll create it from the beginning. You'll be able to watch it. This is what it looks like when they ban your account. It says, your account has been temporarily suspended. Please check your email for more information. And to like any normal person, this like is like a sad day. But in Rabbi's world, where he's already been banned 2,100 times by Elon Musk, this is no big deal at all. We just fucking make another account. No big deal. So then what? This thing just spams the shit out of people. And I have it so that it's down. I have it down to one click. Everything's down. I just have to press one button. And what it's going to do, it's connected to a temporary email account. And exactly, and unique usernames, and it's like occasionally, like it's even good enough that it gets the you know when it's like you have to prove that you're a human. It even got that down. So yeah, well, I mean, I programmed the software myself. It's a macro recorder. So
basically like teaching a machine learning algorithm, like here's the mouse movements to create an account and start posting and make clips and stuff.
Exactly.
And you get enough examples of that and knows where to click.
No, not even that. Not even that. It's not smart enough to do that. What it is doing is just like literally going on individual spots on the page with a timer. Do you remember the game Mousetrap back in the day, where like you have to set, or like a Rube Goldberg, if you know who Rube, contraption, exactly. So basically, all of this is just, it would be like in a video game where you have the like shadow, like when you do a race and has the shadow version of your previous time. It's just a recording of what I've previously done. So I wish it was smart enough to be like, oh, it just is like every single time it's starting to learn how like where I'm clicking and everything, but no, it's not smart enough to do that. I wish it was. It's exactly. Now, what makes it different though, that makes it a little bit smarter than the average piece of software, is that it has what's known as um, image detection technology. So what that means is that wherever the image is, like for instance, the follow button can be anywhere, or the send again button can be anywhere. It knows on a page where a picture is, so the picture can move around and it can detect it, and that detection software is what allows me to do this. Basically, un, un I would I want to almost say like without any issue. I would love to say it's completely seamless, but I mean, as you see, I might run into one issue here when I hit accept because it might not always accept um my email, but like yeah, it just works. So it just created an account, and then what it's gonna do, it closes the old box, the old temporary email, and then what it's gonna do is it gets like I have everything set up so that it's able to copy and paste. Yo, what's going on? What's going on? It's able to copy and paste exactly what we need. And then it's very smart as well because it will find on the page wherever the word just chatting is. So it goes down the just chatting page of Kick, which like right now, Neon has 38,000 people watching him. I'll be like spamming him at least 16 times every single time this bot comes in, and I've got 4 of the bots going at any given time. And if for any reason they get banned, all I have to do is press one button and it creates a new account. If for any reason the new account didn't get made perfectly, for whatever reason, little things happen. It's just one button, and I just basically have to babysit it. And so like what you're seeing here is it's going to open up a new window of the front page of Kick, and it will identify where that follow button is. And that's the smart thing about it. So if there's any AI involved, it's this rudimentary AI that can follow image detection. It has image detection, but that's great. That's the difference between me being able to do this and it being successful, and I don't have to babysit it, and me having to make all kinds of fixes every few minutes, and that would be annoying.
How much hard bombs are that in you bake for it, or you just chill?
I hold some, but I'm a small fish in a big sea.
How long have you been holding?
Perhaps since last June.
I'm about the same. I bought like 4 million, I think, for the FTD, and I'm still holding. Bro, I don't get how you do your work or your lifestyle. Do you go to your room, or you go to 24/7, or how does this work?
Yeah, I mean, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, but that kind of stuff is pretty expensive for me to do. I've streamed as far, like I've done a lot of streams in Beverly Hills and Santa Monica, but I don't do them on here. I don't take Telegram with me when I go out. I've streamed at Disneyland, and then like the one time I did take Telegram with me, somebody came to visit me at my house, and we had a picnic in the park, and we live streamed that on Telegram, but I also live streamed on Instagram. So, yeah, I don't normally take I mean, I never take Telegram with me, just because it doesn't record. If Telegram recorded, oh, it'd be great, but it doesn't record. So it's just basically a little portal that the Harry Potter Obama San Inu world has into my life. But when it comes to when I go outside, that's on Instagram or that's on Twitter. But generally, it's on Instagram.
We need to some use those on top of the yeah.
So people want me to, and I was actually just saying this to someone. I think it's pretty easy for me to utilize this. Like people want me to go out, and when I used to do that, it was very expensive for me, and nobody watched it. So I think I could get people to watch it now. But first thing I have to prove to myself and anybody else is I have to get people to watch. So it's really easy for me to say, hey, I'm going to be on the top of the Hollywood sign this afternoon. You know, come check it out. And people can definitely check it out, but that doesn't mean that they will. If you're willing to watch me and become part of my community and things like that, I really think that I'm going to be able to do a couple things to be able to really do what I want, which is create IRL content. And that is fundraise, get some money, and I think I'd be able to do that pretty quickly to the point I would really like to just be able to go from being my life being live streamed in my room to then being able to buy all the cameras that I need, all the SIM cards that I need, and then just doing everything IRL for the rest of my life. So it would just be, it's just a matter of money. But what I don't want to do is to do it with like, I don't know, $100 when I don't have enough money like to basically survive. And I want to do it correctly. And I want to make sure that I can do it in a safe way too. So when I do go out and stream again, I want to make sure that I have well, like right now, I don't have a data plan with my phone, and I've been doing this 3 years, and like I've done it with 4 lines at one time, then I went down to 2 lines, then I went down to 1 line. I don't even have a data plan anymore, because I just can't afford it. So there's some like financial things that kind of prevent me from just going out and doing what I used to do. But if I could afford it, that's the way that I want to live my life. But it would be a little differently. It would be 24/7 streams, but I want you to have a POV stream where you can watch my life like you know, outwardly, and then you can also have cameras going around me. And that's the plan. So don't think that I don't want to have really great IRL content and do a lot of things, but I need money first. But I am getting a lot more well known. So like what? All of the big streamers know about me on Kick, and I am Jewish, yeah. So every day we daven or pray on stream. I also say blessings on food. We light candles on Shabbat, and I do my best to teach on both religious and non-religious topics. The thing that really inspires me more than religion, though, is future technology that we talked about. And so that's really what I am passionate about. So there are some people who perhaps may want a traditional rabbi. That is something that you can find in your local Orthodox shul or synagogue. I'm someone who will teach you about Judaism, but this is certainly not the traditional way. Most people don't spend their life 24/7, 365 live streaming their life. But I can tell you this, prior to my life doing this, I was in shul every single day of my life for 666 straight days. And that's until the pandemic when we couldn't go to synagogue anymore. And I also made it just in the community in Irvine to synagogue 100 straight weeks, even though we're not supposed to count. I mean, like, I'm a very devoted Jew and was and still am, but basically had I would say, an epiphany in my life where he's like, you know what? Data is the most valuable resource on earth. That's the Economist magazine, and I'm sick of people going to war. I'm sick of death, and I think this can be prevented. And I'm going to sacrifice my life for the world to be able for the world to be able to observe me, to be able to observe my eating habits, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythms, my behavior patterns, everything about the world, everything about what an individual undergoes. And I think it's a fascinating, um, it's really a science experiment, and I understand that. But it's more than that. People may say it's performance art. People may just say it's a live stream. It's whatever you want it to be. Right now, we're watching the Olympics, which I have done my best to capture just about every moment of the Olympics that has been aired from Paris in 2024. And yeah, so it's always something like that, isn't it? Like you can go back to London when it was like bankers taking over. There's always some kind of agenda with it, and I would just call it that. You can see the agenda. I am a proud LGBTQ plus rabbi. That's why I say I am somewhat avant-garde. But I don't want people to fear who they want to be in the future. And so, according to the state of California, I've been non-binary, and currently I'm a woman. So I'm probably the hottest chick you've ever seen. I think, though, in terms of my sexuality, I think in much bigger terms. I think in mind uploading terms, where if we can store my central nervous system perhaps after my death and reincarnate me essentially into a cybernetic being, an android, or an ethereal being, all of those other things that I named. And I might be able to perhaps do that ad infinitum, like essentially forever, almost. Well, then you never know. I don't want to close myself off to anything. And what I'm basically saying by saying that, or at least changing my legal status as from a man to non-binary to a woman, is that I am a believer more so in transhumanism than anything. That I think that you can change perhaps even what our species is, even more so than perhaps your gender. Nevertheless, that's another thing that we talk about on this. This is really, that's just, a really interesting topic. And one of these days, somebody's going to see what I'm doing. They're going to see how much data that I have. They're going to recognize this is a huge opportunity for them to make money if they just get the right people to see it, and it's going to go viral. Everybody in the world's going to know about it, and then everybody in the world's going to know about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 either.
I tell you what, I need to go now.
Okay. Yeah, you do. Hey, if I can tell you this, and I really mean this, if anybody we have to, if this ever goes viral, I'll suck my own dick. Of course, I'd be a big deal for the coin, but the person who's the real MVP is Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo makes sure that I have Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 new gear and merch, and you see, I wear it all the time, all day, every day, 24/7. Sometimes I have to change my pants, so apologies for that. But I mean, you see, I rep it so hard to the point where people, when they first see me, they're like, I mean, it's on my head right now. I wear a Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 new Sproto mask. People have asked me many times during interviews and on podcasts and things, hey, why are you in Sonic the Hedgehog, bedding? And I have to explain it to them, but it gives me a great opportunity to say that there's a really great community that I met on Twitter known as Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu. It's a cryptocurrency. The ticker is Bitcoin. And to check it out, and that they're a really great group of people, and join the Telegram if they have an opportunity. It's a great way for me to plug, but that's exactly what the intention is. And so when you think, I have the hoodie right here. Well,
next printing that we do, we're going to send it for sure.
Well, here's the beautiful thing about the coin. In addition to the community, which first and foremost is every single minute that I am uploading to the internet, it's not just on YouTube, it's not just on Rumble, it's not just on Instagram, it's not just on TikTok and another 33 other platforms that of which you've never heard, like Billy in China and Africa TV and Trovo and D Live and You Now and quite a few other ones. Uh, we're all over the internet, and I don't even know where we are. So one day this is going to go viral, and people are going to essentially have the world's biggest treasure hunt to see where Rabbi uploaded content. And one of the things that they're going to see throughout the entire internet is Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu on everything. And this content is video content. It's the most valuable content that people have. Why? Because you can take a video and you can write an essay about it. You can take a screenshot of it. You can make a GIF out of it. There's so much to do with video. And Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu is all over it. So if you're going to buy Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu anytime, now is a great time to do it. Yeah, it really has. But you have to see this as not a 1 or 2 year plan. It's not a 5-year plan. It's a 50-year plan. And it's going to be worth millions of dollars, perhaps, over the course of the next 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 years. And just keep holding, and essentially we'll keep growing. I mean, definitely. I'm telling you right now, it's up to the developers. But if we wanted to go viral, we would just. I mean, I have 4 bots, and I've taken over this platform. We would need 4 people in the community to be like, hey, just put. Rabbi's going to teach you how to do this. Like literally, he can teach you how to do it in about 20 minutes. How to program this thing. And then once it's programmed, you just have to keep an eye on it. And I know there are enough people in the community who would do it. And what's it going to spam? The same shit that I spam just for Harry Potter. So it'd be HPOS, $ Bitcoin, buy it wherever, and we could even put in there, join the Telegram. I mean, we could put the Telegram link because there's a little bit of space in there. So whatever we would want to do, we could come up with it. But here's the beautiful thing. Kick can ban us all they want. We're not a Kick platform. We're not a Kick. We're not a Kick me. We're not a Kick creator really. We are Twitter. And I know that we had talked about like doing something for the community on Twitter, like I had been doing with my Twitter bots, but it was too much of a risk to the community. If we fucked up, we could all lose our Twitter accounts, and that would be a huge risk to the community. I completely understand that. And that's why I never really pushed as hard as like it could have been, because it was just like, I understand. I don't want these people to lose their accounts just because they got associated with something. But in this case, it's like, okay, if you lose your Kick account, nobody's crying today. And these wouldn't even be your Kick accounts. It would be random ass Kick accounts that we create as a community. And literally all we need to do is get like 5 people. If we have 5 people, then whatever the message is going around about Rabbi, it will be just as big, if not bigger, for Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu. And if anything, we're going to get people into the Telegram. Just like within a month, I got over 1,000 people into my Discord. I'm just an individual. I'm not a cryptocurrency. I'm not like something that can make you money right now. But Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu can. So if anything, more like, think about it. If you're sick of seeing a horizontal chart, which horizontal is fine. I'm fine with that for right now. But if we want to see it go up, there is a risk that we could take, which is just this. Hey, we're going to need 6 people from the community. Just go to Rabbi's Discord. He's going to do a screen share and teach everybody how to program this macro recorder. It takes about 20 minutes. It may take you a little bit longer to get it down perfectly, but then all you have to do is hit the play button just like Rabbi does. And what it's going to do for us is spam our ticker all over some of the best visual real estate on the internet right now. I mean, I know that Kick isn't yet Twitch, which isn't yet YouTube, but it's a viable platform, and right now it's it's vulnerable. It doesn't have the security features that will prevent this. So make hay while the sun shines. Make hay while the sun shines. Strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we're early to Kick. We're a bit late to try to take over any kind of YouTuber to mature platform. But
exactly.
Yeah, still in early and right. They have built a sort of robust security system to stop us from sort of spamming this kind of creation. So we should let's set up a call for any interested parties. I'll reach out to the chat and see who might be.
Can you pin something? Like, can you pin something?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah.
So what?
I think that's big. Do they have to have a PC? I have a Mac. I don't know if I have a Mac.
We could figure something out for you.
Okay. So
But
there's comfortable software that like
yeah.
doesn't produce it.
But
Okay.
even so yeah. And if anything, I sent you my Discord link, and I'm always live in here. So whenever you guys want to do it, and I'm trying to think of like what's the worst that's going to happen. And here's the funny thing: we have Rabbi as our guinea pig, and nothing happened to him. He didn't lose his YouTube. He didn't lose his TikTok, and he's been blasting these motherfuckers for 3 months. So, and the other amazing thing, I think this is amazing. And this is how you have to think about this in terms of psychology. So what am I utilizing right now? It's known as the mere exposure effect. I'm utilizing a lot of different things, but in particular the mere exposure effect, which is basically just repetition when it comes to seeing a brand or any kind of symbol essentially makes you over time become positive towards that symbol. It's as if it becomes familiar to you and you just become used to it. So that's why in advertising, Coca-Cola shows you Coca-Cola all the time. You just become familiar with it, and it's just mere exposure effect. That's what they go for. So that's what I go for on the Kick platform. And the worst that they do to me is just say that I can't spam. But here's the funny thing: their creators reach out to me every single day, and some of them talk to me and they're like, "What would it take for you to stop spamming Kick?" And I'm like, and we have financial negotiations about this, and I'm like, okay, well, you guys should know I don't do it to like make money. I don't do it to like hold this platform hostage. I do it because I want people to know about my project. It's about world peace. I'm sick of people dying. And essentially, they're like, okay, financially, what would it take? And so they have something. Kick is really cool. It has called KCIP, something called the KCIP. It's the Kick Creator Incentive Program, where you get paid per hour to stream, which is like a first of its kind thing. And basically, you can make generally $16 an hour or so just by streaming. And so you've got people who are streaming, who are promoting their own shit, their OnlyFans and everything else. But in addition, they're getting paid straight up by Kick just to sit there. And
you to stop spamming, what you need to do is you need to spam as much as possible. Take the ransom, buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 in you, log it as LP, and then you're building up the LP, you're buying the coin.
Exactly.
Doing it for ransom.
I like it. It's a good thought. Well, at least with this strategy, one thing that's really nice is Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, HPOS 10I is pretty short. And so I can put that, like, if you guys wanted to do this, the way that I think we should do it, in my opinion, is to combine forces. I have 4 computers, and I can add Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu to my bots I don't want to say pretty easily, but I can remove some of my stuff. So that means I could get you 4 bots right now that would spam this, and also people would definitely know about it because they'd be like, oh, what is this? Now Rabbi has way more bots spamming all this shit. It would basically connect us if we wanted. And so that means I've got 4 bots that I can dedicate to it. And then the thing is, from the coin's perspective, and we can talk about this in the call, but like, okay, all we need is a message. So the message would just be buy Bitcoin, and where do you buy Bitcoin? Buy Bitcoin on, where would we tell them to buy Bitcoin, I should say. Okay, on Uniswap. And then we could say the Telegram, so t.me/HPOS10I, but the way that we have to do the dot is like a parentheses, DOT, close parentheses, so it doesn't know that it's a link. And then we could say, ask Rabbi if you have questions, if you wanted. I mean, if you wanted to say that. But basically, I'm always available to answer questions, and I always answer questions. Whenever I don't know the answer, I just say, put that question in the chat for the admin team. And I don't answer any questions when it comes to the coin. I answer questions when it comes to, like, what is this all about? But I also get to, we might not want to associate it with me, but it's like, I don't know. I'm already associated with the coin. The first thing that they do when they come into the Telegram is they're going to see me. So it's not like we can separate me. The reason why I say that.
It's sort of bullshit if you already taken over Kick and are notorious. Everyone's like, oh, we know Rabbi's fucking jamming out some shit. Now he's teamed up with freaking Harry Potter thing. What is this?
Exactly. And they already know what this stuff is because they view me on their streams all the time. Oh, and okay, so here's another thing too. I could also put the ticker Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email in the clips that we share. And then, like, you look at their biggest streamers, like right now, if you go to their top people, Amaranth, Atchman, just look at their clips, and it just says Rabbi Rothschild with my Discord. We could easily make that Harry Potter. And that kind of real estate's super expensive, and like, especially on Kick, because Kick does not allow advertising. So we're basically going to be the only real advertisers on a non-advertising site. This is bullish. Okay, so it's on more like set up a call. Make sure Yo-Yo's there. If Yo-Yo's there, then I know that things will get taken care of. Absolutely. And then make sure, who's that guy who went to Johns Hopkins?
Oh, John.
Yeah, make sure that guy's there. He's smart. And if anything, if we have anybody who sees this and sees talent in this, know that these computers that I'm showing you are like $120. So if somebody's like, you know what, this is a really good idea, but I don't have that another computer or whatever, you can easily buy one for $120. And for the coin, it may be worth it too. You can also use it for a million other reasons too. But just know that it's like that's pretty cheap to consider that this thing is going to be blasting out information about our coin. And then what we do is we sit. I mean, I'm already in the Telegram, but essentially, we just are going to be fielding new people interested in the coin. And it's all kinds of people. But I can tell you this: they do have some cryptocurrency shows on Kick, and it'd be good to get their attention too because they're also on Twitter. And just shake things up.
Just spam them and make sure that we get in front of them amongst them. Their names and links. That's great.
Exactly. And absolutely. Sounds great. I'm glad that we had this discussion. This is a really good idea, I think.
This is good. It's good to cast it. It's too bad it's not. We got to do this direct. We were going to do it earlier, but it still makes sense.
Well, we just couldn't take the risk. And exactly. This is how I describe it. It's Rabbi Rothschild's punching bag. Because it's like, what are they going to do to me? They literally, I showed you the worst thing that they say to me, which is you've been suspended or whatever. It's like, okay, like, what's the worst that they're going to say to our cryptocurrency? Like, the worst, the absolute worst is they'd send us a cease and desist. Like, but it's like it's a distributed, like, quote unquote attack. It's going to be on like 12 different people. Get out of here. We're all using VPNs. I'll teach people how to do it very safely. And here's the funny thing. the Kick moderation team has even said, I've heard them in interviews. The interviews are specifically about Rabbi Rothschild, and they have said there's nothing we can do to stop this. Basically, under normal circumstances, the streamer relies on the platform to be able to stream, so they are in a very high likelihood to act accordingly in the future. But in this case, this person doesn't care about our platform. They only care about these other platforms, and we have absolutely no say over those platforms, and thus they just come in and treat us like a punching bag. Exactly. And I've got this thing down. I mean, the funny thing is, I make clips for. So I take the people's when their reactions, and I make clips out of them, and that's a really great thing we can do too, where people are saying, "What is Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10?" Like they're going to be reading it, and the funny thing is what we're clipping is essentially the previous 60 seconds of them speaking. So all we have to do is check the ones that say Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 the ones that we did, and a lot of times we just have automatic content of the biggest streamers, some of the biggest streamers on the internet just organically saying our coin name, and we just get six or 8 or 10 of those together, and then upload that on Twitter, and then it becomes a cool thing for the day, and perhaps can introduce us to new eyeballs, and we just need something from.
We need that percentage like a new exchange. So we need to do our own market right now. I agree.
Yeah.
We can do this for low cost. I'll buy some of these computer things for $100, so we can just have bots running. That's fine. I got Wi-Fi. I was fiber optic. I got good internet. So,
Perfect.
We should. Why not? Yeah, that's right. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, what's up, Bobby?
What up? Hey, how you living, dog?
I'm gonna say Monday.
Okay.
Maybe the weekend, but
No. Monday's fine, and I'm gonna think of anybody else who should do this. If you have Yo-Yo and Jehan. Oh, James! Perfect person we need. Hold on, where are you, James? James, where are you?
I'm in Minnesota, lads.
Oh, that's beautiful. James, you're just the person. What is over there? Wow. Are you in the border waters? Wow. Hey, James, we were just brainstorming. You've seen my bots before, right, James?
I love your bots, Rabbi.
Excellent. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to combine my bots, and I'm going to make them spout Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu on Kick. And we're going to get some people from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community to spam Kick as well. And we're going to make this ticker go from horizontal to candlesticking overnight. And I'm excited about it.
Sign me up, bro.
Excellent. So, what you would need to do you have an extra laptop, or even just a? Oh, you do. Okay, perfect. That's perfect. Yeah. So I'll give you the software, and the hilarious thing about this software is I've even gotten the software for free. Normally, the software has a 45-day evaluation phase, which is like a very liberal evaluation period. But once you use that up, then all you have to do, I figured out, is change the clock on your computer to go back like whatever the 45 days would be previously to restart, and you can use the software that we're going to be using for free indefinitely. So this isn't going to cost anybody anything from a software perspective.
Hell yeah, dude. I like the hacks.
Excellent. Well, we're going to make sure that this coin candlesticks very soon, and that'll be exciting. Absolutely.
As long as the yo-yo right now, you can be there Monday, and what the general gist of it is, we don't have to go over that again.
Excellent. Yeah, and I would tell you, if you can, more like you want to buy Lenovo ThinkPads, and this is what like IBM, what their laptops became. Lenovo bought their laptops, and they're business laptops that you can get really cheaply. And oh, I'm sorry, and you want to buy them. Like good ones, but what's the word? Not you want to buy them restored. So essentially, not brand new, but they're good enough. I mean, they were like working for a Fortune 500 for 4 years. They don't need them anymore. They're powerful little computers that normally would cost like $1,000, just used, or perhaps, but they're great and they do exactly what we need from a automation standpoint. And I can guarantee you, if you get these, we won't be running into issues where it just becomes electronic waste, where it's like, oh, that fucking device didn't even work. Because I'm like, hey, I got a really good deal if you get it on Temu or on Wish or, but like, we don't know about it. Exactly. Wow, what a beautiful sight that we're seeing here at James.
This is Minnesota. We're in fucking Minnesota, boys.
Dude, you only have 9,999 more legs for you. Because it's the land of 10,000 legs. Did you know that? Oh yeah.
Summertime, absolutely. Wintertime, I don't know. Yeah, it's like now. It's good.
It's beautiful. Do you think you could swim out to that island?
Yes. Yeah, we're come here. We'll like do something on the island.
Yeah, dude. We're gonna have a kegger on the island.
What do you mean, bro?
Dude, yeah, exactly. It's gonna be. What was that party that was it? Who was it? Like Ja Rule, Firefox, or Foxfire? Fire Festival. It'll be our own little fire festival. There you go.
That's our proto island.
There you go. Amazing. All right, take care, man. Monday. Hey, take care, more light. As always. Peace out, man. Excellent. Sounds good, man. Take care. Hey, more light, if you can, join my Discord. I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
No payments, no interest for 12 months. You can call Victor, BellmanPavers.com, BellmanPavers.com. And again, no payments, no interest for 12 months and a free demolition. Transform your living space. 844-PAVER-11. 844-PAVER-11. 844-PAVER-11.
Southland weather from KFI. Sunny again tomorrow. 70s to the triple digits for the highs. This report brought to you by your Amazon Fresh grocery store. It's slow on the 5 in Burbank.
It's our southbound side that's loading up away from Alameda. Delays taking you ahead to the 605. Michael Bryan's with us, KFI in the sky.
Yeah, just over the 605. 605 southbound. That's jamming up just off the 60. Pretty typical stuff through Whittier down to 5. Now, there's a problem on the 210, or I should say the 605 northbound, before the 210 heading into Irwindale. Oh, you got 3 left lanes blocked, only 1 available, and it's jammed for miles. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
Hey there, folks.
That's right. We are bringing you the tea from Perry every single day.
Yeah, T from Perry. I don't know if we're married to that name, but the point is, we'll tell you what's going on. We'll tell you what's happening.
Bottom line, everything you need to know that's going on in Paris during the 2024 games.
Listen to Amy and TJ on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart, toll-free iHeart app, and search Amy and TJ and start listening. What makes Contour Next diabetes test strips next level? The reasons they're the #1 over-the-counter brand.
This athleticism. Incredible kids. Look at this move.
Next-level diabetes testing. That's over-the-counter Contour Next test strips. Wahoo! Use with our Contour Next Gen meter.
Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Big tech is at it again, finding a new way to harvest people's personal information. Reuters reveals that a group calling itself America PAC and backed by tech millionaires and billionaires is under investigation after running ads telling people it'll help them register to vote. But for people living in swing states, the site requests a name, home address, email, cell number, and age, and then takes them to a simple thank you page. No help registering to vote or checking registration status, just collecting that personal info, likely to be used and or sold for mailings and texts. The best way to register or check voter registration is with the State Secretary of State's office or the nonpartisan nonprofitvote.org, which doesn't track or sell information from its users. Your inbox will be much happier that way. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio. Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by getting your stream on. Starting us off this week is the new Apple TV Plus mystery, Sunny, starring Rashida Jones. That's followed by the debut of the crime mystery, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder on Netflix. Debuting at number 8 is the new DC Comics animated series, Batman, Caped Crusader on Amazon Prime Video. Lady in the Lake, starring Natalie Portman on Apple TV Plus, falls out of the top 3 back to 7. House of the Dragon on HBO and Max is down 1 to number 6 this week. The Peacock Roman epic, Those About to Die, starring Anthony Hopkins, also back a spot to number 5. And landing at number 4 is the new period piece comedy, The Decameron on Netflix. The top 3 starts with the new fantasy comedy, Time Bandits on Apple TV Plus, starring Hillel Tuck and Lisa Kudrow. The Bear on FX on Hulu remains at number 2 for the second straight week. And back on top for 2 weeks in a row is Presumed Innocent, starring Jake Gyllenhaal on Apple TV Plus, your top streamed show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
Tropical Storm Debbie is impacting a large section of the southeast today as this slow-moving storm continues to pummel the Carolinas. Up to 20 to 30 inches of rain possible in parts of the coastal Carolinas. That rain moving slowly northward and pushing inland over the next 2 to 3 days. Flash flooding will expand inland as Debbie moves onshore and produces possible tornadoes in eastern North Carolina and southeastern Virginia. A cold front north of Tropical Storm Debbie will combine with the tropical storm to create heavy rainfall today over parts of Maryland, Delaware, southeastern Pennsylvania, and southern New Jersey. In the other section of the country, the west, we'll look for monsoons and heavy downpours across the southwest and into the Four Corners region. There will also be concerns for flash flooding in the central and southern high plains today. That's your national weather forecast. Mike Ellis, NBC News Radio.
Hi there, I'm Joel Larsgaard. Join me this Sunday for How to Money. We'll talk all things personal finance and help you learn how to save, invest, and enjoy more of what matters.
How to Money with Joel Larsgaard. Sundays at noon on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
John Cobell Show, KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. And you can follow us on social media at John Cobell Radio. And today we have a photo of my lunch and Deborah's lunch.
It's so cute. You can see how different we are. I can't pronounce what I had. What did I have, Eric?
See, that's what I mean. She had this rice and beans
and herbs.
And herbs, and she doesn't know what it is.
It's Persian. It's a Persian dish called
Gorma Sapsi.
That's it.
Well, that doesn't sound appetizing.
And it's vegan.
Well,
apparently there's.
It actually is very good.
Is it very good?
Well, you're supposed to put meat in it.
Oh, really? Yeah.
No. Mine is a vegetarian.
Sure. Yes, you can make a vegetarian version of it, but the original recipe calls for meat.
It's kidney beans.
Kidney beans.
And all kinds of.
I don't eat anything with word kidney in it.
Herbs that I mix.
Jeez. Come on.
It's good protein. Hey, you always ask how I get my protein. Well, kidney beans, garbanzo beans.
Gormasazmi. That sounds really tasty.
And I also had my kombucha.
You're not even speaking English.
What's John have?
Pizza. Well, I'd rather have pizza. It should have been a cheeseburger, but I had no time today.
I know people are asking on Facebook, where's his burger?
But a burger was scheduled, but it got derailed by some meetings, so I had to pull the emergency chute. All right, you know what? Next segment, we're going to play some of the Trump clips from his press conference today, which he had not done in a long time, but he did one. And it is now day 18 at least, or 19, I kind of lost count, of Kamala Harris not talking to anyone in the press, at least not on the record. And this is really odd because she was considered the most unpopular vice president in history. She has been, a government tracking group said, based on her voting record, the most liberal senator in the U.S. Senate when she was there. And in fact, her vice presidential nominee, Tim Walz, was in Congress for, I think for 6 terms. And he was the most liberal congressman during his time there, according to these government watchdog groups. So this is about as left-wing as you're going to get for a ticket. And the thing is, there's a set of polls out, and most people really don't know what she's about. 10% describe Kamala Harris as conservative or very conservative. 19% thought she was a moderate. 30% said she's somewhat liberal. 41% very liberal. Well, you know, they're on top of things there. That would be accurate. And by the way, she runs a campaign. If she's very liberal, then run on that and see what you get. All right, we'll match it up against Trump's positions, and whoever wins, wins. But my thing is, she's not talking about any issues. I watched some of her speech yesterday from one of her appearances, and she just talks in these bland platitudes that don't sound like anything. There's no position there. There's no issue. There's no opinion. They're just platitudes. You know, we're going to fight for you stuff. Now, according to the polls, Trump has an edge over Harris on immigration and the border, 53 to 35. So he blows her away there. On the economy, 49-37, big win there. On foreign relations, on the war in Gaza, 46-32. And the biggest issues, the most important issues in every poll I've seen are the economy and inflation and immigration. But those issues cover 60 to 70%.
Scoring block for Brazil. Outside the Plummer, no answer for that. Now here's the interesting thing about the reception for the United States. Larson and Plummer have not spent a lot of time next to each other. Larson has not played a couple of professional seasons, but she's been over with the national team. We'll see how the passing shakes out, or even more onus on Justine Wangarates to run that reception and clarify roles and positions before the ball is served.
Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happened Now is brought to you by My Bookie. Let me tell you something. The first weekend of the NCAA tournament is the greatest betting event of the fucking year. Whether you like filling out brackets, picking the national champions, predicting the first round upsets, or all the above, My Bookie is the perfect home for your March Madness fun. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. This is the church family. You're going to get a $50 deposit with My Bookie today with promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, a 50% sign-in bonus. You understand me? You start off the bat with if you put a yardstick, boom, you got a yard and a half now, ready to bet fucking all the teams. That's promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. With My Bookie, you play, you win, you get paid. Listen, real quick, this is one of my favorite fucking companies in New York because they put out the device that's going to save your fucking life, okay? Uncle Joey's here to tell you, don't cut your dick off. The suffering is done. With Manscaped, you can get it done without the pain. They got precision, listen to me, precision tools for the family jewels. You don't want nothing fucking nicking your nutsack. You ever go down to the chicken, she's got those little knickers on the side, and next thing you know, you get like a little red thing on your face. No. People can suck your dick with confidence. They got a handheld razor with skin-safe technology, so it won't snag or nick your ball sack with a fucking stick of debt. You got to go easy on that fucking pole of debt. So listen, They got the crop preserver. They got the reviver. They got a ball wipe, so you can wipe your ass too. Don't just save it for your balls. Flip it over. Get 2 uses out of 1. Do me a favor. The church listeners, go to get 20% off your first order when you use promo code church at manscaped.com. Again, that's manscaped.com. And if you order the perfect package, they'll also throw in a free motherfucking travel bag, which is bad to the bone. I got it in my suitcase. When you use code church, CHURCH, that's manscaped.com. Use promo code church for 20% off your first order. Keep your balls clean instead of fucking, you getting ready for next Valentine's Day. And never forget my favorite Onyx supplies. Let me tell you something. The shroom tech, you see these coughing, sicken. I feel less with you. Why? I take the mute tech. Shroom tech and mute. That's the best thing going. You're on a plane with a bunch of fucking foreigners and half-breeds. You gotta protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? If not, you gotta wear a fucking mask. Fuck that. Go to Honor.com right now, press in code CHURCH, and get 10% off your motherfucking order. Kick this fucking muley. This fucking jam kills me now. Like now, it don't fuck with me, but now, at this age, you hear this, you're like, wow. Whenever I look at Mercy, I hear these words. Like, how the fuck did I get here? I was just in Colorado, leaving a prison, minding my own business. I don't want to bother nobody. In the blink of an eye. In the blink of a fucking eye. What's going on?
It was my past, man. I'm doing good.
It was great to see you last night. Fun night.
It was on fire last night.
Fucking Josh, Funky. I mean, it was just
great to see the fresh faces up there.
Yeah, you see them back there fucking hauling beers and shit. And at 1 minute, they just clump you on that you shot.
Yep.
You never fucking know. You're back there washing dishes.
Yep.
And they came up to him, and then he came on. I tried to get the Chinese kid on.
Feng Chowman of the board. That guy, I love that dude so much.
And he's like, no, he's not paying right. I won't put him up.
Yeah.
You know, he was sitting there, thank you, but they didn't put me up and pay right up. I don't know. But seeing Funky and Josh, it was just.
And earlier in the night, Lucas Rowe went up and ripped it too.
Lucas is done?
Yeah, it was great.
It's weird when you see these people who came up. Not Lucas, the one with the 8 kids.
No, the bartender kid.
Okay, the other kid.
Looks like OP from
Yeah.
that kid.
Oh, he went up too?
Yeah, he did great.
He lives in my old apartment.
Get out.
Yeah, in Trey.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he moved there. He always tells me I have a blow up. I never leave everything in there. I told fall in the wall one night, and Terry was up, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to bust that wall.
Wait, how did that happen?
Yeah. Because that was the highest. I used to have a highest spot above the way. Like if you, that whole apartment had moats around the door. Okay. So on top of every mold, there's always something, a straw. So just in passing, I could just lift my hand up and grab a straw right from, if I needed it. I would have something in every mold in that apartment. A half a gram of blow, something. I had it in all those ways. There was times I wasn't looking for blow, I would find blow.
Wow.
But I never found blow after I quit.
I was just going to ask you.
I never found, I don't think so. I thought I did all the time. It's like something else. I never really found shit. When it was over, it was over. What a blessing. Shit.
That's a blessing.
One time I was in fucking Ogallala, Nebraska, driving back from Detroit. I was doing a fucking a 3-nighter in Dearborn, Michigan. And something broke in the car, the axis in the back seat. And here I am in Ogallala, Nebraska. And as the girl drove me to the gas station, and a fucking guy told the car. And there was a hotel right next to the fucking gas station. It was a miracle. The guy had $48. I just got paid. I didn't have the $48.90 for the tires. But this is what happens on the road. This money was going somewhere else. I'll never forget. I used to do the Chinese food in that car.
Wow.
So I used to weigh out coke in there from time to time. And one night I lost some coke in there. And here I am in Ogallala, Nebraska. And I'm getting all the quarters out and getting the rolling paper because I won't have the car for the whole day.
Yeah.
And something made me look under the seat. And there's a fucking statue of a rock that had been there for like a month. A rock of coke just under my seat. That would be like a gram and a half. Took that motherfucker, put it in my little pocket. Ogallala was tremendous that night. I don't even know what the fuck I ate. When you find shit, it's a surprise. You know, that's the last time I got surprised.
It's like finding money in an old jacket or something.
Oh my God. Such a good feeling. One time I was in the Jersey Shore, and one of us had to go home to get more money. Like it was tapped out Thursday, and the weekend was coming. Nobody had fucking money.
Right.
And I go, let me jump in the ocean. I take the bus ride up. It was like an hour and a half bus ride. I jumped in the ocean. I popped my head up. And there was coming out a bill. When I went to scap it up, it was a $100 bill.
Oh my God.
But then it was $100 bill when we went down the shore. We got hot roast beef sandwiches with Swiss cheese on the boardwalk.
Oh, it's great.
When you find something like that, well, I find the dollar on that. Yeah, it makes sense. You find the dime when you go to whenever I put change in the meter, I always find change on the floor.
Oh, that's great.
Especially like in Sherman Oaks.
Yeah, that make it.
Yeah. What's going on with your life?
Life's pretty good, Joey.
What did you get up for lunch?
Sugar.
Really?
Yeah.
I just made sure I would eat fish every Friday like I do. I don't give nothing up. I just give up fucking meat on Fridays. It helps me.
Yeah, makes you a little more conscious.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Every Friday, I get lox and bagels now.
Oh, that's nice.
That's what's good about life. I always got to get the lox on Friday. Or yogurt with fruit.
Yeah.
You know, or yogurt.
I haven't had my fillet of fish yet. I do that once every Lent on a Friday to remind me what it was like to be a little kid. We grab a shamrock shake and a fillet of fish.
Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible.
That's 7 years old.
I know. What are your thoughts like after that?
I wouldn't have the shamrock shake now, but.
No, I get the fucking, the one that you take home. I mean, I'm white trash too.
Yeah.
I love fish.
Yeah.
I get the rolls.
Oh, the fish sticks.
The fish sticks.
So
I
good.
want once a year, I break down and I get a box of fish sticks. And then they can get that fucking macaroni salad. They make a Gelson's town. They can't make ridiculous town. Nothing. We live in Los Angeles, where you think it would be more diverse and shit like that. Even the barbecue place I was going to, I got went to Houston last week.
Yeah, I guess what I was supposed to say, so
I'm not going there no more.
No.
I'm in Houston at Papa Do's. Get my bowl of fucking seafood gumbo for $12. They want $21.
$21 for a bowl of gumbo?
What a cheap dude, man. But
there's a principle involved.
There's a principle. There's something about and you go there, it's never done on time. The brisket was okay. Last time I went to some people's house, with Mercy's friend.
Yeah.
Real cool parents. Really fucking cool parents. And they said, we ordered some food. Are you guys hungry? Yeah. And they said, yeah, I'll eat something. And they go, this is like the best part. That's why I shit for a time. I woke up and there was shit dripping down my fucking 4 fucking shit like that. If the brisket just tasted like pot roast. The barbecue sauce. The macaroni and cheese they use, macaroni. Drives me fucking crazy. Already, the beans tasted like somebody fucking with my girlfriend. The chicken was okay. It was made up of it was a barbecue chicken. It was just plain smoke. It's so weird when people think, oh, you must eat. People were very impressed with the green apple that night.
Yeah? The green apple
very
not
fucking
bad.
impressed that night. I have a couple people.
I've been twice since your birthday.
Since people were really impressed with it. Not a bad, again, it's Chinese and you have to restrict yourself, like what to get in there because.
Yeah, you gotta order certain things off the menu because they can do certain things and other
I get the heaven chicken every time.
What's that?
The heaven chicken is like a sliced thin chicken, somebody's cat. You can feel the fucking cuts in the meat. And they little mushrooms and a light little white sauce. With broccoli, I'll eat the broccoli. I get steamed rice. I just get a cup of rice. It's not bad. Yeah, garlic fried rice, and you want to go overboard, you might as well get the dumplings. Nothing brings you back to the garlic fried rice. A cup of that is $8.
Yeah.
A cup of regular rice is like $6. So there's no difference.
Yeah, might as well go and enjoy it.
Yeah, go enjoy it. It's garlic, so you're not eating meat. There's a lot of vegetables in there, so it's really just plain rice. It's coming.
Yeah, all the carbs in the rice.
That yin sauce, they cook it because that shit's got a lot of sugar. That's what you gotta.
That's what you gotta watch.
It has a lot of sugar.
And a lot of it's all deep fried. All the stuff I like deep fried.
So last night I bumped into Steve store. I was talking about gym. And I'm not looking to join gyms or nothing like that, but this concept was very good. What it is, it's circuit training, and you go in at your convenience. So I was driving the other night, and I saw it, and I go, wow, I was at a light, and on that strip, it's health strip in Sherman Oaks.
Yeah.
It's fucking every 2 things is something about health,
yoga, water.
And I guarantee they're banging you out for thousands up there, because it's Sherman Oaks.
Yeah.
So I go home, the babysitter's there, we're talking, I don't even go to the living room, we're on the computer, we just look at the website. great. Fucking what they're doing is great. I looked up the benefits. People over 50. I had read about this stuff before. I get trained.
Yeah.
Where you go all out for 3 minutes, and you rest for a minute.
Yep.
For 3 minutes. And you just do like 9 stations, and the 30-second breather is active. So you're never just standing.
Okay.
You're always doing something right for those 30. So it burns a lot of fat. It's good for people over 50.
Yeah.
It's really good for cardio. Really lifts your cardio from point A to point Z. So I go, let me go down there and check it out Saturday. My day got too late. But yesterday, Sunday, I go, let me go down there. The girls were at church and I went down there. And here's the thing, guys, your health is number one. Absolutely. Without your health, you really can't fucking do dick. You know? You're immobilized to do stand-up and to do it successfully every week, every other week, and to be on your feet for long periods of time.
That's a workout.
It's a workout. When you get back to your instinct, you're like, why am I so hungry and I got no points left?
Yeah.
And I got to dip into the fucking other points I got left. And then you're like, why am I so hungry? But they don't have stand-up. You can't really measure what you're burning on stage during stand-up comedy. You just know when you get back to the room, you're exhausted. You're fucking exhausted. You're on the suicide.
Do you ever wear a heart rate monitor on stage? No, stage.
At a time when tipping would feel thankless,
I didn't wear a heart rate monitor real fucking hard.
Okay.
tip your Domino's driver $3
We're going deep there. No refund. I should have fucking got you out. I tried to stay, but it's time for you to it's time for you to eat something. Sure, why not? It's Monday. What the fuck? What else are you gonna do with your life? You got nowhere to go, right? Nowhere to be. Open mic action and shit. Go down there, so you go a little high, you bump the levels.
A little high.
Sure, well, you need something. You shave the little head and the beard.
That's all gone, yeah.
The Asian made you shave.
Yeah, he said I was younger, so I could do more. So we'll see what happens. Sure. Okay. He told me the same too. Now all of a sudden,
well, I knew they were paying the shave. I've been here for 20 fucking years. What do you think they tell you? I was double here for the first time. And what do you think? They're going to have a little mustache like the guy on the NBC show? The mustache is better. Well, figure it out. That's fucking weird when I tell you what kind of haircut to get. Those ages doesn't tell you that shit. That's what go fuck.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I don't want to work there.
You can eat your rib shots.
oh yeah, tell me what headshot.
Headshots.
Do you have a tennis racket? Take one with a tennis racket.
You as a family member, just use that headshot.
Yeah.
That's the job you gotta get and go on with the fuck.
It's all kickbacks, right? Like they get kickbacks from the photographers and stuff like that.
Photography and the whole. Then they have the things that you have to join.
Yeah.
They have all these little packages that you have to join to get seen.
Yeah.
And that's not free.
No. And we got to take this class. I need you to take a commercial acting class. They get a kickback from that.
But you know what? Listen, I'd rather you walk in there with direction. You're never going to put together an audition on your own. You have to go with it. You have to go to them and get burned. You have to go to them and go, why am I going?
Yes.
And then one day it clicks. And you take a cold reading workshop and you keep going. And then you're getting close. You call back, get a pen in there, you get a book. Then you figure that time, you figure out how to incorporate your stand-up into that audition.
Yes.
So now you take it back to Mitzi Shore. Why does she make you do 3-minute spots?
Yep.
To teach you how to light up a room in 3 minutes. And they'll say, I can't do it, it's too hard. Fuck you. You have to learn how to do it. You have to learn how to do 3 minutes because she's trimming the fat off you. Yep. So you know how to make your presentation in 3 minutes.
Yep.
How long is an audition? 3, 4, 6 minutes, depending on where you take it. Yeah. You can go in there and read it once and they'll say, very nice, thank you.
Thank you, have a great day.
Have a great day. You know, you could work. Let's read one more time. Give it a little attitude. Okay, I got to hope something I did. She saw what I got.
Yeah.
Now you write it away. You're not going to learn that today. You got to learn that with managing an agent education.
Yep.
That gets you out a couple times. Yeah, commercial is a fucking recut. That's why it's so easy to get them.
Yes.
They know that. A recut. You got a missing eye.
That might be what they're looking for. That might be what gets you the job.
Look at the book. All you have to do is you go to that bookstore and buy the book.
Samuel French.
Both of them are closed?
They're closing, yeah, that one's closed, yeah.
Wow.
It's about to close, yeah.
Well, they have a book called Commercial Agent.
Yeah.
They'll tell you what every agency is looking for. Canadians.
Yeah, what they specialize in is oddities.
One day,
Yeah, that's what I got.
one day I was stoned as fuck and I was reading one of the reports. One of the agencies said they're looking for puppeteers. But one of the guys on stilts. Yeah, something. Yeah. Fuck, call me. How you doing? My name is Joey. The Stonewall. I got a missing arm. I got a couple jobs. This guy's the most places.
My guy told me right now, he's like, look, the only other fat guy I have has red hair, and it makes him look kind of scary, so they do a lot with you. I was like, okay.
At least he's not scary. That's what, that's what you want.
I think Lee's going to book like crazy.
Yes, I think he'll book like crazy. The right thing has to, it's got to be the right thing.
We'll see. And he keeps saying he's going to send me up for TV and movies too.
Just let me live in your guest house when you buy your estate.
Of course. I would love to live with you.
It's the TV commercial and the commercial, the TV audition, commercial audition are two different.
Yep.
So that's a really hard one to cross. It's really hard to cross that bridge. You have to, I finally came to it. I finally surrendered and said, stand-up isn't fucking coming my way. You have to learn this acting game.
Yeah.
So I got Rob.
Okay, sure.
It's fucking hot here today. It's a beautiful day. It's been fucking gorgeous in Los Angeles. The last 5 fucking days has been. Have you dressed and said, I dressed too hot, so hot?
Yes.
All week.
I did that yesterday.
Today, this morning, I'm like, I'm going home, I'm taking a shower after this. I'm throwing on shorts, a light fucking shirt. Because that's it. We're in season. That's
great.
Sweatshirt season. So
goodbye.
At night, it's a little fucking cool.
That's perfect. I love it.
So we were talking about this place I went to. So again, I like to sell. I like to be sold how I would sell people. Mm-hmm. When I go into your spot, whether it's buy a stereo, something that I have to contact with you, I want you to sell me how I would sell you. And I'll give you whatever you ask for.
Yeah, if you can tell they really care,
I'm gonna fuck with you a little bit. That's who I am. I'm gonna, like this place yesterday when I went in there.
Right.
They wanted a certain fee, $180 a month, and $20 to let's say you travel. They shut the account down for you. $20 to open it and reopen it. All Valley shit. The Valley technology. You had to buy that glove. And I'm very happy with my type, so I wanted to see what they had going on.
Yeah.
And it was so weird that the guy sat me down and he was like, this is what we do here. But the yardstick includes. Now, first of all, I knew that he wasn't the boss.
Okay.
So I was still have to get approved. So I was thinking of going back on Tuesday just to try, just to say, yeah, I'll sign up cash with no fucking waivers and no fee.
Yeah, because they wanted an initiation to the
It's too much money to
180 is a lot of money,
man.
I don't spend that on jiu-jitsu
unless you're a fucking world class athlete.
It's going in there 5 days.
Going in there 5, 6, 7 days a week. Unless that I don't need that much attention. I already know what I'm doing. I love where I go. I love the conditioning over there. I love the conditioning classes. I love the jiu-jitsu program. I love the Muay Thai. I was just checking out what was out there.
Yeah.
I love where I live. Where I live, I love it too. It's nice and easy. Quick, you're in, you're out of there. No drama. Clean.
How much is that every month?
I think it comes out to where I paid for it for $77 a session or something.
Okay.
Weird.
But it's you're working like 1-on-1 with the trainer?
Yeah.
For 7, that's great.
She racks the weight, she does everything. I don't even know what I'm lifting.
That's great.
She has the stop timer, she's got the fucking pencil, everything was done by science. She sends me an email the next week of what I did the week before.
I would love to.
What I didn't do, I've got going on my chest. My legs, I improved 8%.
That's great.
So it's really, at this age, I've been really, from what I don't change.
Yeah.
What I've spoken to guys, expert people about, like people who train me, is that I'm trying to look for what's the most beneficial in the time that I have.
Yeah.
Okay, I would never work out. I lose my focus. They told me 10 times, use your right hand. Use your right hand. After 3 o'clock, 2:30, my shit is bad like that. Like,
Yeah.
My alertness is from fucking 6 to 1, maybe 2. After that, I can't. It throws everything off. Yeah, everything is thrown off. That's why I try to find the program where I can go right in the morning without procrastinating.
That's the secret.
That's the secret. Only one thing about 9 o'clock kickboxing, yeah, it's perfect. Yep, there's no procrastinating. I'm mercy moving the sheet leave, I jump in the shower, and next thing you know, I'm out the fucking door to go kickboxing. Yep, there's no procrastination whatsoever. I don't have to wait till 3 or 6.
I'm not going to go. Yeah, I won't
I'll
go. I don't even like to think on days when I'm going to jiu-jitsu where it's just like, okay, I gotta wake up and just go. Because I'll talk myself out.
Yeah, you talk yourself out. You should be writing.
Yeah. I'll go, you know what, I'll go tomorrow. Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's why I always do something on Monday. If you don't do something on Monday, today, I already fucking worked out of it. If you don't do something on Monday, you're behind the ass.
Yeah.
Something happened. Now, Tuesday is the biggest audition day ever. If you look at your fucking schedule over the years, you realize that Tuesday is always the beginning of the casting session.
Okay.
It's the first couple characters, so they call you back Thursday, and you shoot in a week and a half.
Okay.
So Tuesday is a big audition day. That's why I don't like Tuesday activities. I want to get my working out fucking done Monday morning, at least once. I got to jump. Now, if something happens Tuesday, I got Wednesday. So that means I got 2 before I went on the road.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to fucking lift one of those, so I got a lift in there. If I go to a hotel room, they got weights, I'll do the weights. If
not, walk on the treadmill.
Walk on the treadmill, do elliptical, or I'll go to a kickboxing gym.
Oh, you find those on the road?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I look on Uber, I see what it is, the difference from the hotel. If it's more than 20, I don't want to go.
That's
too far. It's too far. You're 40 minutes out of my life. But if I Uber it, it says fucking $7.50, I'm down there. I'm down there. I'll call the hotel and ask them where it is, kickboxing gym, that's what I got on the plan.
I've never done. I really want to learn those Muay Thai low kick. It's interesting.
I learned something from Rogan. Rogan was flying one night early, and he had the internet. Rogan always had the internet. But Rogan had a fucking system that was brilliant. He's a genius. He got upstairs to try and see and ask him what's the best restaurant in town. And he'd go there,
when you
and he'd tip out 300.
have your PC and
You know
have
how fast
some time,
that word gets out.
come to the
So meanwhile, you pay fucking Facebook ad. Just go to the baddest restaurant in town.
Yeah.
Tip out 100 to 2 people.
It's like Sinatra show.
Sinatra.
Yeah.
And the next day at the fucking show, people were there.
Wow.
That was the restaurant. The word gets out. They go out, they go to the bar style.
Yes. The cool kids, the people. Yeah.
They go out at 10, they go to a bar afterward.
The city starts to jump up.
And they start talking. And there's no better word than word of mouth. It's quicker than fucking anything. It's quicker than anything. Guess who was at the bar? Steve Simone. It's such a, so you look at it 2 different ways. I look at it as going to kickbox. Like, I don't want to fucking eat a steak at 10 o'clock at night. I don't give a fuck what I'm going to kickbox. You take a picture with the guys.
Yeah, they all start telling all their friends.
Their friends, it's the same psychology, you know what I'm saying? And you have a good time when you work out. And they'll, on the way home, they'll give you a ride. Next have weed,
yeah.
They'll have weed, just Kansas City, Zach's gym. They were fucking great people. When I go to Columbus, that's a great gym. Hope. Yep. Hope is fucking phenomenal. When I go to Albuquerque, I go to Winterton. Whoa.
And just say it is an open opportunity.
Yeah. So
come
they're
to
all up there.
the video call
That's
in
when I go to
the
Jersey. They always call me.
community telegram and speak with Rabbi Rothschild
Like on the stress back.
if your
Yeah,
questions.
they have East Brunswick.
And
Academy,
Rabbi will walk you
Jerry
through the
told us
steps.
that all those killers
Everything
break your leg.
is free.
I don't need that in my life. But they want you to come out. Yeah. The UFC gym that closed the family, that was my home.
From a software standpoint,
Because the
but
UFC gym
it may be
phenomenal.
beneficial for
The
you
UFC gym has something going
to
on
have
here.
a VPN if
Something
possible.
that you like.
If not, Rabbi
That's awesome.
Rothschild
You don't need
has
nothing like that.
alternatives.
They start at 6 and they go to like 3. Instead of you, they have like a strength and polymetric class where you get up on boxes, You hit a speed bag.
I love doing all that different stuff. You're inspiring.
Just to get you out of the hotel.
Yeah.
Listen, you're still going to get your 2 hours of writing, and you're still going to watch your show on Netflix. You're still going to take a nap. But it's just nice. Like I was telling somebody, when I travel, I don't like to eat. I like a Morton's or a fucking popular place. I want some of the city's flair.
Oh, that's my favorite. I always ask for tips, and whenever I go into a city, I'm like, what's good?
What's good? And they'll tell you.
Yeah.
They'll tell you what's good. And then you see what, like, you know, 10 people tell you one place, 4 people tell you another, and 4 people tell you another. Then I decide by what's the closest.
Okay.
And where there's not going to be a line. You know,
yes, what's the easiest?
If I'm going to go to the other side of town, I got to wait it out.
It's not worth it for me. No.
That's an hour there.
Like the barbecue places in Texas, we got to pay somebody to wait in line. You go around the corner, there's no line, and 90% is good. But
Alpha goes across the street.
Yeah, no headache. Exactly.
No worry. Don't worry about that. I don't want to get in no car with those friends. I'm good. I still have fucking some kind soul gave me a fucking free dinner for 2 at the Chewy's. I got the coupon on my desk next time when I go in Dallas or San Antonio. Hopefully somebody's got a fucking Chewy's. And I go in and I got 2 fucking dinners already. And I love all that shit. I love all that shit. Those little checks. You know, you have to do something when you travel a lot. Yeah, you know? I mean, you go on those road trips with Ari. They go skiing and shit.
I don't do any of that. I just go to hang out with guys. I don't know how to ski. I don't know.
Did you go this last time?
No, I didn't go. Because he brought me the first couple times he started to do it, and it was great just to hang out and have laughs. First off, it's going to cost you $500-$600 just to get this stuff. Like the workout's great, but I got to get a lesson. No, I tried to snowboard once. I fell so hard. I'm not making. I heard people scream in 3 different languages at once. That's a true story. It's going down the bunny hole snowboard. I fell on my back so hard I split my jacket. Like I flat on my back, and at the same time, I heard like, "Oh my God, Dios míos!" And then I heard "Scheiße." And I was like, that's it. I took the board off and I went back to the thing. And
there was no bigger addiction I had than skiing.
How did you learn how to do it?
You believe that? It was one of those things where, when I came from Cuba, my favorite James Bond movie was Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Okay.
When I first saw people skiing, I lost my mind. And then I had to wait. And then I became like this half a criminal.
Yeah.
And then when I was 18 or 19, one of my friends said to me that he had a thing to go skiing at the Playboy Resort in Pennsylvania.
Like up in the Poconos or something.
Up in the Poconos. It was like 10 o'clock skiing. And I didn't think about anything. I didn't know the variables of what was involved.
Yeah.
I didn't know that the sun goes down. You know, you forget all those things. You're outside.
Yes.
And I'll never forget getting on that fucking thing and it being just freezing.
I don't like the cold, Joey. That's why I moved here.
And then when they dropped you off, it wasn't, like, I didn't know what it was at that time, but it was just a sheet of ice. And you were going to break your fucking neck.
Yeah.
I'm not ashamed to say this. I made them take me down the fucking snow.
Yeah. I'm not doing this. Yeah, don't blame me.
At 18, I made them take me down the snow. I think I was 17. How far did you get? I came with the gondola or whatever, the ski chair. I sat there. I looked down. There was a breeze.
Yep. Yep.
I was like, no. I just had like a fucking, this is, you know, I didn't understand anxiety. I didn't understand breathing. Like it was all too fast for me.
Yep.
I looked down. I saw that door. I saw ice.
Yeah, forget
it. I was like, I'm not doing this. And I told the guy, I can't do this.
Yeah.
Some of the people laughed at me. I never forgot how embarrassed I felt. I was in shade. I had like a whole fucking sweatshirt around my head. And they ski darts.
Yeah.
The skis. The guy was pissed. He was like, you didn't even try. I tried. And they put me in the back of the seat like I had fallen on.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot that I was. And I went back to the fucking hotel room and snorted coke at those other ends.
Yeah, I don't blame
you. They forgot about it at that point. I'm like, nobody told me I was a pussy no more. And then I moved to Colorado. And I would sit there with my fucking job and look at people from down this hill.
Yeah.
And people would, don't just ski. That would just be negative, you know. I was just a kid and the holy fucking pussy ski. You know, like, what the fuck what are you saying, Joey? You know, like, only pussy skis, the faggy fucking sport. Look at them out there freezing.
Yeah.
Who would want to freeze? And more people, I'd see them come off the hill.
They'd be happy.
They'd be refreshed.
Yeah.
They had fucking red eyes and shit.
Yeah.
And they would tell me how they were smoking pot and eating mushrooms. And I'm like,
that sounds like
that sounds okay. Yeah. And then the guy, I was robbed. I was big. And I had like 20, 30K put away. I had weed put away. I had blow put away. I had jewelry put away.
How?
This is, I was 1983. 20. And I was living in Snowmass Village, and I had worked on the house with a carpenter. And people weren't coming home for that winter, so I hid all my cash. I had a key and had the alarm code. And I would just go up there and watch TV, fucking bring food up there.
Like a beautiful home.
It was a beautiful home that they had redone. It was 4 condos next to each other.
Wow.
And I would walk into the one, so I put all my stash in there. In case they raided my house, they couldn't find anything.
So smart.
That's such a smart piece of shit.
I would never know how to do it.
And the guy next to me, I lived in D12 in Creekside. The guy next to me, him and I became friends. We stayed with him. And one day, like before Christmas, December 15th, he called me. He goes, my father died yesterday. I don't know if I can go home. I can't afford it. And I thought about my mother and whatever. And I went to the condo and I just fucking $500. And I went back there, hey man, I don't really know you. Go see your father. Go see your father. Maybe 100 a week. You know, it's like nobody's ever done this. Just take. They were good guys. He was from like Minneapolis or something. But he was also the general manager of Sport Caleb. Sport Caleb was a big ski shop. The best, like the best. That's when you went to do Filthy Rich. Yeah, we went to Sport Caleb. And he came back and he was like $250 because my mother gave me money. Take this $250 and I'll pay you $100 for 2 weeks and $50. And he goes, listen, I really want what you did for me. He goes, come up. And anytime you want to ski, it's on me.
Wow.
And at this time, I never skied before. I keep putting it down. He goes, bro, I'm one of the best there is on the hill. Even if I have to leave there and give you a lesson.
Wow, that was nice.
I'll leave there, give you a quick lesson. So, Christmas, Eve comes, and Christmas Day comes. I got no family.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, up there, the weather's completely different. 60 degrees up in Aspen is completely different.
How so?
Because there's a low moisture effect, so the snow doesn't melt, but it stays warm. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly.
So it's warmer up there, but it's still snow on the mountains.
You go skiing, you come down with a suntan.
Yeah.
In Colorado. You go skiing in Aspen, Snowmass.
It's beautiful. I would go just for the scenery.
Right. So you go skiing out there, Ajax. When you go skiing in Ajax, you do 3 runs. You come back with suntans that people want.
Okay.
Like I wouldn't even wear shields. I did wear shields for a while. And then sometimes my buddy gave me a pair of like combination of glasses that has a rope on the back. Because I didn't like that. I liked the suntan. I didn't want to have those raccoon eyes and shit.
Yeah.
So I went on Christmas Day. It had to be lunchtime. Like 30. Sitting there watching the fucking parade like a mumbo. We had like maybe 20 channels. We had cages like USA. I said, you know what? Take this off. I walked up there, had some burgundy beef at the stew pot, which is 3 doors down from the Sport Camp. I walked into Sport Camp and I want to go skiing. And he goes, so you had jeans, a t-shirt, and a hooded sweatshirt. He goes, yeah. And he just went and got me everything.
Wow.
Pants, shirt, the whole fucking thing, gloves, boots. He had bad demos. They would rent skis, but he gave me good stuff for demos.
That's awesome.
So he would give me like people from Texas, people in the old business, they're going to spend $800 for a pair of ski boots.
Yep.
They don't just give those to anybody.
Yeah.
Like, when you come in and drop 20,000 for 4 kids, I'll let you do it.
Right.
If the dealership knows you're going to spend money, you tell them they're going to drive the car out for a week, they'll give you a car.
Wow. Yeah, the level of money up there was
the level of money was
staggering.
Justin goes, I saw the level of money up there. It was so weird how those homes are $5 to $6 million. And also remember, That's somebody's second home. Or third or fourth. That's $6 million home. They're not even there. They got a kid for $200 a week. They pay, whatever, $9600 a year for somebody to live in their fucking $6 million. Yep. $2 bills a week you get for free rent. And you got to shovel, you got to mow the lawn, you got to paint. Yep. You got to make sure everything's up to par when they come into town. And then when they come into town, you can fucking go. You disappear for 3 months. So you set your schedule like that. So I went in there, he put everything on, and he goes, listen, I'm busy. It's Christmas Day. So can I meet you at the ski lift? Meet me over at A8 or something. I'll give you a quick lesson. And I'll never forget. He goes, just put the skis on, ski over to the thing. So when I went outside, he taught me like a couple things. Yeah. He goes, all right, you see that blue sign? Get over there. Show him my pass, and I'll let you in for free. Wow. And he goes, I gotta go back in. And he went back in. It took me an hour to get over there. Yeah, I believe it. That's why I don't do it. I finally took the fucking skis off and I walked over. Yeah, I walked like I just landed on the road. I walked over there, put the fucking skis on, and I go, Jesus Christ, I don't know what I'm doing. I hope I'm doing it right. Okay. And right away, when the thing dropped me off, I didn't land on ice. I landed on 24 inches of power. You just see your feet just sinking. You just pull yourself. And it was bon voyage. Like that first thing going down there, pretty scary. I was scared, but I was happy that I wasn't scared. Gotcha. But now I had to figure something else out. How to stop. Yeah. Because he told me like a little thing, how to plow. Yeah. The pizza slice or whatever they said. Yeah. So I met him after the first run. He goes, you did it. I was fucking like so happy. I could feel, I was hot. Like I'm ripping off stuff because my beat, my fucking adrenaline was going, everything was going. He gave me like a quick lesson. I swear to God. All on Christmas Day, 1983. That's great. He gave me like a quick walk like 3 or 4 times. Did it. And he goes, I gotta go back to work, on your own. And I did like 2 more. And the next day I went to get up and I stopped right here. I was 19, 20, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? There was muscles in my legs, like the whole top of my leg, the whole band. And at that time, I was running, hitting the bag, riding a bicycle. That uses complete different muscle. It took me like 3 days to get off that fucking. I got up the next day and walked around sore. I cursed it for a couple of days. And he goes, everyone was laughing at me. You went skiing, you thought it was a pussies. Oh, that's great. It was fucking amazing. I told him the truth. He goes, come back in 2 days and all that stuff is yours. I said, don't worry about the 250. Don't worry. I said, no, I'll go to you. Don't worry about it. I kept that stuff. And I went up there. And I knew so many people in the town that they wouldn't charge me. That's great. They would just walk to the top of Faraway Road, park your car, and walk on this little thing there. And you're past the limit where they check the badges. Yeah, like all those little local tricks. So I would go up there, and then I got the job house it. It was on Faraway Road. So I already knew how to ski. Right, just ski right on from your back door. Right from my back door. I go right down and mix right in with regular people. And get up to the deck and then go all the way to the top. I got so the whole 83, I skied every day from January 1st to February 1st.
To lose 20%. I had no idea. And never in a million years would I have guessed that you were
every day. I was up to 185, the whole fucking thing. I was buying goggles, I had spot gloves, loved it. I went to New York, didn't do it, I fucking lived in the park, went through all that bullshit with my uncle, stayed there. When I came out to Colorado in July, I was back. I ended up in San Francisco, back up in Aspen, back in Boulder. When I called my buddy to check in with me, he goes, bro, what are you going to do this week? I don't know. He goes, I knocked up my girlfriend. We're moving back to Jersey. If you want the house and the job in Snowmass, it's yours. He goes, when can you be here? I could be there in 2 fucking days. He goes, come on up. He didn't tell the owner of the house. Wow. The owner of the house called with me. He goes, how's it going? I go, this is Joe. He goes, who's this? I go, Jimmy had to leave. I'm his friend from Jersey. I've been here for 2 months. He goes, I'm flying out to meet you, to get references, to get a deposit from you. What did that guy do? What do people do that have that kind of money? He was on the board of, chairman of the board of Fridays, TGIF Fridays. Wow. In the 2 years, and the year I was there, his family, he came once, and then his daughters came.
In 2 years. That's how many properties they have.
Yeah, they had the girl coach. We skied. They were skiing in Switzerland. Like they would ski all over the fucking world, the girls. But when I went back in '86, in 85, I was back in October of '85. I went right back, and then I got a job security at night. I did everything I could so I could ski in the daytime.
That's what everybody does.
So I could take care of me at a hotel, and then pick people up at the airport. At the hotel from 4 to 12, they gave me a 3-month ski pass. I wasn't under harassment in Ajax. There's too much for me. I sold those. In those days, they were transferable. So the 1,200 for the season, give me 6. So you would make money right from the back. 3 months, same as the team. And I would get up there at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, ski fucking till 2, 2:30, smoke dope, take a shower, and go to work. That sounds awesome. Tremendous shape, eating like a savage. You're at higher altitude, so you burn.
Yeah.
Always eating like a savage up there. And then you get to find, you start trading out hotel rooms. Like there's 3 hotel rooms that are shut down because
I had a spray for it or something.
Someone, your mother's in town. Yeah, come on over, stay at the hotel room, was up long for 2 days. They would work at the top of the hill. Right, work in a restaurant. So now I can go to the restaurant and eat on the end.
That's great.
It was sensational. I love it. I skied with a cocaine habit. I never did cocaine and skied. Like, oh my God, it was my release to take drugs. But in 85, I skied that whole season. At the beginning of 86, I left acid, and it broke my heart. Like that was. I didn't work out. All I did was ski. I had a no. I didn't even have a punching bag at that time. No, I didn't even have a punching bag. I just skied. But it's so weird how I tell people. Once I moved to Boulder, I started dating this girl in 91 when I did comedy, and I tried to do that 5 in the morning, leave, and drive that snowmass and ski. I was done already. I'm a man of simplicity. Yeah. Once if I have to drive 3 hours, that's not skiing for me. Yeah. Like that's not. Because this was when I saw Ari last year. When did he break his foot? He recently broke his wrist. He broke his wrist. He's broken something almost every year. Every season. That's another reason why I'm like, I'm not doing it. I love skiing. The problem is that Ari, if you live in LA, you have to go up here once you stay in ski shape. Okay, like Big Bears and stuff like that. Yeah, because this is the deal. If I say to you right now, no matter how much money we have, if I go to Yale, I'm taking you to have Snowmass Village or Vale to ski or whatever the fuck you ski. You haven't done it yet. Yeah. So first of all, you have one natural enemy as soon as you get to the ski resorts. It's called the fucking the altitude. Yeah. That's it. So even when I perform at the Comedy Works in Denver, I'm like, oh, I need to drink some water. I need to sit on the stool a little bit. I'm done with it. No edibles the first couple of days. It's not because you don't know. You might bend over. Yep. All it takes is a bend over. You're holding your breath. And you go to grass and your mind not getting the amount of oxygen, but also your mind spins out. You get fucking anxiety. You have to try fainting up there. First time I did a bungee. You can't. So when you go back up there, you have to be in ski shape. I never understood people who go up there. What are you going to do? Ski for 2 days? You're not going to be able to walk. Yeah. You're not going to be able to walk. I'm going up there next year with Mercy. But I'm going to take her up here first. Yeah, get her sort of reduce like little baby steps. Get ready. There's a place you can drive to, but there's a place you can fly to. I'm just going to take her fly up there and take the plane so she doesn't get car sick and get her ski. If she adapts to the ski, like if she says, "Dad, it's going to be me," yeah, I would consider moving to Southern Colorado right now. I don't blame her. Once I watched Molly's game, I saw the beginning of Molly's game. Is that the poker movie? Yes. I haven't seen it. At the beginning, when she's skiing, and she brought me back. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. That's fucking fun. Like, you're looking at it as a civilian going, that don't look too good. No. You don't even feel the cold. Even when she says it's 14 below with the breeze to the north, it's not the 14 that people go through on the East Coast. Gotcha. See, you're changing my whole attitude towards all of it. That's a different 14. It's a different 14. It's still cold. I'm not going to take your clothes off and yell kumbaya. But it's not what you used to. That's why if I go skiing next year, I'm going to make sure I'm going to do it with my friend in New Jersey this year. She went to a ski resort every Wednesday for a month
To prep
before she
for
made
so she could make the most out of the trip. That's smart.
Because I don't drink.
Right.
I'm going to be mad. I'm going to sit in the jacuzzi with a bunch of people with beer in their fucking hand.
Right.
None of that shit appeals to me. I'm going to fucking ski to get that good vitamin D Colorado air.
Yeah, it's so beautiful up there. The air is clean. Like, I would just walk around the little village, and then when everybody would come back, I'd love to hang. Because Ari would bring just such a good group of people.
You and Azizi.
That's how I met Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers.
You guys, this year, he had a good crew.
Yeah, he had a great crew. I didn't go this year. But he had Bird, he had Ryan O'Neal up there. It's a lot of legends.
He got married or something. So it was either before his wedding.
Yeah, I think it was right after.
Wedding or something.
Yeah, Ren Azizi was up there. He's the best.
Ren Azizi is the best.
He really is. There's nobody more fun than hanging out with that
He
kid.
was with the suit on. I saw him on the thing with the suit on.
Yeah.
No, he's it's a great thing to ski. I'm happy that I took that part of my life at that age. Like I look back at it and go, who was that guy? No, how did you get there?
Yeah.
Same thing from that song.
Yeah.
You know, it's a great thing.
That's beautiful.
I was talking to Todd Jordan, then the asked me, he goes, weren't you a fucking dog guy? I had forgotten I was a dog guy at McKelvey's. You know, last night to see Josh,
the door guy up there,
ripping. I'm like, I remember being a fucking dog guy and doing sound.
Yeah.
I started as a dog guy. Then the sound guy quit. He was too cheap to hire another sound guy.
So now there's your new job?
See people, and then go to the sound. Start the sound, then I would go back to the door and throw out drunk people. Wow. Then the bar back quit. They said, you want a bar back? And I go, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So they hired a door guy, and I would be the sound and the bar back. But in the middle of all that, I got the comedy. I got on stage at the Comedy Works, and he found out about it, the owner of Wits End. Because I was a doorman at Wits End.
Wait a second, you were doing that before you were even doing comedy?
Yes.
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
I took the comedy class in January. I didn't have the balls to get on stage, so I got a job at McKelvey's.
Had to be around.
McKelvey's was on the other side of Denver. George McKelvey was a guy that was on the Tonight Show. He was the real deal. George McKelvey was a comedian. God bless his soul, especially today on St. Patty's Day and yesterday. McKelvey was a guy that owned the club. Him and Wendy were not enemies at all.
Okay.
Wendy loved George. George just thought that he should own the club. He had been doing comedy since the 50s and Jake Gleason.
Wow.
So he was an old time.
He must have the best story.
When I got into comedy, McKelvey was already 65.
Yeah.
I'll never forget, he called me one day. I don't know, he was getting your car. You meet me in Colorado Springs. You're opening up for me at Jeff Valdez's club. Tell Judy Brown to go fuck herself. She's going to try to ask you for $40 to take a stand-up class. You're waiving it. We'll waive that for you.
Wow.
You walk in and say, whoa. You never take me. For you to perform on that stage, you got to pay Judy Brown money. $40 and she would teach you stand-up for 3 weeks. Then you were prepared to go on the stage. So everybody who worked in the club had to go to that class. The club was like, he ain't paying.
He sounds awesome.
Awesome. He would drink. I would make him drinks and shit. He would tell me where to put my jokes. So I met McKelvey being a dog guy at Wits End because he owned both.
Wow.
He owned McKelvey, who was partners on Wits End. So he had a guarantee, like one appearance a month. So in those 4 months I was a doorman, I got tight. No, man, I wasn't going to go into this without looking over the front.
Gotcha.
So before I got into comedy, I got a job as a doorman to ask questions. Every week I ask those kinds of questions. Like, how do you do it if you're married? Where do you start? Why do I go there? And there was a couple of guys that were really good to me. One guy in particular, his name is Reno Goodell. Funny guy. His clothes are the whole show. He does the show, and then at the end he rips his wig off. He's really bald. It's great. He has a toupee. It looks great. He just rips it off. People go crazy. He plays the Jaeger card, standing ovation.
Yeah.
Looking at that back there, it was a different actor I wanted. But I saw him kill with that. Standing ovation, 7 shows, people losing their mind.
Entertained.
So he helped me out a little bit. He told me, he gave me his phone number. He says, call me when you're running down, when you get on stage.
How old were you when you started this process? Early 20s?
Wait.
Wow. Okay.
I was out of prison. I got the job as my first child was born. So I got the job. She was about 10, 12 years old. So I had 2 jobs. Roofing estimator, and then at night, from Tuesday to Sunday, I would go home, eat dinner, take a shower, and shoot to Westminster, which is before that. Wasn't that bad of a ride, 20 minutes in those days.
Okay.
And I would work the door, standard, 1 show Wednesday, Thursday, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday, 1 Sunday. And I watched, and I listened, and I asked questions. And I read the comedy newspaper that came every month. And, before I wanted to jump off the cliff, and once I was ready, I still kept my job. Like, I was a pussy. Like, I was a big time pussy. I'm not going to tell you that I did it the right way. But I had to be protected because I needed to protect the girl, my wife, the baby, and real life. So I couldn't just take a chance just because I was married. I had a problem. I had somebody who they were from Buffalo. She was a great woman. She was the reason why I got on stage. But when I was telling Ricky Cruz, no, I was telling somebody this morning that you're always going to be a comedian. If you meet a girl here next year, Steve Simone, and you marry her and she has 2 kids and you want to move back to Virginia, and you become the king of Virginia, I'm never going to have a problem with you. I'm never going to have a problem with you if you quit. I'm never going to have a problem with you, period. But you don't have to live in LA to be a comedian.
No. We cannot. And it changes even more every year as technology changes things.
I did it one year. I lived in Colorado where nobody knew you existed. There was no YouTube.
Yes.
There was no nothing.
And there was even a good scene there.
But I was always content. There was a handful of guys that had a day job, and they were doing great because that $800 is a lot of money now when you're headlining. It's $600 a week.
I remember talking to a guy in Indianapolis 5, 6, 7 years ago at Christmas. He was making $20,000 in December just doing Christmas parties. And I went, I should just move to another city. I'd make more money.
People don't understand there's different levels of comedy. There are a lot funnier comics than what you people are used to. Living in Minneapolis, Milwaukee, that you'll never know of because they're in a situation that they can't get out. Maybe they didn't raise the bar that high. I didn't have the bar raised that high either.
Yeah.
When I first got into comedy, it was going to be a hobby. Some people bowl, some people throw darts, some people fucking...
You know what's so funny? I say that to some people where they go, I can't... I go, look, man, just do it. If you love it, just do it.
Do it. If you really love it, if you know what you want, it's a hobby.
Yeah.
It's a hobby.
Yeah, it's a great
hobby. You know what? It's like writing stamps.
Yes.
The fucking butterflies.
Absolutely.
Getting into lifting.
Like, I'm never going to be good at jiu-jitsu, but I love going there. I love being with the guys. And I go, this is great.
It's a hobby.
Yeah.
So when I picked up stand-up, there was none. There was no stardom. There was no TV show. There was no nothing. There was a group of guys.
That had to make it more fun anyway.
There was a group of guys that went out on Tuesdays and Thursday nights to the local open mics.
Yeah.
You know, they had their own room on Wednesday. And every Friday and Saturday, they were in some hellhole in Wyoming, Montana, Idaho, fucking Utah. They were in some little small town who paid $800. And on top of the 5,
that's 30 years ago. That's a lot
of money. They were paying you, when you worked in Denver, you got $50. When you featured, 25, 35, 40. But once you started going into, Wyoming, Riverton,
working the
regional road, like going deep underneath Colorado, the Gunnison, where Maryland was from, Colorado Springs and all that. All those one-nighters, those little groups that adds up. That adds up. So your hobby is now, Tuesday and Thursday, you're going up at the bar with your friends, but they give you 3 drink tickets.
Right.
And maybe they give you a sandwich.
Right. So now you're going out, you're having laughs, and you're not spending money.
Stino had that room 3 years ago.
Yes.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yep.
When you're living in a place that doesn't have a stage like New York, LA, or Miami, never see it. You're still making progress.
Absolutely.
You could be making more progress than people out here.
Absolutely.
And not know it.
People come here and there's no stage time.
There's no stage time. So you're making more progress in one of those little towns because you're getting on stage twice a night, 4 nights a week. Listen, Friday and Saturday is band night. Sorry.
Yes.
You know, it's band night. That's the night you schedule with your girlfriend. Those are the nights you get a job at a restaurant as a waiter.
Yeah.
And then little by little, wait till, hey, what are you doing Friday night? I got a gig. So now I have to tell the restaurant at times that you can't work Friday or Saturday. They're going to say, listen, you need this job number, and you just graduated 11. So now you have to get a fucking comedy gig on Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, make up for that money.
Make up for that fucking money. So that's how it works. It's just
it's great.
Friday and Saturday, you're in open mic. Those are your things.
Yeah.
There's nothing going on.
Yeah.
It's all the pay, whatever. You can make it happen. You can still go to a bar and go, listen, what do you do here? We do this way. At 10:15. You want to go up and do 15 minutes?
Yeah, that's the truth.
When people hit me up on Facebook and they go, I live here, I said, look, all that shit's bullshit. Because I had a friend named Andy Payne. He made gold on shit.
Yep.
I did comedy and all those beat up. All those beat up.
Mitzi told me that. Mitzi told me Dice invited her and Argus once to go to the movies. And before the movie started, Dice went and did the stand-up in front of the packed movie theater.
That's what you do. That's stage time.
Yep.
If you really want to do comedy, like you have to, I want you to do it as a hobby first. See if you really
see if you like. Exactly.
If you get off stage and you go home and you're frustrated, you're crying at night because you really want to do this for the rest of your fucking life, you'll know it.
Yeah.
You'll know it. You'll start putting shit in the back burner.
It's an addiction. Yeah, I remember me. Like, as soon as I tried it one time, it was always calling me in the back of my head. And I tried to do everything I could because I knew how hard it was going to be. So I tried to do everything else. But each passing year, I was like, no, I gotta do this.
No, listen, I was the type of guy who could pay bills too, but I also had a love for something. I understood that the bills were not going to be paid.
Yeah.
With Sandler, I had to do other things to
Yeah.
subsidize my income.
Yeah.
But that love was, I'm getting that love back. Ever since I shot the Netflix special, they put everything in perspective for me. After 27 years or 26 years of time of doing comedy,
Yeah.
every couple of years you have new perspectives. And this goes for just life itself.
Yes.
You're not the same person you were when you were 18, and your thought process wasn't the same as a person you were 25.
Oh, 45. And I'm realizing that I'm a white belt at that. Like, I'm starting to go, what do I really know? What do I really want? I'm serious.
What was Steve Simone doing at 21?
At 21, I was graduating college, trying to figure it out. And then I wound up taking a job with MBNA, the credit card company. It was terrible.
I was able to consider stand up at that time. I ended up on the radar.
Yes.
That's a
on
pimp.
the radar.
Rabbi's
I
a
didn't think
pimp.
I was allowed to
Hey,
do
it's
so.
rough.
That's the truth. I thought you had to come from a special family or you had to know somebody. And I did an open mic. That's when I got bit by the bug. I did like,
What made you just show up to a comedy?
I always loved comedy. To me, it was the coolest thing. It was always, I grew up in a house where laughter kept us together. You know, no matter how bad things got, we could always laugh. And my older brother was the funniest person I've ever met in my life. My dad is the best audience there is. He would just die laughing. And we were one of the first families to have cable. And I remember those HBO Young Comedian specials. I remember Carlin doing specials. I remember seeing Richard Pryor. I remember seeing Eddie Murphy Delirious. I mean, as a little kid, because my parents are cool. I'm like, let them watch it. And I loved it from the first. I remember my parents dropping me off when I was 2. It's one of my earliest memories. My dad had tickets to go see Richard Pryor at the Latin Casino. And I remember being 2 years old going, I wish I could go with them. I remember getting dropped off at my grandparents' house so they could babysit us. And my dad telling us, because my older brother was 5, telling us what Richard Pryor did on stage when he picked us up. How fun it was.
Yeah, that was the first time you got up on stage.
Imagine hitting a $3,000 camera.
Well, I remember when I was in college, I was too scared to ever do anything entertainment related, but I took an elective class where I built sets for the day. That's what I did. Because I kind of wanted to see like what that world was like, but I didn't want to let anybody know I ever wanted to do any of that stuff. Everything I could. What did you do? I remember there was a little magazine for actors that they sold in Philly at certain bookstores. It's called the Rothschild Books. It was a little paper. I just wanted to pick up the comedy episode at issue with an interview with Nancy Shore. I would read any biography I could on comedian. I would watch anything on TV related to comedy. And my dad took me to go see Tom Herrera at the Funny Bone in Philly when I was 15. That was the first time I saw live comedy. And the next time I saw live comedy, I was touching the rafters of the Philadelphia Spectrum. The worst seats in the house. We were sitting behind one of the Flyers bands to see Andrew Dice play. And then the third person I saw do stand-up comedy live was the late great John Panette. I saw him open up for Sinatra on my 21st birthday. I went to see Sinatra for Sands with my dad, and Panette opened up. And I was going, I want to do it. I didn't tell anybody I wanted to do it, but I saw what he was doing. I'm like, I can't even get to hang out with Sinatra. I'm like, this is what I want to do. What year is this? That was 94, 95, something like that.
Right there when you just got off the road.
Wow. I got his autograph.
And then when did you got on stage? How old were you?
The first time I was on stage, I think I was 1, 2. I did an open mic in Baltimore where I went to college. And I did like 2 or 3 of them, and then the open. And I brought all my friends. And I killed. But then my friends stopped coming after 2 weeks. And there was nobody there to do it. And they canceled. So then the 90s comedy was dead. I remember calling clubs trying to figure out. They didn't have open mics. Or if they did have an open mic, it was once a month. And I was like, I didn't have the courage to go to New York or LA at the time. So I just took a corporate job. But in the back of my brain, I always thought about it. And then I go through the paper, and I'd see if there was a comedy show I could just go watch. And then I remember taking a comedy class. It was fantastic. Oh my God. I don't want to say the guy's name, but it was Joe. I mean, imagine, it was in Philly at like a casting place. They taught a comedy class. So this poor guy is trying to teach comedy in Philadelphia. And he's got like a lot of theories and stuff like that. I remember this dude in class just getting mad at everything he's saying. He goes, well, why should we listen to you? What makes you so funny? He goes, I'm a professional comedian, friend. He goes, you've never done anything funny in this class. He goes, oh, you don't think I'm funny? Okay, all right, everybody, we're going to make pretend that this is a nightclub. And I'm about to perform. And he goes, all right, turn down the lights, and then you announce me, and then everybody clap when I come out. And I'm like, I couldn't believe I was watching it. And everybody's clapping. Comes out and goes, hey, how you doing? I'm so-and-so. I come from a tough neighborhood. The name of my character was Our Lady of Mike Tyson. That was his first joke. And I was like, this is the guy. I was like, oh, this is good. Yeah, I stayed in the class because I felt bad for him. Exactly.
So those are guys that teach. The guy who was my starting class wasn't a great talent. But he literally, I got stuck with this shit. It was good. You don't want to go over there.
Yeah.
He taught me strategy.
That's good.
Don't go there. Go here because that guy'll see it. He knows this guy. If you go to Steve Simone's room, they help the job. But he's got nothing else. Everybody hates him because he stole that room.
Exactly. They started to give you all the political
landscape. So don't let Chicken Peas. He's dead. Go to this guy because he's got 6 rooms.
That's a whole other side of the business. Because you think it's just about making people laugh.
Yes.
But that's like the least important part.
The strategy, the strategies that you watch people and you don't learn. You watch.
part of Mitzi's whole program was put you on the door so you can watch.
Watch. Well, I told you we were talking before we started the podcast about how enjoyable it is to sit in the back of the store without people shaking hands. Yeah, even comments. And I'm watching somebody in the comment box and get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me. I'm watching.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
I'm watching Mark Maron. I'm living it. I'm going into this fucking world. Yeah, you want to say hello now? Wait till I'm in the fucking hallway. You want to give me a fucking hug and shit. Right. Well, I'm breathing in here with that bad breath. Sitting there. Leave me the fuck alone. You see, I'm watching this fucking guy
and enjoying it.
And enjoying it. You look at my eyes. You see how high they are? You can see the vein from the other side of the room. It's dark. What does that tell you? That vein is a do not disturb sign on a fucking door. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? I'm great. I was great that you bothered me.
Yeah. Now
I get into alley and want to stay the fucking mind here.
Yeah.
And figure out how to drop the bomb on Yakazaki. Because if you follow alley one, you're sitting there thinking, how am I going to get in?
Yeah.
Ooh, I hope she ends right now, so I got it in.
Yes, you got to figure out how you're going to jump in.
How you going to get it in?
You're at the double store. Yeah. How am I going to connect?
You're not going to go up there with your dumbass fucking material.
Yeah.
I hope she throws a lob at you in the end.
You can have something to play off.
Right in there, fucking.
Hope the audience says something weird on the way up because I got nothing right now. Yeah.
I got nothing. You know, you're in the original movie. It was built for you to try shit, you know? So that's what people have to understand. Bring it in the original. I'm sitting back there hypnotized. I'm watching the best of business just like you are.
So much fun.
I'm watching the best of business.
Whenever I get lonely, I just go down to the store and watch, and I feel so blessed to be a part of it.
Sit in that last little seat there. I go pop onto there. Yeah, it's fucking,
thank God for music.
Thank God. I don't really know.
I would not be in LA. If there was no comedy store, I would not be here. I wouldn't have lasted. I want to leave now, but I can't leave the store. I can leave LA tomorrow, but I can't leave the store.
Mark Maron here got brought me up on the stage. That was bad. You're going to have to wait to see if I can Joey do have a heart attack up here or whatever, you know. I thought about it when he got over this. No, it's true. When I go up to the original, I leave my heart on that stage. And if I do have a fucking heart attack, I hope it's on that stage. I hope it's on that fucking stage. I don't give a fuck. When it comes to the store, like, I don't give a fuck anymore. That is my home.
You destroyed. That was a hot room, and I was like, oh, I can't wait to see what Joey does.
Oh, I ate a bag of dicks in there.
What time?
About 10 days ago on a Sunday night, I did a show I was not supposed to be on. I could use all the excuses that I want. I just went there. I was unprepared.
Yeah.
It was a Sunday night. I was watching 60 Minutes about Syria.
Rocky 3, first time I saw Clubber Lang, where you realized your head wasn't in.
Just my head wasn't in. Went up on stage, and I had friends in the audience, and I just ate a bag of dicks. I remember calling Lee on the way up, and I was laughing. I go, at least I have a good sex of music. And he goes, hang it out. I just ate a bag of dicks in fucking store. So I know I got 5 good sets ahead of me.
He's the happiest I've heard of all year.
Oh my God.
That's so true.
Oh my God. I didn't understand it. He didn't understand. Like, why can you be so happy? Because I'm getting out of the way.
Yes.
You don't understand. You've been coming for 2 years. You're probably 5 for 5. It's not fun going out. Yeah. But the longer you do it, the percentages go down. Just remember, you are going to pass.
Yes.
Yes. Be prepared.
And you can be fully prepared. You can have your A game. I've seen everybody bomb in the O. Everybody.
I bombed.
At the peak of their power.
Oh my God. I bombed in the main room so bad 2 Sundays ago. But I walked out of there, I didn't even say goodbye.
Yeah. What? Remember you told me that was one of the first pieces of advice you told me. You go, Stevie, if you pop, just get out. Just leave.
Get out.
Just leave the room, get in your car, and just go.
Because if you, the whole night you'll be thinking, is that your last spot?
Right.
Did Mitzi see this?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Oh, no. Tell me that she was in the building. Yeah. Oh, fuck. They leave there and you're like, oh.
I remember when I was a young comic, it's funny. If I had a good set, I'd go, well, somebody's going to give me a TV show. Like, if I had a good set, I was like, yeah, I should have my own show. But if I bombed, I would go, I got to quit. Maybe this isn't for me. And then, yeah.
You're going to have bad days.
Absolutely.
and you're on good days. If you get your panties as much, I'm not a bad day. You're not. Have you ever bad day on Monday where you're heroin? You just go home, you roast me sandwich.
Well, this is it. This is all I'm going to do today.
Provolone with some pepperoncinis.
I did that yesterday. I did exactly that yesterday.
Do what you guys do. Put your head down, eat your sandwich, go to bed, and you wake up with this new outlook.
Mm-hmm.
And
sometimes you just got to get punched in the face.
Tuesday night, I was down there. And now I'm on a different level. This is what I feel. I'm sick and tired of PC comedy. I'm sick and tired of getting out the comedy bullshit. I'm sick and tired of athletes criticizing.
Yeah.
I watched that. I am Richard Pryor on Comedy Central Friday night. There's a new special. We're trying to get Jennifer on. Jennifer Pryor on either this week or next week. That's the Friday Walker documentary.
Oh, I heard it. The priest told me about that documentary. Said it was great.
I watched it the other night. My heart was beating. You know, when he came back from Africa, he said he wasn't going to use the word nigger no more. Just Richard Pryor was a different fucking level, man. And I just decided, even before I saw that, I'm going to the store to do one thing. One thing I want that same mindset when I go on the road. For 15 minutes. I want to beat him up like I do at the store. I want to change my act like when I go to the Laugh Factory. Change it up because I'm going to hurt people's feelings. No, I'm going full speed ahead. I went up on stage there, like Rogan was in there. And I don't know what that owes me. I went up there like maybe Tuesday night last week. I went up there and Rogan was going to the Improv. And he goes, what are you going to do? I told him, I'm not, dog. I'm going to stay here. He goes, what's your infatuation or something with the comedy? It's like, I won't fucking go to the Improv, man. I want to stay here. He goes, all right, I'll watch. I go, all right, wait. Maybe I'm going to shit. So he goes, I'll watch. I just told him, they opened. Dog, I went up there like a fucking animal. When I got on stage, he's like, Joey, what the fuck did you say? Is that new? This? I don't know. I don't know what I said. I don't care. It's got nothing to do with me no more. I'm going to go up there, push the envelope every fucking night will fall.
You create something.
I start walking people. Like, I'm done.
Yeah, I love that. I love it. It's a force of nature.
I'm going into the original rules and the main rules from now on to walk people. I don't care what comes out of my mouth. I'm going to put it on a piece of paper, bring it down there, and go off. Good. And if I die, so be it. If I destroy the rules, so be it. But that's what I'm using. It's just too good. I have the gym that everybody in the world. I have Gold's Gym.
Yeah.
We have access to Gold's Gym. You want to be a bodybuilder, essentially. What did you do? You stay in Philadelphia? No.
You packed up your stuff and you went to the
country. You lived outside in Venice. There was no rent.
Yeah.
There's no rent.
People lived in their cars.
You live in the car. There's no rent. You live on the beach. You wait till they shoot you off. All day you're outside fucking lifting weights. I've had the benefit of this life of losing a mother, being a junkie, going to prison. But there's a flip side to that fucking coin. And the flip side is that God put me in a place where the best stand-up comics in the world have walked in. The world. The world. Something I could never even imagine in my whole fucking life when I was starting. That's incredible. I saw the Gillespie's.
Yes. Yes. I completely relate to that. I would hear people telling stories, Kinnison and Dice, that go on Howard Stern back in the 80s and 90s and tell stories about late night craziness at the Comedy Store. I remember seeing Gary Shandling on the Tonight Show. You catch him this week at the Comedy Store. All those books I read about comedy, everything was about the Comedy Store, the Comedy Store, the Comedy Store. And that song you played there, you may find yourself, sometimes I'm at the Comedy Store and the hair on my arms just stands up and I go, how did a kid from Delaware County, Pennsylvania, wind up in the back of the Comedy Store watching Joe Diaz destroy this room? Like last night I saw you on stage and I almost started to cry. I was just like, this is it. This is all I want out of life. Like, I'm living my life. I'm at the greatest place on earth. What else do I want?
I want to go to the circus.
If that's what
I want to fucking see puppies. I want to know.
No.
I don't want to do Italian food. I don't want to do special. You don't want to care about stuff.
Oh, people, I don't care about anything. I just want to go out on stage. I'm right there with you.
I will fucking put this right there. When I hear no or yay, I will put this on a CD. You have a reshow the fucking thing. I will stop this right now.
That's what I did last. I recorded a CD last week.
I don't give a fuck.
And I was telling Fat James stories, and I'm like, this is what I want to do.
I don't want to do special.
I don't care.
I don't want to do that. I'd rather put on YouTube clips.
Yes, that's exactly what I am. Having a fucking blast. Yeah.
Having a fucking blast, you know?
Yeah.
What dates you got coming up, little brother?
Dude, I am done. The only thing I have is I'm on a cruise ship in April.
You come over here and join us and take you somewhere in June. I would love that. Let's do something. I would love that. Motherfucker. Anyway, I want to thank you.
Thank you. And I do have a new album coming out. I'm going to call it Java.
When is it coming out?
Probably within the month. I'll let you know.
Let us know and I'll repeat your dates.
Thank you.
Because I know you guys love it. Thank you. The last time you were here, it was Grand Real, and I obviously went off the fucking reservation. It was a classic. There was a. Did we understand what you did? Yeah, we understand what you did. That's the day.
$60 on 3 sandwiches.
You fucking believe that, ladies and gentlemen? $60 on 3 sandwiches. Just me and fucking Godzilla over here with that fucking eye. Thank God we have the voice of reason here, the Christian.
I think it's like an hour for us to get here, and then we're gone in 6 minutes.
Oh, I
can't even laugh.
And we can say, I don't know if I want the chicken eatedly because I could see you up there. There was one sandwich. Yeah, it was like a lizard, like a fucking frog. Yeah. These the type of guy that'll tell you no 2 times. Like he's like that girl that you show your dick tips and they cover their eyes but keep one eye open. That's sweet. You're like, you want to buy that sandwich? I'm not hungry. I'm not gonna eat it. I'm not gonna eat it. And all of a sudden, look, you go, you sure? Yeah. And also, just his tongue comes out, wraps it around like a piece of sushi. It goes right back into his mouth. Fucking hilarious. You wouldn't eat the chicken. I don't know if I want the chicken palm. One of those sandwiches. The sausage and peppers. The sausage and peppers.
Unbelievable.
We were too fucking high that day.
Yeah. When you started to fall asleep, I was like, I've never seen this.
Go 30 fucking years to get high.
I've never seen
that.
that.
Gorilla biscuits. Those fucking edibles. And I haven't since.
Are you sure?
I think I had 2 that was it. Yeah, there's problems. Yeah, no, that's it. I'm done. I'm pretty much done with that. I just been smoking. We got some new bombs. Track 4, she dropped 3 of them off. I'm using those from Mike Tyson. I keep it in one time. I've been smoking dope, just fucking ice cubes. So distilled water. Oh, I don't know why. I put distilled water in the sleep vacuum machine. I always feel like once a month when I do something.
Yeah.
Like, that's the fucking corn.
It makes a difference.
Yeah. I haven't stopped putting water in the happy machine. I was waking up at 2 in the morning, fucking dry. I go pee, it smells like fucking death. And it's yellow and brown. Dehydrated. I'm done. I had to start putting it fucking in there. So, if you have the sleep apnea machine, don't forget to refill that fucking reservoir. It dries you the fuck out too much. It affects you later on. Like I said, I want to thank Steve Simone. I want to thank the Christ Killer. I want to thank you, motherfucker. Don't forget Pittsburgh Improv. There's 4 tickets left for the first show, and all I got a late Thursday show for April, whatever, March? Yeah, April 6th. All we got is Thursday. And don't forget 419 Fitzgerald Theater, 420, and then 420 motherfucking the Paps Theater in Milwaukee, the home of Jeffrey Dahmer. Come on out and have a fucking good time. Besides that, I want to give you a word from my sponsors. Our first sponsor's been with us since day one. I want to thank them with all my heart. I want to give a shout out to Audit. When it comes to supplements, they're there to help you. One of the best fucking companies in the world. You know why I love them so much and why I do business with them still? Because they're one of the few companies that give you 100% money back guarantee. You keep the product on the Alpha brand. A lot of people fucking do it. People do it usually have shitty fucking products, and that's how they trick you. Not Alpha brand, not on it, not to give you that type of guarantee. Whether it's Alpha brand, whether it's the Shroom Tech Sport, or the Shroom Tech Immune, which I fucking live on, especially when I fly in these fucking filthy planes and you go into airports. They just gave a warning if you flew through LAX 2 weeks ago, you check yourself for the measles. Because you have the motherfucking measles. So that's the shit we gotta bring in because people don't want to vaccinate them filthy fucking kids. Vaccinate those fucking filthy kids. They're filthy. Anyway, I went off track. My point is on it for all your supplements. All right. Press Church on the way out. Get 10% delivered to your house. You're going to be happy. Start up with the Alpha brand, the Shroom Tech Immune. You're going to be fucking happy. The other sponsor who I love, you know why? Because they're always looking out for you, is Manscaped.com. You know why? Because the worst thing in the world is to be standing there, and I love my wife. But from time to time, I gotta make a trim my nutsack hair. Not my nutsack hair, but the hair around your fucking dick, because it gets too dry. I don't condition my pubic hairs. So it gets too fucking dry, so I gotta have her cut it. I love my wife, but you know what? She ain't no specialist in cut. What if she slips? Next thing you got a vein, you gotta go to the hospital, vein bleed and shit. I don't need that shit. That's what fucking Manscaped comes in. Uncle Joey's here to tell you, don't cut your dick off, fucko. The suffering ends now. With Manscaped, you can get it done without the fucking pain. Why? Because they got precision tools for the fucking nuts of life, right? Their invention is the lawnmower, a handheld razor with skin-safe technology, so it won't nick or snag your ball sack. You gotta go easy on the fucking pen. You understand me? This bad boy will leave you clean, smooth, and pain fucking free. Plus, it's rechargeable. That's what I like about the best. Take it on the road. It comes in its own pack. So you get them all. So you get all the nooks and crannies. Manscaped will get your beanbag looking as smooth as a fucking egg. You understand me? Like Lee's head right now. I think he Manscaped that fucking head of knot that he's got. Anyway, I'm gonna let you out a little secret. If you trim the hedges, the tree looks fucking tall. What are you waiting for? Trim that fucking Cuban egg roll, cocksuckers. At manscaped.com, you get everything you need to make your balls shine and keep your dick looking fucking sensational. You understand me? They got a ball wipe. You get one side, you wipe your balls, you flip it over, you stick your finger in your ass and put it around the muffler. You keep that in your glove compartment. This is in case you're fucking bump into one of those blow jobs that you walk around from time to time. You never know. If you're not prepared, nobody's going to show up. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong. Anyway, the perfect package comes with the lawnmower and the safety razor, plus the crop preserver, especially formulated anti-shaving deodorant, so your balls don't stink, and the reviver for a guy like me that the nut sack smell is beyond belief. I'm over 50. A spritz that tones and refreshes your junk to keep it cool and shrinks. It's like put that fucking thing so you don't have more wrinkles. Anyway, my church family, the listeners of the church can get 20% off your first order when you use code CHURCH at manscaped.com. And if you order the perfect package, forget about it. They'll throw in the free travel bag when you use code CHURCH. That's manscaped.com. Use promo code CHURCH for 20% off your first order. Let me tell you something. If you're into keeping your nutsack nice and clean and smooth, and you're into smacking girls in the face of your dicks, the fucking Manscaped package is for you, right? Go to manscaped.com. Use promo code CHURCH. And I'll give you 20% off your first order. Other sponsor who I love to death. They make things happen. You know why? Because they put Guinness in your motherfucking pocket. And that's my bookie. Listen, the first week of the NCAA tournament is the greatest betting event of the year. Whether you're filling out brackets with grandma or picking a national championship, predicting the first round upsets, or all the above, my bookie is the perfect home for your March Madness fun. Will Zion Williamson and his teammates cement their legacy at Duke with a title, or can Virginia get past its loss to a 16 seed last year? If you know the answers, or even if you don't, my bookie is the place for you to get on the motherfucking action. It's all about action. Why have clean balls if you're not going to have no fucking action? They don't know it. Their goal is to give you the best customer service in the business, and that's what my bookie's about. They've been in business for years, and the best part about it is they pay out fast when you win. Bam! It's in your account. You bet with the best, then you kick back and enjoy March Madness like a doctor. You get that little fucking chick that's missing an eyeball to come over and lick your nuts, and who's better than you? You got fresh balls, you pick the winner, you're going to win some money, and you put a bet in with my people over there at my bookie. Now, what we're going to do is this. Deposit with my bookie today. Use promo code CHURCH, and they're going to give you a 50% sign-up bonus. I don't get that you're making money with a job. Who's better than me? Nobody. That's promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. With my bookie, you play, you win, and you get motherfucking paid. You understand me? Don't forget Pittsburgh. All I got is Thursday night, 10 o'clock. Steve Simone is coming with me in June. I'll fucking surprise you cocksuckers. And the Flying Jew is still doing his thing. ready to go. Fucking, it looks like Punch is smiling without the beard. No fucking, who gives a shit? I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. Have a great week. It's Monday morning. Don't let nobody fucking stop you. Kick this fucking mule.
As you start that momentum, get that first class going, the rest just really falls into place.
For anyone that feels like college is impossible, I was right there with you. But I can say today that it is possible because of SNHU. Go to snhu.edu to get started.
One of summer's greatest hits is Macy's One Day Sale with 40 to 60% off summer deals so good they won't last. Plus, shop limited time specials on what you need now, starting Friday at Macy's.
For millennia, this rain has met the same extraordinary journey from the clouds above Fiji to a sustainable artesian aquifer deep within you. It's not just water, it's Fiji water.
Energy is like a symphony. Every note, every chord, every instrument creates an incredible melody of power and possibility. But that energy needs to be reliable to have the same power, and affordable to keep the melody. At home, on the road, on farms and fleets, and even ports, propane and renewable propane lower carbon emissions while harnessing the full symphony of energy. Learn more about safe, clean, reliable propane at propane.com.
12-8, Skinner at the line. How will Brazil respond? Oh, big swing by 12. Hannah Christina. What pressure for a 20-year-old.
A lot of pressure. Really nice response. And Gabby wasn't even really in on the back right there, which is interesting. Not taking an approach.
She's calling for the ball.
Yeah. They're screaming for her. Outside the center.
United States decide their way to play in a gold medal match. Potter's Roost. You take a time out here, Kevin. Yes.
Phenomenal block by Carroll. And the United States has to continue to work the game plan. Right? The game plan is hitting the edges, hitting high and over in the seams, hitting over the top of the block.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And none of that happened. Swirly play and it gets to the floor.
Maybe that was fine though. Once you didn't hit as hard as you could in the middle blocker. Well, that's good.
Honey Badger now a scorer. I don't know what's worse. Look at George Wilson. The governor's back on. The United States 2 points away. They used her in this role going all the way back to VNL this year. The United States won gold for the first time ever at the Olympic Games in Tokyo. She was the MVP. Blocked! Washington, 1 point away.
Washington, big, physical, gets it done when it's on the line.
For the win, we still got a side out here. Plummer missed it out of bounds. One match point saved. 3 remaining.
Greetings from Podcastville. It's Wednesday, March 27th. This podcast is brought to you by CBD Lion. Picking a reliable CBD company was like pulling fucking teeth. No more. They got 80 brands on there. But lucky for you motherfuckers, I found CBD Lion. If you go to cbdlion.com and check out their third-party lab results, you're going to be fucking amazed. And right now, the church family gets 20% off at checkout when you put in church, C-H-U-R-C-H, at checkout. That's church, C-H-U-R-C-H. CBD Lion, the reliable CBD company. Also, let me ask you something. Just going to lose your hair a little bit. Maybe sometimes you go on a date and things, the plumbing ain't working like it usual. Let me tell you, I got something for you. A company called Hims. It's a wellness brand for men. Who's heard us talk about it for years now? But let me explain something to you. 66% of men start to lose their hair by the age of 35. And once you notice you got thinning hair, it's too late. Is that hairline slowly starting to move backwards? Any bald spots yet? I got the solution. 4hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness, if you know what I'm talking about. Listen, you got no snake oil pills or gas station counter supplements, prescriptions, solutions backed by science. That's what I'm talking about. So, what I'm going to do is get the church started, the church family started with Hims Complete Hair Kit for $5 today while supplies last, subject to doctor's approval and restrictions apply. See the website for full detail. This would cost you hundreds if you went to a doctor or a pharmacy or some other guy from the street. No. At 4hims.com, we got you covered. So go to 4hims.com/Joey. That's 4hims.com/Joey and see how Hims can help you. The podcast is also brought to you by listening. ZipRecruiter. You know how challenging it is to hire the right candidate for the right job? It takes a long time, too many applicants, and now ZipRecruiter makes it easy. Hiring is challenging. What are you going to do? ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards, but they don't stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans through thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience to invite them to apply for your job. Who else does that? ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates. So stop messing around. Whether you got a small business or a large corporation or whatever you got, ZipRecruiter is the way to go. And right now, the church listeners can get ZipRecruiter for free. FREE gratis. No nothing, no BS. At this exclusive address. You ready? Grab a pen. ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/church. CHURCH. ZipRecruiter.com/church. Kick this motherfucking real week. Are you fucking kidding me, Mike Tyson? No. How hard is this?
This is always done it for us.
This is 80 something. Just.
I have to come out to my fight with this song.
Yeah, this makes you want to stab motherfuckers.
Of the radical of the youngsters.
Oh my God, Mike, you did something that happens in Hollywood, but it happened to you. You were like the fucking king at the age of 20. How hard was it? I mean, you didn't even know what the fuck was going on around you.
No,
that's true. At 20, things are moving so fast.
Hey, well, he never thought about that. Me and this old Italian fellow, we got together, and he has told me these wonderful things about myself and what I could accomplish if I listened to him. And so I dedicated my life to listening to him and listening to him.
Now, did he take you to a hypnotist?
Yeah, he was a hypnotist, but he also took me around.
He was a hypnotist?
Yeah.
In which way?
Yesterday when he allow you to relax and you can reach your subconsciousness.
With the tone of your voice.
Yeah.
I swear I'm just talking nice and light. Yeah, no. Cuss was a weird breed.
Yeah, he was.
I never met him, but God rest his soul.
But he knew what he wanted. He wanted champion.
You know, Mike, I want to write a book. I'm writing a book. But in that book, in between chapters, I want to write about the people who touched my life. In the weird, how many motherfuckers came in and out of your life that you think about every 3 days? And they're not dead. I'm not even talking about that. They can still be alive. You just in a different mind game. You didn't talk to them no more.
Yeah.
You're not talking to them no more because
most of mine were dead. But
no, like motherfuckers
just changed.
How many motherfuckers came up to you one day, didn't want none from you, and just said something to you, and you went back to your room and had to think about what the fuck just happened? And you look back and they disappeared. And you think that maybe could be an angel from God. That's just, I had 20 motherfuckers that have come into my life at the weirdest time. Then they disappeared. I want to write like a page just in between chapters. How many motherfuckers do you have that really affected you in the weirdest way?
Yeah, a lot of people in my life that affected me in a particular way. They easily passed away and stuff. And I was watching a documentary about Joan River. She's the blonde.
Right, the crazy lady.
And she had said somebody had left her. She knows the contact ones that work. And she said, God, he was there. And, what happened to the people? Remember when this happened?
It's weird. I'm not even talking. Like, I got a guy that lives in North Beach. And one day he was my sales manager at Popeyes. And he was trying to egg me out. I think it's time for you to travel. I'm like, stop it, dog. Ain't no fucking Canadian. I'm a criminal. Car salesman. I barely keep it together.
Now you good, man.
I didn't know this at this time. I didn't know this. And one day I sold the car that night late. And they were washing it the next morning. And the kid's son, well, I went back to the checkout. I'm like, is this car going to be ready by 9? And the kid's son looked at me. It was funny. We were talking about you this morning at breakfast. He goes, my dad said if it had to be balls, he'd quit his job, get in the car and take you on the road to do comedy. That shit fucked my insides up. Like till this day, I check in with him once every 2 months. He's about 70. He's the one that taught me how to write my goals. He used to say, a lot of people go, like, Joe, write down, I want to be world champion. Well, how are you going to become world champion? Write down the things you need to do to become world champion. I got to train. I can't drink. I got to stay away from these people. And he would make you write weekly goals, daily goals. Like when you went in there every day, he wouldn't let you talk to a customer until you write down your goals for the week. I'm going to sell 2 cars today. I'm going to call 10 people on the phone. I'm going to talk to 8 people face to face. I'm going to have a good attitude. You got to hand it to him. He ain't dead, but I never forgot that lesson. He came into my life. Yeah. We still talk. I talk to the kids online. The one kid that shares his birthday with me, so I wish him a happy birthday. Sure, I don't forget nobody that came into my life like an angel. My prison counselor, redneck motherfucking Mike, the first day I sat down, like I wanted to, you know, you just get off the bus when you go to prison, and they unshackle you, and they give you the fucking towel and your sheets, and then you go to the room, and then some motherfucker comes in and says, Tyson, counsel wants to see you in room 4, and you got to go in there. Before you even sit down, Mike, before I even sat down, he goes, oh, before you sit down, I'm going to tell you something. I don't like Spicks, niggas, and Jews. So I don't like you already. Mike, that was how the conversation opened. Man, I'm going in there with personality. Like,
no, you know, that nigga. Fuck that.
No, he said to me, did you ever get sit down? No, he goes, don't even sit down. I don't like these type of minorities. I'm not crazy about Chinese people. He was a redneck with a military head. And he goes, I read over your report. You got here by a skin of your fucking mother's cunt. And then he goes, you're dismissed. Before I hit the door, he goes, you ever get hepatitis C or something? It was either hepatitis or some other disease. I don't know. He goes, report to the kitchen. You got a job. Get the fuck out of my sight. So for weeks, I didn't like him. Like, you know, how can I like a guy that opens up like that? I don't like Spicks. Who the fuck are you? Nobody's ever said that shit to me. But somehow or another, he got pressure. You know, I did what I was supposed to do. There was these psychological evaluations. You know, when we first got locked up, before they sent us to our destination, they do that week where they ask you stupid questions. They draw blood. They ask you to fucking fill the circles with the blocks. Did you ever do that? Yeah. A whole week.
And then what did this look like?
Yes. Yes.
Right.
I only had that evaluation once.
Like, I watched your Spike Lee documentary. It blew my mind how similar the two were, but it said you were arrested 38 times by the time you were 13. Like, do they even do diagnostics anymore after like 30 times?
No, they always do lithium. Lithium. Yeah,
they put you on the lithium
shot. I've been on so many medications as a kid.
Oh, really? They drug me?
Yeah, listen, when we were kids, when Mike and I were kids, there was 2 drugs. There was lithium and thorazine. And then there was a heavy one that gave you, they used to call it the lithium shuffle. soon as you go to prison, they give you poison.
Just that you run me a dangerous guy,
And you have to take it.
Yeah, and then what you do is you double up on them. Like I would put them under my tongue and save them until I got 3 of them, and then I'd eat them all at once and get fucked up. 15.
Sometimes you can sell them stuff like that.
Yeah, you sell them stuff that they always make sure like they're under your tongue and shit like that. This is the truth. So you do that diagnostic, and at the end of that diagnostic report, they make an assessment. That assessment goes to fucking FBI and every other federal bureau. This is their assessment, and I gotta tell you, I believe it's an 87% assessment because it was big amongst the prisoners. They would say, "Did you get your report yet?" And you had to file a petition to a lawyer to actually get it.
Yeah, mine said I was like a fucking retard and shit.
No, it didn't.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
No.
He told me I was a retard.
Like, they think we bullshit, bro.
They don't want you to know the result. They didn't really want you to know. So once I got under his skin, once he became my buddy, kind of sort of, even though I know he hated minorities, I would go up to him when I was walking. Go, Blue. His name was Mr. Blue. I go, Blue. Blue, when are you going to give me a diagnostic? He's like, get the fuck out of here, spick boy. Like, he would say shit like that with a giggle. And I was already used to that from Jersey, Mr. Latino. So he couldn't bother me. When I was a kid, there was a dude on my corner, and he used to say shit to me every day. And I loved it to death because he toughened me up. They knew I did Santeria. So every time I walked up the corner, he'd go, hey, what are you and your mother gonna invite some black people over and jump up and down and kill chickens today and shit? I mean, he would say shit to the Irish. He would say shit to the Jews. Everybody, he made a comment from his fucking balcony. So I made this guy out to be like Mr. Otino. And finally, like a month before I got out, I went up to him like Mr. Blue, tell me what it said on that thing. And he's like, you don't want to know?
Holy cow,
Like, you gotta tell me what it says on there. And he got this, walked into his office, he threw his fucking file on the table. And he goes, it says in there, if I had something you wanted, you would take it from me. That's what it says. You're a fucking thief. Is that what you wanted to know? And Mike, I broke. Mike, I'd rather have you punch me in the stomach 80 times than the feeling I had at that moment. Because at 25 years old, I was told I was going to amount to anything else but a fucking common thief. That's devastating. And he told me this 4 days before Christmas. Like it ruined my fucking Christmas. But at least I came prepared to it. I go, if I'm gonna be a thief, I'm gonna be the best fucking thief there is. When I get out of there,
I was a thief when I was a kid too.
Yeah.
I got in trouble with stuff. And I always had, coming from places like Brooklyn, people it makes you feel real bad about yourself. It feels like you're a predator and everybody outside of Brooklyn is prey. And you're looked at funny. Watch out for him. He's gonna try to rob you. He's gonna break in your house. Your door closed. He had that reputation. Brooklyn always had that reputation.
Before the
podcast we were talking about
every time it has been contested to get back to the finals. Team China
there was a time in 1984 when I became a fucking animal. And I became such an animal, I would keep it from my friends. But the kids I grew up with, I would keep it from my friends. I was working in Manhattan at the Sheridan Center on 52nd and 7th. And I got out at 1 in the morning. You know what that's like for a 22, 21-year-old kid with $2 in his pocket, a half gram of blood just to get the party started? It's beautiful. No, it's beautiful. I was the king of New York, but I did shit those nights that, from that went on for like 18 months. Those nights, I still remember being a fucking party, like they invited us after a club, like the Rooftop. You remember the Rooftop? You went in there after 11 and it was $17 all you could drink. And after 3, it was $14 all you could drink. And we went home with Paul Williams' daughter.
How was that like?
Not the fuck up. We all went back partying. Yeah, it was like a party. She had like an apartment that had different floors. On every floor, there were people smoking coke. You were talking to people. And I ended up in a bedroom with a friend of mine and his girl I went to high school with. Both 3 of us had grown up together. And we're snorting coke. And we got that on Tuesday. Now it's Wednesday. And now it's Thursday morning. We're still out.
Isn't that funny? That cocaine is down. It flies, right?
Fly. Nobody's eating, drinking.
Everybody's still up. Everybody's thinking about fucking your dick fucked up.
Your dick's fucked up. Every time you pee, you get a toilet paper and you wash your dick just in case somebody decides to suck it. You don't want it to smell like pee and help it cool. You know what I'm saying? Oh, just being fucked up. And I wanted to fuck this girl, but she was our friend. I knew she was a dirty whore, but our friendship was bigger than us to be trying to fuck her on the coke. But one night, this morning, it was like 11 in the morning, my buddies, we were there so long, they towed my buddy's car. That's how you know you're somewhere too long. So it was Thursday morning, and we're in the thing, and all of a sudden we're looking for a lighter. And we was going to look in the drawer, and Regina opens the drawer, and there's a fucking ounce of fucking coke.
It's like heaven.
And I look it up, and I look at her. I look at Regina, I go, Regina, take some and get the fuck out of here. She's like, take some. I'm taking it all. She put it in her purse. We walked out of there. We had no cash to get back to Jersey. We went upstairs and borrowed money to get his car untowed. This is when the 80s. This is when New York was fucking crazy. This had to be, 85. Where were you in 85?
85, established and just turned professional fighter. Fighting, 18 years old, just started fighting.
Were you smoking reefer then or anything?
I smoked a little reefer, but I stopped when I started fighting.
Boy, your liquor stayed the test. You couldn't smoke it. When did you start smoking weed?
97, 98, 97, I started smoking back.
And it calms you down?
Hell, it's just been smoking a lot. I only smoked it once when I was fighting. I had an awesome fight. I fucked the guy, I broke his cheekbone, the eye socket, his jaw, his back, fucking man, fucking with his rib. I remember Gerald.
You fucked somebody else, though.
Yeah, but they fined me $300,000.
Oh, they tested the afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, so they really look like a marijuana is an enhancement drug.
Yeah, but I believe so.
That is fucking crazy. But I tell you what, the best thing I ever did growing up was shooting hoops. And there was nothing like shooting hoops when you're stoned to the fucking gills to play basketball. Yes. No sparring. I'll do bag work, I'll jump rope, I'll do kettlebells, I'll lift. Punches getting thrown at me when I'm stoned. Fuck you. And jiu-jitsu, I never even think about getting high before I went to jiu-jitsu. It relaxes you when you're sparring. It takes that little. See, I like it before I go on stage. Before I go on stage, the feeling you get, it all lives in your stomach. Everything that you own, everything that you
when I was on stage, I couldn't go on the soap. I couldn't go on stage.
All right, let me ask you this off the fucking cuff here. I watched Tyson. I watched you go do a one-man show on HBO.
Yeah.
I sat there going,
putting it on the table so quickly.
This man, what he's done. But then I go, to him, this is dick. Because he's beating people up in front of 18, 50,000 people with 1 million people watching you on pay-per-view. What's the difference in what? I mean, you went up there like you have been doing stand-up for 20 years.
It's different. It's different. You know why? It's too fucking intimate, you know. It's too intimate to have to block out. You know, something fighting to block everything out, but you're still feeling it. Everything's blocked out. You know? But right there, it's just too fucking good. You turn around and in your fucking face. So,
back on the table,
it's really interesting how we're doing that. You know? But I put all in the same perspective as fighting.
When you went up on stage, fucking brilliant. Because I've been telling people that ever since I started jiu-jitsu, my stand-up game has gotten way fucking better. I've become a better stand-up. Now I know when to breathe. Now I know when to attack. Yeah, now I know how to beat them up for 3 minutes and back it off.
Being on stage is pretty exhilarating. It gives you something of a high.
When you got off stage, what did you feel?
When I got off stage, I felt that I needed to get back on stage.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, where did you rehearse this?
In Vegas. And MGM Grand.
How many times did you rehearse this a week before you shot it for HBO?
Wow, we did it for a long time. And then they said, let's go to Broadway. First they took us to Broadway. No one was doing the Broadway, so let's shoot it here. And we shot it there.
How long was it on Broadway?
I think we did 2 weeks.
And would you switch the stories up every night, or did you stay to a?
Sometimes I'll switch them up.
Because something else pops up.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you're in between 2 stories, and you got the 2 stories, but there's a bridge between those motherfucking stories that'll make those stories so much motherfucking better. Just one little bridge. Always change. And how did you feel when you got on stage? Were you tired? Were you vulnerable?
No, I thought it wasn't wrong with him. I need to get back on there again. I wanted to be out there. I wanted to keep the scene. I wanted to record more and stuff.
And how long would you do it? How long was the original?
This I used to do it twice a day. Twice a year, but I did it twice a day in 2 shows.
And who wrote it with you?
My wife wrote it.
No shit. And you just told me the story.
They told me what happened. First she said, whoa, I don't want to talk about that. You think you really want to know that? No, but everybody know. By lying, people are lying motherfucker. They know. Everybody know what happened. Right? That's why you tell the truth. Everybody know come to say that's bullshit. Everybody know that really what happened.
You didn't care like me. I don't give a fuck what they say. I put it all out there.
Everybody knows. I used to know, I told everybody before I never told everybody on stage like that, but everybody knows.
I was telling Lee yesterday, the other night, to get on stage, and sometimes Lee might feel like I'm bullying him or whatever, but what I'm trying to explain to Lee is the more you go on stage, the more you peel the layers off. I can make you go up there and talk shit every night for a year until one night you're fucking dying, and all of a sudden, you start talking about fuck this. Let me tell you what I saw when I was 4. I was walking around the block and I saw a dude stab another dude. All of a sudden, the crowd is silent. But all of a sudden, you just took off your shirt. You just took your heart in their hands, and that's a weird. It took me fucking 11 years of comedy to even think of putting prison, drug addiction, the pain I had growing up, finding my mother dead on the fucking floor when I'm gonna hit an acid. It took years for me to come up on stage and get the balls to say that because I didn't think it was interesting. I thought that everybody took these lumps.
That's what I always thought too. And I thought everybody kept it. In fact, I thought everybody felt dirty about it. I used to feel dirty about how my childhood was that I was poor. I felt real bad about that. And it was just really bad. It's like, no, this is never going to turn out good. There's no way I was going to become this way that I am now.
Fist straight in the air.
It's really bad.
For how long did you feel? For how long did it take you to not feel the real Mike Tyson? Like for me, I was 44 years old when I felt who Joey Diaz was. Jose, I've broken this into 3 chapters. My birth name was Jose Antonio Diaz. That's my motherfucking slave name. Before they put me on this shit. My street name is Coco Diaz, and my name today is Joey Diaz. Right. And I've had to, for me to keep going, I've had to break this up into 3 characters to understand who the fuck made me. Do you feel that way? Like at one time you were little Mike, tough Mike, dirty Mike, and you were dirty Mike. And then you became the undisputed champion of the fucking world.
That's what it's like.
Then you became dirty crazy Mike.
Now you just became a fool.
Then you became nasty.
Yeah, a fool.
Nasty Mike, the West Wing of the NWA. You know what I'm saying? Like you were an NWA.
When I was cheap, I really didn't hurt anybody but myself, really. You know, we had a lot of fun. I went around the cars and women, girls, and stuff. And we spend our money on books. Cars, houses, playing whatever.
You didn't give a fuck where the next dollar was coming from. You knew it was coming hard. And if it didn't come, you could still rob it.
No, it wasn't about that.
No. I was in the back of your mind.
25, 30 million a walk, man. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, we were 98 years. So we just going crazy.
When did the blow come into this? How old?
I just started using drugs in 2006 probably.
Oh, okay. That came later. When you were champion.
Yeah.
On everything.
Yeah.
Did you, when you were growing up being dirty, Mike, did you think drugs was going to be a part of your life? Or when you were hanging out with Cuss, that was the farthest thing from your motherfucker.
When I was hanging out with Cuss, yeah, but drugs always been a part of my life. I stopped, my mother was alcoholic, my father was a drug addict and stuff. My father was a player and stuff. So I only did drugs, but I wanted to do boxing so bad, I gave all that stuff up.
You really respect yourself. You never thought you'd do drugs again. Well, you were knocking motherfuckers out of 20.
No, I always kept I want to smoke a joint.
Oh, you did at least want to smoke a joint.
I wanted to smoke a joint. I was drinking like a fish, though. So my mind was like this. This is how my mind looks at 10, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is how my mind looks. Listen, I'm not going to do weed and no more drugs. Why? That's illegal. I'm going to get drunk like a motherfucker. I was an alcoholic my whole career. Oh, man, blazing, fucking full-blown alcohol.
What about doing training camps?
No, I didn't do none of that stuff during my training, but listen, after fight, I'm a monster. Right to the bar. So how long? How long would you go after until we got the next fight and I start training again?
You were saying something before that was interesting. When here you are going in against fucking champions and beat people up. Now you have to. I consider when I go up on stage, that I'm going up in front of the mirror. And that's why you get those nerves sometimes. You were saying that before you got on stage, your nerves would be out of fucking control. You needed to get blasted. Why?
No, I just have to. I'm not comfortable enough with myself being sober and performing.
This could be
like that in front of other people. I have to get stimulated.
What kind of pre-show stimulation is that?
You know, just shadow box, smoke a drink like an hour before, 15 minutes, 30 minutes before I get on stage.
And how loose does it make you feel?
Yeah, I'm just ready to go. I'm really inhibited.
When you get off stage after an hour, how long was it? 1:15?
Yeah, 1:15.
When you got off, did you feel that night when you get to the hotel? Not pain, but a little discomfort in your thighs because you were. For me, when I get off stage, and this has just been the last 10 years, when I learned how to become a headliner. When I became a headliner, yeah, I was headlining clubs, but I wasn't a motherfucking headliner. There's a big difference. Sometimes my legs feel sore after 2 shows because I'm gripping my feet like a fucking animal into the ground and I'm letting everything go. I ain't backing up, bitch. In my mind, like,
this is what I think.
No.
This is why I haven't been doing shows for probably years because I won't do the show unless I'm 100% physically shape.
God bless
I don't go on stage.
Why?
Because my stage is a lot of energy, it's explosive, I'm doing stuff, I'm jumping all over the place, I'm moving around. And I can't do that. I couldn't do that right now. My show, I couldn't do my show right today. I'm burning so much energy, I'm too tired. I can finish the show.
When I do 2 shows, I do 2 shows a night, and I fuck by the third, second night. So, and I work out in the daytime. You know what I'm saying? For money on the elliptical, 20 minutes of weights. I'm an old man. I ain't looking at it as a kickboxing school. I'll take the hour class and stuff like that. But I do agree with you. When I was 400 pounds and I was going up on stage, when I get off stage, there'd be 2 puddles under my arm. The cocaine would be sweating the night before because I would never do coke before I went.
I'm only guy that did. I did coke on stage once and it turned around. Like,
shit, is it fucking bad?
My nose is stuck clogged.
You do not want to do cocaine.
I'm talking funny through my nose.
No, I did it one time. St. Patty's Day, 1992. That was the last time I did cocaine before I went on stage. I couldn't even do cocaine at 1 in the afternoon if I had a show at 8. Now, the don't get me wrong. While I was up on stage, you know I had a gram in that drug pocket. Oh no! Because as soon as I get off stage, before I can talk to Mike Tyson or Joey LaBamba or give Lee a hug, I would go, hold on, I got a piece. Because I had to keep that adrenaline going. So I would, as I was peeing, I would do my first 3 bumps, then I come out and give you a hug, and then I was Joe. That's it. That was how it was for the last 10 years of my career. I couldn't get right. I had to have it in my pocket. I don't want no problems. If you told me it was on its way, I went up on stage and I would be cracked because I didn't have it. I wanted my pocket. I don't want to do it. Just give it to me. My pocket. It'll make me feel comfortable. That was the reason why it took me so long to quit cocaine, because I didn't think I'd be funny. But I knew one thing: when I went up on stage, coked out, like the night before, if I'd done a coke for 2 nights in a row, that next time when I get on stage, I would tell you material. But my soul and my heart wasn't connected with the material.
Like, when I want to say, I tell everybody knows I'm cocaine.
You did?
Yeah, I know. I'm like, oh, shit, they know. They look at me and they know. I get bugged out, yeah.
I got like. So you gotta break down your life. So we're still Dirty Mike, and who are you today?
Listen, man, I'm a guy that's just want to establish my relationship with my children now. You know, me and my wife are cool now. We don't beef, we don't fight, we work as a team now, but I'm pretty much establishing my relationship with my sons and stuff. Letting them know it's all about sacrificing and just, dedicating your life to something that you really want to achieve something. And then after that, maybe after you achieve your goal, then you can hang around, party, and have fun. You have to establish yourself first before you even, I couldn't even enjoy myself when I first understood what sacrifice was and what the prizes was from sacrifice. I can't imagine I want to achieve things in life. I became very, very ambitious as a young kid. I can't understand. At 20, 18, 19, I've established so much. My kids, they don't have that kind of drive. I want them to have that drive and believe in themselves.
What do you think is missing? The kids today having that drive at 20 that we had growing up. I didn't stop.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe it's mindful. Maybe our pampering them. Maybe I think me. I think we allowed them to have everything they needed as a young kid, probably a little bit more. They able to go out the country and travel and go on trips and stuff whenever they want. Maybe a little bit too much. I don't know.
I mean, we love our I have a daughter, and I love her with all my heart. You put money away to do this and do that, but
I have a son. If he had drug debt, the guy called him up and said, "Well, such and such owed me money for this, and she has to pay it." These kids, the real school kids, we always make sure he has his apartment and stuff, and he never have to worry about it. He struggle for anything. No one's ever given me anything, no opportunity, And I'm saying this is probably my fault. You know what I would do to a kid like my kid? If I saw my kid, if I even saw him walking the street, you know what I would do to him? Bad stuff.
You don't want your kids on the street at all.
No.
Never repeat what you did.
Not even a little bit.
You made a commitment to that. You said, fuck that.
But sometimes I worry maybe they need a little struggle in life.
You make them mow the lawn, you make them paint the lawn.
No, I didn't do this stuff.
See, that's my mother instilled that in me. Even fucking, she was a functioning alcoholic, but she wouldn't just give me a toy. Like, if I can't get this, I want that toy out the block. She would go, all right, sweep the front, take the garbage out, wash the bathroom. Do I gotta clean the bathroom? You gotta clean the bathroom. Fill up the beer case. And ask Pepe if he needs help with the kitchen. It would take me an hour and a half because she drove me a 20. So I knew if I hustled her for it, you know what I'm saying? Like I knew. And I was spoiled. So my mother died, and then I had to find the realities of the world.
My mother used to bring her boyfriends over and stuff, and we go to bed and get happy, so we go out with some pop. And then they came and she put it down, she always robbed them, and it felt sweet.
Just man, I robbed a lot of pockets, but they weren't for my mother. But no, my mother died without it. But I used to fuck with my stepfather. I loved my stepfather, but he was a loan shark. And he would hide his money in different places in the house. So when I wanted to fuck with him, I would move his money. I would never steal it from him. I would move his money. And he would never say nothing. He would just go crazy. I would do this to him for fucking weeks. And then something happened between us. I went to work for him, selling flowers on 86th Street, Broadway. He would sell gladiolos. And one night, I felt he undercut me. So I started robbing for him. Like I'd take 100 off the top. And he would have his rubber bands. And he would always put like a marking on them. And I would lure him downstairs one way or another. I'd make a fire in the kitchen or something. And while he was turning up, I hit him for a $100 bill. And one time, I'll never forget, I was robbing him and the $100 bill rubber band blew up. And there was hundreds floating. And he caught me. He's like, you motherfucker. It was fucking crazy.
Do you ever know that you're going in life and your journey in life, you haven't met too many people like yourself?
Oh. No. I think where I came from,
it had to let you do it. You know, I went out there and I'm in England, Sweden, somewhere, and I'm talking to a young lady. I'm young, like 20 years at the time. I'm talking to a young lady, and she's talking about wonderful things trying to find what did. And she said, what did you do when you were young kid? What were you like? And I thought you said, rob people's houses. I stopped playing. She said, what did you say? Yeah, robbed houses and stuff, snatching the jewelry and purses and stuff.
I didn't get arrested 38 times. But, you know, in that area where I lived, yeah, we had police contact. But they would throw you in the backseat of the car and give you a ride home and punch you in the stomach. You know, they would smack you in the face. Cops were different back then. But the worst thing I did at that age, in the 8th grade, people were moving into the house across the street from me. And they had like a New York license plate, so I knew they had to go back to New York to get their shit. So on the second load, me and my buddies Watson, I broke into the house and robbed a couple things. I took the kid's stereo. The kid had a badass Fisher with some fucking Blaupunk, not Blaupunk, but Fisher speakers and the 8-track with the cassette and the thing. I mean, I was living life. It's 75, and I robbed this motherfucker. I'm like 12 or 13. Wow. They come back, they call the police. I got the stereo set up in my bedroom. Guess what happened? I ended up becoming friends with the kid. I would go to his house and eat, then he would come to my house and eat. And then he wasn't allowed in my bed. For 2 years, we were friends, but I never invited him up there. He would always say, how come I never saw your stereo? You don't want to see it. And then they moved back to the Bronx, to Puerto Rico. They said, fuck New Jersey.
Oh, man, shit. Jersey City or Puerto Rico.
Oh, that Puerto Ricans are all over that beautiful fucking city, bro. And now they got Dominicans up and down. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. They fucking, I love that whole area. I'm excited about going back for a few weeks. It's been a long fucking time, since 93. Every time I go to New York, it's just for fucking 3 days and I get out of there. And to be back there in April and May, the weather's fucking nice. No humidity yet. That June shit, you can fucking kill your mother in that shit. That June humidity shit. You gotta sleep with a sheet, all the windows open, a fucking fan on a sheet. They can beat out what?
The fire escape.
The fire escape. Yeah. I think you were talking about the Puerto Rico snow cones. The dude comes with a sheet of ice with a towel on top of it. Oh, they put tamarindo and fucking coconut. Oh, the coconut is the shit. Cherry coconut mix. You give an extra quarter and shit.
Remember ice cream truck with mommy, the ice cream, throw down a quarter.
Oh, Mr. Softy.
Nothing like New York, right?
Bro, Mr. Softy came into my life in 1988. And to this day, my favorite Mr. Softy is a double cone vanilla chocolate with color
We
sprinkles
met
and whipped
with
cream.
70s.
Fuck yeah. Listen, I still fucking Carvel. Everyone who knows me still knows I buy a Carvel cake every year on my birthday. Even if it's just me alone, bitch.
Hey, Joey, I was in my room, my bedroom, they watching television, and I was just saying to myself, I was watching Bobby Brown's Everyday Step in the Show in 19, and I said, wow, this is what I said, where did the time go? Hey, I got old too fast, what the hell happened?
How fast it go by?
It went too fast.
1 minute you were 20.
Yeah,
1 minute you were 33. Not even. You wake up and go 33. Wow, that was 13 years ago. And then you wake up and you're 41. Then 48, something else hits you. And I walk around. I look at my daughter at dinner some nights, and I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? 6 years ago, how the fuck did this happen? How many fucking, where did she come from? You know, who brought her to this fucking house?
And sometimes I call friends or something, I forget my daughter, get one of my kids, or friend of mine, a job, and I forget. God, I can call people to help people get jobs. I know you see them kind of so fast. Just timing. You know, get out your back, I do to get the job to get help you.
When you were sitting there at Cuss's house at the age of 15, thinking you were going to the Olympics and become a champion, did you think about going around the world 8 times like you had?
Yeah.
You were dreaming about it.
Dreaming about going around the world fighting and stuff with Cuss and stuff.
Dreaming of meeting people, houses,
food,
fucking some women. Because I know that was in the back of your mind. You're a fucking savage.
Yeah.
You're gonna go fuck those Indian women up and shit.
Listen, man, you know
I'm
what?
fucking that dot right off their head.
No, listen, man. I went on a trip one day with a friend of mine, and yeah, I went for like 3 months off the Century area. We started from like Adidas, Spain, and we ended up with both days, but we kept going, both ended up in Ukraine. Party from country to country. We was having a ball. We went to Istanbul for the
Hang in there with the worst team.
Don't mention that they don't walk around. Oh shit.
I forgot.
The Grand Prix?
You been to Monaco 5 ways too? You been to Monaco? How beautiful is Monaco?
Monaco is very beautiful. You know, it's like it's like a different kind of country where it takes care of itself. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
What country did you go to in your journeys?
All right, let's see where I want to go. I want to go to Iran. I've been to Iran. I like to go to Iran and then Iraq and those countries.
Never?
No,
How about Dubai?
I've been to Dubai.
What do you think of Dubai?
I love Dubai. Dubai is pretty awesome.
Now you're me.
No, you're probably now. Yeah, I'm not really. I'm losing weight.
When you go to these countries, how do you feel about the food?
I love eating in American hotels and stay there.
What type of food? Do you like Chinese food?
I love Chinese food. I love Chinese food in China.
Okay, I get it. What about like you were in Japan various times? What do you think of Japan?
That's not too bad. The food's not too bad. I hate Japanese food.
What do you feel when you go to a place like Africa?
When I first go there, I feel a little apprehensive.
The first time you went? How old were you the first time you went there?
I was an adult. I was fighter. I was champ. But I was apprehensive because of all the rumors I've heard about Africa and stuff and all the things I heard happening on television. But when I went there, the was just brilliant, beautiful people, beautiful. I just came back. I came back from Egypt like a week ago.
What kind of rumors did you get before you went to Africa? What kind of rumors did you get about that?
Everything violent and stuff. And you gotta be careful. I stay in the hotel and I come outside the hotel.
Did you go to Nigeria? Have you been to South Africa?
I've been to South Africa, I've been to Algeria, and I've been to Egypt.
Nigeria is where the party goes down. That's
Nairobi, that's what I hear.
I thought it was Nigeria where they have the most pickpockets, like that's the most corrupt place in the fucking world. Yes. That's where it all goes down in Nigeria. I was just, I didn't know they'd been there. So
Never been there. No. Let me pay me, I'll go anywhere.
You don't need to you bring the Norway, Switzerland.
Mostly to the backhand court.
But you guys were talking about the different kinds of people you've been in your life. What is your reception now? Because back then you were heavyweight champ of the world, like the toughest guy ever, and now like not like you're still him, but you're also like a comedy actor. Like you're funny, like you're like a sweetheart
The
now.
only thing that's funny is that people will never saw me fight who I am. From watching The Hangover and doing other things I've just done, outside of boxing, like actors, so they know me from that. But then next thing they box, their parents have to tell them I was a boxer before I was an actor or something. They didn't have no idea.
That's crazy.
They said, Mike Tyson was Mike Tyson an actor? No, he's not an actor. He's a boxer. They don't understand.
I watched all your fights. I get out of jail. I'm put in a halfway house. I'm working at a car wash as a host. And I'll never forget, I came up hot for a UA. It was my second one in the halfway house, and I wasn't allowed rec time. So I missed the Buster Douglas fight. It's like God didn't let me watch.
They went to the watch,
The Buster Douglas fight. And the next day I was fucking like, hey, this is 20 years ago. We can talk about this shit now. You know what I'm saying? Listen to cry. I was like, the next day it was the weirdest thing. Like, God didn't let me watch my main dog fucking do his thing. How crazy is that? That's why I said, you and I have similar lives, Mike, in a lot of ways. But I know that every 3 years, somebody came into our life that opened the eyes a little more. My wife, this one I met in 2000, I met this white chick, she's from Tennessee. What the fuck does she know where we're from? You know what I'm saying? She watched the motherfucking Sopranos. And what the fuck is they said to me, like,
fell in love with you?
No. I was coked up. And she said something. I fall in love with the motherfuckers that call me out. Because they see something that nobody else does. You know, this motherfucker said to me one night in the middle of my coked out when we got back. She goes, I've been dating you for 8 months and I can tell that you were raised without a mother. At that time, I had 2 options. I could go out the window, but I went with option B because she broke me down like no other motherfucker broke me down in 8 months. That's why I cherish my wife, because in one sense, she changed me as a man. How I had to fucking act from now on. I wasn't acting like a person. She said I was missing somebody's love. You ever have somebody say somebody's shit like that?
No.
South Korea.
My wife just said, we're going to do this, don't worry, it's going to be all right, we're going to do some movies, we'll write some plays, I ain't been the one going to do my life. Fucking really do.
And here you are doing a podcast.
Yeah.
I'm making plans to build a fucking stadium. You're sober, you look good.
Trust me, I'm a great believer in love.
I believe in love, but I also believe that we got to get ourselves to that place to be lucky.
No, I believe the hardest work for the love you want.
I really believe that.
It's
So
real hard. Yeah. I believe that's why I get the edge, but I won't call it.
I mean, when I went down to your studios and you were showing me all the things you had planned, I'm like, when the fuck is Mike Tyson gonna fucking find time to do all these things? I mean, I had no idea about the Egypt trip. I mean, you don't stop moving.
Yeah, so stay alive. I'm gonna tell you that.
You're a shark. You're a fucking shark like me. You work 7 days a week. You know? And when you're not working, you're thinking about the next fucking move.
Yeah, that's a really that can start depression and stuff.
What's that?
Not doing anything either.
I'm always thinking about the next move. My mind, I could be looking at you, talking to you. That's why I need that. I smoked that reefer for 2 reasons. It's the only thing I have from my past. It's a teddy bear from my past when I was Jose Antonio, and it was there when I was Coco, and it's there now when I'm Joey Diaz. You know what I'm saying?
Coco must have been a motherfucker.
Coco was.
Coco was fat. That name Coco.
Coco was a name given to my father before he died because of how white my skin was. So they called me the inside of the coconut. I didn't like it for a long time, but I didn't like Jose Antonio either. Jose Antonio was a cunning motherfucker. He didn't do drugs, but he fucked with people's heads. Jose Antonio was a stone cold hustler. Jose Antonio was a kid that from the age of 7 to 16, he didn't care about pussy. He cared about how to make money and get out of his mom's grasp. Like, the more I could stay away from my mother and her giving me money, the better we were off. We had an understanding because if I took a 20 from my mother, I had to take a bullshit. Even though I still took a 20 from her from time to time, I had to take a bullshit. But I wanted to be independent. I had to live in newspapers. I sold flowers on the corner of 6th Street. I robbed trains. I robbed punks and knocked on people's doors and sold the punks for $1 a piece. I was a one-man fucking I need to make money machine. If I went to Chinatown Lee, you want a t-shirt from Chinatown, a Bruce Lee t-shirt? Yeah. It costs $12.50. No, it don't. It costs $9.99. No. That's the shitty one. It costs $12.50. I'll prove it to you. I would make $3.50 on the transaction. I learned how to jump into Converse and jump into dumpsters. And I would have to get the right sizes of the shoes. Because you can't pull a 6 or an 8 and try to sell the motherfuckers for the small 13. Because they were $21. That was Jose Antonio. Jose Antonio always had to have a 40 in his pocket from the age of 8 to 7. I bought my first 007 knife. Remember 007 that knife? That big fucking knife. I bought
had those 007
on this motherfucker. It was gigantic. Big. You couldn't even put it in your pocket. Like, oh my God, you had to put it in your side pocket. You had to figure out a way how your mom can. No, fuck your sock. It wouldn't fit your sock. It was a Rambo knife. I had one when I was 8. My mother found that knife, and next thing you know, I was in Catholic school getting beat up by nuns. My mother was like, I'm not going to tolerate you having that fucking knife. Well, how old were you the first time you carried a knife?
That is the man. Young, 10.
Damn. Nobody would understand these stories, Mike. That's why I was so. You're such a breath of fucking fresh air. Today you're an ambassador of God. You know that
trip to think of who you were. That's all my life consists of beating somebody.
And today you're an ambassador of God.
My life consists of beating somebody. My life consists of beating somebody every day. Someone says, man, I cannot play it. Oh, he's too big. Let me go to my friend and call him and walk with him. And you are both of us. So I will look like I'm involved. I will always plan and stuff.
Look at this motherfucking Jesse Smollett. You know how it is. You know how I lose that punk guy's bag.
That's what check out this. He is that.
Yeah, they just dropped all the charges.
Dropped all the charges. I don't understand that. I have to look at charges.
But you know how I know these bullshit? Because they had that little faggy television. Yeah, if me and Mike would have jumped him, one of those eyes would have been closed, busted nose, broken fucking ribcage. We always kick you when you're down after the bucket, just to make sure.
You know what I mean? That was just amazing if you know to do that.
That's something we do. Well, I told you before, it's called a place called Hollywood. People do shit in Hollywood they wouldn't normally do. Who would suck an old man's dick to get the move? Only in Hollywood. You take your dick out the Bronx, that motherfucker's getting cut off, and then they're gonna take it to the blood bank and get whatever they can for it. They'll get $10 an ounce of blood and shit. Only in Hollywood. I was telling Lee last night, I go, Lee, how much would I have to pay you to stand outside the door at FBC? And for me to walk out past you with a woman who just ate 3 Quaaludes and suck your dick because we're all fucked up. And I think we grew up on Cosby. You gotta be honest, what other city would that happen where the cop wouldn't look and go, that woman's been fucked in the ass and she took a couple of sleeping pills. I mean, most of the women that said Cosby robbed her or raped her said out inside the trailer. A lot of them said inside the trailer. How many people in the trailer? In the trailer on the set. How many people did he have to walk past the woman with to know what the fuck was going on? But how much do I have to pay you to turn your head? What, $15 an hour in benefits? He wasn't really going for it. He was going for it, Joe. Look at
Closed captioning is brought to
he
you
goes out
by
to dinner. He was giving bitches sleeping pills and shit. At first, he would give you something like, you see what the Russians did, what the Chinese did, and what the Cubans did? A bunch of diplomats went to fucking China, and a bunch of diplomats went to Cuba, and they had to leave because of headaches, and now they're suing the government because the Cubans are playing a tuning fork, the Chinese are playing a tuning fork, and they're fucked up with their head, and now that the government's saying no, that they have no sufficient evidence that the Chinese and the Cubans are using fucking commies and taking over. That's like the point. The point, I forgot what the fuck the point was, that Wagner had me going. What was the point?
How they fuck with you, what you be willing to do for a paycheck?
Yeah, what you willing to do for a paycheck?
Well, Mike, what is it like? Obviously, not assaulting people, but when you're at that level, what like can you like explain like just walk around and like go into a store or a restaurant? Like people will just do whatever they want for. Like, do they do whatever they want for you, or like what is it like being at that level?
I don't know. Say something. What do you do? Ask me what somebody did to me. What?
Like, I don't know. Like when you walk into an office or something.
No, I'll say this. I'll be in the street. I'm in my car. And I pull up in the corner. I see a girl. I say, get in the car. I don't know where she gets in the car. She gets to me.
What you say is one of your favorite
Don't know. Man, just get in the car. Just come.
And makes her breast
Don't know.
It's great.
That's real great.
Steps around the middle.
That is fucking crazy. So, God, listen, this is my 50. This is crazy. You won't believe it. You didn't see it. You did not see it. You did not believe it.
High probability.
And you can pull up to a girl.
And this girl looks together like she's nice, but she wouldn't do nothing stupid like that.
As I said earlier, the most important.
Let me ask you.
Me and my friend laughing, but they can't believe somebody actually did this. You just can't believe it. I'm like, get in a couple. Don't say where we're going or anything. Hello.
In their past has been as stellar as it gets.
Like I said, OJ was getting bitches after he killed that motherfucker. The next day he had a pen pal right inside his dick.
Charlie Hampton got awesome. He got married to a young girl.
Yeah, he got
18, 20 years.
Yeah, he's got 7 bitches on hold. They were killing motherfuckers for him. Like when you got out of prison, how did people treat you for a while?
That's interesting.
Or were you back to Iron Mike like nobody fucking gave a fuck? Or were you fucking with your own head?
A little bit of both. I was Iron Mike again. I'm pretty cautious. You know, Iron Mike. I'm pretty cautious. I was still stupid.
What was going on in your head when you came out that people were looking at you?
No, I was there, that chip on my shoulder.
Angry?
Yeah, I wanted to succeed. Fuck you, motherfucker.
How long did the anger last before you realized?
A couple of years. But I'm cool now. That stuff destroyed me.
We should focus on
that movie they made. They based it off. The one with Big Rains and Wesley.
Yeah, that bullshit.
Is that bullshit? Nobody challenged you. They didn't fly some fucking dude from fucking Kentucky to try to beat you up and shit. They were saying that I was hearing dumb shit. Then I heard that movie and they were like, this is based on Mike Tyson being in fucking jail. Big Ray was playing Mike Tyson or some shit. I knew that had to be, by the way.
Listen, if anybody would ever think about them, and you guys just had me down. They held me down like that.
You had no bad experiences in that?
No, I had, listen, yeah, I had one of the best guys for that 2 years. That was kind of the best time I had a ball in prison. Had a ball.
Seriously?
Yeah.
In which way?
I had anything I wanted. I had I got my she was my teacher if you go to school in prison. I got my teacher pregnant in prison. You see, I got my teacher pregnant in prison. My friend in prison, they call that driving to a doctor to get an abortion, but I got pregnant in prison.
So it didn't stop you. It was locked up. It really is a crazy fucking ride like that.
Yes, I still had a little bit of money when I locked up. I didn't have a lot, but I had about $5 million still, and I got locked up. So I could still make things happen when I was locked up. I could send that money here, send that there, send that there, that God's house, that God's house, that God's house.
You read the that?
Yeah, but I went to the child hall. Almost there to me from the street. I had a name, they gave me a name, they said, what do you want to eat tonight? I said, I don't know, Chinese food, fucking, I don't know, chicken.
Were you boxing it all there?
No, just running around training, doing exercise, weights and stuff.
And that's when you changed religious faith?
Yeah, I was looking before I went to the community.
Okay. What were you raised?
Catholic. Yeah, I can't say that because there's some good Catholics.
No, listen, I'm Catholic. I'm still Catholic. I just don't go to church and mingle. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to go to church and mingle with those fucking people. With your feet up.
So what was that like then? Like being king of prison versus like you weren't king of like when you were 15 or 13 in juvie 38 times. Like you didn't do whatever you wanted then.
No, I had no money and no stuff like that. But I knew everybody had prison. Most of the guys from my neighborhood that were locked up. You know, some guys used to see from other places like Queens and the Bronx to give me a 42nd Street. I pretty much knew everybody in like juvenile time being like I knew everybody.
Did you go to the city a lot when you were young?
All the time, pickpocket.
Talk about the versatility, how she can go
No shit.
Yeah, no, easy robbers and perverts and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, 42nd Street used to do that too. So you go to the shit.
Those perverts never call the cops.
No, they can't. They can't.
Go through a pedophile and you jump in the layer beat down. They can't call the cops. It was funny with me. I think that the word got out that they were getting beat on. Like the word was definitely on, don't go over there. The people go over there, something you did, they'll beat you to death and shit. And the guy who got me from that fucked me up, he was waving down the cops. He was there as their savior. I went back there. I went down there on a bad fucking night, and I tried to suck his dick. I didn't even follow the route. You're supposed to take him deep a little by the tree.
Yeah, you can go to the shower, people can still see it.
I took him on Boulevard East, and I smacked him on Suicide Bridge. And that was my day. If I would have had him by the third, I would have tackled him. Nobody heard him scream. The only person who was screaming was me, Mike Tyson. When he unloaded 50 fucking style Mike Tyson shots to my head. He was one of those aerobic pedophiles and shit. This motherfucker went to the gym and jumped rope with candy in his mouth. And he lit me the fuck up with probably 11 punches. And he knew how to hit Mike because he was going up here. He was going, I was filming myself. He was fucking me up with hooks. The next day, it wasn't my lip that was busted or my nose that was real fucked up. It's the damage he had done to my head. My head looked like Zombo. Let me tell you something. There was a guy down there that sold hot dogs that weighed 500 pounds. And he made fresh lemonade. I was down there 3 times a week eating those dirty dogs, hot dogs. After that fucking pedophile beat me, I never went back down there again. Not even to get a hot dog because I was scared he was still waiting for me. Yeah, I got jumped. It was a mugging that was a fucking, it backfired on me. You ever have a mugging backfire on you?
Hey, listen, man, I'm going to tell you.
Hit me. You got to hit me.
I had to do a mugging when somebody got killed. One of my friends got killed.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, mugging was bad.
So the mugger shot one of our friends, and he was like a purple with crazy Jew that went to train that time in New York.
Black guy with jury on him and stuff, and Nobody searched me. It's all the jury. It went for the jury. Nobody decided to search this guy or nothing. And stuff when everybody started turning, they like walked around, turned around, he came out, boom, boom.
You never know if that's going to happen again. We added boom.
I would have shit my fucking pants. My buddies went to get their dick sucked one night in New York. And I was downstairs. I was not getting my dick sucked type of guy in the building. And they went upstairs with these two chicks. They went into a building. I was down there for 45 minutes. I was supposed to, while they were getting their dicks up, I was supposed to go around the corner of the top. It was right when you get off the George Washington Bridge and make a left, this little Dominican built back there in those buildings. The cops had that wire down. They knew why you were there. Nobody bothered you. Go bodega on the corner. So if it was me, you, and Mike, Mike's going to get his dick sucked. I'm going to get the drugs. You're going to the six-pack to buy daily news and a pack of gum, maybe some fucking chicharrones, just to have a reason to be there. And then we'd all meet downstairs. We let the fucking two idiots go upstairs. 45 minutes later, I went to get my dick sucked. Now I got to buzz my way into the building because it's also the drug dealer building. And go back upstairs and look for these two idiots. And I finally something made me go on the roof. The door was open and both these idiots were handcuffed. The chick fucking, they said the story was the chick was sucking one of their dicks. And while she went to suck the other guy's dick, a guy came up on the roof and said, "What do we have here?" Get up. It was a fucking fake stick. Put him up, handcuffed him. Told him he was the cop, took all this shit, left him there. I had to go get one of the Dominicans to get a fucking. We had to fucking open up the handcuffs, and the two guys made me promise never to tell me. It was the first time I told it. Fuck them. The guy's name was Chicha Bastich and his buddies, and they got their dick sucked over there. And that's why I don't like going. And then another time I went over there, my buddy got his dick sucked. This time he kidnapped the bitch. He took her back to Jersey and robbed her for $60 with a ring on fire.
He used to have a white guy. He wasn't white, but he was Puerto Rican, but he was white. He had blue eyes, blonde hair, and everything. We used to always just put up the jury on and put him in the front of the movie. That's what people fuck with. People to fuck them up. We get in fights. Where would you hide? Where would you hide? We'd be right here. We would be right in front. We'd be right behind them. A couple of rows behind them and stuff. Everybody jury on and stuff. We start fighting.
Look for the nice angle push.
It's amazing when your mentality goes when you're street. My senior year, I wasn't even in high school. I had already quit. I was still hanging out with those guys. I was working. And we went to the city. We picked up an 8-ball. Yeah, we always plotting. I'll never forget that. I went to picked up an 8-ball, 135th in Amsterdam. We went to my buddy's father's liquor store. It was closed at 10. We broke into it. He had the key in there, one of codes. We took out a bottle of Jack, a case of nips, the 8-ounce cold beers, and we started drinking. We went to this bar. We were fucked up.
When I was a kid, I drank Bacardi.
How old were you?
Like 10, 11, 12.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Mike. I started out life with one phone.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I started out there.
What's that, Gordon's Gin?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Straight or with a little time?
Fucking straight. And what else? Wild Irish Rose.
I think a Wild Irish Rose. Remember, that should give you a headache for 8 days. Thunderbird will give you a headache for 8 fucking days.
That shit will kill you, man.
That shit will fucking kill you. What's the word? Thunderbird. You know what I'm saying? That was the slang on the street.
Oh, okay.
That was on the street, dog. What up, G? What's the word? Thunderbird. I'm in. I got 50 cents. Mike got a nickel. Lee got $1. Let's go. We'll get some potato chips. Go in there, Lee. Tell him put it on your tab. Remember when you could run a tab at the bodega, Doug?
Listen, remember you did this. You come there, you give them a food stamp, right? But they don't give you no change. It's right on the paper. I owe you 70 cents or 80 cents. Yeah, it's good.
That shit would crack me. Because I would buy food stamps like 30 cents for $1.
Oh, you buy people food stamps? No, that junkies, they get $60 worth of food stamps. You give them that money, you always want to just rob somebody's food stamps. Yeah. You can cash. Back then, you can cash somebody else's check for it. It was so easy back in the 70s.
My biggest scam was,
You know, 70s, you didn't have to have a credit card, nothing, the information. You have the check. Wow.
it was a different world. Don't tell them Chinese restaurants used to go in and they used to imprint the card. So if you spent over 50, they never rang it in. I go to the same Chinese food for a month and eat for free. The one
listen, rice and gravy, what I used to always do, I was in the streets hustling and stuff. I couldn't eat until I go there and buy some rice and gravy just to eat from Chinese restaurant.
You know what else I made a lot of money? You know what I cooked down single hand?
Tell me about it. Oh man, that's chicken.
So you gotta go to foreign neighborhoods. For me, you gotta go to Japville. Those Japanese people, they don't ask questions, you don't tell them no lies. Let's say you got a $50 fucking American Express traveler's check, you buy something for 32. 32, they no ID. Okay. They give you 18 and change. If I were missing, you would just go to Japanville and spend a little bit. They were all in on it because they got the insurance. Nobody gave a fuck. So if I knew you were going on vacation, you said to me, I go, what are you gonna do? How much you got? Well, I'm kind of struggling. I only got 1,000. Forget about it. Go to the bank, get me the traveler's check. Bring it to me. Call the police, say you got it stolen. File the police report, go right back to the bank in 1 hour. You can traveler's checks back, and I'll give you 5 off the top. So I make 500, you make 500, so what? You catch a little smack to the face. Like Henry Hill says, every once in a while you gotta get a beat sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Someone gives a fuck. Somewhere along your line.
I think I know the answer to this, but like, how many days a week, Mike, were you thinking about doing all this stuff? Like, was it every day? Yeah.
That was my job. You get me in the morning, go to school, eat breakfast, and then come class stuff and go outside and stuff. When time come back, go eat lunch, and I didn't get a good thing. I got a good thing. I'm gonna eat lunch. I'm gonna go somewhere else, in a restaurant, like Rip Option somewhere. Other than that, I come to school this time, and I go back out, get until 5 o'clock, 9 to 5. Because after that, it's really not going to get any more hits. Unless you want to rob someone.
There's only one match left in men's
God bless you. Let me ask you a question. When your mentality, because I know this, I have to be honest with people, so I'll tell you. There was days when I would wake up from the ages of 17 to 27, and I would wake up and go, I don't know how the day is going to start. I don't know how it's going to end. But what I do know is that I got to come up with $80 because I need money to eat. I got to do laundry. And I got to go back and dope. And somewhere or another, I get 82 or I get 75. And that's when the song from the Stones comes on. You can't always get what you want. But then something happened years later. That mentality went from waking up to how am I going to rob today? It became, I'm waking up, where am I going to get on stage? That transference happened for you from robbing to boxing. Did you fall in love so much with boxing that it took you away from that? You had to 100%. You went from thinking about, I saw you in an interview one time say that when you stayed with Cuss at night, you would watch fights endlessly, black and white fights endlessly. You studied and listen, I have all the utmost respect for all your accomplishments, but my utmost respect for you is that nobody can ever pull one over on you about a fighter. If there's a fighter that existed, good or bad, you know he existed. You know the day he fought, who he fought, who he was in the corner, how many tickets were sold, and that impresses me to know everything. When I saw you do that interview, I had just gotten into comedy, and I said, if he was a champion, and he studied all those tapes, it's time for me to study tapes of guys that have nothing to do with it, even if I don't want to get comedy, just to see everything that was available to me.
Oh, so that's the best thing to study. I always say that if I'm going to get involved in anything, say baseball, boxing, at least record the thing. I'm gonna find out how this first began. I'm gonna go to the origin of it, where it first began, and I'm gonna know who the players are. And I'm gonna know how to play the game. I'm gonna know how it fails for him, how it fails for him, how it went well for him. And that's how it went.
And you study the fighters, you study what they did, what they didn't do, and what made them successful, what you're going to do different. You know what? Kid Chocolate did this type of training, I'm going to do that type of training.
Listen, I wanted to say something to you about that because I was looking at something about Kid Chocolate. And I was talking to you about that same question, but what he did was bigger than that. He made people, he turned people into fighters together. Joe Louis wouldn't have been a fighter, his own stuff. They wouldn't have been fighters if they didn't have much money in them. They had no intention in mind of becoming a fighter. He wanted to play violin. Kenny Armstrong working on the railroad. He saw the paper, Kid Chocolate made like $85,000 a night, one night. And he said, fuck this, I want to be a fighter. He inspired so many great fighters. I would say that.
What do you like the most about his fighting style?
He's beautiful. Pretty fighter.
Muhammad Ali.
Different styles. Cubans got different. There's more to show them play down.
Oh, there goes bongo players. There goes bongo players.
They look pretty. They look like ballet players. Ballet dancers.
It's amazing that I learned a lot from him. Very similar. Now we smoke weed for 3 hands. You don't give a fuck, Jack. You love your fucking reefer now just so nobody fucking gets in your way. There's no misunderstanding. So what's next for Mike Tyson? Fill me in. Go to church on what's next. Besides being a fucking great inspiration.
I'm Boston. My time is not necessarily from our perspective. You know, we work with we don't necessarily touch it, but from a CBD perspective, you know, from the medicine perspective, from the health perspective, hygienic perspective.
You love CBD,
Yeah, I think it's really important.
Me too. We're sponsored. We have a sponsor, and I love everything about them. I tried several people have sent me pounds of shit, and there's an ointment that I really like. I like their ointment. I like their tincture, and I like their gummy bears. You know,
so I would never met some of the people have become friends with some of the people, even so, it wasn't from the weed perspective, you know, or from doing cannabis and stuff. I know a lot of people.
What the fuck is that little Liberace called?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, he's back from the grave. Listen, Mike, I appreciate you coming up here today. I know it's a long route.
No, it's all good, man.
I appreciate that shit. Where did you go eat?
We at the time, it was like a Spanish restaurant, wasn't it? It was really awesome.
Oh, yeah, potato tacos. You should
Well, I don't know.
So what do you eat?
And so pretty much egg white and broccoli and spinach sometimes.
That's your breakfast, egg white, broccoli and
Not
cheese.
egg white. Yeah.
You gotta eat a yolk from time to time. I'll tell you what. That yolk keeps the almond good though.
No, I gotta keep thinking. Which one is better when I'm weight gain?
What are you looking at drop?
Probably 40 pounds.
Really? Oh, you walking around like that?
I don't know, probably 260. You look beautiful. Yeah, I know, but I want to be healthy.
You just have a physical mechanism?
No, but I just know my body. I know sometimes I'm one of those bad. I get depressed and say, fuck life and start eating. I hate myself and stuff. And I have to suffer and lose the weight.
When you get to cannabis school, are you going to sell cannabis in stores? Or are you
going to distribute to those people in the store that are going to sell
the cannabis? And what's it going to be called? Tyson's Knockout.
That could be someone that's right here.
I want you to get me.
KO Kush and all that.
Yeah, I want you to get me like a 29% called Coco's Death. Smoke this shit, you ain't coming back. I like that. Coco's Death. You know what I'm saying? The return of Coco. The concussions from Coco. The best thing about you, man, I tell you what, I've done a lot of podcasts with Joe, whatever. More questions everywhere I've gone the last 3 weeks. People have asked me what type of person you are. I'm going to tell them. Really? You're a champion in and out of the ring. and what you do with the people. You smile. You know, Tom Segura wrote a bit about you. Meet you on airplane. It's on Netflix. You're just that type of motherfucker that God put on this planet.
Well, we always treat people, Joe. That's what
I know that. I know that. That's it. That's all I keep it. I pick the dog. I revisit the street every day. I don't give a fuck. I got a Subaru. Nobody needs to know nothing. They can all suck my dick and call me Shorty. I was born in 1940. Mike, just break that fucking bottle. Jesus Christ almighty, Mike. I love you.
1940, Shorty from 1940.
You ain't fucking around. That's an old monster from Tremont Avenue. Over where with the Royal Javelins used to run and shit. What was the name of your first gang?
Jolly Stompers.
Jolly fucking Stompers.
Yeah.
What was your insignia?
I don't know what the fuck it was. It was some kind of bullshit. We used to carry, I know, the flag. We doing crazy.
Mike Tyson, I will even see you on your podcast. I'll see you.
I would love that, man.
Whatever you want me, I'll be down. I'll go down there and fucking rock with you for an hour.
You gotta come out next concert.
When is the next concert?
October.
Where at?
It's gonna be in Palm Springs.
What's it gonna be called?
Hot Springs. Go to the Kite Festival. Mike Tyson restaurant.
You gonna have a comedy show?
We can make that.
Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's do a separate event.
We got 410 acres.
Oh, fuck. We got a lot of people there. They just gotta get some backers. People gotta shoot outside. It's not gonna be like Woodstock.
We're gonna get a country, we'll get some coffee shop in there. What's the coffee shop in there? Behind the Starbucks. We're probably trying to work with Starbucks out there.
Like, I wish you all the luck in the world.
Man, I'm very grateful.
You do a lot of love.
Grateful that life turned out good for me.
Yeah, I'm really happy that is too. You got more lives than a motherfucking cat. But you're always welcome here, right, brother? Have a great day. Stay black.
All day.
And most important, stay beautiful. You suggest a select bitch head. Slap that.
No, I can't do that. I got to put me back in the cell.
Nah, he'll take the bitch slap from you. He knows he got it coming and shit.
Oh,
I love you, Mike Tyson. Thank you very much for coming out to church for me. I want to give Mike a shout out for stopping by there, the champ of champs. I want to give the Christ Killer a shout out. Always showing up and shit with his little bald head, doing no fucking Philadelphia. But most importantly, I want to thank you guys. Remember, next weekend, I'm in Pittsburgh, only Thursday night, 10 o'clock tickets left. And the 19th in Minneapolis at the Fitzgerald Theater. And 420, the first show's already sold out, so get your tickets because they're going to go fast too at the Pabst Blue Ribbon Theater. I'd like to thank our sponsors today. I want to start with ZipRecruiter because hiring is challenging, but there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/church. Hiring used to be hard. Multiple job sites, stacks of resumes. It's a confusing review process, but today hiring can be easy and only have to go to one place and one place only. That's ZipRecruiters.com. Why? They send you a job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards, but they don't stop there. With the powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidate for you, so you never miss a great match. That means saving time. Time is money. ZipRecruiter is so effective. You ready for this one? That 80% of the employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within 1 day. 1 day. Do me a favor, right? Right now, the church listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/church. CHURCH. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The church is brought to you by 4 hymns. Listen, why do you guys turn to weird solutions or do nothing anymore? You can turn to medicine and science. Maybe you found that bald spot, maybe your hairline's starting to recede. Maybe you want to do something about it. Well, 4hymns.com is one-stop shopping for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. Listen, I'm losing my hair right now, but I'm 56. But if I was 30 and I noticed something, I'd get on 4hymns.com right now. The plumbing is working fine. But as far as you young guys, the farming's starting to deteriorate. Listen, knock it off. No more awkward in-person doctor visits or long pharmacy lines, all right? Forehand's connection with real doctors online. Real doctors who can save you hours, completely confidential and discreet. What you do is you answer a few questions, the doctor reviews it, and if you they determine what's right for you. They prescribe a medication to treat hair loss that is shipped directly to your door. Nobody knows about nothing. Get the hair loss treatment everybody's talking about. I mean, this is featured in GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, just to get the party started, just to name a few. What I'm going to do right now is this. I'm giving you a solid. Order now, today, and the church family can get started with a 4-inch complete hair kit, which is $5. This is cost you thousands. I'm talking about $5 while supplies last and subject to doctor's approval. Restrictions apply. You got to see the website for details. Like I said, this could cost you hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Save time. Go to forhims.com/Joey. Again, that's FORHIMS.com/Joey. Really got to take care of it. Tell me Uncle Joey sent you, right? And last but not least, one of my favorite products that I've been counting the last couple of years. You know why? Because it works. I'm 56. I try to work out. I do a couple drops every night. I sleep like a baby. I wake up the next morning refreshed. And that's CBDlion.com. Because listen, picking a reliable CBD companies are paying the fucking ass. No more with CBDlion.com. They make CBD products from start to finish, and CBD Lion has you covered. Whether you want to vape, whether you want to do the cartridges, whether you want to shadow, you're not into smoking, fuck that. They got gummy bears that are delicious. And a tincture, that's the fucking die for. You put it under your tongue, you move it around for 30 seconds, and bam! Let me tell you something. You can do 2 of those a day. You can do whatever the fuck you want like a savage. Plus, their products are clean, Bobby. And they aren't like the takes that these things, like fucking with the false advertisers and whatnot. CBD Lion is the source for CBD. Go to CBDlion.com right now and check out their third-party lab results. You're going to fucking fall off your chair. I mean, when I got the brochure and I went through it, these people fucking care. They really care. They'll break it down for you, what you need, what it controls, what it attacks. CBDlion.com. Right now, the church family gets 20% off. Use church at checkout, all right? That's it, and that's that. Have a great motherfucking weekend, and remember, Uncle Joey loves you, all right? Stay black. Kick this fucking meal week.
My people lit the way to Team USA. It's time to light the way for the next generation.
Choose between Reese's Legendary Cup and the new metal shaker. I'm trying to pick between Alex Morgan and Sophia Smith.
You don't have to choose. Same team.
So I get both Reese's?
Actually, we get both Reese's.
When I want to feel my most powerful, it starts with Guinness. With 5 ultra-sharp blades and water-activated serums, I feel the difference with every stroke.
Grace, class, sportsmanship, core values of the world's finest competitors. But these are not the world's finest competitors.
Who are you people? I definitely trust Jack. I'm throwing Andy under the bus.
USA's the anonymous, such as we are for August 19th.
8.5 minutes to go in the second quarter of this gold medal match between the Netherlands and Germany. Luis Simeone, Suzanne Bush, Yves Dumelois Stadium. We will strike first this match. You get the sense right now, Suzanne, it feels like both teams being extremely cautious. Nobody wants to be the one that makes that first mistake that can shift the entire tenor of this match.
Both teams just being somewhat deliberate in their backfield.
Well, we haven't seen a corner yet. Already 22 minutes into the match. The Netherlands have taken 40 corners in the tournament. It's close to 6 per game. Haven't earned one yet.
Clearly not happy with that call.
Germany keeps possession at the midfield. Long aerial. They control it. No. Hinrich trying to hold it on the end line. He had a really strong semifinal performance against India. It's all over the pitch, it seemed like, that semifinal win.
Well, he gave a thumbs up to let his teammate know that, hey, keep throwing that. I'll get you next time.
See the aerials a little more frequent here in this second quarter. I think both teams are going to open it up slightly more.
Well, the pressure from both teams. The first line of defense, the presses are coming up with turnovers. So to be able to eliminate that first line of defense is imperative. Using that aerial ball helps do just that.
Comes Germany out of their own end. That goes through the legs that time of Velen. Now the Dutch can counter. Water will take his time in the midfield, though. 8-2 will deliberately bring it up. Chris Hinrich will handle that aerial, the defensive zone. Now Germany seeks a way out. Now it's Ludwig. 34 black, brings it around. Ortiz Prince up ahead. Here comes Rohr. Germany's on the move. Christopher Rohr goes down, and they will give the corner.
Now you saw Yuke Ball put his stick out. Rohr hits the turf, upgraded to a penalty corner. And finally, Tony, we get our first corner play of the match.
Fraction doesn't come inside the circle of the umpires deem that it can be elevated to a corner for this. And now Germany gets their first chance, and Helia is on the sideline. So bad timing for Germany. Their top corner taker unavailable. Where do they go? It's Tom Grambush. Did he get through? Back to the top of the circle. Another swing. Well defended. Now it's Max Grambush whose shot deflects up and out. And the Netherlands clear the corner.
Grambush with a good swing there on that PC. They had Velen and Grambush at the top of the circle for both battery options.
Those are the other two Germans who have scored. Now it's Rohr in towards net. Couldn't get it on. And Bierman Black with a big slap of the stick as he came out to contend. That chance from Rohr.
So look here at this PC. Well played by the front runner. Luke de Mol.
Stopped the boat.
Miller with a great swing there.
Netherlands swiftly with the attacking portion of the pitch inside the 23 with the clock ticking towards 4 minutes to go. Goal is on the line. They took one goal in their pool match earlier in the tournament. Germany winning. Velen scored in the 3rd minute of that match, and that's all it took.
See the pressure here by Thierry Brinkman.
It has seemed like more of a chore for Germany to get out of their own zone than it has been for the Netherlands. That Netherlands pressure has been leaning on Germany throughout this first half.
says Radiant troops seized several villages in the Kursk region yesterday.
Though Germany has possessed it much more, 62-38, but it is the Dutch with 9 circle entries to 3. And more bites at the apple inside the circle. Just moved in by Germany. Inside the 23, it's Bilkow scored the game-winning goal in the semifinal against India. As it taken from him, Netherlands regains possession with 3 minutes to go here in the second.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start your impossible.
Coming from Peliot in the midfield. Gross up, does well, finds Ludwig. Towards Ludwig into the circle. And he